pretty big that Lynx was able to get out. Unfortunately, their Doom is the poorest core. In some ways, it's good that he's the only one who died. In other ways, it means like, ah, shit, our Doom is struggling a lot.
Yeah, maybe he's regretting the going for Max Scorcher first before Devour, but we'll see. He's not doing your patented Hand of Midas build either, Atomo. He's going for a BKB.
Look, when I play Doom support, I don't go Hand of Midas. Just be fair.
Are you sure about that?
I am sure. I do that when I play Ogre Magi.
Okay. As long as it ain't first item, it's fine. We can forgive.
Oh, what are the odds now? They've gotten more in favor of 1 win. Oh dear, it's a bit scary to see. However, Blink Dagger coming out on. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say 2k gold advantage. It's enough to sway the numbers, Tom. And wow, apparently they're on 80% win probability already as well. By the way, what the hell?
That's very high, I must say. I know that the Medusa feels a little bit uncountered, but I would put this at 80% chance I'm beating this Medusa. I mean, I'm losing to this Medusa.
Oh, the team Blinks coming in en masse towards the mid. They're going to get the entry onto
Good
both
coil.
the right now. Let's see how they respond to 1 win. Swanix comes on through, Ravage into the backbones as well, which just clips on towards manageable. No chance to survive for the puck. Quick kill on towards Cupid now. 7 Jess who desperately trying to run, but no further lockdown for him. Instead, they've got the grab on the Doom here towards the north side. Vladik wants to take Sweden Strong down with him, but that's just not going to work. So a desperate attempt from Team Lynx to get a free kill, cost them 3 of their own lives, and it's just going to further the rift between these two teams.
I like what you're saying, the word desperate. That's how it felt like to me as well. They get the coil on 2, but they're pretty deep in the past the tower. It was a good coil, for sure. Getting the 2 supports were like super split apart. But the Lion goes in, misses out the stun. They're a bit too far. People are teleporting in the tier 1 and the tier 2, so you're being, like caught from both sides. And Team Lynx, not really ready for that.
Yeah, and now what was 2k gold bumps up to 4,000. There's now a Blink Dagger in the hands of Mr. Morals, so it's going to be even easier now for this Tide Hunter to get those Ravage counter plays coming through. Hey, at least 7 Jesse got away and lived though, right? So that's something. He's got his Blink and his Desolator online, so he can definitely do a lot of damage. Just really depends if his team can lock down and survive long enough, allowing him to do this damage.
I mean, they have Phoenix and Puck. Oh, look at that. Who did they run into? Oh. There you go. First stack of the Deso.
Yeah, he'll take that one. And immediately Mr. Morals just blinks out of there like, okay, take my gear out. I want to live.
I feel like we need more items similar to the Deso that can grow. You know, maybe they start off a little bit weak, but they become much better. Like Deso goes from 50 damage to 80. 80 damage is quite a lot.
What about if you do it with like Diffusal Blade or something? That could be interesting. Oh, up top. There's the Stone Gaze. Violent trying to run. Got 2 enemy heroes around him. In comes reinforcements. Doom finally gets dropped. He's trying to TP out of there, but the Dream Core will cancel it out. Violent is going to die from this one for 1 win. Can they get some retaliation going through? Change their focus over towards 7 Jesu. The TA, those are fractured charges, not doing a single thing. Too many forms of dots.
There's the egg.
Dropped off to the side. Is there going to be enough protection to keep it going? Everybody's jumping over towards it, but they've got to better get it off. It connects on towards 3. They've taken down the Huskar, and everybody absolutely crumbling to pieces. The only survivor is Mr. Morals, but he's so slow. He's running against the tide here at Tomo, and one final stun will seal his fate. It's a full team wipe coming out from Team Lynx.
Cracker! Oh, I think like Cracker's. Yes, look at that. Can we look at the fight recap? Because he did double any of his other allies' damage. 4.2, the highest is Puck at 2.2. So no one else was hitting as much as this Phoenix. And I like that he's just going to be... Alright, he's going to go all in for the Aether Lens. That laser did so much work.
Yeah, man, that was just beautiful placement. He dives into a spot where he was baiting everybody in, like, yeah, I'm close enough that you could kill me, but not too far away that you can just run. So it forced everyone for 1 win to commit, but before he dropped the egg, he landed several Fire Spirits. There was no attack speed for anybody. And yeah, that was just a beautiful turn of events there for Lynx. And now, they've kind of flipped the script here. They are the team with the 1k gold advantage. Still a win probability favoring 1 win, don't get me wrong, 70%, but it's a big positive note for them.
It is. And once he gets the Aghanim shard as well on the Phoenix, it's going to be another big power spike for the team overall. Smoking up here for one.
Yeah, it's the 20-minute Tormentor. They have all their ultimates available for one win. So they want to be able to get this free beat. As Vlad BKB's TP's away, not going to be enough damage to kill him. So he lives, costs a 9-second BKB, but it does what it does, and Tormentor will be secured here.
Cracker was worried he's going to burn down even the base and actually uses the Sunray. Then he's like, I'm spoiling the guy as Rain gets his shard. Not as good as the Shadow Demon, to be fair with you, but it's still a solid, reasonable shard, I feel.
Yeah, it's alright.
That's okay. I feel the same way about it as I feel about Disruptor's shard, where I'm like, alright, you know, extra lightning. Maybe I can put it anywhere I want, it's fine.
Yeah, I feel like the Disruptor shard's only good because you can just like put it on a high ground when you're pushing, like the high ground behind you or something. Just stops you from getting backstabbed, basic's okay, Squadix. Invis rune actually saving Melajul's life there. Very rarely is an Invis rune actually good.
He's still, look at that. Like 1 or 2 more spears and he would have definitely been dead. Survives on about 150 health only.
That's mad. Oh, thing gets dropped. Mr. Morals down on the bot lane, collapsed on by 3 enemy heroes. He will go down. And the biggest thing, Atomo, is another finger charge.
Oh.
We love the finger charges.
Apparently we do. This spell has been buffed a lot. It used to be 160 cooldown, now it's 120 at level 1. So it's a nice, it feels a lot better to spam out finger compared to before. Yeah. Well, we're all getting close to the Shiva's Guard as well on the Doom. So items trickling in for the Radiant side. Aghanim's Shard being flown out to Cracker. And interesting enough, I believe it's going to be a Shadow Blade, potentially a Silver Edge for 7 Jisoo, just to break the Huskar, make sure he's easy to bring down.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a nice item. How far away is he? Well, he still hasn't even got the Shadow Blade component yet, so still a little bit of time away from having it fully online, but when he gets there, will be big help. Then obviously it's not going to do too much against the old Medusa.
Then again, it's kind of crazy because Lion has the most important job in this game of handling Medusa, but he's a Lion. You know, it's like, Alright, bro, can you go and mana drain her to nothing? He's like, yeah, sure.
Just getting hit by the split shot and dies in 2 seconds. Cheers, guys. That was really good.
I've heard of this infamous Blink triple plate mail Aghanim's Shard Lion, said to be unbeatable.
Wow. That sounds like a proper Archon strat if ever I heard one. But we have a smoke move going for Link. Stun from Q5's not going to land on towards Squadix. Ice Path holding back 7 Jisoo. Giving time for the reinforcements to come on through, and actually with Rain to be the first casualty here. Both Mr. Morals take a lot of damage trying to get the Sunray managed to do ridiculous damage. BKB dodges out the Ravage. As soon as Mr. Morals comes out of Disruption, he just dies straight away. And now they've got the grab here on towards Squadix, locking him down. Sweetstrok's already used his Disruption, so he can't save his mid. Squadix dies as well. And they're not even done yet, Tomo. Very ballsy jump forward here from Melajul to get the grab on towards Sweden Strong as well. It's 4 people dying, not a single person to drop on the side of Team Lynx.
There are some really good plays there by Team Lynx. Like they're using the ward by the Lion to provide vision so that the team can kill Rain. He doesn't even use his Hex, knowing he should keep it for someone else. That you can see the Sunray damage. This is with the Aether Lens. We mentioned, like, it is so much. And they have no pipe on the Dire side, surprisingly enough. No one's got a pipe. No one's got any sustain on the squad. No mech even. You can see, what's his name? Rain is working towards a mech now, but very late mech to start on.
Yeah, it feels like they've tried to like double down on like a more aggressive early build and maybe not panning out in the long run. They will just get a free kill on towards Cubify, but it is only support line. Doesn't mean too much. And actually, they're just going to roll straight into the Roche pit from this here. They don't have a Ravage, so if this fight comes into the pit, I don't think Team Link's going to be too sad about it. They still have Egg available and Doom.
And they know this is happening. I mean, they already knew the Roche is up because of the TA, but now they have confirmation that the enemy's taking it. Oh, Doom and Egg available on one side. All they have on the other, Stone Gaze, is their team fight. Oh, look at that laser. Which doesn't do too much, actually, against Medusa.
I mean, it's scary. Force is violent outside of the pit. It is buying time for the puck to come on over, who's actually still dallying about killing creeps in the mid lane. Let's see if that's going to be a big punishment in the end. Dive forwards, no X drop right now.
Stone Gaze!
Stone Gaze locks out towards Vladik, and Violence is able to grab the Aegis, try to run away, jump forwards from the puck. Metro, he gets the ulti on towards 3, but there's just no follow-up from the rest of Team Linked here at Tomo, so they actually get away with taking the Aegis.
I like how Violence was hiding behind the tree just so they don't have any vision of the Medusa. And he's like, it's not really needed, but still a very cute move. As it is Aegis going in the hands of the Medusa. BKB going to be finished on Squad X. There's going to be quite a few items here now on 1 win.
One good thing, I suppose, for the side of Team Link's there is they actually got the Roshan kill.
Yes.
So they got the money and the experience and all that good stuff. It's just the Aegis that obviously goes into the hands of Violence. So let's see what they're able to do with this second one. First one lasted about 40 seconds. Maybe the second lasted a little bit longer.
I was wondering, I was like, where is the banner? Did no one pick it up? But Rain just goes and picks it up right now. He's like, oh yeah, banner, good item. It's bomb lane.
Vladik, he's dead. BKB still on cooldown, try to TP out. That's not going to work, my friend. Way too much damage. That's actually, wow, worth quite a lot of gold there for Squad X, my lord.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it though, he's way ahead of the Tidehunter. As early on, it was looking like it's going to be Mr. Moral's game, but he's faltered off. And this is where I feel experience comes in. You know, we're seeing this Mr. Moral's on 1 when he's obviously very talented, but he is new and does seem like he sometimes struggles to keep up in net worth.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what team I saw him on last. I definitely remember casting game from. I believe it might not have been the last CCT. It might be the one before that.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember what the squad was, but my memory is lacking.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They might be lacking some life soon, as this 7 Jessu's Silver Edge TA. So
starting off towards Violent, lock them down. Mana Drain takes some of it away. They're dumping absolutely everything on towards Medusa.
Laser!
Still alive. Eventually will die. 7 Jessu's just going to die. What's this going on though? They get the drop on towards Cracker as well, so double kill for Mr. Morals. And they get the +1 jump here on towards Cubify. A very ambitious attempt there from Team Lynx. Everything was going very well until that point, and now potentially just losing a huge amount of their momentum. We might be seeing the first high ground here at Tomo. Like, there is no TA for a minute.
Not having BKB against Tide, Jakiro, Medusa, quite a risky play, and they instead going for the Silver Edge as instant BKB TP out by Vladik. The Nightfall special.
Yeah. I mean, as well, like, oh, wow, okay.
Good kill.
That's a nice little free kill there from Melajul. I'm kind of surprised that the rest of 1 win weren't here to carry on pushing high ground. Like, if you had Liquid Fire plus all your physical damage, you'd be able to keep the creeps alive. You maybe force a buyer back out from the TA, but I guess they were just playing a little bit safer.
They lose. I mean, they lose a Jakiro. They force the BKB from the Doom. I don't think they were too interested in going high ground right this second. So I'm okay with 1 win's decision right there. Any items? It's going to be Hurricane Pike for TA to get you some distance, and that's good. But again, maybe this is the support in me. I always think BKB on my cores, so good.
People just don't want to do the obvious thing, though, do they?
Gotta be unpredictable, you know. Gotta keep everyone confusing. Like, yeah, okay.
I mean, if you don't even know what your next move is, how the hell are the enemy supposed to know? That's the big brain.
That's very big brain. As Cracker, he did get the Keen-Eyed Enchantment. So now his Sunray is what, plus 360 extra cast range? It is massive.
Yeah. It could be pretty cool.
Nice and thick.
Whoa, don't trigger me. What you doing, man? Honestly. Too early for that. You know what you were saying earlier as well about, need more items that upgrades. Like, with the diffuser blade, you could do that. Because say if you had like the base mana drain of 10, for instance, but you gained like 5 every kill, maybe max out at 60 or 70. That could be kind of fun.
60 or 70? Oh, wait. 7 Jesu.
Okay, 7 Jesu. Diffuse
There
will
you go.
deny it. Where's this BKB, Atomo? Where is it?
I don't know. You tell me, as I would have loved it to be at a BKB right there. I mean, going Hurricane Bike again. Hurricane Bike is a good item. I think the Silver Edge is really what's causing issues. It's just too early. I know you're up against a Huskar Tide. Silver Edge feels really good, but is it really worth it to go Silver Edge over BKB? Yes. Okay.
Yeah. It was a high risk, high reward play, and I'm guessing when he queued that up was when Team Link started to hit their stride again. You know, they had two really good team fights in a row. Oh, Cracker Core, looks like Cubify as well, also dies by the Roche. Oh, okay, he drops his egg, which lasts a whole total of about 0.76 seconds, to be precise.
Oh, 1.76. Are you sure? I thought it was more like 169.
Hey, I'm Rain Man when it comes to these things.
I bet you are.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I see the Matrix.
good movie, by the way. I watched it recently. Oh, there you go. That's the banner. Might be a tiny bit too far from the tower. I think that the creeps won't actually be protected when they hit the tower. There you go. Who taught you where to put the banner, buddy? Just a little bit forward. But doesn't matter. It's still enough to bring down.
It's the perfect range to just get the grab on towards the catapult. And that's all you need to keep backdoor protection down.
Okay.
That's big brain. That's big brain.
Yeah, but put it a little bit forward. You're right. It's
actually... The catapult moved forward 1 unit and it was out of range
yes.
of the second one. Alright, it was close. It's nearly big brain.
Like, I think you just need to put it in front of the logo, right? Like, you spring it there, just put it in front of the logo, that would be perfect. Oh, go in.
Dumped in team, Bellatrix as well. They dropped down all their spells. They tried to bust him down, but Kibby dropped from the Doom. He has to just run away. Meanwhile, they got the grab on towards the Cubify line. Will be dying for this one. Squadix as well, focusing on towards Melajul. He's just able to get the jump away. Not enough spears to burn down the puck. So far, it's support for support. But I mean, I suppose they keep their melee barracks alive, so it's a defense here from Team Lynx.
Yeah, the melee barracks lives, the banner goes down. Okay, I think you're okay with this if you are both sides, really. And I by the way, I still think that he should have moved the banner a little bit forward. I'm gonna die on that hill.
No, I agree. It should have been just yeah, like you said, just in front of the logo. That probably would have been ideal. But alas, not how it worked out. And it looks like Lynx going for an immediate play. They still have Doom available here for Vladik. Trying to hunt for somebody in the jungle, but not a single person nearby here for the side of one when they have completely bailed out this area.
Doom has kept mana burn this entire game. He is not switching to any other item. To any other neutral creep, which is good. It's 2 times the hero's mana. Medusa's at 150 mana, so 300 mana being burnt, which also deals damage. It's used to, by the way, this spell used to be like 5-second cooldown. You know, now it's 18 seconds.
Yeah, it's a pretty significant nerf. I mean, is there a different ability you think would be better this late in the game, or is Mana Drain just going to stay relevant the entire time?
Mana Drain is definitely the best. You could maybe argue for like the Wolf for 20% more damage, or the Granite for the heal, but we want to burst down Medusa. A big Mana Drain does a lot of work for you.
Yes, we're going to get fight here. Jump forwards, Mr. Morals gets immediately hexed and deleted. Gone for a full minute here. Rain looks like caught out as well. 3 people gone. Double kill for 7 Jesu. Scan also connects in towards the triangle area. Cubify jumps up blind. He's going to be able to get the award drop, but the initial stun will also be strong. In comes reinforcements. They also get the grab heal towards Violet. He sticks around to help out his support. Maybe that's going to cost him his life here, Tomo. Egg won't get the initial connection.
Lincoln one.
Out chasing it for Team Lynx. Why the hell not? Squadix is sitting off towards the side. He's not going to risk his life for his carry. And it's 4 people die yet again here for 1 win. Lynx just continuing to bounce back.
The 2 teams feel very... Oh, I win this fight, now you win this fight. Now I win this fight, you know, like there's not much consistency in the way that these fights are going. It's really head, you know, a coin toss who's going to win it. But
yeah,
they jump down on the Medusa, burst her down. the Thailander got broken, which is why he couldn't crack in, and the Hex means that he was definitely dead.
Yeah, no Shadow Demon there to save, so this ends up being a free kill, and this looks like a free Roshan as well, Tomo. There's not really any way they're going to be able to respond. Roshan Roar actually comes out because obviously Link stole the kill in the last one, but even if they know, there's not a single thing OneWin can do about this one. So that is Aegis, Banner, Cheese, and Refresher Shard going into the hands of Team Lynx. They have double Doom. Looks like, yeah, Vladic's going to hold on to this one.
I wonder if it's worth it if you want to consider giving it to Phoenix. I always think that getting double egg is a worthwhile deal, but you have to make sure that your eggs are actually good, which is not, you know, a confirmed thing most of the time.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes even if you die when you dropped your egg, at least, you know, you distracted people and everything, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, it's just high risk, high reward kind of thing, giving him the shard.
That's why I always tell people. I'm like, see, those are 8 hits that could have gone to our carry, but they're coming to me now.
Well, you know, he did need the shard because he just bought his own refresher orb, Tomo. That's what that was all about. Meanwhile, Swedish Strong does just end up being a free kill.
I'm glad he went for the refresher orb. He was going for Hex earlier, and I don't think Hex is bad anyway for Phoenix. Like, it's a good item, but double egg is insanely useful. It's also 4 sun rays if you can get it.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he can get himself into that spot. I mean, we've seen in many team fights, he actually ends up being the one with the most damage, so it definitely sets him up to be able to just really pump out the DPS. That's a 6,000 gold advantage here for Team Lynx. Still, the win probability says 64% for the side of OneWin.
Mr. Morales has to be able to set up the fight well for them. That's going to be kind of the most important thing. And then, how do they deal with the egg? If the Jakiro had a 4-staff, I'd feel a lot better about his chances on getting on top of the egg and dealing with it. But right now, Jakiro with just drums, not super good. Oh! Okay, that's tanky.
Okay. Just poking and prodding here from Cubify. Not overcommitting to the fight, but that is the final tier 2 tower gone on the side of OneWin. And there are creeps hitting the top tier 3. It looks like Lynx might try and set up to see who defends this tower and go for a free kill. Violent will show himself. It's a hard kill to get though. Basically the entirety of OneWin is sat behind him.
Look at that banner. Right in front of the logo. Such a good place.
Yeah, these creeps ain't dying.
To be fair, this is the second banner. They do get bigger and bigger now, which was an interesting change.
I did not know that. How much does it increase by?
I think something like 200 range or something. It does get bigger every time.
Dire are scanning.
Well, banner got abandoned anyway, so that just gets dealt with. I mean, it did put the tier 3 down to half HP, so that's something. Makes the next siege pretty easy.
Oh, DS 1 minute. All right, Vladik, be back in time. There, it gives us a chance to look at some of the items that we're working with, as TA does have the BKB, but we'll use it only after she dies. Puck will have the Axe Scepter. I'm kind of meh towards the Axe Scepter on Puck. I liked more when it was a BKB piercing, then that was moved to a talent. Now I'm like, it's alright. It's a fine Axe Scepter.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, he has the refresher as well queued up, so obviously it's a long way away from being able to afford all of that. But once he does have that upgraded double LT, it'll be a nice impact. Squadix obviously with his own Ags, going for a Lincoln's.
Double ulti on Puck and double egg is pretty brutal. And Lion, I don't know who would ever suggest this, but he's going Octarine Core on Lion.
Oh my god, he wants the 9-second Atomo, I told you.
It actually goes down to more below 9 seconds. It's like 8.3 or something. It's close to 8 seconds.
All right. Well, now who's interested in precise numbers?
I'm backing up your point. I'm saying how good that Octarine Core is.
That's true. That's very true. But yeah, okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, he does just have 3.3k sat in his pocket, so that's basically enough just to buy it outright, isn't it?
No. Octarine Core is like 4 point something. It's not that. It's 4.9, by the way. Jesus.
Oh, it's because the I forgot the tiara of Salamene was in it. I thought it was just the soul booster recipe and one other small thing. Never mind.
Why does the Octarine Core even have a recipe cost? Just make it like 200 gold. Come on, just remove that.
Because we need ways of punishing supports.
Phoenix working towards the Aeon Disc. One of the best people to buy an Aeon Disc for in the game.
It's going to be extremely good. I wouldn't be too surprised if we see a nullifier or something like that queued up for the Huskar shortly after that comes out.
He feels like he's Link's Sphere. It's too good. Like they're getting caught by the giant Lion Blink Hex or a Blink Doom. Both are too annoying. So he's thinking, all right, let me just get a nullifier and work with that. So, I mean, not nullifier. My bad. My God, what I said. I was like, yeah, Link's.
I don't know. We get tongue twisted. You know, we have to say a lot of things very quick. So sometimes we say completely the wrong thing, but that's fine. So it comes with the job. People should know.
Exactly, right? I'm seeing who's actually paying attention, who isn't. And plus, you know what I'm saying. That's all that matters.
Sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, no, not at all.
Okay, that's good. I wasn't. But we still have this Aegis for 1 more minute here in the hands of Jester. It looks like Lynx wanted to maybe get a pick off by this top tier 3 or maybe push building, but nobody's offering themselves up on a platter here from 1win. They're playing very cautiously, not allowing them to get picked off again. Because that really does seem like the way Team Lynx have been able to win every single fight. They get good initiation, they start off with a free kill, and then everybody else in 1win just crumbles to pieces. So as long as if they stay as a 5-man unit, they should be okay.
I feel like Team Lynx is going to have so many refresher orbs that the shard is going to be useless for them. They have one on the Phoenix, they're going to have one on both. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, Ravage!
Spelljewel, locking him down. Is there any safe to come on through? The answer is no. That's a puck dead for 90 seconds. Vladik as well puts himself in deep, taking a lot of right clicks. He does manage to get the kill towards Swadex, but he loses his own life. Egg dropped off on the back lines, will just zip away. So it's a 2-for-1 exchange, and it looks like 1win kind of happy with this one. Let's see what kind of damage they're able to do with this. Might just run down mid. Like 2 cores gone for over a minute.
Mom said it's my turn to win a fight. That's exactly what 1win does. Okay. Good signs of life there. Just nice big jump in with the Ravage catching multiple people. Melajewel, there's no save. Like I know the Sunray came out to do a little bit of healing, but Puck is just so fragile when caught. Yeah,
I mean, like if they were the ones that had like the Shadow Demon or something behind, you can understand a bit more. But yeah, as soon as you do get caught in those very awkward spots, you are just dead. Especially when there's silences and then the Huskar jumps on you, and with the Ag, you're forced to fight for what, like 3 seconds, something like that. And 3 seconds is more than enough time to kill you.
Rain is actually thinking about getting a pipe on this trick hero, which I definitely love. Your team needs a pipe. But I'm surprised that Mr. Morals isn't getting it. He goes for this Blink, Veil, and Hex build. It's very all over the place for me.
Yeah, and he has a BKB and a refresher queued. And there's going to be so many refreshers if this game goes late. It's like we're going to see 20 ultimates in one fight.
Good. That's what we want, right? More ultimates, more good, is what I say.
Yes. Looks like part of Tarask is coming up for the Huskar in 1,000 gold. That'll be a nice little bonus for him.
So he didn't go for Lincolns. He had the Lincolns queued up and everything on the Huskar, and he decided he doesn't want it anymore. Huh. Okay.
His answer is, I don't need it if Sweden Strong's always going to be there to disrupt me. So that's fine.
That's how you know.
Big brain play.
Yeah, that's when you see a core player go for very aggressive items with no defense. You're like, this guy must really believe in his supports. And he's like, I know they'll keep me alive. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Radiant are scanning.
Either that, or he's just an absolute degenerate pub player and doesn't care about being defensive.
There is that option too. I didn't want to say anything.
No, I feel like it's more likely, to be honest. But the duality of Dota 2 players. That's often how it works. We see aggressive moves from 1win evading into the Radiant Triangle. Obviously, area has already been vacated. It's not going to find anybody. But Next Roshan number 3
We'll
will
find
be
out.
spawning in 10 seconds. No, Roshan number 4, actually.
Because there's a recovery shard on the last one, so it is number 4. And we'll see. Obviously, Lynx will know exactly when it's going to be. 1 win. 1 minute and 32 seconds, nearly exactly in that half timer.
Yeah. There'll only be 30 seconds where it's on the bottom portion of the map, and then it will have to travel on up.
I like that it's just as likely for it to be 1 second as it is to be 1:30, but we always assume it's going to be around half timer, right?
That's the law of averages.
Yeah.
That's what you expect.
Well, Aeon Disc finished on the puck. He's been caught a few times. It's going to be very helpful for him. Well, does the Phoenix have an Aeon Disc yet? We haven't seen a double egg in one fight, but double egg for me is the scariest thing coming forwards for 1 win. 2 eggs, 2 dooms, well, 1 coil, but that's still pretty dangerous.
Well, we could potentially be seeing it right now as Cubify walks up high ground, gets jumped on. Doom actually comes on now straight away over towards Squires. Cubify lives a little bit longer. Eventually Ravage comes on now, but the puck had his Aeon Disc already going, so he just dodges all the damage. 7 Jets who jumps on in, just deletes Rain, almost gets killed at the time, but there will be disruptions to keep him alive for a little bit longer. Vladek pops his second BKB, but he's caught the Swallowing on towards the side, but the egg drop. It's in a fantastic position. The Huskar will die. They're trying to chase after Violet. The egg stun does not land. Violent attempting a TP out. There is no cancel. Good heads-up play to realize all the stuns have been used. So he does escape. And somehow, after all that, Tomo, it's just a 2-for-2 exchange.
But they do lose the gem. Doom was forced to use both Dooms on the Huskar. I really like what he was able to do on Squad X. He goes out into the tree line. Wait. He drops down to about like 200 health. Then just waits a few seconds. Hard brings him up and goes back in on the Doom and forces his Doom. Now, meanwhile, one's saying, "We're not giving it to you for free."
Yeah, Mr. Morals, he got baited into this one. Disruption will be there for Sweden Strong. He's still in an absolutely awful spot. Over the Glimmer Cape. Enough detection. 7 Chess who jumps forward quickly, deletes him. The Phoenix actually dies as Violet grabs it, gets dunked by Roshan, thrown to safety. He paid him off apparently. But Roshan has now completely vacated the area, heading up towards the north side. Multiple people continue to TP into the outpost here. The 7 Jesu, my god, the aggressive jump up towards the high ground. His reserve wall was giving him the information, but he just probably killed himself, Tomo. What was that? A very much deserved tip from Rain. Love the BM. And that is the TA gone for 100 seconds. This is probably going to be a free Roche now here for the Medusa, unless they're willing to buy back on their carry here.
He had 13 seconds left on the BKB. A very risky thing to jump in because when they've got nothing that pierces BKB except I think the life break from Huskar. But he wasn't even around that fight. 7 Jisoo throwing is a strong word, but sometimes appropriate.
Yeah. Throwing just like Roshan through the Medusa, and Squadix has just found a free grab on towards Cubify. Another freebie taken up, and they're just happy just to leave the Medusa to solo Roche, because why the hell not? She's strong enough at this point. We'll have the Aegis.
Aegis, Shard, Cheese, Banner, all the good stuff. And yeah.
Cheese in the pit. Let that mature.
Who's got the banner? There you go.
Alright. Next high ground siege coming out. Squadix. He has the banner, but he's not placing it. He's saving that thing. As these buildings crumble. Still 20 seconds without the TA. There is a refresher just picked up here from the Puck or Melodule. But now they have double Dream Core at least, double BKB, double Aeon Disc, which is nice. The buildings are falling, Atomo.
See, by the way, if you go on the Roshan banner, you hover over it. Underneath, it tells you effect radius and hits to destroy. On the Huskar has it. You can see like how it increases. Yeah, this is actually a new change, by the way. So I also found about it fairly recently in the patch notes, and it's 300. I thought it was 200. It's 300 extra AOE. That is massive. No,
that's huge. Yeah, it like effectively doubles from level 1 to level 3, which is craziness. I wonder if the gold bounty also increases. I feel like it should.
I don't know. I don't think it does, but I'm not sure. And as the British would say, it's bloody brilliant.
That's bonkers, mate. Bonkers.
I feel like some people say bonkers there, but everyone says brilliant.
Yeah, it depends how bonkers. Don't know. It's a hard one for the English language. You know, we don't make sense sometimes.
Okay, I have one that I'm confused by. Is playing a blinder good or bad?
Oh, that's good. And bad.
But but that's what I'm saying. When you're saying something, they're like, "Wow, he's playing a blinder." I'm like, does that mean he's playing badly because he's blind, or like how is it? How is it a good thing?
But you know, it's a double negative.
But,
so it can be both.
I see. Well, they're gonna be in the negative in buildings soon on Team Links, as they've got this refresher shard tied. They've got an Aegis on the Medusa. It's a lot to chew through.
Yeah.
There's a laser.
The mana dropped. It took Meliju a long time to actually drag those creeps away from the radius because it's so damn big. Doesn't matter, they got it away. Okay, there is the 20 talent there from Cubify, so he has the mini Ravage, which is nice, but next set of creeps coming on through. The siege will continue here.
Absolute blinders.
We keep trying, you know. It sounds good, it sounds good.
I'll get it in the end.
Yeah.
But look.
Oh, Mr. Morals jumps up, gets dodged, and immediately he gets out. He's just dead! He actually reflects the Doom, though, on towards the Doom, so that's something. But Rain is going to walk a spot. The Jakiro will die. Violent is quickly running out of mana here at Tomo. Has to now retreat, still has stage for 2 minutes. They actually buy back on towards the Jakiro. They can start trying to bring the numbers back on in. Good blind stun there from Cubify. Connects on towards Squad X, getting jumped on.
Ooh,
the second
reflected!
Again, he gets reflected on towards Flanning. That's 2 Dooms, but it doesn't matter, Tomo, because they disintegrate everybody in the back lines. The Medusa will be respawning, but what's he really going to be able to do? Ops the BKB, Stone Gaze, not TPing out. So he's eventually just going to get caught. There's nothing he can do. Okay, he actually gets the kill on towards Cubify. Now he's TPing out, but Vladik quickly jumps on in. His second zoom finally wears off, but he does lose his life. And actually, the Medusa's standing his ground here, Tomo. Doing ridiculous damage. The Particle's about to run out. Still alive. On the absolute cusp of death. Seventh Jessu's just going to wait for the best opportunity.
Cusp of what?
Picks up another one. And that's it. There's 2 gems on the deck, and somehow Violent kills 3 when he was solo. My lord.
I like how Observer was like, he's dead to rights. There's no way he's gonna live. Let me go watch Puck chase Jakiro, which was honestly more exciting. And we turn back like, oh shit, we were wrong. Medusa just 1v4'd.
Yeah, it's you gotta pay respects there. Until the Medusa's actually out of mana, she is seriously scary. I actually just had a load of mangoes delivered and a few clarities, and gonna be back up to fighting form very soon.
There's no MKB on the Radiant side, so this Butterfly is putting in massive work for the Medusa. Now, Serrated Shiv does help. I think they've got, what, 2 Serrated Shivs on the Puck and the TA, but it's not the same thing. 20% chance to land True Strike compared to 75 is nowhere near the same level.
No, not at all. It's a poor man's MKB. But
it's
the
80%.
itemization for 7 Jessu's been his own sort of play style this game.
Not my favorite. Yes, not my favorite. And then, by the way, that fight went brilliantly, despite the fact that they did not have a refresher shard on Tidehunter. 1 win with an absolute blinder.
I mean, the Tide just disappeared. He blinked high ground and dropped before you could possibly understand what the hell was even happening.
I'm wondering why he considered that he needed to do that. I'm like, you don't need to do this. But they're pros. They obviously have a plan that sometimes we don't understand or can't quite grasp. So maybe there's something crazy Mr. Morales was going to be able to pull off.
Yeah. It's it's like trying to understand the mind of a schizophrenic. Like it's just not going to work.
He's not schizophrenic. He's a Dota player. It's worse.
Yeah, I was going to say they need a whole mental ward. You know, when people start hitting like the nursing home age, it'll be a special place.
Melajul's going Divine Rapier on the Puck. 25 with Ags. Divine Rapier can do a lot of work.
Yeah, he's pretty close as well, right?
He is very close to it. He's very close.
Damn.
It's 5
Alright, well, that's
point.
going to be an exciting upgrade. But that is an even more exciting upgrade at Tomo. Octarine core on Cubify. Look at that. 8.3 second Earth spike. Woo!
Blah. Well, if it makes you happy, it makes me happy. That's all I care about.
For the memes, Tomo, for the memes.
I mean, it is pretty good. We talk about it, but also the hex cooldown goes to like, what? 7 seconds hex. It's actually lower than the Earth Spike.
Radiant are scanning.
That's pretty mad. And then mana drain cooldown reduced.
To 4.5. So, should be able to mana drain them like instantly after the first one finishes. Non-stop sucking, I've heard.
Damn.
Yep.
Give that man a pay rise.
He's earning.
For sure. Axe has picked up it for 7
Oh.
Jesse. Oh, that's an unfortunate time to try
No-
and kill
no buyback.
Planet. Call outside the base. He's gone. 100 seconds. He was at least able to drop the Doom on the Tide, so I guess that buys his team like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But as soon as they realize that Doom's run out, they're just going to make another play.
I mean, they can go high ground if they want to, or they can wait for Roshan, which could be up in 15 seconds. One win, I think they're going to be playing conservative, but maybe assuming that the Doom has buyback, but they don't know that he doesn't. Roshan, 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
Relatively long one, 1 minute and 50 in total.
Not good for one win. They wanted it to be very quick.
Yeah. And like, I doubt anyone was going to go AFK in the pit anyway to just try and sit on it, but you can see as well they're not interested in trying to push this high ground, even with the Doom gone. Or are they trying to bait it out? Everyone just hiding in the trees. Very sneaky.
Any support's going to be hitting level 25. It's only Sweden strong. And he could have that 2 charges of disruption or much lower cooldown on Demonic Purge. Very likely going to be the disruption, of course.
Mm-hmm. You would assume.
One would. Jakiro, last time I checked, he's working towards an Acceptor. No Nullifier. Oh, but
7 Jesu stalking Squadix here. Still has the Silver Edge going. If Squadix stops hit these creeps, he might try and go for the kill.
oh.
Bait up on the high ground, runs into it. The quick
Holy!
physical damage is doing so much work. Squadix pops the BKB, but it's way too late. He's gone for 100 seconds right now. And 7 Jesu just buying Link some very nice time.
He even activated the Idol of Skriok for the evasion, 25%, but it just doesn't matter. TA is like, nah, I'm sorry. I'm just going to be able to bring you down. You know, go in there, drop a trap, hit him 2 times, and Bob's your uncle. Oh! Speaking of uncle.
Getting aggressive himself right now. Trying to do as much work as he possibly can. Having to just divert as Doom comes out on towards the Tidal Disruption to avoid some of the damage. Finally, they just focus out quick and Cubify. The supports disintegrate, the back line's out of position. They even buy back on the Huskar here for Thomas. They want to just go for the jungle. The 7 Jesu will BKB TP away as both supports also from Team Lynx now buy back. And Roshan is up. 1 win. They're going to go for the pit. And let's see if Team Lynx have what it takes to be able to fight him inside this one. Looks like they're going to try. 4-man smoke here.
They do have the double Ravage, by the way, with the Refresher Shard on the Tidehunter. On the other side, they also have double Egg, but only 1 Doom. Looks like 1 when they feel something's going on. The Roar comes out. Oh!
Oh, quick jump outside.
Good stun.
Huge stun from the Lion. Being Ravage putting in serious work. Double disruption though to bring some space. Allows the 2 calls to actually survive that initial engagement. It's a huge save there from Sweden Strong, but Team Lynx, you can see they're not interested in falling back. Cubify puts himself in a very awkward spot. Looks like he will drop. Mr. Morals 2 will die here. So just a 1-for-1 trade. It looks like 1 win don't mind too badly and might just go back into the pit.
Dire are scanning.
For 1 win, they know that this line does not have buyback, but the other side, they're not sure if the Titan is available now. Oh, Melajul!
Oh, he's got the grab hit. Melajul found.
Oh, what?
And okay.
Oh.
That's awkward. 7 Jesu, I don't know. I think he's full on disconnected because he was actually AFK being hit by creeps in the mid. So I think he's actually full on internet died here.
That's too bad. I don't believe that our friend the Puck is making that. I think he's still life broken. Gonna last for what, 3 more seconds? Yeah. Still gonna be attacking the Huskar for a little while here.
He's dead for sure.
Oh yeah.
I like how, like, statistic-wise, how even this game is. 33 for 31, less than 1k gold lead at 57 minutes into the game. It's absolutely mad. But when you still look at the graph, it has not dropped below at least a 61% probability for the side of one win. It has just always been in their favor, no matter what.
Yeah, the Gaben came in. He's like, I believe in Medusa. We're like, yeah, but what about the other side? He's like, I don't care. I believe in Medusa. It's pretty crazy. We will let Puck leave. Oh, Rain. That is very gentleman behavior. Can Puck even leave? I
mean,
you were doing very
why would they let Puck leave? He wasn't the one that disconnected.
Maybe they feel like all of them were disconnected or something like that. He's got 8 burning spears on him. Each burning spear does 25 damage, so that's what? 200 damage a second? He's gonna have these burning spears on for quite a while as well. Okay. Jesus! Yeah. Burning spear lasts 9 seconds? I had no idea.
That's a lot of burning.
Yeah, this used to, it only used to last 5. Now it's 9 seconds duration. Is that talent or something? No, it's just naturally.
Yeah. Oh no, that's damage. Yeah.
I mean, there is a talent for it plus 6 seconds. So burning spear can last for 15 seconds.
Damn. Just dishing out gonorrhea.
Well, I mean, I suppose, yes. Wouldn't...
Yeah, that works. Okay, it looks like they gave up on the let's let Puck live and they tried to kill him, but he's
burning.
Burn anyway. Yeah. There we go.
Gonorrhea, it'll kill you.
Yeah, I mean, will it?
No,
I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
No. Sometimes you wish it would.
Yeah, it just burns when it pees, that's all.
That's all. But this will be the 5th Roshan going down. Violent once again with the Aegis himself. Rain left to pick up the scraps, but he's actually out of inventory space, so he can't even pick up the banner. He had to ditch Dust and his Quelling Blade, not the 57-minute Quelling Blade. That's sad. Oh, Savagesu, he's been found. But, or has he? The quick turnaround, cool an ambulance, but not for me. As Squadix trying to run away, they drop the egg, but it's so deep, and there's no assistance to Tomo. The other two just completely abandoned their support. So that's the Phoenix gone for 2 minutes.
That's a big deal. I'll say that of all the things you need to be scared of, if it's not the TA or the Puck, it's probably the Phoenix. You know, that the egg is kind of the biggest team fight that Team Lynx has been working with, and one win they know he's not going to have buyback because he just used it. Oh!
Look at that.
Oh.
Look at that.
Divine,
that's a
baby.
Big item. In the hands of the TA. But, I mean, it technically does 0 damage if you keep missing. And he still doesn't have an MKB at all.
He's got the Shiv! What more do you want?
An MKB. I'd say just sell the Silver Edge to get an MKB.
Also, by the way, Shiv is not particularly good against Medusa because it's percentage of your enemy's health. And Medusa, I mean, sure, she's got some, but it's less than the supports.
It is. But Mega Creeps online. 59 minutes into the game. The Giga upgraded banner is in position. So these creeps are not going to stop sieging this tier 4 tower. Keep a fight. Try to buy some time here. Is it going to be enough though? Buildings continue to fall. 40 seconds without the Phoenix. Metajewel's hiding up towards the north side, trying to wait for a good opportunity. He gets to jump into the back lines, trying to hold it back. The rest of the team goes after the Medusa. Doom comes out on towards the Tidehunter. So there's not going to be a Ravage in this engagement unless he can survive another destruction to keep him alive. Refresh on towards Metajewel, continuing to drop down the Doom coils. As Mr. Morals has been able to back on out there, the Doom will run out. He's going to come forward there from the Squadix. The second Doom, it gets reflected. Now Vladic's probably just going to die as Cubify drops to stand this grab. It's not going to last long. Mr. Morals gets deleted by 7 Jesu. 4 people gone, no buybacks on them. The Doom does immediately come back into the fray though. They're continuing to prod. 7 Jesu jumps after Violent, not much mana left. Still has that Age Stone destruction, keeping it going for a little bit longer. They continue to push forwards. Keeps himself back, pops the cheese as well, so Violent continuing to stand his ground. Rainbow loses life. Egg gets dropped on towards the high ground just to keep himself alive here. 7 Jesu Trying to deny the retreat here from the Medusa, slowing him down. Team to miss though. The right click's coming out from Violent too much. Just dies. Divine Rapier on the deck. Now it's in the hands of Violent. This is a terrible situation. Their net worth lead just jumped up to 23,000, Tomo.
I think they need to get back though. One win. They don't have buybacks on 3 of their heroes. Well, just now the Tidehunter gets it. And what?
Okay, Menadril dies. They really need to kill this Medusa to get this Aegis back. Get the Divine Rapier back, but Aegis is there. Buyback as well towards the Tidehunter. They are committing everything into this fight, Otomo. Egg does pop. There's another Divine Rapier on the floor from the puck this time. No one's picking that one up, and I think that's just it, Otomo. GG finally called. 61-minute game, but 1 win eventually come out on top.
I mean, I know we said we predicted 1-1 to take it, but I didn't think it was going to be this fashion, right? Where it looked for a good time, like the Radiant with Team Lynx was going to do really well. The double egg, double doom, double coil. On paper, that seems like something you can't beat, but ever since I saw Medusa 1v4 and bring down 3 of them, I thought, yeah, you guys got some problems there.
Yeah, serious problems, and it just looks so hard for Team Lynx to fight back. Like we did see out the course of that game, really, it looked like they should have been out at it like half hour ago, but they were able to find so many great fights here and there, just balancing the game out again and again and again. I mean, even though they do lose, it's still 36 for 38 score line.
Yep.
And just absolute non-stop carnage going on that game. Violent's probably very happy because his stats now show that he has 2 Divine Rapiers to finish off the game. Even though he didn't buy a single one, who cares? You know, that looks good for him.
In the end, it's always the same problem. You pick a Lion, you lose the game. Feels like that's just how karma works. But that's only going to be game 1. We're going to be taking a 10-minute break, and we're going to come back with game 2 of Team Lynx versus 1win. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
extra whatever the hell was cosmetic he has activated just flies away. So it's okay.
I like the fish when it's flopping around, like it looks like a fish out of water trying to breathe. But then you manage to surge it and it goes. Wow, that's pretty cool.
An over-leveled Magikarp right there.
All right, 1 win. What do you guys want to add right now? They need probably another support. You have the name. Oh no, they just go for the Invoker, so saving a support for last pick overall.
Okay. Unless this is some old-style support Invoker or something. Remember when that was a thing?
I do remember that was a thing. I was not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan. It looks like it could be very fun if you play support Invoker, though. You know, you got so many spells, so many ways to itemize. Like, alright, I'm having fun with this.
Yeah. I remember I spent like a good few weeks trying to learn Invoker just when that was becoming meta. I was like, okay, this could be fun. I was like, just too many buttons, man. I can't remember all this shit, all the combinations. It's too much. It's too hard.
It's like Q, T. Like no, there's no T. There's no T. But we didn't.
Got like a little bit of paper sellotaped to your monitor, of all like a little cheat sheet. Just, yeah, that one go. Oh no, too late. Wrong one. Shit. Yeah.
So you're like, oh, Q E, then you're like Q E, and then you get the wrong one, and that's how it works. But Invoker is good mana burn, and he's very good mana burn against both the Tide Hunter and the Medusa. Of course, you know, Phoenix and Tiny line as well, but Tide, easy to burn his mana, relatively small. Medusa, very effective to burn her mana, so I really like this Invoker pick.
Yeah, and it looks like they could still be setting up for... Actually, no, no. I was going to say like a race into the off lane, but I completely forgot they had Dark too. Not going to be the case.
Alright, 1 win. The last pick, some sort of support, probably for Rain. Jakiro's gone. Trinity's gone. Warlock is gone. AA is in the pool, but it's kind of whatever. Could take, I think, a Disruptor. I think Disruptor could be fairly solid for Rain in this game.
Yeah.
I know he's played like I don't really feel like I want to see AA, even though it's pretty good against all of them except the Medusa and also the Phoenix. You know, it's like you just don't care. So AA is meh, but Disruptor is good for the Glimpse. You're not going to be dealing with a lot of BKB on this team, so just Glimpse value is very high. I think that's just the best pick, Disruptor.
Already, second to reserve time.
Disruptor. No, probably not. Fine.
I mean, Scrapify is always nice against the Medusa. Just completely stops her from hitting for like 2-3 seconds, however long.
True.
Not bad.
Melajewel's hero now at the end. Keeper of the Light is banned out.
Ember Spirit's gone.
Ember Spirit's gone. Primal Beast is gone. Bat Rider's gone. Not sure what would be really good in a mid laner situation like this, honestly. Invoker just doesn't really lose the lane most of the time. Puck, again, I suppose, is fine. Okay, good.
Okay.
I don't think that there was any particular choice you could have taken that would have been very good. Like, I know I said Puck, but then you think, oh, there's a Nyx Assassin, so Puck's kind of annoying as well. So I don't really think that there was a good mid option that deals well with Invoker and doesn't suffer from Nyx Assassin jumps in this game.
Yeah. It was kind of like a stuck between a rock and a hard place situation with these last few picks. And yeah, not a single one is like a gotcha at all. It's all just kind of like, yeah, we'll see how it works out in the end. So it feels like this draft's a lot more up in the air. I don't think the Medusas can have as free of a game as we saw in that last one. I feel like 1 win have been able to deal with it a little bit better.
Yeah, they already have 2 mana burners naturally, right? And Nyx Assassin, I feel like Nyx Assassin Invoker are better at burning mana than a Doom and a Lion. You know, the mana burn Doom and the Lion. Like, I put these way higher for the Invoker as well as the Nyx. You're also not going to be building BKB very likely when you're going up against like the Pugna. I'm sensing a 2-0 for 1 win.
Yeah. I'm getting that feeling as well, to be honest. Actually, we haven't mentioned the fact that obviously they're going to be getting Medusa illusions as well from the Darkseer. So
True.
not only is your own Medusa getting screwed over, but then you have to fight against their own one. And then potentially even two once the Darkseer gets his axe, you get that punch to make a second illusion. So it could get extremely awkward for Team Lynx.
And we also have to mention that one of the biggest things, that problems for Team Lynx, is that there is a line in this game on their team.
But I mean, you've got the reverse battery. The line could just constantly feed more mana into the Medusa. Maybe that's their way of countering out all the mana drain.
It's like half effective, right? So it's not really that much. You're getting like 300 mana over 5 seconds. I don't think it's too big of a deal. But ooh, very nice win rate though on the Lion. 6,200 wins, 5,500 losses. Not bad, not bad.
What the hell?
As an account, his whole account.
I was gonna say, how's this guy not Grandmaster tier on his line after that many games? Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm not that far off from numbers like that on my Spirit Breaker. Not like just one hero. I think I have like 2,000 something games with him.
2,000 games of Spirit Breaker.
Yes.
And what is your win rate, good sir? Please enlighten me.
It's like 55 or 54, something like that. It's not bad.
Okay, I mean, yeah, out of 2,000 games, that equates to like an extra 100 and a bit wins over losses.
That's not bad.
Your MMR positive.
Yes.
A lot of those losses were double downs.
Oh, I can't wait for us to get the yearly double down thing, and then the MMR goes up to like 25,000 this time if they do it like last year. You're like, holy shit! Yatoro hits 25,000, RTZ 26, Nisha 30. You're like 30,000 MMR, 30,000.
Yeah, I remember the good old days when like the top pros were like 9k MMR, and that was like, shit, man, 9k MMR, that must have taken ages. Times have changed.
Now you open, whatever media, you're like, some player hits 18,000, like, so...
Scrub numbers. 10's good, lol.
Well, what are we looking at in terms of bounties? So far, 2 for the Radiant, and gonna be, 2 for the Dire as well. Nothing interesting in terms of facets, kind of the ones you expected with the mana burn on the Nyx Assassin. You usually want Scuttle on Nyx Assassin, but the mana burn one, very good up against Medusa. 25% of their max mana being burned, along with the, mana as damage thing.
Yes, that's pretty damn nasty, not gonna lie. He's just gonna be spending his entire time going after Medusa. I mean, I'm interested as well that SquadX went for the Exhort facet himself rather than the Wex one.
Mind of Tornaris.
I'm very happy you know the names.
That man's taking it.
He looks dead. First Blood goes the way of Cracker. Very similar move they made in the previous game, just bringing the numbers, and it works out again.
It's fine. It's make sure that you want Mr. Morale to have a good time, especially until he reaches level 2. Once he has a point in Ion Shell and Surge, he should be fine most of the time. I never know what the name of the third fast is for Invoker. I'm like, okay, there's Mind of Tornaris, Agent of Galaron, and then I think it's like Scholar of Crix or something like that.
Yeah, I ain't even going to pretend to try and learn those. I'll just say the Exhort one, the Wex one, and the Cause one. That's good enough for me.
You could go a bit one level. You'd be like cold one, hot one, electric one.
Whoa. That just sounds of autism.
No, at that point you go red one, blue one, purple. We at least got them by, at least they were giving them like some unique aspects. But let's look at the lane. So far, carries both sides the same. Mid laners the same. Off laners struggling. It is.
But they're the same as each other.
That is true. That is very true. Alright, serious question. Everyone's been talking about how the off lane is really the hard lane right now. And I don't know if you've been playing a lot of Dota, but do you have any sort of thoughts on why the offlaner's job is so hard now compared to before?
I feel like position 5s are generally more aggressive than they used to be. Like, it feels like so many heroes just have far more damage output or means of controlling than they used to.
That's definitely part of what I think is a problem as well. Is like, and also the position 4s and like usually match up pretty badly to position 5s. There's gonna be some damage to Violent.
Nice Sunstrike position there from Squadix, nets him a free kill. Very nice little bit of aggression coming out there from one with Safe Flame.
It's not only that the 4-5 is mismatched, where 5s feel much stronger early. It's also that a lot of carries are very powerful in the lane. You look at like Shadow Fiend, Ursa, Clinks. Like these guys generally do a ton of damage early on in the laning phase that most offlaners can't even handle.
You know what we need to do then, Atomo? Bring back the tri-lane.
Oh, I love it. I always play tri-lane. I leave my offlaner and go to the other lane to help my carry.
Do you tell him this before, or does he just die and go, where the hell is my support?
No, what usually happens is that as we're about to dive the enemy tower, I head towards the Twin Gate. And Rain.
Strong guys up top. Metal though, in danger mid. Rain and Squadix on the case. Cold Snap, not lasting too long on these early levels, but they might not need it. This is Duke climbing through the trees. Actually going to turn around towards Rain. Will still die, but at least Cupify gets the response. I don't think Squadix has any more spells to follow after this one. So he gets away, but regardless, it is a mid laner for a support. It's a trade they'll gladly take.
Squadix actually denies the Force Spirit just to reduce how much EXP QBFY gets. And it's a very nice trade, as we mentioned, because it is a mid for a support. Well, what does Lord Gaben himself believe in this game? Gaben says it's very even. Actually favoring Lynx slightly, as we know that Gaben loves Medusa. And Spectre.
Does. I feel like at this stage last game though, the Medusa was already on like 60 or 70%.
Same. He doesn't like this Medusa as much as the last one. He's like, this one's good, but the last one was much better.
I think we both tend to agree with him on this one.
What is Invoker thinking about? I'm seeing Crown. Does that build into a Meteor Hammer? Yes, Meteor Hammer.
So why has this become more of a thing? Like every Invoker now gets a meme hammer.
It helps you push and farm quite a bit. I don't think that the item itself gives you that much though, like stat-wise. What does the Meteor Hammer give you? It is made out of Kaya, which is very nice, the Kaya itself. So 10% more damage, some mana regen. The stats are actually not bad now that I look at it.
But then it's only the Invoker that does that. You can make the argument for like a Queen of Pain, for instance. Fits the exact same build, but you never seen a Queen of Pain build it.
Invoker, man, I don't think Queen of Pain cares too much about doing building damage. And you do see Kai on Queen of Pain, but then she goes for like suns. Nah, they're different archetypes of heroes. And Invoker being able to bring down building is a big deal because he does usually push, right? You put Forge Spirits, they push for you. Tower gets exposed, fight happens the other lane. You say, okay, I'll just go meet your hammer at the tower. I feel like you're not completely convinced, though.
I mean, I'm not, but I can understand where you're coming from. But yeah, it feels like it's like more than one hero should build it if it's actually a viable thing to build.
I'll level with you. Personally, I'm not that impressed with the Meteor Hammer on Invoker, but the pros are. So you kind of have to justify it when you yourself don't believe in it. So maybe my points aren't as good because I don't really believe in it the same way others do. As oh my god, if he had the Meteor Hammer, he'd be fine right now.
Oh yeah, 100% he would live this, but he will die. Mergel nets himself that free kill. Catapult wave as well, so this tier 1 tower's going to take a good amount of damage at Tomo as a result. And actually, Sweden Strong's coming on through. Stun lands on towards Krek in the backlines, but immediately Mergel hits his 6, dives straight on top of Sweden Strong's face. Eventually will bring him down. Actually ends up being a double kill. Tower still taking a lot of damage, but Link's actually distracted by trying to go for a +1 kill on towards Rain. And that might have actually just saved the tier 1's life.
Yeah, but there's
oh, wait, hey, hang on. He just goes for an immediate second jump on towards Squadix because everybody is still here. Tomo is going to change over towards Cubify. But Squadix, he might just end up dying either way. He does. He loses his life. Tower goes down. At least they get the kill on towards both the supports, and that's a killing spree as well from Cracker. So maybe the money doesn't end up being too bad there for the side of 1-win, but they still lose their mid 2 times in a row and the tower.
Look at the difference between the mid laners now. Squad X absolutely in poverty street. Melajul having a good time. The nice thing is that Void Spirit, I'll say, he doesn't scale quite the same level as an Invoker, but he's still a nightmare in the early game.
For sure. Wait, Cracker's net worth is actually just behind 3 cores.
That's Phoenix. He's also got Dying Light, which really helps him farm. My only issue with the Hotspot is that you don't generally want to max out Sunray early, but the Hotspot facet really encourages you to do so. Otherwise, you don't have a facet. So you're like, what am I supposed to do?
Just don't take that facet and then you're fine.
But it's such a good facet when you have the Sunray. See, that's the dichotomy.
That's it. So it's like, are you building for the early game, are you building for the late game? That's the big question. As Squadix, he's building for the Grey, but once again he gets jumped on by 3 heroes. They absolutely hate this man. He's like, you're not even going to be able to get your Me Too hammer.
He might get overcome by Cracker and net worth if things don't change very soon. Alright, the stun comes out. Sweden Strong slowed down. There we go.
Okay, he's able to sidestep the Ether Remnant, but the body blocks are too strong on Tomo, and he just runs into it anyway. Another kill for Melajul. This little, like, 3-man combo is just working out so damn well here for Team Lynx. And their carry and offlane aren't even getting punished for it, even though they're on their own the entire time.
Even the offlane doesn't even take Ravage. No, he's thinking... he's like, why do I need to get it? I'm not fighting anyone. Still... TA is having a decent time. I wonder if that's going to be worth it. And Mr. Morals, they spot him out for a second here. Yeah, he's caught.
Yeah. They just don't stop looking for action here, Team Lynx. They are really putting pressure on the pedal here in game number 2. 2,000 gold lead, sub 9 minutes in. Mid-tier 1 tower's gone. Top tier 1 might not be too long for this world either. They are just having an absolute baller of a game.
Don't often see something quite like this with Invoker jungling and the Void Spirit just pushing out lanes so early. And the net worth looks very bad right now, as they get another tower for 7 Jesu as well.
I mean, this is kind of how similar last game went. It was like the TA was really the only person on the team doing well at the start. The other 2 cores were quite far behind, with the Medusa at the top. It does have a very similar feel, but I don't know. We kind of assume that 1-win do have the answers for this Medusa later on, but at this rate, it just depends if they can even get to that point.
Yeah, it's like it's always fun games when you're like, well, we have anti-mage and they have Medusa, and our anti-mage will kill the Medusa. And you go, yeah, that's really good. And the game ends in like 25 minutes because Medusa's pushing hard. Anti-mage is not even online. So, but 1-win, even if the game, like, they're 5, 6, 7,000 gold behind, their lineup is still okay in a generally okay spot. I don't think that them falling behind is a death sentence.
No, they should be able to slowly claw their way back into this one. As we just see constant control of this Radiant Triangle in the hands of Team Lynx, just snatching away this double stack on the Ancients.
This Invoker's so poor. You click on them and you're gonna see Hand of Midas, of course. Oh no, still Kaya, still Kaya.
It's something.
Kaya into Meteor. See, in games like this, the Meteor helps you farm the jungle so much faster. See how good that is?
That's very nice.
Ooh.
Rain deleted. Melajul using the last dregs that amplify damage to find the free kill. Vladik looking like he's just going to tank up the tower to keep the catapult alive. They want to take down the final tier 1 tower.
No detection on the Dire, by the way. So Nick Assassin can just move around however he likes in this game. Or at least for now. Working towards... Oh, he's got the weighted dice. Yuck.
Radiant's bottom tower is
What's that on
under
the
attack.
on Sweden Strong?
Oh yeah, the next assassin.
Damn.
He's got 12 CS.
Has
That's
fallen.
on average you're getting like 1 to 1.5 extra gold. It kind of depends on if you're killing a lot of jungle creeps or lane creeps. So let's call it 1.25. That's 15 extra gold from Wade Dice. He's bugging out.
Oh, instant Hex from Cubify to dodge the follow-up stun. Still loses his life though, of course. It did make it look a little bit better. Melodril just dodges the tornado. Still, it's just a trade, 1 for 1. I don't think one would really mind that, considering the position they are currently in this game.
Cracker's level 8. Pretty insane. Now, item-wise, Greaves being finished on Mr. Morals or Mr. Morale. I always get confused which one it is, but I know my partner knows exactly which one. Right, Blue Scale?
No.
Okay. Well, that's fair. As Mr. He's farming away. We have the Meteor Hammer. We have an invasion coming out here from the Dire side. Don't think there's any Radiant Vision, but they do have a Sweden Strong ready to go in.
He's gearing up. You see the Phoenix.
Oh, reveals
They have the ward,
himself.
gets to jump away. Obviously, that is an immediate Q. Like, okay, they have a Sentry Ward here, which then does already lose the life of their Observer Ward. And Rain just literally killed another one as well, so all the vision outside the Radiant jungle is just completely taken away.
Dire are scanning.
Now, moving back into the triangle,
Ooh.
as the Lynx continue to try and control opponent's side of the map.
Sweden Strong kind of knows that there is detection, so he doesn't want to go too forward from the team. He's got the Aeon Shot on him, by the way. Very nice. Oh my, what's that? 90 damage next to that? 90 is a lot. That is very nice.
That is a lot of damage. Disgusting.
This is gross. As Medusa, she is actually a tiny bit behind the TA in terms of levels, but would be further behind if they can get this kill. Doesn't. How committed are they? Ah, dear.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Initial Hex. Start things off. This is Rolls of Danger. Vladik, Cracker, they're all here. Okay, Guardian Greaves surges away. They drop the finger from afar. This should be enough to get the kill. They do bring him down. Literally everybody turning up to the pie. They want to grab the 40-minute shrine.
They will.
They do snatch that one away. I wonder if Violet might attempt to go for a shrine steal himself.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The carry of the losing team going deep to steal a Wisdom Shrine.
Dire's bottom tower
I
is under
don't
attack.
think you've been playing a lot of Dota. You must be playing some sort of very nice game where people work together.
Yeah, co-op games are
Dire's
fun.
bottom tower is under attack.
But no, it would have been bad. But
Radiant's
enough
top
he
tower
doesn't.
is under attack.
And no one's even gone back to get it on
With
on the
Dire,
side
yeah.
of Lynx yet, so it's just sat there. It's maturing. Not that that works anymore.
They probably feel aware that no one's gonna take it, so they're saying, "All right, we can just wait a little bit, make sure we get it before too long." I can never do that though. Whenever I see a Wisdom Shrine, I'm like, "Wisdom Shrine, Wisdom Shrine." Our team's like, "Let's go high ground." I'm like, "No, 28-minute Wisdom Shrine. I am not leaving until I get the Wisdom Shrine. Then we can go high ground."
Sometimes that extra level can make all the difference.
It does, and nothing better than losing a fight right as the Wisdom Shrine spawns because your team forced you. You lose the fight, they get the team wipe and the Wisdom Shrine. You're like, "No."
Those are just GG delete items.
Man, yes, but you can't do that 3 times a day. That's just not nice.
You really will get reported.
Alright, what we're looking at in terms of items, Shard on the TA coming soon. Very nice for the Silence, controlling on the Void Spirit. Working towards the Pipe for Mr. Morals. Very nice durability. Blink Dagger close to Sweden Strong. Not sure how easy it's going to be for him to use the Blink Dagger up against a Phoenix and a Tide Hunter, but you know, it's a good item.
Yeah. The Evoker as well going straight in for the Ags after this Meteor Hammer as well, by the way. So
Good.
they really want to just be able to get that big old Cataclysm going.
I realized the other day that the Cataclysm explosions don't deal 100% damage. Each one does 75%. I was shocked when I heard that. I thought
So
it was like,
even if you get hit by both, you're only taking
Dire
50%
are
extra damage.
scanning.
That's
Yeah.
terrible.
I mean, it's still it's very nice for sure, but I thought it was. Oh,
Mass TPs. We got the grab here on towards Sweden Strong. He will die. Keeper 5 and gets the finger charge. We know how much we love those, Atomo.
oh yes, we do. Nothing like sticking a finger into a bug.
Yeah. I really do hate that they got rid of the bonus HP per finger.
That was very good talent, right? That was a very nice talent, and then they're like, no, you can't do that. I'm like, why? I could have been stronger and more tanky. Every finger gives me strength. Now it's like, bit of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, Ice Roll was like, why are these lions living? It shouldn't be the case. Get rid of that crap.
Was Tide Hunter got shard into Acceptor. Very quiet game so far. Team Lynx is ahead, but they're not, pushing too far. The carries are starting to get some real distance away from everyone else. And all the cores are roughly the same. It's the Phoenix who is the biggest winner right now for Team Lynx, and he's got greedy. Tasty.
You love the greed.
Tell me a support who doesn't.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah, that's
under
true,
attack.
actually.
Radiant
It was like
the bad
scanning.
ones.
Bad ones are like, I take, life steal. Like, shut up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sweden Strong. Looks like he's been caught again. Obviously, Nyx Assassin doing Nyx Assassin things and constantly scouting out. It does obviously mean every now and then he's going to get caught with his pants down. And that is the 6th death actually for him. That's quite a lot. But it definitely feels like Team Lynx have applied a bit of pressure to the brakes here in this game.
Yeah, but the odds favor 1 win, surprisingly, and by a fair margin as well.
I think that's for the entire series, not the map.
Ah, okay. Because I was like, if this map I would be like, that's absolute bananas.
Oh, you're mixing it up, mate. You went away from the bonkers.
Oh well, I'm trying to bring up as many terms. I was only there for a few months, but I'm trying to bring up as many terms as I can.
Is bananas quintessentially British, or is that
Dire's middle
just?
tower
Oh,
is under
that's
attack.
true. That's true. Trying to think what else you guys say.
Bloody balmy.
Oh yeah, Barm. Okay, Barm is good. Yeah, Bob's your uncle is one that I like. I like
Dire's
that one.
middle tower
It's like
has been denied.
instead of saying like blah blah blah, you just go blah. Bob's your uncle. You go, okay, that explains everything to me somehow. Seven Jesser.
And that's a dead Medusa. Mass TP's come on in. Menetral's been able to get the grab here on towards Ray, but looks like they want to stick around actually. Change the victory.
Tides.
One massive delete and a big Ravage comes on out here from Vladik. Connects on towards 3. The Darkseid is able to get away. The stun comes out from Sweden Strong. Does actually land on towards anybody. Kraken now re-engaging himself. Jumps on deep. Out comes the Spike Cobus to stun him, but Violent's caught out in a very dangerous situation. He will die. And they're chasing for more. Mr. Moral's trying to run.
There's Phoenix.
Surge still going. Whilst I'm saying Squadix is here. No Cataclysm available, but it looks like they want to try and do something anyway.
They have an egg.
Oh, Switch Strong. 4. Getting too low. Remnant will pull him back. Continue to dive for more. Krek actually does land on towards Squadix. Drops down the egg there. So the Sunroom's coming his way.
Wow.
Vlad's trying to chase after him. Unrelenting pressure from this Tidehunter this game. They continue to chase. Ethan grabs him back to range. And what started off as such a great gank theft 1 win just turned into a disaster for him.
I love the way that Vladik was able to dodge that tornado. He blinks in front of it and steps, goes right next to the Invoker. Invoker's like, wow, I can't get rid of this guy. It's like gonorrhea. Just stuck on me now.
Yeah. And he's definitely feeling that burning sensation into the grave. Brutal.
4-for-2 trade in the end in favor of Team Lynx, and that's with the Medusa dying first. So it's not like you can say, oh, Medusa died last, she was doing her damage. Like, no, first person they brought down. But you could say that going under tower to get a kill on a very tanky target usually gets punished pretty hard.
Yeah. And I feel like if they just cut their losses after killing him and got out, it would have been fine, but they stuck around because they were kind of baited by the kill on towards Cubify. And yeah, after that they were already in too deep and there was too many reinforcements coming in from the rest of Lynx from that point. Greed is feeded, Tomo. It's an old attitude, but it works. There's Vladik trying to TP right in front of a Nyx Assassin. It's ambitious.
I mean, that is just, as they say, taking the biscuit for the Tidehunter.
Oh yeah, it's taking the piss.
That's another one. Yeah, I thought we'd keep it a bit cleaner, a bit more sophisticated.
We've mentioned gonorrhea how many times, and you're talking about sophistication? What?
That's just medical. Alright?
Oh, okay. The Blue Scale Tomo medical stream. Please dial in with all of your remedy, all your issues. We will fix you.
Doctor, it hurts my head when I do this. Well, then stop doing that. There you go.
Nah, you don't need a head. Let's get rid of that. 8-man style.
Oh, look at the Void Spirit. He's going for a Nullifier. Mostly just to get rid of the Ion Shell, the Surge, as well as the Decrepify. Quite a lot of things that this Nullifier can work for. But unusual that he's not going for the Ag Scepter on the Void. Oh. I was just like, okay.
Does it also get rid of Spike Carapace?
I believe that's undispellable now.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like, nah, we can't remove that. It's same thing with like Refraction as well. These, I love that Crimson Guard and Pipe cannot be removed also. I think that's actually a good thing for both of those items.
Yeah.
I mean, not good, like
would just be way too good.
Yeah, it's like these things shouldn't be removed. They should be a part of the item. As we do have Aghanim Scepter finished up on the Invoker, so that Cataclysm is online. Meanwhile, Medusa is going for a very early Aghanim Scepter on Medusa.
Quite interesting. But we do have this 4-man smoke move here from OneWin. They've just had a Hurricane Pike delivered from the TA. Making a quick jump, but the grab here on towards the Void Spirit. The Cataclysm does connect, but Metatron survives for all of it. Just gets the jump away. It looks like Cubify will be the straggler here. Eventually dies. But to be honest, keeping the Void Spirit alive in that situation is not bad. Actually forced into a fight. This rolls in the lead. Seven Jesse is there to get down the illusion boost. They have the Medusa illusion coming on through. All the lockdown they're on towards the TAs. The egg will pop. He's locked down. Violent can't do a single thing, and he's just gonna die there, Atomo. They're stuck in the same spot endlessly. And Vladek trying to charge for a +1. Has Blink. Goes off to Sweden Strong.
Okay.
Gonna take a bit of time to go down here. Chugging a few stuns out, and they're actually lingering here for OneWin. Maybe they want to stick around and fight this one. There's actually the Void Spirit jumps in, immediately jumps out, realizing that everybody was still here from OneWin. So it looks like that's the end of the fight. It's actually Violent who goes down, only for Cubify.
But that means, there's no egg and there's no Ravage.
Oh wait, hang on, it's not even done. This Morals goes for a bounty room, and it's all a shebang. There's so many people there already waiting.
Unable to get the Greaves off in time as well, loses his life. And now I was thinking, they probably wouldn't want to go for Team Lynx against Roshan since they have no another ultimates. But with Darkseer dead, I'm thinking, all right, we can.
Yeah, straight into the pit. Now there will be an Aegis into the hands of Medusa.
We're starting to see the gap.
Gold lead.
Sorry, between the carries as well, as you know, Seven Jisoo is starting to pull quite a bit ahead.
Did you know? Looking at Violent's build queue, Tomo, he has Daedalus into BKB. Still no MKB, but I'm guessing it's just because this game, Seven Jisoo is not even bothering with a butterfly. He's completely ignored it.
I agree. I mean, I don't know if that's... If you don't need the MKB, eventually, once you see the Medusa working for the butterfly, you say, I'll get the MKB. Until then, it doesn't do anything for anyone else. I want to see the next assassin go for a shard now, but he's thinking about it. He's like, I have the money for the shard, but I could get, I don't know, 4 staff, a point, a ether lens instead. I don't know if he needs any of those though.
Yeah, the break for the Tidehunter would be very, very nice. Speaking of, he is stalking Vladek right now, so he does see him. Gets to jump back though, as everyone from Team Lynx comes by the tier 2.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at a lot of the British idioms trying to find one that works.
You never know when you've settled on one.
You know,
I'll discuss its validity.
Look after your pennies and the pounds will look after themselves. What the hell is that one?
Jesus Christ. That one's so old it's in black and white.
It does say that it tells you this one's coming from your gran. I'm like, I bet it is.
Right. Yeah, no, that sounds all. I'm surprised it's not like a tuppence.
Alright. So far, it's not too bad for one win, but the game, I don't know if it's getting much easier. We talked about it from the first 3 picks. Ravage, Egg, and Stone Gaze covers a lot of your team fight needs. It stuns people, percentage damage, it's a wide area of stuns for like all 3 of them as well. The Tide Ravage, if he blinks and you're forced to BKB or not BKB, and TA doesn't even have that. So quite... like, it's a very annoying group to play against. Look at the TPs.
Keep it 5.
Oh,
Starting sort of. Out comes the character to try and buy some space. Sweet Strong gets completely abandoned and killed. So good jump there for QPI to secure 1 free target. Everybody else on the side of OneWin just has to completely bail out. It's way too risky.
Unfortunately for them, if the Kata has been a bit faster, they could have killed QBFY. Or Cubify, as you call him.
I think QBFY is just so much faster. QBFY. That's too much enunciation.
But is it correct, though? I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess we're not seeing eye to eye on this one.
I'm assuming it's meant to be a pun on something, but I'm too slow to realize what.
No, it's just another one of those idioms.
Oh, that's not English only though. Even still.
Oh,
Quick jump on towards Squadix, another fire. Not enough to secure the kill though. Still manages to worm his way out of that one. But the tier 2 tower will be going down.
oh dear. Poor Sweden Strong. Gets the 4-step, immediately there's another nullifier on the other side. And I love when you 4-step someone who's nullified and they move like a quarter of an inch very fast and they immediately stop and you're like, oh, sorry. This doesn't do anything. Oh my. He's dead.
At least they do move. Yeah, violent. Collapsed on by 4 members of Lynx. Taking down really the only person having a decent-ish game on the side of OneWin. Significantly going to stagnate their game.
In general, Violent's been playing a lot of catch-up this game. To 7 Jesu. Perhaps it's Medusa, you know? The Medusa versus TA matchup seems to be quite Medusa favored in this series overall.
I mean, to be fair, in this game, I don't think I've actually seen 7 Jesu and Violent actually fight each other yet. Well, attempt to grab one towards Melajul, not going to work. So elusive on this Void Spirit, man. They're really struggling to kill this guy.
Sweden Strong went for the Blink stun, but the problem with that is that Blink, like Nyx Assassin's stun, he's got a decent wind-up time. He has to bring up his claws, smash them in the ground, they have to travel towards you. It's not super consistent for catching a Void Spirit or like an Ember or a Puck. Could be good against a Lion, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, mid tier 2. That's going to go down as well, with the TA just about to respawn.
Radiant's middle tower
But
has
8,000 gold lead here now, Tomo. 91% probability according to Gaben here for the side of Lynx.
A Mjolnir or Mjolnir, Skadi, Aghanim Scepter on this Medusa, but the Aegis does time out at least.
Yeah, that's gone. Give it 3 minutes and we'll see just how fast 7 Jesu's going to be able to grab that one again. Unless, of course, OneWin are able to bounce back and try and keep themselves going in this game.
Crimson Guard on the Darks here for Mr. Miles will be very helpful. Unfortunately, he doesn't have it just yet. He's about, I think, a couple of thousand gold to get it. And, I don't know, it seems to me like Sweden Strong is a bit lost in this game on what to do. Every time I look at him, he's kind of walking around. His itemization is kind of all over the place. Blink 4 staff just for mobility, which is good, but no shard versus Tide. There is a QBFY here. Catch the oh, that's bad.
Okay, well, quick jump in there from Sweden Strong to try and save his fellow support. Not going to work, mind you, as he will eventually die. Kind of surprised he didn't just end up losing his own life in response to that, but yeah, free kill one towards Rain. Meanwhile, 7 Jesu was killing a Tormentor to give himself a shard for free.
decent shard, I guess, if you get hit by a cold snap or mana drain or not mana drain, sorry, mana burn or life drain. So it's not bad, this one.
Yeah.
But it's certainly one of the more underwhelming shards in the game for Medusa.
Hey, you don't mind it if it's free. Like,
True.
That's about as far as you can send it, but we'll see if it actually has any big impact later on. Glepnir was just completed there for Squadic, so man's got a lot of circles. Circle root into a circle stun into several small circles of sun power.
Sun power, okay.
Sun power, that's it.
Violent was thinking about the finishing up his Daedalus, but decides I want a BKB first. Even though he has the Daedalus recipe, he doesn't go for it all the way. It's unfortunate when you buy the recipe, you think you're going to commit to an item, but then you have to change halfway through. But ultimately, I think he is doing the right thing.
Yeah. I mean, I understand like the whole, you have the recipe on you so you can buy the completed item on the secret shop later on or something, but
Yep.
I don't know. It does. You could just buy the actual item sooner and then get actual stats. That's the way I always look at it.
Well, if the item is so expensive, you're about to die, but you can only afford the recipe.
Just don't die. Just get good.
I see. A skill issue.
Exactly. That is the pinnacle of Dota 2. It's always a skill issue. But we have a 5-man smoke here from OneWin, trying this long wraparound where they want to try and get into the back of Team Lynx here. And they're in a decent spot to do it, but Team Lynx, their spidey senses are tingling. They're all like hunkered down around these trees, so the smoke's going to break in a really awkward spot. And they're just in the perfect position right now. It's like they know exactly where Team Lynx is. This is incredible.
Both teams very aware. Both teams are thinking, like, they gotta be in this area. To be fair, OneWin did spot them walking through the trap and getting a D-War, and like 2 traps actually. So they know where they are, but they're not too confident in going in for this fight, and I can't blame them. Oh, here we go. Bit of a jump.
Okay. Initial silence on towards the Void Spirit. Has an A on this though, the best target. Oh, the stun actually lands on
Good kata.
But the outcomes the back. Vlada gets deleted. So much damage on towards the side. Just Gatling gun down on towards Mr. Pearls though. So both offlaners stripped from the equation. And immediately they're just in full retreat there from Team Lynx. It doesn't look like OneWin are in a position to chase after them, so they will just settle for that. And to be fair, considering how you're like 11,000 gold behind, trading offlaners, it's not too bad for you.
It all came down to Invoker, honestly. Very nice use of the Cataclysm just then. And I think some of it may have missed because Squalix may have put them in a tornado. But enough landed, they were able to bring down Vladic.
For sure. And look at that, they immediately head down towards this bottom lane, where they wanted to try and catch the Void Spirit, sorry, by surprise. They want to go for the kill. Still 20 seconds without the tide, but I feel like they've lost their opportunity and they decide to back out.
Both teams should know Roshan is up, by the way. For OneWin, of course, the TA. For Lynx, I think one of them might have walked in. Not sure if they did or not, but probably they are going to be aware. They should be aware of it very soon. Nyx Assassin still hasn't bought an item for a while. Sweet and strong. I mean, his net worth is the same as the other supports, but I feel like Nyx Assassin needs items to actually function.
Yeah, he's really debating whether to go for this Ag Shard or not.
Go for it.
I mean, is there any other breaks that are particularly amazing?
I mean, there's just the tide, really. But you can break the dying light from the Phoenix, I suppose. Is that like a big deal? I don't know.
You could break Split Shot, I suppose.
Can you? Oh, this is breakable.
Pretty-
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, Rain caught. Looking in trouble, but it's just a support. You're kind of okay with giving this away.
Yeah, poor old Bugman, man. It's like, it's just so easy to get picked off.
And yet, surprisingly, Bogna can keep a whole team alive just by himself. He's like, don't worry, guys. Who wants to be blown up?
Alright, Roshan started. Essentially brought down, so we'll see if Sweden Strong's going to attempt an ambitious just blink into the pit. Oh, okay. That Cactus actually did land onto the Cubefly quite a lot. So the Lions are very low HP.
That's
Sweden
gonna be
Strong is seriously debating whether he just blinks into this pit. He's in the right spot. He's going to go for it now, but it's too early.
Oh, buddy.
So close. So very, very close.
Interestingly, if they had waited and allowed the Nexus S to jump in with a Cataclysm, might have gone a lot better for them. And
yeah, maybe.
We are seeing what I think is going to be the main combo coming out for one win. It's going to be Vacuum into Kata. And if you can do that, I think you can win any fight, really.
So all you need to do is perfectly chain 2 big spells together. That's all you need to do. Alright, easy peasy. So it's back down to a skill issue, Tomo. Just get good.
I'm sure they can do it. I have utmost faith in the pros. As the buildings are falling.
Yeah. There is a banner placed just in front of the little logo. Your favorite spot, Tomo?
Level 1 banner, but as you can see, good placement allows it to live forever.
Yeah. Catapult in perfect protection. Slowly siege away. 7 Jesu's mana continues to get leaked away, but it's that big combo, Tomo. Look at that Cubify. The little mana battery, isn't he good?
Okay.
Finger on towards it. Yeah, he gets himself out of this.
Nice saves.
Try and buy some space there with the Spike Carapace. Buys a little bit of time. Endless stuns though. There's no detection. Or is there? Okay, yeah, eventually he will get caught. Takes a long old time to die. But even still, the tier 3 is gone. And they're just slowly sieging this base continuously. Vacuum back. Violent. Has to pop the BKB. Needs to get something done with this one. Obviously, it's an 8-second duration, but it's already run out here at Tomo. Another jump force Benegal. He's very ambitious. He's just buying so much space for 7 Jesu to continue sieging away here.
Fortify used though. Bit of miscommunication just now. They got the surge up, but they cancelled the Meteor Hammer, even though they were able to land it. So, Squad X and Mr. Morale not quite on the same page. Medusa feels very burstable at the moment.
Yeah. He's just feeling very confident because that Aegis. Backdoor protection is there, doesn't last long, immediately gone again. And the melee barracks is eventually going to fall. 7 Jesu, does he even care about the range? Looks like he will stick around to get it. There he went. It's a very slow siege. And just spells being chucked out from both sides, but nothing too much achieved.
But the Team Lynx is playing this wonderfully, honestly. They're not like saying, oh, let's go get a Ravage and Egg on top of the people pass it out. They're like, alright, we just hit the barracks, we play defensively, we keep the Medusa topped up with Lion and as well as Sunray. And it's on one win to somehow get into this fight. They don't really want to most of the time.
Manta couldn't dodge the EMP that time. But Daedalus actually just bleeded for the Medusa as Sweet and Strong. Getting poked from afar, the heals from Rain, keeping his fellow support alive. Not gonna lose anybody there. Swift Blink actually now just completed here for Violent, so this feels like the only power spike they're gonna be able to get for quite a while. As Lynx are not gonna relent on this pressure at Tomo, they're just gonna continue to siege.
He's also 25, has that meld bash. He wants to jump in and catch someone, but okay, here we go. Where's the counter?
There's nothing. They don't drop this spell on top of it. He wasn't ready for it. Now the rest of the team trying to skitch. Finally, his spell comes on out. It lands on towards Krekker, and they do actually get rid of the Phoenix. Cube already died. First one for Medusa comes on out. Meteor Hammer actually gets cancelled out, but the mana pool just vanishes, and 7 Jesu is dead on Tomo. Cubify, he fought back for this, and immediately he's dead again. Gone for 70 seconds, and now this game is cracked wide open. This is a chance for one win to do some damage.
Oh, they were barking up the wrong tree just now on Team Lynx. As it was just a fantastic job. We're waiting for this Darkseer. We were saying this is going to be the combo. To be fair, the Cataclysm didn't quite land, but just the wall into Medusa illusions with the damage from the TA, more than enough to bring them down.
Yeah. Absolutely fantastic turn of events for them, and obviously no buybacks available here. Full minute about the Medusa, and they probably know this on the side of one wing, because why the hell would a Medusa be saving buyback when she had 2 lives and they're in that strong of a position?
Yep. It's like I always say, take care of your pennies and the pounds will take care of themselves.
Exactly. Thank you, Grandpa.
Well, the Raxes need someone to take care of them at the moment, because they're fallen.
They really are. They drop so quickly from all this minus armor. the siege a million times faster than what Lynx was able to do. Meta Brag's down. They immediately head for the bottom set, tier 3. Vacuum doesn't really do much on towards Vladik. They actually pull Violent up towards the high ground right now. It's another fired up. Trying to carapace to get the stun. Trying to buy some space. 15 seconds until the Medusa, and they say that's enough. They're not going to overcommit. They got a full set of barracks in towards the mid. They're happy. Even the tier 3 actually also drops.
Huh. I don't think I've seen this in a pro game. Pugna has an Aghanim Scepter. Now, this reduces the cooldown by, I believe, half, from 7 seconds to 3.5. And for each second that you're draining, the enemy loses 8% of their magic damage or spell damage or something like that. And you get extra, up to 100%.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
It's interesting.
Dire are scanning.
Yes. I just don't know who you're going to be able to, like who are, if it was up against something like a Leshrac, I feel like that's okay because you're constantly reducing.
Yeah.
But Medusa, Tide, Void, Phoenix, Squad X, BKB, just TP out.
Quite fortunate that initial stun missed, otherwise that probably would have been him dead.
I believe that's his. Yeah, that's his 8-second BKB as well. He's working towards an accept refresher orb. If he's able to get the double kata with the vacuum on top, it's insane damage. I thought someone was knocking on my door. Sorry.
Knocking on heaven's door. That's what we do.
I wouldn't think it's heaven's door because if they come in, I have no pants. Like I know I look very professional, and then they go in, they're like, oh no, we came to the wrong house for sure.
I'm sure it's someone's heaven out there. You know, walking in on Johnny Sins. Lucky lady or lucky man. You know, can't presume for you, Atomo. We just don't know.
You know, we're definitely all about the love. That's what matters.
That's it. Peace and love. Why does this man play Dota then? I don't know. There's no peace and love in this game.
Oh, there's a pause though. There is a pause. Gives us a chance to look at any sort of big items coming out. Voicebear's got Octarine Core, but still no Aghanim Scepter on Melajewel. I feel like I've never really seen this. You often want it because it gives you that second Resonant Pulse, which is, you know, nice bit of damage as well as sustain, and the silence is pretty good. So, bit surprising.
He's just swapped the queue from
there you go,
maximum level Dagon to Ags. You know, he stopped memeing. He wants to actually play properly now, which makes a lot of sense. Tween Strong on the Nyx, he actually has enough money now to completely buy out his Ags, which he has queued, so this could be nice. The old Burrow making it very, very frustrating to siege.
I like the Nyx Assassin's Spike Carapace, to be honest with you. Like, not Spike Carapace, but the Burrow ability that you get. It's quite fun.
I remember when it first came out, it was absolutely broken. Like, you just couldn't kill him. He's just there forever, throwing out spells, and it's like, what the hell is this crap?
It's still pretty, like I think it was, what, 5% health regen or something a second, along with the damage reduction. Now it's 1% regen for health and mana. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But so was so much more fun when it was 5.
I mean, like, you chuck a Nyx Assassin, right, by your tower, borrow him up, and then you just have the Pugna behind him, just chucking life drain into him whenever he gets particularly low. Like, how the hell are you supposed to siege into that?
He's not that durable, to be fair, though. Even with 40% damage reduction. But I hope he gets it. I think it's a very nice thing, a nice ability to work with and watch and talk about.
Well, we'll see. Because this is the first time since minute 2 that the net worth has been balanced out. It has been a constant lead for Team Lynx this entire match, but it is now down to a grand total of 210 gold difference between these two. That is literally it, Tommy.
But the win percentage continues to be in favor of Dire from the moment the game started. It went up to 93. Now it's down to 70%. Down to 70%, by the way.
Down, yeah. It's a trajectory which One Win fans will like and Team Lynx fans will absolutely hate.
And also, will leave a lot of people scratching their heads. They're like, I don't get. How's it 93%? They're barely ahead.
So next Roshan as well, 37 seconds away, and then we'll see just how fast that's actually going to be.
I feel like it's going to be a very fast one. Alright.
So we've had quite a lot of like mid to long ones
Yes.
this series. Like the last game we had 5 Roshans, and I think all of them were at least above a minute and 20 seconds. So
Yes. This one is going to be under 30 seconds.
I'm going to say 41 seconds.
41, alright. That's under 30. Ah!
I was closer. I win.
You were closer. But I win because I get to work with you.
Lame! No, I agree. It's good. I've missed it greatly, Atomo.
Oh, yes, me too. Yeah, whatever. 30 seconds for Roche. No matter what, though, Team Lynx, I favor them whenever they're fighting around an objective. As long as they are able to start the fights kind of in their way, they should almost always win.
Yeah.
On the other side, there's... Oh, I was going to say no BKB on DT, and then I saw it like, oh, oof. I was like... Yeah.
That's been going a while. I think all BKBs are at 6 seconds now. Oh, no,
nope.
the Invokers is still 7.
Mr. Morales got a 9-1.
Oh, damn. That's fresh. Medusa's is still 7, actually. Man, I just lied. There's literally only one at level 6 seconds. That's crazy. But Roshan's up. Violent, he knows. He's in the pit. He's actually starting this. This is very bold. Everyone from the side of Lynx is nearby. Remnant gets jumped out. Actually does land. Second stuff comes through. Medjol poking and prodding. Forces out the BKB. That's huge.
That's very much a big deal. But now one win. How desperate or how hasty do you feel like you want to take this fight?
I mean, you're against massive circles. Ravage plus Egg. Stone Gaze as well. It's very, very hard to fight into a small pit. But at the same time, you do have Vacuum, Cataclysm, all that good stuff. But it kind of means to pull that one off, you need them to start Roshan and you fight into it. Oh, actually, there we go. Yep. Jump forwards, grab onto both the supports, immediately get rid of Cubify, and they take out Kreka as well. Immediately, the odds have been flipped into the favor here of one win. Vladik was able to get himself out of there, but both supports, no buybacks available, Tomo. This will be an Aegis going into the hands of Violent.
I really like what Rain did, not in that fight, but before that. He drops a Nether Ward outside the Roche, life drains it to see if it connects to anyone. I don't know if you can life drain, like, if that hits people you don't have vision of, but if it does, it's very cute.
Yeah.
I mean, it does say to all enemy heroes within 700 units, but it doesn't say if they have to be invisible or not. Or visible or not. Huh.
Should we quickly load up practice lobby? Oh, they abandoned the banner. Otomo. The banner.
Guys, it's the best part. Okay, not really, but it's very good compared to the old banner.
So the fact that Team Lynx have obviously already used the banner a few times, but it was the Radiant that killed it, and it's been dropped as a level 1 banner. But if Lynx pick it up, does that immediately upgrade it to their level of banner?
I'm clicking on it. It says 600, 900, 1200, the level 1 banner stuff.
Yeah.
But maybe when it gets picked up, it gets buffed or something. Because yeah, and like if you hover all your mouse over, it says 6 hits to destroy, 600 AOE.
Yeah. That's So maybe if someone from Team Lynx just walks into the pit and gets that one for free, they'll be like, okay, we'll take the one. Then we'll see, but might not be getting that.
Banner logic is. We're keeping our eyes on this banner, ladies and gentlemen. As there's also an Ag Scepter now finished on Sweden Strong. He is ready. Throughout this entire game, 7 Jesso has remained top of the net worth. Ultra Farm, he actually ate his Aghanim Scepter. Now, Swift Blink has the Flayer's Bota with extra attack speed, massive damage. This Medusa is huge, but is it enough?
That is the big question. They also gave the Refresher Shard over towards the Invoker for double Cataclysm, but I wonder if maybe it'd be better for Mr. Morals, double wall, so you get 2 Medusa illusions?
I think you can do that once you actually have the Refresher Orb on the Invoker. Because he is buying it, and once he has it, he's like, well, I don't need it anymore, so you can have it.
Yeah. Well, the Dux is also buying one, but I suppose the Evoker has 7,000 gold just sat in his pocket, by the way. What the hell?
It's kind of like when your older brother gives you all the toys. He's like, I'm done playing with it. Now you can have it. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Wait, and it's all worn out. It's missing a few limbs.
Oh,
just a bit crap.
Here's my old controller. Don't just ignore the stains. You're like, ah.
Oh, not the stains. Not the stains, Atomo. Why'd you say the stains? Oh no.
No.
Man was obviously playing in Metal Gear Solid and never got out of that guy's locker cabinet, staring at that poster all day on his PS1. We know.
Or Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider 2, baby.
Oh, look at those pyramids. Meanwhile, buildings dying very quickly. Violent caught. Quick
Whoa,
they get the
good vacuum.
Out comes the Cataclysm right now. Double one gets dropped. They do get the kill towards the Cubify. First life from the TA obviously. They're going to buy back straight away on towards the Lion. They're just in full retreat here from Violent. As Egg was also committed there from Cracker, so that's now gone. They're considering resetting here from the side of 1Win, but they were obviously missing their Darkseer for this. That's a very expensive siege. That was the Aegis gone, all their ultimates, their offlaner as well, just really for a range barracks.
Yeah, but they do force a buyback from the Lion, and Egg is down, so it's not like they got nothing out of it for 1Win. You can see they're still kind of in the area, thinking, hey guys, someone could walk here, throw away their lives, but Team Link's holding hands, walking together on the other side of the map, could take a shield rune as well. Did that?
It looks like the Invoker bailed from the refresher as well, by the way. He went in for the Scythe.
That's fine. Did that double kata seem particularly weak to you?
It looked like it did absolutely nothing.
I was thinking the same, like this double, no one's HP seems to be moving. Like, oh wait.
Squadix caught as well. Found by this hunting party of 3 heroes, just endlessly chain stunned and killed. Gone for 100 seconds. Luckily for him, buying out that Cypher Vice did still kept him with enough buyback money. 3.6k. My god, this guy's just doesn't want to spend money, does he?
It's collecting interest at this point. Once you have a lot of money in the bank, you're like, I don't really want to spend money anymore. It's making its own money.
If back to the sieging though.
I'll do the pennies and pounds thing again. Sweden Strong gets stunned up.
Oh, big vacuum on towards 3, but there's no follow-up this time round.
Oh, we're buying back.
Separated for the rest of his squad. He's dead. A buyback was obviously expended there from the Invoker. Just trying to buy some space. Aggressive B can be used for Violet, and now also a buyback from the Dark. Giving everything to this fight right now. Essentially a do or die time. CA out of position. He's getting control. Needs to help the rest of the team. Out comes the Cataclysm. It's going to lock down. Ultimate from 6 to 7. Just getting extremely low. Will actually die. Gone for 100 seconds. Egg has been dropped. I don't think they have enough people to scramble it though. Immediate stun. Sween Strong perfectly timed it. What a G. Manages to take out the Phoenix. This does obviously cost them a buyback on towards Squad X as well as Mr. Morals. But they defend the high ground. They take out 2. But there is a buyback available for the Medusa.
This series is really delivering, by the way. Like, this is a very good series, as now 1Win, they are ahead. They could go for barracks, but Team Links, they have 2 buybacks if they need to use them. Oh dear. Sweden Strong, that timing with the stun is amazing, because you hatch and you break and you stun people, but you have that travel time of the impale, so you can throw it a millisecond before the egg breaks, so that both of you get stunned at the same time. Roughly.
Yeah, it was expertly timed. And now Violent wants to take down this melee barracks. Not going to take many hits. Ooh, 20 HP. Can the Forge Spirits do it? Send them in.
No, they can't. You need one more.
It's not worth the risk, I don't think. It's too risky.
Do it!
I don't know. They go for a smoke. 20 seconds about the Medusa. They feel like if they attack now, no carry is going to buy back when they only have 20 seconds to respawn. That's just insanity. Maybe they can just get close enough to drop down 1 Nether Blast.
Do it! Just hit
another
it!
Forge Spirit. This one's Alacrity. In they go. Objective done.
Oh,
okay, he has to cast a TP. There are creeps hitting the tier 4s, by the way, in the Radiant base. Okay, Squad X has to go back to deal with that one.
Oh, the tier 4s can take care of themselves. In the meantime, 1Win decided that was good enough. A very interesting move with that 20 health barracks. And we're seeing people getting, close to 20, level 30. Everyone's walking around with 6,000, 7,000 gold in the pocket. Any interesting items to look at? Well, still working towards that refresher on Squad X. Surprisingly, he doesn't have it. On the other side,
well, he doesn't have. I think he can buy out for it now, right? He doesn't have buyback obviously anymore.
Yeah, he can if he chooses to do so. Medusa, 7 Jesu, he's working towards his refresher orb so he can get double stone gaze mostly. I think that's probably the best thing you can get out of it, right? I don't think any of his other spells are that great at getting double value of.
Radiant are scanning.
Violent, sees Vatic. Does all a couple of hits. Sweden Strong with the best fire carapace doesn't get the initial stun on towards time.
Oh no!
Actually drags him away, but it doesn't matter. The physical right click damage is enough there from Violent either way. BKB pops and they have to run away. So buyback immediately expended from the Tidehunter there, Atomo. If they could just get out one win, they will be happy with this as a small victory.
Oy. I mean, we say small, but that is one of your big team fight guys not being available for the next fight. So pretty decent move for one win over there. As Roshan...
Side news. I was going to say, yeah, bro, the banner is still there, Tomo. It's still there.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine if they had that banner where they were pushing the tier 3 bottom? They planned that one would have just got it straight away. No tense moment, but they're giving us a good time on this one.
Yeah, we had a just over an hour long game number 1, looking to get it the exact same in the second. And it's just this carry-to-carry matchup, TA versus Medusa. It brews up long games.
It delivers in the end. As Nyx Assassin, by the way, his Mind Flare cooldown is 2.6 seconds when he's burrowed. Pretty nice.
My lord. And does that do 25%?
Yep.
Of no, wait, 40% max mana damage.
Oh, I thought you meant the mana burnt is 25%. Burns 25%.
Oh yeah.
Are scanning.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
So, if you throw 4, that's, burns anyone. But usually you're going to have to get 5 in between the region, of course.
Look where Sweden Strong is, by the way. That was a very crazy position to be. He's just been quite outside the base.
That's buyback.
Jumped on. Yeah, that was very ballsy. Just one gem and then he's foiled straight away.
Ooh, check it out. Ravage, extra 1 second, 3.4. With a refresher, that's 6.8 seconds of AoE, stuns. You know what I can do 7 seconds?
Yes, enlighten me.
Oh, kill everyone with Medusa.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be another gonorrhea joke. So we just roll forward back though. Look at this. Trying to get back to the jungle. They found Rain. Pugner in the front. Actually pretty tanky. Just took all the spells from a Void Spirit and a level 5 Dagon, and he's actually still okay. Refresher now brought out from the Invoker. So he has a double Cataclysm. Good stun on towards 2. Cataclysm was not expected. 7 Jesuits get locked down. BKB keeping him going as the Surge Missile was trying to run there. The first Ravage. The Tornado though comes through, buys a bit of time for the rest of his team. Out comes the Death Blast as well. But the burn damage is too damn much for Tomo. Bioback's being spent out from everyone, but the Darkseer 2 minutes without his own. The number advantages here for Team Lynx. 5 versus 4. Creeps are apparently hitting the tier 4s though, so Meladrill has to go back. Actually, the Ancient's exposed on the Dire side, by the way.
And they're going to try and fight on the Radiant. They can see Meladrill is defending the base. They're saying, okay, well that means Roshan, you can't have 5 people there. Looks like
Divine Rapier as well for the TA Atomo. This is it. All their eggs in one basket here from the side of one win. I mean, they know if Violent dies anyway, he won't have buyback. He'll be gone for 2 minutes. They have no choice here.
It's still crazy to me. You have double Stone Gaze, Ravage, and Egg on Team Lynx. Like, one win has to get perfect initiations. It's such a hard game for them right now.
Pinging out Squadix. What is Squadix doing? He's able to get the BKB off just barely. Not dropping just the TP out though. Sweet and Strong trying to provide a little bit of assistance. Tornado makes some space. Meladrill
so
continues to run after Squadix. Manages to dodge the Remnant, but the Dagons are constantly harrying him. They get out of there, no problem. Meanwhile, 7 Jesu's in the pit, starting things off.
GBFY lived in with like 80 health on that Lion. It might have actually been better if he didn't, the tornado didn't land, because he was burning to the damage anyway. Oh well. Happens, and looks like Roshan is gonna fall. Refresher shot on the Phoenix could be a massive thing for them if they can get it.
Yeah, quite interested that they've just decided to completely abandon this one win, just leaving it open. It's been actually very apprehensive. Like, 7 Jessu's not just fully committed for this one, he's constantly backing out of the pit, going in. Oh, a scan connects onto what's fine. This is a huge target to find. The TA well out of position. If he dies, this game over, I feel. Gone for 2 minutes. There's a Divine Rapier on the deck. What was he doing here on his own, Atomo? No teammates around. You knew the enemy team was in the pit.
That's really hard to say. I don't know if you thought the team was on the way to help him out, but that is just. I think he was buying a Moonshard. You can look at him. He ate the Moonshard recently, so perhaps that was it. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go get Moonshard, get out of there very quickly, but gets caught on the way. Squad X trying to do his best to make some space for the team. Looks like he should dodge Melojule, but you know what doesn't run away? Buildings.
No, they are quite stationary things, as it turns out.
Perhaps if we put some wheels on them.
Yes. Little mobile homes.
We could put wheels on like the fountain and just push it toward the enemy.
That would be good. Fountain walls.
Okay, a minute without the TA. So far, he was dead for 2 minutes, but now we're like 70 seconds have passed. You have the glyph. 2 sets of barracks. Maybe they can hold here.
Yeah, Melojule just jumping around the high ground. Buying some time.
Ooh.
Spell so far. Out comes the Ravage. He got the lockdown on towards the backlines right now. Connects on towards Mobile here. And Mr. Morals is getting absolutely eviscerated. So much DPS. He will buy it back. The Nyx Assassin is still in deep, sweet and strong. Eventually, surely will die. My god, it doesn't want to fall back to Iron Round. The Pugler healing him back up right now. The Fire Train coming out from the line, connects on everybody. Pugler is training on towards the ward. The still Sweet Strong is not dying here at Tom. He's lived for everything. I told you this spell was broken. Melojule, everybody gets out. No HP, 7 Jessu. Abandoned inside the Radiant base. Out comes the Cactus and he just kills him. He's gone. Sweet Strong. Somehow living through absolutely everything. And now the script is completely flipped, Tom. There's 3 people dead. There's no buyback on the tide.
He's just standing there, and you can see the Nether Ward also from Pugna catching like 7 people. It's like the colors are bending all over, and they're 20,000 gold ahead on Team Lakes, and they go up and they just lose everything because they try to kill Sweet and Strong.
Absolutely mad. I think Violent as well, he literally just farmed a little bit so he could buy a Desolator just to increase this pushing speed, which he has coming out on the courier. Let's see if this is going to make much of a difference. He wants to secure Megas. They're not willing to go for tier 4s despite the fact, well, just the throne, there are no tier 4s.
That was a great fight. Well done, Sweet and Strong. He pressed Burrow, and that's all he needed to do.
That's all he needed to do. I told you, man. You just can't kill this guy. Ridiculous.
So the damage is high. These buildings will not last long. They don't have egg, but they have a refresher orb on. What? They're doing something sneaky.
They're going for it. They're going to force the buybacks out right now. Glyph's used to defend the civilians. They just destroyed the throne. They glyphed for the barracks, Atomo, completely forgetting they had no tier 4s, and that was the perfect execution from one win. A huge punish. Oh my lord.
What a game. What a game. Well done, both teams, for the show. It's like hard to say that one team did a big mistake or an amazing move because they both played so well, but just Sweet and Strong burrows in. They think, oh, we're just going to kill him. But 40% damage reduction is pretty massive, and he's constantly getting his Spike Carapace, which is an AoE stun. He's getting the heals from the Pugna, and you're okay, like he's not dying. Very, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, absolutely nuts, man. He just stood his ground, chucking out the spells. Like, he came this close to dying like 3 or 4 times, but they just couldn't quite finish him off. and there's the endless hunts. And annoyingly, because we were saying mana drain isn't reflected into the stats, we can't actually see how much value Sweet and Strong was even doing, because really, his damage only says 19.4. It would probably be in the realms of at least 30 to 40,000, I'd assume, just from those mana drains alone.
I also like that he took almost the most damage in this game. Like, he was able to reduce it by 63%. Mad for a support. And of course, the end move, brilliant. They go for the racks. The glyph comes out. They straight away go for the throne. I don't... Like, it was done so quickly that by the time we clicked on the throne, it was gone. It was like 3 or 4 seconds. So just... like, that move by itself really solidifies one win's victory.
Yeah. It was great. I like Violet's little choice at the end there to like, right, rather than trying to save up for another big guy, I'll just grab a cheap Desolator just to speed this up. And maybe that made all the difference, who knows? But it's just those small little things which does, you know, give them the win in the end. And an impressive win that it was. 2 62-minute long games in a row. Absolute slugfest of a series. But that is one win, taking the first playoff game down. Annoyingly, it is another invited team. I wanted to see one of the group stage teams win, but it was an impressive victory nonetheless.
It was a very good series. However, we know this is only 2 games. We're almost behind on schedule. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a few minutes break. We're gonna come back with the next series of the day, which I believe is going to be Power Rangers versus Team Spillet. We'll see you guys in hopefully 10 minutes. Yeah. Just are you sitting down?
Yes.
There you go, good. He's very boring. Like, have you ever played Dream Protector? And you're just like, I press E on building, I press E on hero, I just walk around, I put a ward, then I walk around, put a ward. It's just, he's so dull most of the time.
I mean, that's just generally the position 5 life, my friend. Sometimes you have to play the dull heroes like the Warlock, you know? They're not fun, but they get the job done.
Warlocks, have you ever channeled a full duration upheaval and caught like 2 enemies in, and you see them crawling out there and you can feel their misery through the screen? How is that not fun?
Yeah, but then you could say the same like Tree Protector Blink 5-man overgrowth. That's pretty fun coming up from a position 5.
Yeah, and then everyone notices Mantas, BKBs, Yule Scepters, and you're like, oh. And they ban out one with a Warlock, see?
Yeah, okay, that makes a bit more sense. But the Bat Rider was actually the first pick out from Team Philip. And we'll see where this one ends up. I think it was a support when they played it before. Can't remember which. I think it was a 4.
Kisko's hero then. Thought. Now, we're like, 2 idiot teenagers who get the dictionary and they're like, let's look at all the naughty words, you know?
Yeah.
Look at this one.
I was going to start listing some off, but, I managed to restrain myself then.
No, well. Now, they're taking quite a bit of time with this ban here for Power Rangers, and this is a unlucky team, by the way, as they were recently qualified, I believe, for a major tournament. It was Dream League 28 or PGL Wallachia, but couldn't make it due to visa issues. So, makes you feel bad that some of these teams who you're like, you guys are on the level, but circumstances outside of your hands won't let you go to these tournaments. So you're going to come here at CCT and just blow everyone else out of the water.
Yeah, that is their aim, to really prove why they at least had the opportunity to go and participate in those. And we'll see what they're able to showcase for us, unless, of course, Solo's going to try and whip out some crazy strats for his brand new formed team and maybe catch everyone by surprise, as Wind Rangers picked up immediately into a Mars Phoenix combo. What a classic.
I mean, when is it ever bad? When is Mars Phoenix ever bad? Mars Phoenix is always good. And they're like, well, we want some Mars Phoenix. Let's just take that for ourselves. And Mars also fantastic against the Wind Ranger, because you're like, I'm going to be, shooting this random person. And Mars like, no, hit me with my shield. However, they do need someone who can build some form of a pipe. We're spoiled with mixes today.
Yeah, they are just coming out of the woodworks like a goddamn bug. He really is. But we'll see how this one ends up panning out. Obviously, already lots and lots of Spike Carapace triggers on the table, which is always nice to play into.
I just remember that Nyx is a beetle, and my son loves beetles, so... oh, damn it. You get those soft moments, and you're like, I kind of miss them.
Oh, well, at least that means he's probably going to be a position 4 when he grows up, right?
Never. I want him to be a core player. All right. I want him to be a support. He should be a core player so that he gets all the glory. When was the last time someone was like, "Whoa, Miposhka is really good"? No, it's Yatoro and Collapse and Yatoro and Collapse and things like that.
Yeah. Well, I feel like when everyone starts on mid, but they always start as a core. I remember I first began as carry mid, and then I was like, I stopped being good at the game. I was like, right, it's time to go to support now. It's time.
I was checking, and I've always thought of myself as a position 4 player, but I've actually played more combined games of every other role, like combined, than position 4. Position 4 is my most played, but I played more games not position 4. I was like, oh, that's crazy.
Right. Well, we'll give it another year or 2 of Spirit Breaker spamming, and then we'll see if those odds.
I'll need like,
the same.
No, it's like 3,000 games difference. It's a lot.
Jesus Christ, that is a lot. But Undying picked up here from Team Schmillet, and we'll see where it ends up. If this is going to be Nyx 4, Bat Rider 5, 5 Bat Rider seems weird, so it's probably Undying 5, Nyx 4, carry Wind Ranger, in which case mid or off lane Bat.
To be fair, their ability to deal with the Undying is very limited, but I still don't believe it's going to be an Undying core at the moment. You have both of your supports here for Power Rangers. You could take your mid right now for Nikki Cool. I mean, they got two stuns from the Nyx Assassin. The rest is kind of easy to dodge. There's the lasso, but Nikki Cool doesn't like the spirits and like the pucks and things like that. He prefers the Slardar, the Timber Saw, the Dragon Knight, like for those mid heroes. Huskar, something a bit more durable, but they go for the Luna as the carry for Nesphere.
Okay, that is a classic Nesphere hero. He does play that one a fair bit, I think. How many times they actually played it in 7.4?
A lot. It's one of his most played heroes.
Yeah, 12 games played, 66% win rate.
And that is two-thirds, so 8.
We good numbers.
We complete each other's sandwiches very well.
Oh. You can have the crusts, mate.
Oh man, no! I want the middle part. That's soft and good. You take the outside.
Hey, crusts make your hair go curly.
Is that a British thing?
It is actually. It was. That's what they say. Like, eat your crusts, makes your hair go curly. But it's like, why do I even want curly hair? Like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but we don't. You dislike crusts because of curly hair. I dislike crusts of the taste. And we're not the same. We are not the same.
Crust is only fine when you're eating toast.
Now, which team is going to be able to toast the other in this last bit? Because we definitely need a mid laner for Power Rangers. Team Spalat can put the Wind Ranger mid and pick a different carry.
I mean, they do have the overall last pick of the draft, so they can have that slight advantage going forward. Power Rangers are assuming it is an off-lane bat as they're banning out the Invoker. Either that or they're just trying to get rid of any decent other viable options. Depends what they're going to aim for here.
No, there's the Invoker's overall a nice ban. The catch from Power Rangers isn't amazing as well. Like, a Spirit, particularly for Team Spalat, would be very good for them because the other side is just the catch is. I mean, they have stuns. It's just not amazing.
Yeah, definitely something. I mean, how many like solid mid laners are there that bring stuns to the table?
Ember Spirit probably. That'll be.
It's not even a stun; it's a root.
I mean, it's still okay. Storm. There you go. He's got the pull. And honestly, whatever Team Spalat takes for the mid lane, I'll be happy with it.
Yeah. We'll see. One final ban to come on out. Keeper of the Light removed in the end. Okay.
Again, I still feel like Nikki Cool is going to take a Slardar, Timber Saw, Viper, Dragon Knight, Huskar kind of hero. Maybe Sand King. Come on. Because he's like, you know, some players are like, I'm a big strong boy and I can go in front. And you're like, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Go.
I like the Sand King idea. I think that's pretty good. Only issue is sometimes your epicenter can get cancelled out awkwardly by the Nyx. So they go for the Slardar. There you go.
Big, strong.
So now Team Spillet, what do they want to shut down a Slardar in the lane? I mean, the Huskar is still in the pool. Luna is a vast majority of magic damage. Phoenix is like all magic damage. It's not bad.
But I mean, you're still gonna take corrosive haze, lose 20 armor and you have like 500 health as a Huskar. You're like, the guy, you know, literally, Phoenix can punch you in the face and you'd go flying. So I don't want to know. I prefer to see a Storm. I think Storm would be possibly the best. So you can jump on the egg, you can go in and out of the Mars arena. You build Guardian Grief, so you're good against the Trinity Protector. I think it's Storm for me.
Okay. Well, 20 seconds. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Could you make any argument for like a Monkey King mid?
No, I don't think. Monkey King up against Mars, against Phoenix, against Slardar. No. Plus, you're in the trees, and Tree Protector finds you. No. See, you know, you're monkeying around with your suggestions sometimes, Blue Scale.
Yeah. Well, that's why in England we got Northern Monkeys and Southern Fairies. That's the divide, but I'm in the southern part, so I've still got that wrong.
I don't quite follow, but as long as that means I'm smart, I'm good with that.
Yeah,
Damn.
you got it right, buddy. You got it right.
Thank you. Alright, so this is going to be the position 5 Undying, position 4 Nyx Assassin, kind of expected. Offlane Bat, mid Storm, carry, Wind Ranger. On the other side, it's Phoenix for Immersion, the position 4, 5 Treant, Mars 3, and you have the Luna as a carry and Nikki Cool on the slot. Power Rangers draft is better if you ask, if I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they got serious team fight, they got good damage, they got very strong tanky people as well. It's going to be very difficult for Team Spillet to really fight this. I feel like Team Spillet have to really rely on like guerrilla style warfare, like skirmishing, hit and run. Like you got the Bat Rider, Nyx Assassin, Storm Spirit, 3 heroes that are great at picking people off. Just get in there, get out. That maybe this has to be their strategy to just ride this one. But if they fail to do that one, then yeah, I think I agree. Power Rangers should be able to just come out ahead here.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like a straight up team fight of Power Rangers, but the catch, as you mentioned, for Team Spillet is really good. Like it's, you have invisible, high moving target, players along with the Storm Spirit, so could be pretty damn good for them. But we're gonna see as we go into the game in just a second here. Overall, me and my friend who thinks Monkey King is good in a game like this believe that Power Rangers is gonna win.
Hey! I said, could you make an argument for it? I didn't say it was what I'd recommend, but I asked. That's what I do.
Okay, but why would you ask about Monkey King in that situation?
Well, why didn't I ask about Beepo? Why didn't I ask about Outworld Devourer, eh?
Meepo would have been much better than Monkey King and Outworld. Well, Outworld Devourer would have been also better than Monkey King.
Well then, there you go. I lost my point.
Smoke on smoke. What is the... Oh, okay. Good odds for Power Rangers. 30% of your money back. That means if you bet your house, you can get like enough money to get a room built into it, right?
Yeah, like get a little chalet attached. A little
chalet,
a chalet. Yeah,
a gazebo.
A really nice shed. I mean, what?
Oh, Solo.
Fading into the rain jungle. Yeah, Solo's in a very awkward spot. Nikki Cool close enough with the crush. Emerging and chucking out the fire spirits. Meanwhile, he does have the Wind Ranger and Killsco on his tail. And actually, he might die first because Solo is actually very tanky. He's just worming his... Oh, he stopped!
What the?
Solo went AFK!
Uh-oh, I've seen this before. Let's
hope that was misclick, because that was silly. But even still, ends up being 2-for-1 exchange there for Power Rangers. Nikki Cool as well gets the first blood, so you've got that extra bit of moolah going into the hands of your mid laner, which is always a really nice starting point.
Money, money, money. I was surprised because I think Solo could have turned and maybe thrown another decay. That's what my impression was, that he's waiting for them to group up. He throws another decay, he becomes super tanky, but no, somehow just gets caught up and loses his life. Odd.
Mistakes were made.
Well,
already in this mid. You can see Darknear is just chucking out so much harassment over towards Nikki Cool. And Nikki Cool's already had his bottle, by the way, and down to 1 charge.
Things get better once you have, your double bracer, your magic stick as well. Like, as the lane goes up, yes. Oh, Alberca actually loses his life. Okay. Surprising.
Okay. Solo and the Wind Ranger find the kill.
Must have been a lot of decay stacks already on him, right? Solo's got like 8, probably 12 when he died. Okay. And Phoenix, not the best bodyguard in the game. He's got no stuns. He generally functions at around like half health. Even though he's got a big health pool, it's not like, it's half, it's not much.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
That's Phoenix for you.
Yeah. Just a few right clicks is decimated.
I'm gonna, you know how earlier I threw a controversial opinion on the line? I'm gonna throw another one. Alright? Are you ready?
Okay. Alright.
I don't think Phoenix is that impressive of a laner. He's not bad, but he's not that impressive.
No, I mean, I feel like compared to the Lion, he's probably better.
I would say better than the Lion. For sure better than the Lion. If Lion is like a 3, a Phoenix is 4.5 or a 5. But, oh, till the end. I'm saying
So,
Batrider.
What's the Nyx then?
Oh, well, the Nyx is the bottom, right? The Nyx is a 1.
So he's not a 0?
I mean, okay, fine. Well, he's the lowest number. Whatever we can think of. You want to start 1 or 0? He's that one.
Yeah, he's not too great. You can see he's obviously already just having to drag creeps around, just avoid people. What Nyxes do, that's about it. In this mid, still a lead for Darknia, 16-4 against the 12-0 there of Nikki Cool.
Despite everything, it's not like they're really shutting down the Mars. Immersion is having a relatively... Sorry, Aburka is having a relatively decent time in the lane overall, and he's got 1 Bracer. And when those decay stacks come out, they're annoying for sure, but you still heal, like, percentage-wise more when your strength goes down, if that makes any sense. Oh. Okay, solid damage on the Wind Ranger, but level 1 Fire Spirit's not a whole lot to talk about.
No. Definitely quite lackluster, but he's a creep's toenail away from his level 3. There you go, he's got it. So that's going to be a nice little upgrade.
A creep's toenail?
Yeah, it's like 1 XP, you know, you don't need an entire creep, just a little bit.
Just the but you can't just kill the toenail, you have to kill the whole thing.
Well, you said you have to kill him. You were talking about peace and love earlier.
That's not in Dota.
That's true. That's very, very true.
Well, looks like Alberca is starting to suffer though from all that harass. Getting quite a bit of behind here as... Oh, so I am Immersion. TP's away.
This is Darknia in a very awkward spot. They just get ran down. A couple right clicks. Good 2-man stun comes out there from Killsco, but it does not save his mid laner's life. Just when it was actually looking pretty good for Darknia.
Oh, the boss comes out. Do you think that he's streaming the game on Kisco? He's got his Twitch channel right there. It might be like, can we...
Load it up.
I'll boot it up and see how... I'm going to look at the items and see and boot it up in a second. Barrett are probably going to go for the Tranquil boots into Boots of Bearing. I love the change of Boots of Bearing. They removed the recipe, but they added Ring of Tarask. So you get so much more healing compared to before. Very nice change.
Yeah. Just much nicer to build into.
It definitely is.
Yeah. We like it. We like it a lot. So, still is both off-laners bottom of the CS, but just Zarek struggling a bit more, obviously, as he doesn't have a lane partner, so he's doing what he can.
I don't know how much the Power Rangers cares about the laning stage. Like, obviously, you never want to lose, but when you have Phoenix, Mars, and Trient, you can be like, yeah, if the lane phase goes badly, we still have these 3. You know, each of them presses R, we can probably kill anyone we want. It's not the biggest issues in the world.
No. It's playable.
Check out what he's doing on Zarek. He has been constantly disassembling and reassembling his Tranquil boots whenever he goes into a fight, just to make sure that the healing keeps continuing. Very efficient. You ever look at it and you're like, it's very efficient and impressive, but don't you get tired of doing that every 5 seconds?
I mean, this is what separates the pros from the scrubs.
Oh.
And he's doing it. This is macro efficiency at its finest, and it's working out well. Like, you know, he hasn't got to spend money on salves or tangos or any of that crap.
By the way, he's had the Tranquil boots for like maybe 2 minutes now. It's still he might need to. Oh, bad time for the Firefly to end.
Oh, he's looking pretty dead here. One bind comes through and he brings him down. Free kill goes over towards Nesfear there. Killsco was rotating down to the bottom part of the map. Okay, he's now just fully completed his Tranquils. He's given up.
I was thinking, I'm like, maybe if he had focused more on his movement, because all of this takes some of your brain input, you know, and it's like all this efficiency and stuff, and you could be focusing on things that are more important. Is how I feel about it. Especially me, I can only focus on one thing at a time.
Oh, bless you.
No. Gotta remember. Wait, sorry, I was remembering to breathe. I'm back.
Okay, that's good.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Keep
attack.
that intake going. Right, 7-minute wisdom, and it looks like Darkness coming in. He's got an amplified damage rune on this Storm Spirit here at top of her. Spear does keep him at bay. Everyone else should be able to get out, but Zarek dies at the top tier 1 as Nikki Cool makes the exact same rotation. So he
Radiant's
secures
top
his
tower
Wisdom
is under
Shrine.
attack.
Solo grabs the other. Mirror movements, but at least Power Rangers actually find a kill with that one. Actually, they're not falling back as Alberca caught by surprise here. Spear doesn't land onto a tree, so eventually he will still die. Just takes a bit of extra time as well.
Nice move by Team Spillet. They steal the wisdom. Of course, they lose theirs, but at least they also get a kill out of it. So they definitely come out the winners of that overall movement. However, they have been doing a good job of shutting down this Bat Rider. And I will say that between the Bat and the Mars, you can do a lot more with the Mars than the Bat if they're both poor. You just jump in, get an arena, you're like, I'm good, I'm happy if I'm a Mars.
Yeah, just get your spells down, that's all that really matters. We'll see how quickly he goes by Blink. Meanwhile, mid. Dark near Quell from several stuns, just able to get the zip out of there though. Extremely close, diving for immersion. They're going to change their focus over towards Killscope, who eventually will be going down. Too much minus armor and damage coming his way.
Nikki Cool getting online, and I've seen this guy make very boring heroes look really good. I've talked about his Dragon Knight before, where in many matchups he has equal amounts of denies as CS, and the enemy mid is just like I can't do anything. He's too good. In a game like this, he's also putting on a very good show.
Immediate zip onto him. Dropping down the tombstone as well. Nikki Cool trying to run back. 0 points into Electric Vortex though means Nikki Cool can easily get away. I don't think it would have made a difference either way. So damn tanky, man. Especially that living armor.
Oh, that's another thing I feel interesting about Treant, is that later in the game, he does feel like he falls off. You get this big power spike, level 7 with max living armor. You had 15 with the eyes in the forest. And then, you know, you're kind of useful, but your usefulness does tend to drop off a little bit.
Yeah. How do you feel about eyes in the forest?
It's fine. It's a good shard. It's balanced. I like it. Like, as an ability, I like it. I think the hero deserves a good shard like that for sure. It's fits him. It's a classic ability. I've noticed that Ice Rock likes to bring back some abilities that used to be there a long time ago. He's like, remember this? And all us geriatric patients are like, yeah, it's good. I remember.
Ooh.
He's in trouble.
Arena drop to the bot. Wind Ranger, not long for this world, will go down. Even Netsphere comes through to get involved, so they'll probably end up taking down this tier 1.
Nice move by Netsphere. Getting involved, making sure that they can bring down this tower and just being active for the squad. And Team Spillet, they have to get ready to sort of, combat this aggression. Oh, mid lane.
Arcane Room grabs up from Nikki Cool. Darknet could not snatch that one away from him. He's just charging after him. Darknet would use up all of his mana just to run away. Nikki Cool, man, just does not care about standing and fighting at this stage. Just bullies his way through.
And he's always got an infused raindrop. That's it. Infused raindrop and power tres and a magic wand. And he goes, I'm ready. Very quick blink dagger, by the way. Should get it by like the 12 minutes or 20. Sorry, yeah, 12 minutes mark.
And then we'll see what kind of havoc he's able to wreak with that one. Probably just endlessly looking for kills, especially onto this Wind Ranger. I'm sure it'll be his primary target.
Another item that we're looking towards. Nope, doesn't seem like there's anything particularly crazy. I'm always interested to see what Phoenix players built, because Phoenix is such an open hero. I remember the old days when we used to buy Meteor Hammer, right? Icarus Dive Meteor Hammer. You can just channel from a mile away. That was cute.
That was fun.
That was good.
Much prefer that to invoke a Meteor Hammer. Not gonna lie.
I agree with you there as well. Although I'm surprised that's still on your mind. He's like, huh.
It's like PTSD. I just can't get it out.
So far, very even game. Power Rangers a little bit in the lead, but not a big thing. Oh, however, Gaben is giving them 71%. I remember in the old days, Gaben was a lot more conservative. Now he's like, oh, this team's ahead by a bit. They're gonna lose their Wind Ranger.
Well, it looks like they actually are this time though, as the arena blocks them all in. Tombstone gets dropped. That just ends up being free money towards till the end. The Batrider TP's in, doesn't really achieve all too much. Out comes the overgrowth from the tree protector. Solo eventually is going to go down here. They're trying to focus. They can cause so much damage actually. The Slaughter nearly kept alive with the Sunwave, but it's not going to be enough. Nesfear even comes through the Twin Gate here. They've got to be careful they don't now end up losing their carry. Turns around with the Eclipse, trying to bring down the Storm Spirit, but it's not going to work. They just lose 2 more kills. So much committed for a kill on towards the enemy carry. Losing 3, including your own.
Kind of crazy that all of their spells landed quite well, and still they lose a fight like that on Power Rangers. Just the strength of being next to the enemy tower, because the arena landed on only the Wind Ranger, but the egg hit multiple people. The overgrowth hit 3 people, but not enough to clean up. I'm a little surprised with how bad that fight went for them.
Yeah, it just so quickly turned on its head. It ended up being 800 gold swing, 1100 experience as well.
That's kind of scary, because Nesfear as a Luna should be ahead of the Wind Ranger until she gets the Maelstrom. But there's not really much of a difference. 200 gold, that's nothing.
Yeah, nothing is all. Also, Kaya now online for the Storm. A bit of extra damage output coming out from him. Maybe they will start making some moves.
Radiant's top tower is
See
under
who they can catch. And maybe get some galvanized stacks going as Batrider's talents are interesting at 10. 50 knockback or 50 sticky napalm radius.
You went for the radius.
Definitely. Feels a lot better for sure. And he's already also got his Boots of Bearing, which is nice to go over the Nature's Grasp when you get Icarus Dive, but also to give you that massive attack speed when you need it against the egg, when you're hitting the egg. It's not massive, but it's very good for sure.
Yeah, just to let you apply more napalm stacks because of the Arsonist facet as well. It's all about applying the goo. Take that how you will, Tomo.
I mean, by the way, he hasn't actually maxed it out yet. He has that 5th point, but he hasn't put it in yet. I was just thinking, I was like, that's so much oil. Some people would look at that and be like, we should invade that guy.
Hey, what does even putting the 5th point into it do?
Oh, that's when it actually applies the attack thing. First 4 levels are like normal sticky napalm. Only the 5th point is when you attack, you apply it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, Nesfear has been quiet. Overgrowth trying to buy some time. Out comes the Eclipse. Nesfear doing actually tons of damage. Killscope dies, and the Luna will live. Takes down the kill on towards the Batrider as well. They clean up the Tombstone.
Solo.
Huge victory. Solo just gets found lurking in the trees. He's going to fall too. 3 kills for absolutely nothing, plus a Tombstone on top of that. So much resources going into the hands of Power Rangers there. And they've got to be careful on the side of Team Spillet, because otherwise they could really just give up too much space and momentum now.
That bonus night vision for the Luna being a big deal. Oh dear, speaking of big deals.
Darknia trying to go for Nesfear. He's still alive for now, but there's too much mana in his hands. Of Darknia brings him down. Trying to go for this +1 as well on towards Tillian. Does he have enough resources though? I don't think so, man. This is a fast tree. Jesus Christ.
Trees are very good with motion, you know.
Yeah,
and
I
Kisco, boom.
Bam. Slaps him in the back, says, no, you will die.
I always felt very glad in Lord of the Rings when that tree that's on fire walks into the water.
Dips his head in.
Yeah, they're like, thank God that was okay. That was my favorite tree.
I mean, that tree 100% has PTSD though, for sure. Like, he's gonna look scarred for the rest of his life.
He's like, what happened to your foliage? He's like, I got burned. Literal fire on my head. As Spillet, they're gonna be taking the top tier 1. Well, they come to defend their mid tier 1. Doesn't seem like it.
No. They're happy to let that one go. They also lost the bottom tier 1. So, a bit more of the map really open for the side of Power Rangers to play around here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see. Kai Assange going to be finished up by the storm. As Zarek, is he going for Blink on the Bat Rider? It doesn't seem like it. He's going for Loadstorm instead. I still feel awkward when I see a Bat Rider without Blink.
It does feel like its main tool of initiation to be able to grab people.
It's like, how do you not have it? But he doesn't want it. They are going to have Eyes in the Forest available very soon.
Cool. Just runs up into the trial area, finds 3, and actually dropping all their spells. He's still so tanky. He's able to just run away, man. Sprint is too damn fast.
And it's not like he's got anything. He's got Power Treads, Magic Wand, and Ogre Axe. But Slardar and his bonkers strength gain, even his enchantment, it's not like he's got extra health or anything. It's 10 attack speed.
Yeah. It's actually mad. Just flies out. I mean, the Sun Ray heal definitely helped, but even still, just the fact that he's able to fly on out of there so easy. It's quite worrying for the side of Spillet for sure.
Solo. Where is he? Looks like till the end isn't able to get there in time. So far, game continues to go at the pace that I feel like Power Rangers is more comfortable with, as they do have the 3 of the top 4 net worth on their side. And of course, they have a Spirit, a Phoenix, and a Treant Protector for late game, and those are 2, premium supports to have.
Even though you don't like the Treant.
I do not like the Treant, but just because I don't like something doesn't mean I can't recognize that it's a good thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's very mature of you, Tomo.
Thank you. Okay.
Do you feel like the 27-second cooldown on Nature's Skies is too long?
It does get shorter every level up. Don't worry.
This was crazy. 27 seconds is a long time, even level 1.
Yeah, but it gets lower every time he levels up, man. Like, what more do you want?
It'd just be the same every level, like it used to be.
What would that be? 10 seconds?
Yeah, I think it was about 10. Yeah, about 10.
It's about 10. Yeah, okay. So it's 35 minus 1 per level up, so it can go down to 5 seconds cooldown. Not bad.
It's okay.
Or 6, I guess. I don't know if level 1 counts or not, but either way. Smoke up from Power Rangers. Want to see who they can find. Hey, what? Phoenix has got a Cornucopia Orchid on the Phoenix. Huh. Okay.
Interesting. Definitely a good way of grabbing up the Storm Spirit, like they just grabbed Solo. Taking him out of the equation. And yeah, the Storm is not building a Yules or a BKB, so this Orchid will 100% catch Darknir by surprise.
Or a Greaves. He already has the Power Treads, which means Greaves is not coming till the end. Brave Man. But
he's trying to just play with the absolute maximum he can.
Oh, he's going back again, just to drop that. Okay.
Drop down the Overgrowth. Lock down to Mobile till the end. Taking a long time to die here. Living Armor, man, doing some super work. Eventually does drop. In comes the Spear with the Arena grab right now. But Darknir is still very healthy with Tom, and then with the stun to the ground and 5 for the rest of his team are not so fortunate. They get torn to pieces. Zarek trying to run. The blink though from Nick's call, denying any chance of retreat. Actually turns around in with a Flaming Lasso, but then Alberca comes on in with a nice spear himself. Pushes Solo off towards the side, and now is the Undying getting taken down. And then it's going to be a Tombstone on top of that, Atomo. So much money and experience all going into Power Rangers' hands, and all it cost them was the life of a withering tree.
I love that he puts on the Living Armor, goes up, and Living Armor, like, he takes a few hits and like, okay, I'll go back. Waits until the Living Armor cooldown's ready to go up again, and he just takes so long for Darknir to bring him down. Power Rangers was able to bring everyone in time for that. And as we saw, Arena into Eclipse, into the egg. Spells what? Blue scale?
Death.
For
everyone who's not them.
That exactly right.
There we go. There we go. What I like as well that recap, like the Luna, the Slardar, the Mars, and the Phoenix, they all did basically the same damage. 2.6, 3, 2.8, 2.8. Like literally, so nobody's getting carried in that team in that fight. Everybody's being equal parts helpful. That's what I like to see.
That is very nice. Although as the game goes on, you can expect, the damage to shift towards the Luna doing more, maybe the Phoenix doing more, but the Mars and the Slar doing a little bit more control rather than damage. But for now, of course, the damage is very high.
Yeah, for sure. It will come up, try to secure the 20-minute Tormentor, where it looked like Team Schmillet was thinking about securing it, but just didn't quite have the means at this stage.
Phoenix is so bad against the Tormentor.
Yeah,
oh! Interesting.
How does Nesfear get it?
You're right. I mean, Mars has his, as well as the Treant and the Slaughter. So it was between the Phoenix and the Luna. So the Luna gets it. Only because the other three of his teammates already have it. That's why. Okay.
So does it like no longer prioritize people who have lower net worth?
It does. No, it's the bottom two. So, but
oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so it was and because three of them have it, the bottom two become the Luna and the Phoenix.
Yeah. Madness. Okay, till the end. Stalking after the Wind Ranger here. Does see him. Kyosko nearby as well. Oh, they actually just dropped the scan. They knew. So heads up.
They probably because the Nyx assassin was nearby, and he does have that Nyx sense, so he might have been, spotted him for a millisecond, and they were like, okay, I think he's here, and they ensure he is. Overall, strong timing for Power Rangers right now. Team Spillet. My issue with their draft is that I never look at it and think that they get stronger than Power Rangers. There's no point in the game where I think, yes, your draft overtakes them. I think Power Rangers just at all stages of the game is better. Maybe not the laying stages. Oh, Darkman, good spear, good damage, dead.
Yeah, that was a disgusting amount of damage very, very quickly. Takes down the Storm, mid-tier 2. Probably not going to be long for this world now.
It's dead.
Unless they're more interested in killing people at the bot lane.
Oh.
Okay, till the end. Drops down the Overgrowth, gives time for reinforcements to come on in.
Good spear.
Just about lands on towards the tree. Zarek can try and trap Nicky Cool back into base, but he has a BKB, so he doesn't care. Windbridge pops his own BKB, he's trying to stand his ground, has to just run back inside their base. Egg drop down towards the low ground. Spear connection on towards Solo. He will be the last casualty of this engagement. Basically, every ultimate expended there at Tournament with 9-second BKBs abound, but only an Undying to die.
I mean, Power Rangers are still going to be able to get a tower out of this. It's a one fight. Maybe they would have loved to kill the Wind Ranger as well, but that's going to, as you mentioned, the 9-second BKB being down. Power Rangers, that was not, as much as they wanted, but a victory is still a victory.
Yeah. They will certainly take it.
It's like when my son has a breakfast of Oreos. Am I happy that he's having Oreo for breakfast? No, but I'm happy he's eating. That's the victory right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure that works in your crazy mind.
It's like, at least I'm getting something into the kid. That's all you need.
Yeah, very nutritious, those Oreos. Very nutritious.
Double stuffed, so twice the cream.
But like double stuffed is basically classic single stuff nowadays.
Ah, that's true compared to the old days. Yeah. Oh well. What was double stuffed back in? I was like, what was double stuffed back before?
But it was not PG. That's how stuffed it was. We got a big zip out there from Darknia with the TP. He escapes, but Killsko is not going to be so fortunate.
We used to be getting burgers of Oreo, basically. Anyway. Let's spit at any big item on the line that could change things for them. Solar Crest on the Undying is nice. Storm very close to the... Well, I say very close. 1,000 goes from the Shiva's Guard. Does amplify a lot of their magic damage. Works well with the Bat Rider, who is close to the Blink Dagger. Nyx, Ewells, BKB, Maelstrom on the Wind Ranger. Had that for a while. I guess they really just the Blink of the Bat and maybe the Shivas from the Storm. But the Blink of the Bat is the big timing.
Yeah, very close to it. Very, very close. And then maybe we'll be able to see Team Spillet actually start applying some moves themselves.
Spillet. By the way, the Phoenix Immersion's got his Orchid. If he can get on top of the Storm, the Nyx... Oh, Nyx is dead, by the way. Or the Undying, there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah. They will just die. Again and again. Oh, okay, got the jump hit on towards
Good use of it.
Mars, but they just don't feel comfortable actually trying to go for a proper fight here. They're just trying to play around this high ground ward as best as they possibly can.
That was a very good use. He could was like, okay, there's a tree there. I'm gonna get shackled up. Might as well just use myself, give my team a chance to be on top of here. I like the word spillet. I want to say it more.
Spillet, yeah. I couldn't tell at all that you enjoy saying it.
It's a funny word. As a solo, he's gonna get very funny feelings soon.
Yeah. Dove underneath the tier 2 tower. Zarek just has to run the hell out of there. A little bit early for the 28-minute wisdom, but they're going to set themselves up so they can snatch that one away potentially.
Interesting emphasis these days from the Phoenix. This is the third Phoenix today I see that takes the damage count at 15 rather than the extra health. Don't think it's wrong in any way, just a little bit surprising to see that.
Because if you're regenerating more HP, Atomo, then Dying Light isn't doing more damage.
I guess. Speaking of damage, that's the Orchid. Oh!
70 HP he lives with, my lord. That was close. That was very close.
I'm surprised he lived. He got Orchid at fairly high health, gets dropped down to like, I don't know, 200-300, and somehow the Orchid burn damage is just nothing.
How much percent is it?
30%.
It's 30, is it?
Yeah, 30 feels like a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, what I saw seemed like a lot less than that as well. But now that he has the Shiva's Guard, Team Spillet can do a little bit more damage here. Who are they going to catch? Beautiful Blink by Nikki Cool. How? That feels like inhuman reaction time, if you ask me.
That is bad. I mean, it could have been because he just killed the correct camp and he was just running away normally. Who knows? Meanwhile, a jump over towards our bug here. Pops the BKB. Turn around with Nikki Cool as well. They spear Darkness down to the low ground. Just trying to chain stun him up, but he's able to get out again. Darkness, the slippery little bugger, just won't seem to go down till the end. Gets the overgrowth on both of the enemy supports right now. Solo stuck with an egg right behind him. Luna just slowly tippy-tapping into his back. He will die. Everybody else looks like they're able to disengage.
Oh, are they?
Ryan, Tombstone gets the block down on towards 2. There is a BKB activated though for the Wind Ranger. Has to now run away. The physical damage is coming through too damn quickly. Kill ultimate both Zarek and Kyosko. Everybody else will be able to make it out. They're alive. But it's a 3-for-nothing exchange favoring Power Rangers.
Yeah, Solo was able to came back thanks to that ceaseless dirge. And Power Rangers, they're looking at the Storm and seeing him survive twice, and they're like, that's absolute bullocks. Right?
It does seem to be happening quite a lot. Someone needs an Abyssal play.
Even though with that Orchid is just not enough. However, it doesn't really matter too much that the Storm is living, because everyone else is dying. Maybe even there. There you go.
Oh! Perfect spear back there from Alberca. Lovely done. 50 seconds about the Wind Ranger. Storm Spirit trying to cut the creeps, but they will survive. So backdoor protection is not going to be coming on anytime soon. This is a full set gone.
That's Luna. Really what... I don't know if Luna would be the best tower hitter in the game. You can put like Leshrac with Edict and things like that as a good contender, but certainly up there. And she belts those buildings down very quickly.
I mean, you need a caveat. It's best building hitter after the tower dies.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Kisko, he's just dying to the lunar orbit. Holy shit!
Oh my lord. This takes so much damage to that. I don't know if it just pops the BKB, TP's out. See you later, guys. Wow, that was a disgusting amount of damage very quickly.
It's because he has the shard. It bumps up the lunar orbit damage to 60%, and they rotate much faster. Those are two big things. Because I think without it, it's like...
Okay, trying to get his jump on towards Darknir. Jump on in. Nikki Cool, good two-man sub in the arena. They grab on towards both of them. Immediately they are just dead. Overgrowth now on towards Darknir. Can the Storm Spirit live this time? Just a short zip away. There's a lot of zombies coming out from this tombstone. So Nikki Cool's got to be careful about that one. He will be forced to pop his BKB and run away. Alberca with the shield activated, trying to live, but it's not going to work. He will die eventually.
Does cost them 3 people to bring down Alberca, but Alberca was worth a ton of money. Does that mean they make it an even trade? You look at it, they actually made more gold on the Radiant side despite Oh no, I actually think the buyback counted, by the way. But despite a 3-for-1 trade,
Damn. That's
I don't
great.
think
Radiant's middle
it's not
tower
counting.
is
Sorry,
under
it's just a
attack.
2-for-1 trade. They're counting only the Undying and the Bat in this recap. Oh,
Close enough.
serrated Shiv on the Wind Ranger. That's
Oh my god, he just one hit him. He blink crushed and then just one tap kills go.
there. He's got the crush talent damage, 125, and he's got what crush of his 20 damage. He probably serrated Shiv'd him as well.
Yeah. That was nasty. Absolutely nasty. How do you feel as well about bounty runes no longer leveling up with each other? So they stay the same the entire time?
I mean that's what they used to do anyway, I think, but it was like a visual bug or something. That's why it was not reflected. It just said that they were giving you more, but they weren't, from what I understand. Yeah.
I love how many bugs are in this game. But they're slowly fixing them, Atomo. That's positive, right?
Yeah, they fix one bug every 3 years, and they add 7 more in the meantime.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love Dota, but sometimes you're like, guys, can we get a little bit? Can people love Dota, the ones who make it, as much as we do?
They love spaghetti code.
Are scanning.
Now, any items that we're working towards? So yeah, so straight shift on the Wind Ranger. If you are able to get the focus fire, it does do a lot to remove just adds so much damage extra. So I like the straight shift there. Anything else that we're working with? Not much really. Surprised that Bat Rider took greedy. This is a right-clicking Bat Rider, so losing 60 damage per hit is quite a lot for him.
Yeah.
Not a
Maybe
fan.
the way that the game's gone, he's trying to like divert his build back into more utility style off lane rather than right click perhaps.
Possibly, I suppose. BKB finished on immersion, so that he's like, okay, if you guys jump on me, I'll be able to. Oh,
Well,
speaking of
there's the
jumping,
jump. Gonna try and click on the slot. I mean, actually, it's pulled out a little bit too far, but it really comes
Oh
on
my
through. The
God.
damage comes flying out nowhere, Tomo. They just disintegrate into nothing. They got the grab on the Wind Ranger. He dodges one stun, but that means absolutely nothing because he just gets blapped anyway. And that is 4 people dead. Make it 5. GG's already been called, so who cares? Darkness trying to get a kill before the throne explodes. But no.
we saw this, unfortunately. As much as I wanted a closer game, we can't get spoiled every single match. Like the previous match was amazing. This one, I was like looking at them like Power Rangers, well known. These teams qualified for major tournaments. It's just visa issues that stopped them. And I'm looking at Team Split, and I'm thinking, I don't even recognize a couple of these names. The draft comes out, it's super team fighty on one side, it's on the other. Power Rangers all the way.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem like a bit of an outcast coming up from Power Rangers here in this opening series. And like I said, obviously, because Team Spiller, you know, they're still in their infancy, if you will. You know, they're very freshly formed. This is their first debut tournament experience as a full 5-man squad. So, you know, maybe they're still trying to find their foot. I mean, they were able to get through the group stage. They managed to best a few teams there. So hopefully we're going to be able to see them bounce back in game number 2. Maybe push this through a full 3-game series. We'll have to wait and see. It all depends on just how potent Power Rangers are feeling. We're going to jump over to a short break, guys, and we shall return very soon.
I've never seen more than 2 qualified teams pass through the first stage. Like almost always, 2, 3, possibly 4 of the invited teams going all the way, and that's just how it is. So, and this one was quite a big. It feels like a big mismatch, as we've seen. Like Power Rangers, as we mentioned, this is a Tier 1 level team. They have been able to compete in Tier 1 tournaments, but they are a Tier 1 level team. And Team Spirit is like solid, but not quite there yet.
Yeah. I mean, at least in the first series we had 1 win versus Team Lynx. Obviously, the invited team did win 2-0, but it was a very close series, that one. 2 games going to an hour plus. Like, it could have really gone either way at any time. So that one was definitely an exciting one to see. This time round, it definitely does feel like a, Goliath versus David versus Goliath kind of situation, and Spillet are definitely on the back foot, but you never know. Dota 2 is full of surprises. Maybe they can cook something up for us right now and, really show us who's boss.
I really like the ban on the Mars, because Alberca's Mars is incredible. That was an insane performance on the Mars, really well played. So I'm glad that they're like, okay, we're not gonna let him have it.
Yeah, just take that one out of the pool. Actually, both teams using a bit of reserve time finally on these empty bans. Normally they just fly straight through them, but maybe considering some other changes. There goes the Timber.
That means Shadow Fiend, is he gonna go through? You gotta be careful with this one. Shadow Fiend is big boy. He's very scary.
It's very true.
No, Kez. Okay, they banned the Kez. Shadim is in the pool. Do you want it for Team Spillet?
I mean, have they even... I don't think they've played a single... No, they haven't played any Shadow Fiend yet, but I mean, it could just be the fact that every game they've played up until now has always been banned in the opening phase. They've just not had the opportunity. So if they were a team that was interested at all playing SF, now would be the time where they're finally able to grab it. And there it is. Okay.
Alright, so Shadow Fiend is picked, but that means on the other side, what do you want to take as an opening? Chen was banned against them in game 1. Team Spillet could consider taking the Chen right now, especially if they want to play very fast, and then the series is like, we see this a lot. A team thinks that feels like they're better, so they take a lot of push and they just say, let's just end the game in 20 minutes and go have lunch.
Yeah. Man's always after food. There is still like a TA in the pool, but okay, Batrider is actually going to be picked for Power Rangers. Obviously, that was first pick last game for the side of Team Spillet. So let's see how Power Rangers end up performing with it.
Yes. So, by the way, you mentioned the TA, but it has been banned out by Team Spirit.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Now, but you see a Shadow Fiend. I wonder who plays the Batrider on Power Rangers squad, because well, they banned out the Chin.
No. I feel like what you're saying in the last game, it doesn't feel like a Nikki Cool hero, does it? So you wouldn't assume it would be a mid. So I guess it will either be for Alberca or till the end, I suppose.
But Nikki Cool has played some bad. It's just not a whole lot. Same thing with Alberca. So maybe they draft. At the end of the draft, they'll figure out where they want to put it. The Chin gets banned, so no fast push for Power Rangers, which could have been a big factor with the Storm. Storm. What the hell? I mean, Batrider.
Storm, eh?
I don't know what's going on, man. The brain is not braining.
Well, I mean, we did have the Storm in the last game, so I forgive. It's crossed wires and all that.
That's fair. Definitely, something's crossing. Power Rangers. What would you pair up with a bat that's very good? I see the Tusk. I like the idea of a Tusk for immersion, just for the save against the Shadow Fiend. All the time you get your ultimate going, Fear comes out, especially if you're on top of a couple of heroes. Tusk can jump in and grab both of them in a snowball, keep them safe. So I like that a lot.
See, that's going to be the case.
Oh, pause, I think.
It was unpausing. It was paused. Solo disconnected.
No wonder, because the whole time he's the captain as well, so he's the one who has to pick it. So, because I was thinking, I'm like, you guys are taking a long time to ban a support on this one.
I feel like when the game's paused in the draft, it needs like a little graphic or something at the top of the screen that says pause, because like the models and everything carry on moving, and we just have absolutely no idea. Like,
this should be like grayed up, you know, like Shadow Fiend's like this, and you go, and you go, oh, he's paused, you know, he's not moving. Then you go, okay,
but Tiny picked up 4 Power Rangers, so could be the 4, could be mid. Kind of same situation this Batrider is, a bit of flex between these two, but the Nyx Assassin picked up here from Team Spillet, one of their most picked heroes and one of their most successful heroes as well.
I like it. Yeah, it works well with the Shadow Fiend. Good against the Batrider, because you know when you bat, you're doing just so much AoE damage. Even what's it called? Sticky Napalm now does damage. It used to not do damage. It used to just be the debuff. Now it does like 20 damage or something. Warlock comes out and Spillet. I like it. I like what they're cooking. You know, you got this big team fight with the Warlock, you got the Shadow Fiend for damage, it's mixed. You got scouting with the Nyx Assassin. It's a good draft. It's a good draft so far.
Yeah, for sure. I'm liking the development compared to that game number 1. But we'll see what Power Rangers are now going to grow up for their 3rd and 4th hero themselves. What offlaner do you think we're going to be seeing coming out for Alberca? Like, they've played a lot of Centaur, they've done a lot of things like Slardar, a lot of Razor.
They need something like maybe like a Phoenix and a Tide. I think the Phoenix works pretty well for them because the other side has no really good Phoenix hitters. Shadow Fiend can do it, but he's not like much better than anyone who hits hard. But they go for the Luna. And I guess if you take a Phoenix, you're revealing that Batrider's probably, or Tiny's not a support.
Dazzle.
Razzle Dazzle.
I mean, unfortunately has a tendency of just getting deleted by Nyx, but sometimes that's, you just have to be the wrong place at the wrong time there. So if he's positioned right, it's always a fantastic tool to have. There is a chance that Spillet can go for
Centaur.
an axe?
I was thinking Centaur actually in this situation. You're up against like 2 ranged in the lane who'll probably be trying to harass you. You get 2 or 3 points to retaliate. Rush Pipe, maybe Rush Blade Mail if you want to, just because the Luna's damage is so AoE. I'd like to see a Centaur.
We don't know.
They're
weighing up all their options.
If it's not Centaur, I suppose Tide is okay because you can remove all the sticky napalm charges. Who else? Brewmaster's always good, but you have to have a real specialist for it. Underlord's fine. Like, there's a lot of options, but I just let it. Okay.
Yeah, this seems fine. I mean, we have Luna Dazzle lane up against Slardar Nyx. That does not sound like a fun lane at all for the Nyx and Slardar.
But Slaughter, when the leg day, you are able to ignore a lot of the slow from the Dazzle and just run away, no problem.
It's true.
And if it's like, if the Dazzle chases the Nyx can always TP out. You have to bring the Luna with you, which is not really something the Luna wants to do. So it's fine. It's fine. You're not position 4 main like I am, so these intricacies are a bit above your head.
Well, I mean, you say it's fine, but it's still annoying having to just TP away every single time somebody uses one skip spell on you. Like, as a position 4, that's 100 gold every time, man. That's expensive.
Yes, but you just leave your offlaner and you go jungle and catch up with the gold.
And then your offlaner dies.
That's his fault. Skill issue there.
It's always a skill issue. But okay, so mid laner for sure from Team Spillet. Meanwhile, Power Rangers could be mids.
No, I mean we saw Slaughter mid. Why wouldn't Spirit put a Slaughter mid as well and pick an offlaner right now?
That's true.
Yeah.
But I mean, if that is the case, then would Power Rangers just be happy to put the Tiny mid against the Slaughter? I think so.
Tiny mid. I know Nicky Cool has played a decent amount of Tiny mid, so I don't think he'd mind it. The Banner of the Call, again, it doesn't feel like a Nicky Cool hero to me, the Coddle, but they do want to make sure that they get rid of it just in case. Could be a support for all we know. Yeah. The Huskar ban also indicates that your mid is going to be something like a Slardar, like a Void Spirit, maybe a Puck, someone who is quite susceptible to the Huskar.
We'll see. Absolutely tons of reserve time for the side of Power Rangers. Still a minute and a half where Spillet only have 10 seconds themselves. So we have their backs up against the wall a little bit more when it comes to these picks. And Power Rangers have the overall last pick of the draft. Is always a nice little advantage.
I don't know, their name reminds me of the actual Power Rangers show. I'm like, oh my god. When you watch now, you're like, oh please turn it off. This is horrible.
Have you seen those videos where it like shows how they had to film the transformation?
Yeah, stand here.
They're perfectly still like that, and then people come over and they like, yeah, right, this is where the two hands are, and you gotta come. It looks so awkward. But hey, it worked.
It works well for them, yeah. Good for them. Good for them. I like it.
Classic bit of cinematography right there.
Well, they Puck gets banned out. So they really believe it's Slaughter off lane. Spillet will now could probably pick something like the Wind Ranger and then flex the Slaughter and the Wind Ranger based on whichever they feel like is going to have a better mid matchup. I don't know if that's something that you really want to do, but it's an option.
Yeah. That's feel they're in a little bit of an awkward spot, but we'll see. It definitely feels like Power Ranger are holding more cards right now.
I still want to see a Centaur off, but they go for the Leshrac mid, Slaughter off with the Nyx as his partner. That's fine. Reminder, it doesn't mention it, but the Luna facet that reduces damage, it says red, which usually means physical, but it's actually an all damage reduction, which means that Diabolic Edict's damage does get reduced by it.
Okay. One of the many minor bugs that needs to be fixed. That's not even a bug, that's probably just like a misprogramming.
Yeah, because it's like blue is magic, red is physical, and yellow is both. So I'm like, it should be yellow, shouldn't it?
I thought white is just both, and then yellow is pure, right?
Yellow, I mean, when have you seen the Void Spirit when he does that resonant pulse? It's a yellow shield. The shield ruin's also yellow, so it just blocks everything.
Oh, well, like the actual bar. Sorry, I was thinking of like text.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
Hoodwink.
Mid tiny.
Final one. Yeah.
Yep, mid tiny off lane. Bat Rider, Nikki Cool. How's he gonna do against the Leshrac? I don't think you're as a tiny you're too bothered by the Leshrac. If he comes close to you, can toss him away. You have a stun. His damage is annoying, and he might put multiple points in Lightning Storm, which you don't like as the tiny, but you can kind of deal with it overall. As I don't like Power Rangers draft as much as I did in the previous game. I would even say
definitely. It feels more well-rounded for sure here for Spillet.
Yep. I would even go as far as to say that Team Spillet has actually got the better draft than Power Rangers, with solid team fight from the Shadow Fiend and the Warlock. They got a good front line with a good scouting with the Nyx. They have Leshrac pure damage and build. Like, they've got better things on Spillet. So I'm gonna go with Power Rangers, but I don't feel as confident as I did in Game 1.
So how do you feel then about this? Was it like the Dazzle pick that maybe threw this off? Because it did feel like it was just kind of chucked in there.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it adds anything to you that you didn't have before in the draft that you absolutely needed. So I don't know. I'm not. Dazzle's fine. He can do some decent work with his ultimate. I don't know. I'm half. Holy shit! Solo's got 20,000 games played in Dota. 20,000.
Wow.
That's a lot.
That's crazy.
That's a lot.
I think I'm 6,000. So
yes.
Over triple my games.
Oh my.
Sounds about right for a pro.
Do you even like Dota? You've only played 6,000 times.
It's a love-hate relationship.
Do you hate how much you love it?
More often than not, that is the case. It's like, fine, one more. Maybe I'll get back my 25 MMR. Alright, minus 50 now. Great. But, okay, look at this. This ballsy charge straight up to the high ground. Kusko leading the way. Can he get a stun on the Emperor? Everybody's scuttering in different directions like beetles. But he doesn't actually get the stun onto a single person. He couldn't make his money. He was spoiled for choice.
Unfortunately. And to be fair though, the moment they might have been able to just outrun him the moment he stops and does the animation for it. So Kisko, I don't really put any blame on him. Although he does have boots. And like, none of the enemies has boots. You'd think he'd catch one of them.
Yeah. Well, I feel like whoever you did stun, because else would have been an opportunity to just turn around. So probably a good idea just to let that one one go.
Battle begins.
I agree. I think in the end it worked out fairly okay for them as immersion. Okay. Don't think that this is gonna be enough to get a kill. Just a few hits.
Just poking and prodding, giving away a free one charge. Why not?
But you do a decent amount of damage. I think like 20% of his health for a wand, for a magic stick. By the way, is it stick or wand?
Yeah. It's a wand. He's upgraded wand, I think.
Yeah, both of them have the same item build. By the way, double fairy fires into magic wand on both carries. Decent amount of extra damage. What, 7? But
yeah, it's full stats. It's HP regen in an emergency, extra damage. Yeah, it's not bad.
Looking at. I was gonna say I'm looking at.
You just get the immediate tangos delivered as well, so why not?
Looking at the facets, the only thing that stands out is the fact that we are back to chronoptic nourishment for the Leshrac, where you get some mana every time you attack someone, basically. And it's nice. Everyone loved Misanthropy for some time, but then it got nerfed, and it's nerfed worse to what it was when it was introduced and no one was picking it. It was introduced at 7 seconds. Everyone was like, "Ah, this is shit." Then it was reduced to 6 seconds, and they were like, "Oh, this is pretty good. This is amazing." Now it's 7.5. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty garbage. Meanwhile, up top, SF getting stringed low. Burkhardt, though, will drop first. So first blood going the way of Team Spillet. Solo not going to be able to get a counter hit on towards immersion, but even still, you carry getting first blood. It's a fantastic way to start the game.
That's very nice for them. I mean, yes, he's out of the map, but it's fine. In the meantime, oh, look at that. Dazzle starting off with the blights. Sorry.
I come out over on you.
Where were we?
The Blightstone.
Oh, Blightstone, yes. Nice bit of extra harass, especially when you have a Luna as your partner, because, you know, you just add that little bit of extra damage. I really like the Luna innate. She definitely feels like she has one of the better ones in the game.
Yeah, it is very nice. I mean, especially the fact that Poison Touch is also physical damage.
Yes.
So it just helps ramp that up a little bit more as well.
By the way, here's an interesting. I was looking at, like, the one was making a thread about the worst innates, and do you know what Elder Titan's innate even is? Because I had to like Google it again. Oh
no, I can't actually remember. Ooh, till the end. They got that.
Wow!
The disgusting amount of damage coming out from the Shadow Wave just completely flipped that around. Killsco does end up dying first, as Nesfear gets that one.
Quite happy for Nesfear, honestly, in that situation.
Yeah.
It's like you lose your Dazzle, but you get a fairly solid kill, especially because like Dazzle was gonna die without getting anything off, but a massive heal bomb in that situation. Jeez.
Yeah, that's literally only a level 1 Shadow Wave as well, and it did 500 damage, by the way. Meanwhile, up top, just the action doesn't seem to stop this one. Solo dies, but then quickly responded there from the SF, who then just gets solo experience from it on top of everything else.
For the record, Shadow Wave is also physical damage, so amped up by the Blightstone. Or Orb of Light, my bad. Orb of Light.
Which it doesn't really make sense. You look at that and it just spells magic. And yeah, it's physical.
Spells magic? What does it say magic in Shadow Wave?
Damn
it says
you, Tomo.
It says a bolt of power. There's no magic there.
Well, I mean, SF's feeling the power right now as they're coming after him. Maybe going to dive under the tower, might not need to. He wants to get one more raise off before he dies. Alberca will drop. They just can't get a clean trade at this top lane from Power Rangers every single time. The SF is just doing work.
It's all thanks to Solo. We've seen how stable Warlock is. In constant harass, you take Fatal Balls, you take a Shadow Word, and suddenly it's not really working out for you. +1 would be nice.
They're going to try and go for this one. Pops the magic wand though. The TP coming in from the SF. The raise.
Immersion.
Goes in an awkward direction, but Solo gets the kill onto Immersion anyway from the Shadow Word. They're just, every single move they make is failing miserably, and then a couple of rays in the trees, they get a freebie.
It is pretty brutal, by the way, because you look at Alberca on this bat, he is not getting any CS on this Bat Rider. Might have to look at considering like jungling or hoping that his team makes stacks for him soon.
Maybe they just need to stop making so many aggressive moves, because it seems to be failing horrendously for him.
I don't understand what that means. So you're saying we should dive more? Oh, speaking of diving.
Very nice play. Toss back into the bushwhack under the tower. One final right click. Just about grabs him. The go nuts really coming in clutch there for that kill.
It was very close. I thought he'd die much sooner, but he was able to just stay alive for quite a while, and forces them to use everything they had on. Still, he is dead, and Nicky Cool's Tiny might be their path to recovery, because Nesphere, you want to farm a bit on the Luna. You have good damage from your supports, as we've seen, because, you know, Orb of Light, naturally. So the Tiny could... Like, Tiny with these supports could bring down a lot of people. Oh, top lane,
We'll
top
see how
lane.
quickly he's just going to rush into the blink. Once again, SF. This time round, they're not going to overcommit and dive into the tower. Feeling like Power Rangers learned their lesson from the last few engagements, so... The SF will be fine, but one shadow word and then a tango, and he's basically going to be back up to full HP.
Does take time a bit from the lane, gives Bat Rider some time to recover, and Kisko looks in trouble.
Nice, Spike Carapace gets the stun on towards Immersion.
Ooh.
With the old scurry. Not going to be able to lock him down and get the kill there, so he gets out of there alive.
I'm sapping your will to live, he says. And we're getting close to that 7-minute mark here.
Oh, Zarek having a little 1v1 against Nesphere here. So many stuns coming on out. Nesphere was feeling emboldened to stand his grounds. They'd really want to keep this catapult alive for as long as they possibly can here to do some damage to this tower. 7-minute wisdom spawning in 20 seconds as well, Tomo. This is a big one.
Damage is good, but the Slars is out just fine. However, both teams making rotations. This is a big moment, this Wisdom Shrine, and Team Spirit, sorry, Wisdom Shrine, is just going to be able to steal. I believe Power Rangers is going to get the enemies as well.
Yeah. Make sure they hand it over towards Immersion. Darknia gets the Radiant one. Bring him that little bit closer to his level 7.
That tower's gone. Not much the Team Spirit can do about it.
Darknia as well was just tanking the top tier 1 with a Diabolic Edict and put it from half HP down to from full HP to half HP in just one go, which is nice.
I mean, we talked about the previous game, right? Like, Edict. Oh crap, Zarek is down. But we were like comparing best tower pushers in the game. We were like, Luna's definitely up there, but I mean, you can make a really strong argument that Leshrac is, at least early game, better than the Luna.
Oh, I'd say for sure. Unless you take the wrong facet, in which case you're the worst.
Oh, of course.
Just
At
don't
least he melts the creeps fast, so he can start pushing quicker. Right? That's helpful.
Yeah, sure. It's something. It's something. But 1k gold lead right now for Power Rangers. 8 minutes in. A very chaotic game. 7 for 6 already. Just fights been happening left, right, and center.
It has stabilized though compared to before. I think we were like 2 and 7 at some point. Yeah, look at that. They haven't gotten a kill in 4 minutes on the Dire side, whereas they've gotten 3 kills. Yeah, it was 4 to 6. Now it's 7 to 6. So very good stabilization coming out from Power Rangers.
And they were the ones that took down the tower as well. But it looks like Team Spillet are going to try and take down this top one. 4 heroes coming on into the area as the SF sieges.
Alberca.
Yeah, this bat's dead. He can't get out of it.
Oh,
he
Golem.
just dropped down the Golem. They really wanted that man dead.
They used the Black Grimoire for it. And I mean, it's, of course, very worth it that he was able to do that. Just, I feel like Black Grimoire as a facet, I don't like it too much on the Warlock. You know, you use it by like the 8-9 minutes mark, and the first of the game you don't even have a facet. And all it does is give you your ultimate a bit sooner, which is nice, but...
I mean, more often than not, it just puts you in the same XP as the other sports.
Right. Like Immersion 6-2!
Yeah, that doesn't feel good. Hey, but Solo's now level 7. That's something.
Is it worth a whole facet slot? Is the question.
I don't know. Well, what even is his other one? Is it like
champions
respawns
of... yeah, continue.
Is it just one where he spawns the little thingies?
No, that's his
evil?
innate. Yeah, that's his innate. Every time something dies to one of his spells, they spawn those thingies and they get stronger. No, his other one is a percentage of your mana and health regen is added to the golems as burning damage. Because you know, golems have
super value.
It's 90% of your mana and your health regen. Now, considering you have like 2 health regen and 2 mana, you're getting like, I don't know, 3.5 extra damage is kind of shit early on, but once you have Refresher Orb, it becomes quite valuable.
Yeah, I suppose so. Meanwhile, Darknir mids just collapsed off the 3 people. He will die. Very nice free pick off there. There's Nicky Cool. 1,000 gold away from his blink now.
That's gonna be their big timing. Once this Tiny is available to actually, start fights for them. Until then, because Alberca's recovering, your sports do good damage, but it's really, they don't have that starting thing unless Hoodwink can somehow catch someone. Nesphere? He's like, oh, you want to do it? I'm right here, buddy.
Solo is very lucky he cancelled that one. Very lucky.
Do you think he knew he was there or something? He's like, oh, cancelled. I don't feel, like he wanted to do another plan.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, they have no vision in the area. The outpost obviously doesn't provide any. So, I don't know, maybe his spidey sense is tingling. Solo's been around the block a few times.
It's like, I get a feeling, guys. I've got a feeling, and I don't like it. I'm not gonna go there. Okay. Kisco? Is he gonna walk into the sentry? No, just kind of walks all around and he's gonna be fine. As Darknia, first item Blink. I've seen some people go for like a Greaves, Kaya, but Blink means that I want to be able to jump on enemies and do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, it's also very risky because you could jump in and lose your life. As Nicky Cool?
Yeah.
Does he have a Blink dagger? No, not yet.
No, not yet. You can always just toss in the squirrel. That's always a good form of initiation.
That's fair.
Oh, just drops down the Eclipse, focus on the target. Oh, the tank of the sharpshooter from Solo. Might not have been enough damage anyway. Oh, never mind. Focus on the squirrel like we was talking about. Finds the kill either way. Now Darknia trying to run through the trees. Bane up on the high ground. SF's in a perfect spot there to drop down the ulti. But they don't fall prey to it. Just walk blindly up into there. Good game sense from Power Rangers just to net the free kill and back out.
I want to say good game sense, but they have vision there. They already have that Watcher and an Observer Ward. The Observer Ward doesn't see the high ground, but sees like an area around it, where sort of the Nyx was walking around. So they had a very good inkling that people were there and some vision. Now the Blink Dagger is finished on Nicky Cool, and things get a little bit dicey.
Yeah, they're just going to be non-stop info kills at this stage in the game, just paired up with the Hoodwink. Even the Dazzle. And, Sharpshooter's only 45-second cooldown. That's a kill every 45 seconds. Easy peasy.
You said Dazzle.
Hoodwink, yeah. I said both.
You said, oh, okay, sure.
They're paired up with the Hoodwink and the Dazzle.
Ah, okay, sorry.
I'll let you up, Ooh, Nicky Cool.
Ooh.
Job staying illusions, fakes it out, the Gauntlet doesn't land on towards anything. In comes the rest of the team, Nicky Cool in danger. There will be the Shadow Grave keeping him alive for a little bit longer, and it will actually get him out there successfully. Sharpshooter just jumps up towards the north side as Solo's trying to run, but he's just getting played around with, and he will die.
Interesting move by Nicky Cool. Like that, I know he used the illusion rune, but I wonder if he meant to do that or he wanted to jump in straight away toss, but he accidentally used the illusion rune. Because with the illusions around, it becomes very difficult to toss the Warlock back. But then Warlock uses the Golem, he was able to survive, and you think, was that a play? Or was it like an accidental misclick that led to a really good thing? I wonder.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I feel like it was a misclick because it did make it look very clunky and awkward.
Yes, because I can see him also like sort of moving around trying to get to the Warlock, but he's right next to his illusions. Either way, amazing move by Nicky Cool. Works out very well.
He'll take it. He'll take it for sure.
Chalfie.
Farming up the triangle.
Blink Dagger gonna come out soon for Zarich on this Slardar. Gonna give them some catch. And they already have the Blink on the Leshrac, but a poor Leshrac blinking in is very nice for the opposing team. They're like, yes, please, blink to us with no items.
Yeah, he will just die so easy. That's not going to be a fun situation for him at all. But like you're saying, with this Slardar one gone grabbed first, maybe that will make all the difference.
Gonna be Holy Locket until the end. Pretty nice. Alberca is working towards Blink. Probably they need a pipe at some point. I think Alberca should consider it after the pipe. After, sorry, the Blink. Smoke up. Seeing who they can find. No, he's queuing up the BKB. I'm okay with that. BKB or pipe is fine for the Bat Rider. Although pipe is a little bit more helpful for the rest of the team.
We've got 3-on-3 smoke. Immersion, Zarek break each other. Blink forwards there from the Slardar. Immediate grab. Hoodwink looks pretty cooked. Actually still alive somehow. Able to get a good pushback off. Trying to delay this for as long as he possibly can.
What a
Gets
stun.
Gets a sharpshooter. And he's able to somehow live before Darkseer dies. He jumps in 2 deep. Killscope is going to be the next one to drop. The SF trying to do what he can, but everybody's just keeping their distance. Quick jump forwards there from the Slardar. Finish off the Hoodwink. Maybe he can take out Burka to the grave with him, because Zarek knows he's not long for this world. He just wants one more, but the shallow grave says no, you're not getting this. And it ends up being a 4-for-1 exchange. And I just do not understand, Tomo, how the hell did Immersion live so long?
And he wasn't graved. The grave was only used at the end of the fight, because I'm looking at him like, why is this squirrel still there? Is it because like he was able to get some redirects from his Mistwind Wayfarer? He has infused raindrops. He has the Ash Legion shield. Like all of these, 100, 150 damage blocks keeping him alive. They lose till the end afterwards, but a huge victory for Power Rangers before that.
Dire's middle tower is
For sure.
under attack.
Bumping up to a 5,000 gold lead as well. They're going to be extremely happy about that. It said 5 for a second, alright?
It says 4 now, doesn't it?
Well, it's about to say 5, or is it? I don't know. Solo was getting pretty damn close to die. Nicky Cool's coming in and just wants to finish him off. We'll get it. There you go. Says 5. Kills go though. Maybe you're going to get a kill towards Motion.
4.
Says 4. Everyone else goes back and out. Never mind. What a roller coaster we live in.
That was a... Oh, well, looks like Nicky Cool. He wants to make it even more roly-poly. Oh dear.
Let's jump forwards. They're moving the Shadow Grave. Keeping up Urkel alive for a little bit longer. I don't think there's any follow-up heals. Okay, one Shadow Grave. That's just a quick burst. He's going to be fine. Gets himself out of there. Everyone else is in full retreat. Solo sending in the Golem to try and scout where people are moving. They couldn't get the full lockdown out of Urkel though. Derek can't just finish him off. They're going to hold on to this high ground. But Nicky Cool just charges up there. The Avalanche actually does land on towards Killsco. Just pops his ulti. Runs away through the trees. He's going to be fine. And actually buys time for Zarich to also get out of there. So nobody actually ends up dropping from this.
Till the end, did so much work in that fight on the Dazzle. They're kind of ignoring him. Like, they jump on Burka, he gets the Grave off. At the very end, when it's about to, he's about to be vulnerable again, he throws at the heal, throws at the Holy Locket as well. And, like, oh, we can't kill this Bat Rider. Just, till the end's doing a lot of work. Unfortunately, Dark
Speaking
Nia.
off the Bat Rider. Oh!
Whoa.
Pushback did not land somehow. Killsco gonna try and get a counter kill. The physical damage barrier though, it actually saved him! It kept him alive with just those 2 hits, and that was all he needed for Alberca just to get the counter kill.
And Alberca's got the Boots of Bearing as well. He's walking around with 35 health regen. That's not easy for Nyx to chew through.
That's really not. Oh, and then it's quickly starting to crumble to pieces if you spill it. This game
One
started
more.
out not being too badly at all, but Solo gets added onto the pile. There's hemorrhaging kills left, right, and center, and now there is just so much weight on this SF shoulders to really become a scary carry.
Is he going for... Is that a BKB he's got queued up? What was that? Yep, that looks like a BKB to me. As long as he doesn't get lasso, he should be able to get his ultimate off, but he's also not gone for the mixed build. We're seeing a lot of Yashakaya into the BKB and right-clicking, but here's just straight-up BKB. So the Requiem is a little bit less dangerous than usual.
Yeah, let's see if he actually gets the opportunity to get any big whacks off. It's not like there's huge setups for it, It's not like Ravages or Vacuums or anything like that. It's just really the Slardar stun, and that's the best setup they have for these Requiems. So it might just have to be controlling, like, Requiems rather than actual damage ones.
Oh!
We'll see. TPing down bomb. Looks like they want to make a move on towards Darkness. Could jump in from Alberca. Not just commit himself to the Flame and Lasso though. Nicky Cool as well. Couldn't get a grab onto anybody. So everybody just full on backs out. Mass TPs used for the side of Power Rangers, but they don't actually find anything.
Very cute. Solo throwing the golem there, making sure that they aren't able to get like any sort of chase right after that. But that is golem expanded. So if you're Power Rangers, you're like, all right, that fight, definitely we shouldn't go in. Let's respect the golem. But now there's no golem. We're on the other side of the map. And there's a Shadow Feet.
Okay, Zarek's going to be there though to help out. Pushback, we're not connected on towards anything. Zarek now trying to retreat, but they're just going to keep their focus. The Sharpshooter barely misses on towards the SF. Killsco also here, and a BKB's just been delivered here at Tomo. He might be forced to use the first one, and he will.
Holy moly.
Use the stand his ground. Misfit not going to overcommit for that one, but that is the 9-second BKB charge used. Quite a few members of Spillet in the area, but still nobody fully committing for these fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Immersion hasn't landed every bushwhack. There are a few that he kind of throws out there like, all right, guys, I hope this will land. It's roughly in the area, doesn't get it, but it hasn't really hurt Power Rangers at all. As it's 4,000 by the way. Oh, I guess
7.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Free boomerang for the hood, which is always nice.
Good damage for all the team. They're mostly magic based anyway, so all this spell based. So it adds up. Oi, Zarek.
Yeah, Bushwhack lands this time. Well, very short duration use of the Sharpshooter, but probably not going to need it anyway. Assistance was there. Managed to find the kill till the end. Now in danger. He's able to get off the shallow grave. That's a lot of heals to try and get himself through that. The stick charge just puts him back up to full HP. They toss them onto each other. Now Darkly gets dragged back from Alberca. Nowhere for this Leshrac to go but dead. Nes now walks into a point-blank Requiem. Oh, because of the awkward angle though, one of the actual Razors ends up missing. Out comes the Eclipse doing so much damage. They forced off to the side. And they are just falling apart right now. Solo, the only survivor, but not for long. It's a full team wipe for Tomo. Power Rangers take out them all.
Oh yeah, they put so much into killing a Dazzle, and he's got the Nothal Boom, which I realize amplifies your healing by 7.5% per weave stack, and you can easily get several of those in the fight. And then Holy Lockets heals himself. He's just back up to full health.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Of course,
walk high ground, force out the glyph. Are they going to continue pushing? Looks like they will.
No Requiem.
It's ballsy.
It is. I don't know how far you want to go. It is a very farmed Luna. Unfortunately, it's a tower. You know, Luna, not the best. Bring down towers.
Yeah. Okay, they smoke up on the back lines. With a tier 3. Okay, he walks away. Backdoor protection now comes in there. Creeps are about to be here to remove it yet again.
There we go.
Trying to wrap around from the side, gets caught from the avalanche though. Bushwhack as well will connect, immediately chunks him over towards Darkness as well, gets that kill. They focus on towards the Dazzle till the end is gone. They drop down the Golem right now. They're trying to pull the Sandal Shadow Feet out of position. The Luna's going to chase after with these right clicks. Is it going to be enough? He's getting out range. Alberca needs to finish off with a couple more right clicks. And they'll get it right outside the fountain. They're both in. Zarek quickly jumps towards with a good
damage.
Stun. Nesfit getting extremely low. Can they eventually give? They will, but it's just the aim to Tomo. Alberca lives for it all. Zarek, he can't stand his ground. Everybody's dead again inside the base of Tomo. They could go force.
Maybe? I don't know if they have enough time for it, but look at them! Oh, come on.
mean, because of the glaives, it's doing quick work. There's no buyback for the SF or the Lesh.
Especially the Lesh. He's not going to be out in time. Okay. Can he get
full stop. Tossing him outside of the pit. Outside the fountain. One final beam takes him out. He's gone for 30 seconds now. Last tier 4's about to fall. The Ancient exposed. This is a very hasty end to the game here at Tomo, my lord.
I love the Force Staff trying to get him in. Okay, again, but he's got the Ghost Scepter.
I don't think it's going to matter. He still will die. There's going to be another usage of the glyph.
Okay.
Nesfit, they're going to commit for it. Look how many napalm stack are on the Ancient at top, and there's 31 for crying out loud. It's doing some serious work. They're turning it around. The toss actually finishes off the Ancient before they kill anybody. What an insanely quick end to the game. not expecting that.
I want to look at the graphs at the very end, like in the last 2 minutes, because they get a team wipe, straight away go for the tier 3, get the barracks, and they're like, let's just go throne, and they get massive like victory right up there. Look at the graph. It's pretty insane how much happened in the last 3 minutes of the game. They killed Nyx 3 times, they killed Shadowfiend twice, Leshrac 3 times, and it's just, tower, 15 kills, game is over.
Yeah, it just accelerated so quickly. I don't think Spillet were expecting that to happen at all. We certainly weren't. They're like, okay, they probably won't push high ground. That's a bit risky. Okay, they're pushing high ground. They might take the tier 3, go back. Okay, they're taking a team fight. They've won it. They'll probably go back. No, they go tier 4s. Okay. It just absolutely just spiraled through the game. 8-0-9 was the end score for Nesfit. 8-0-10 as well for Nicky Cool. These guys really put in the work this game.
I mean, they went from a 6,000 gold lead before the crumbling to a 20,000 gold lead right at the end. It's a masterclass coming out from Power Rangers. I feel bad for Team Spirit because if they weren't matched up to the hungriest team, arguably the most talented as well, they might have gone, stayed in the upper bracket for a while longer. But they're like, no, they've got freaking Power Rangers.
Team Spirit, they're not out of the run tier for the CCT by any means. They're just locked down to the lower brackets where they will have no more second chances. They have to win every single series to be able to try and push themselves forwards to get into the money, where it's only the top 4 teams that even get any. So it's a very slim margin, and we'll see if they're going to be able to get there. But obviously Power Rangers pushing themselves forwards to the upper bracket semi-finals, where they will play up against a 1-win team tomorrow. So that should be a very exciting and intense game for sure. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. But that is it for the second series today, and that is it for me and Atomo, sadly enough. But there are still obviously 2 more series coming up for you guys very soon. Well, there will be an hour break, or is that actually central time? It is an hour's break before the next one starts, guys. So there's time for you to go to play your own pubs. Maybe lose or gain some MMR. It's completely up to you. But hope you've enjoyed the show, and we see you all in the future, guys. See you later.
Bye-bye.
They have a different start. I'm seeing, the Vipers coming through lifesteals, but again, TAs, Pucks, they have a good mix of heroes here on their side. So we'll see how it's going to break down. Excuse me, I've got to confuse. Liga went through against Avulus. Avulus dropped down to Navi Junior. But again, Liga with the 2 zeros on the board. Tidehunter's coming out. Ember Spirit's still there as well. That hero. I'm seeing it not kind of win, but it's definitely down to the specialist mid laners as well. So a good mix of heroes coming out here for Liga.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot to play with. I think very rarely do we encounter like very, very heavy hero specialists nowadays. You know when you can expect it? When a guy's like top 20, nobody's ever heard of him. And then he joins a team, and then he's going to be that one guy that only plays like 3-4 heroes at an amazing level, and the other one's kind of okay, right? So considering that all of the players in these two teams at least have been in the scene for quite some time, they have had time to develop the versatility needed to play real competitive Dota.
Yeah, and I think we're not too far off getting ready to go here. If somebody will get in the lobby and get in the slot, I'm not going to name names, Hurry, but I think we're waiting on one more person here before we get it going. So we are going to take a look at our head-to-head low skill coming up against Snowy, and you can see that the matches, not a lot of difference between about 15 matches between the two of them. Win rate, though, it's a little bit high here, even 9% coming through. That can make a massive difference. The KDA, you're looking at one solid KDA ahead here as well for Snowy. So we'll see how it's going to go between the two teams matching up. But again, against these specific players, how they're going to react to playing up against each other in this game as well. Because I think the players themselves have a lot of experience playing against each other, but as a team, especially like I say, when Pipsqueak mix around so much, it does mean there's a bit of chaotic energy coming through here from Pipsqueak, and we'll see how Liga are going to be responding to this one coming into this first game of this best of 3.
I have to say though, recently low skill has been looking pretty good, right? I know that every tier 2 carry has some consistency issues, and especially these players that have been in the scene for a relatively long period of time and really haven't made it to like top tier teams. But low skill, really, some games he's incredibly strong. Though some games he is very passive, and I think that's usually what does end up costing them. So I can't wait to see like how they implement that versus Liga, because Liga is not a team to be underestimated. Corrupted recently, he stood in I think in PGL Wallachia, so he definitely picked up some tricks there. Respect has been in like close to tier 1 Dota for a very long period of time, and then you've got Mirage, who is quite talented, I'd say. So it's gonna be a real testament to Pipsqueak if they can beat this Liga, but I actually think they can, and I think low skill is gonna be a big part of it.
Yeah, I will see how it breaks down. I think like you say, the players that kind of play they all look like if they can solve those consistency issues, like you said, they can make that leap up, to qualifying for events and get themselves onto the bigger stage, and get that experience up. And maybe again, the difference is having that kind of consistent coaching behind them as well, that you don't get at the tier 2 level, you get it at the high level, but you kind of have to figure it out as a team when you're coming through as a tier 2 team. So we'll see, like you say, how they are going to try and adapt and play around this game on both sides. But for now, we do see that it's going to be Largo, Train, Shadow Fiend, and the Puck all being removed here from Pipsqueak. On the other side, Jakiro, as well as the Bat Rider and the Dazzle being taken out here. So for me, the Bat Rider, Jakiro, not a massive surprise, but the Dazzle, I wonder if that's because, Liga, a little bit of information on how Pipsqueak want to be approaching this game.
Right now, there are just some teams that specialize in certain heroes, and let me tell you, Dazzle is a menace. If Dazzle pops off, you're gonna lose the game. And the thing is, there is a flex between a 5 and a 3 at the moment, right? And people always think, oh well, I'm just gonna pick up an axe. It's really not that easy to counter the Dazzle at all. They will go for a tank, leaving the Shadow Demon still in the pool. I feel like Shadow Demon is one of the heroes that people almost always want to get in the first phase if they can. But it also depends on how you want to play. Do you want to have those defensive supports, or do you want to go aggressive? But I feel like the meta is shifting a little bit from the blink heal supports to the defensive ones like the Shadow Demon.
And they're going to go for the Warlock. I mean, you look at the pickup here, it is going to be a really nice one in the middle of the fight. You're still going to be able to drop a fight change in Golem if you can with those Fatal Bonds coming through. It's just nice push potential there as well. You have yourself the sustain in the lane, as well as the harass coming through as well from the Warlock. Just being able to just being in that lane, throwing out spells in general. So it is a really nice one to have, as well as a harassy. Do you look at this one as the pause 4, maybe sitting in the lane with something like a Centaur that can just sit in front of it, an Underlord, and just be able to kind of play that protective wall here for the Warlock?
I mean, usually you do want to have something in front of you. It doesn't necessarily have to be something super tanky, right? It could be something that the enemies want to jump on, right? And then with the counter initiation, that hero will almost certainly survive. And when he survives, that like big damage, SF is banned out, but those types of heroes can actually turn the fight around quite easily. So yeah, I would want to see something that stands in front of him, but also you have to now think who's going to be laning with this Warlock. Ursa is strong in the meta. Slark is kind of gaining traction in the pubs at least. So I can't wait to see if somebody will pull out that Slark, because I'm really looking forward to seeing a carry Slark.
How early can you look at that carry Slark though? Because you are seeing heroes coming out. Again, in Bloods, there like the Vipers in the meta at the minute. There are heroes that answer back to this Slark and do a lot of damage to it. You really slow down that laning stage. So how gung-ho can you be going into like that Slark pick?
Oh, I don't think you can pick it that easily, but offlaners do get picked relatively early on. So if the enemies have an offlaner who's definitely going to be there without any flex potential, then maybe you could pull it out. But Ursa is always going to be superior. That's just how it goes.
Okay. And Pipsqueak straight into the Queen of Pain here. They do ban out that Puck and the Viper here. So yeah, Quap going to be the pick on the board for Pipsqueak. And again, they pick it really early on. They're not bothered about it. Now that Puck's been taken care of here, the Viper's out, they say, yeah, we're going to go straight for the Queen of Pain here. We've got some good options around it as we carry on going through our draft, and they wanted to lock it in early before maybe it gets taken away from them or ban out in that final phase here. So Queen of Pain, Warlock, some good control. It's a lot of damage here as well with that Fatal Bonds if you get a good team fight. The Scream into the Sonic Wave off too.
Liga now wants an Ember for sure, right? So they're probably going to get it on 18. So Pipsqueak, you're going to have to prepare for that Ember. I don't know, like maybe a Dark Willow maybe an offlaner with an instant disable, something they can jump in with, would be a nice thing to do, because I think with this swap it's kind of obvious where Liga want to be taking it. So now is the question, what do you want to play with that Ember? Are you gonna go for something like a Skywrath Mage, which wouldn't be too bad? There could be a Shadow Shaman coming out side, a little bit of a tanky frontliner. And now remember that Slark, though I still think that they're gonna go for an Ursa, but it would be a really cool Slark game, to be honest.
Yeah, Tidon's a big flash of meat there that the Slark doesn't mind running into and just right-clicking down. If you're looking at, I mean, the Tiny Pit comes out here as well. Is that your 3 and 4, or are you now looking to, if your Liga ship that Tiny away, maybe put it in the safe lane?
Okay, with this Phoenix, there's a good chance that it is going to be a Tiny in the mid lane, though. Versus a Quap, it's not going to be the easiest lane for him. You have 0 armor, the Quap does harass you quite a lot. I guess, though, you just make sure that you don't buy a lot of starting items and you get a bottle super early, and then you are going to be able to lane somewhat versus the Quap.
Okay, we'll see how that one is going to break down between the two heroes. I wonder if they look for, like you said, I mean, the early bottle coming out. I wonder if Liga here maybe look for that rare rotation into the enemy jungle. You'll try and go for that first blood from the smoke, because I'm still seeing the smokes being used to defend the runes. Not really to get aggressive on. They do come out at the start of every game, but no team really looking to use them offensively. You're purely using them to make sure that you can secure those runes. So I wonder if Liga, maybe like you say, knowing that Tiny maybe needs that bottle early on, get a little bit more aggressive in that first minute of the game.
Right now, I'd like to see that Ursa for Pipsqueak. I really like it versus the Phoenix, versus the Tidehunter in lane, with the Warlock in lane as well. But the question is, what do you get for it? Because you're a little bit lacking the control department, and I understand your last pick will be an offlaner, but right now I would get a support that helps. Shadow Shaman is not the greatest versus the Phoenix and the Tidehunter. What are we missing?
You look for something maybe like a Lion.
You could go Lion. Rubik is also not too bad. Like long range disables, a lot of things to steal as well. Man, I love the Rubik. They go Hoodwink. Okay, that's probably like the safest one.
Isn't this like one of Eki's favorite heroes as well?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, well, what then? So the Mars has already been banned out. The Centaur is still there. I need to look through my offliners here. Because usually I did see, the Hoodwink, when it was super popular and everyone was playing, it always seemed to be the Hoodwink and the Centaur. Great bushwhack into the Storm to follow up, vice versa, something like that. Really well played. The Beastmaster still there. That's just ever popular. You have heroes like, if you want to get in close, maybe something like the Marcy to come out as well, if you want that extra jump in front line. Slaughter, maybe not, is still available. The Bat Rider's gone. So, I mean, there's still a couple of options here, though, for the side of Pipsqueak.
Pipe Crimson Buyer. I feel like that's what you need, because damage is definitely not an issue for the side of Pipsqueak, right? So, you don't need damage. It's either catch or just having auras to go with it. So, maybe catch would be a bit better. What's left catch wise? You mentioned the Centaur, probably the best one. There's the Ember Van.
Catch and auras. I was going to say the Enigma, but with having a TA on board now, kind of, at least for me, I'm kind of shying away from that one now. But what else could they be?
Primal is not bad, I guess. He is a bit of a catch hero, can lane relatively well versus the TA. Doesn't care about the Phoenix too much. I wouldn't mind that, but something along those lines. Just like this Hoodwink, I feel like there's a hero that I'm missing, something that I'm not seeing. Brewmaster got banned out. That was a good one, but Underlord, sure. I feel like that Centaur might be the best one. He's kind of the jack of all trades, right?
Yeah. Like I said, just feeling, especially with the Mars being cut, ban out there as well. So you do have the full range of the Stampede to come through as well. Unless we get something a little bit bonkers, maybe go for the offlane Pudge. You get the. I'm surprised the Dawnbreakers died off as quickly as it did as well, to be honest.
Yep. Kunkka wouldn't be bad, right? Though I don't think they're probably not going to be playing that. It's Centaur, Sand King, maybe a Primal Beast. Those are the ones that kind of come to mind. Primal Beast is actually quite good later on. If you do get to the late game, you're going to have a break for the Tidehunter as well.
Yeah, and what are we looking for on the other side here? Liga, they've got the TA up, so going to be going for the Invoker up against the Queen of Pain. Okay, so we're going to be getting that support Tiny coming out, the Invoker in the mid. Carry TA, and this... I like the aggression that they can put out here on the side of Liga, but I don't know how this Tiny's going to play in this game. I'm just a little bit... there's a lot of control before he gets to be able to get on top of a hero. It is a support, so I'm not looking for that early blink to come, or a fast blink. Let's not call it an early blink, because it could still be the first major item for this Tiny, but it's not going to be a quick one at all.
Yeah, the thing with the Tiny or any kind of melee support is that versus a Warlock plus Ursa lane, you're just going to be pulling the wave, right? And there isn't really much that the Warlock can do. He kind of gets very, very annoyed when you're constantly just pulling those creeps. So I feel like he can secure a relatively okay for lane for Corrupted. Obviously, the Ursa is going to have more, but it's not going to be as one-sided as it would be if you would just go and straight up fight it, right? So this is quite interesting, though. We see this Bristleback, but what I don't think they addressed this Invoker at all. This Invoker is going to be such a huge problem for them, and you pretty much have no catch. We talked about it. Sure, you want auras, but catch is something that you are lacking, right? And Queen of Pain, Ursa not good at pushing towers. Bristleback kind of okay, but later on you can open up the early towers with Warlock, but getting tier 2s in this game, it's gonna be hella difficult. And if you get slowed down on tier 1s as well, which can happen with the TA, with the Tidehunter, you can be in a lot of trouble. And this is, I feel like Liga got the better end of the trade here, unless Pipsqueak completely stomp the lanes, which they can, and then you cannot play, right? So that's the real power of Pipsqueak, I think, here. A laning stage is something that is ultimately theirs in this game.
Yeah, we'll see how they're going to be able to try and control it. And again, it is a Templar going up against an Ursa, and I don't think it's as bad as it was about a year ago, but I think the TA still kind of caps out before the Ursa does, so it means if you kind of push that game to the 45-minute mark, Pipsqueak, I think they have a better time. Not saying the game's completely over once you get to that for a TA, but it's a little bit harder to try and fight around, so Liga maybe trying to get aggressive quickly with the Invoker coming through. What are we looking at? Maybe straight up into the Spirit Vessel. You've got the Boots of Travel to join in the fights. I wonder if we go for a Midas build here as well onto the Invoker, just trying to get involved early on. Sunstrike's coming through as well, so I would like to see Liga. Like I say, I don't think it's as bad as 45 minutes the game's over, but I do think they need to kind of, like I say, they need to come out swinging in this first game to get themselves into a good state of mind in this first game, go some good momentum behind the backs, and we'll see how Pipsqueak are going to deal with it if they are in fact going to get aggressive here early on in this game.
Yeah, they probably should. I think they should, and it needs to be constant pressure. That's one of those games, right, where you consistently need to be moving between lanes and killing, and then over time, if those tier 2s fall, if you open them in a reasonable time, you can win. But if Liga slow down your push on the tier 1s a little bit with the Ravage, with posturing aggressively, if you're a little bit indecisive, not going in, like as soon as you see an opportunity to go in, tie TPs to a tower, like should we go, should we not go, and then you waste like a minute and a half or two, that's a mistake. Go on him, force him to use the Ravage, even lose a fight sometimes, give the lead back, go again, get 1 tower, 2 towers, apply pressure on the map. Those are the types of stuff that I want to see from Pipsqueak. Will we see it? Well, a tier 1 tournament just ended, and tier 1 teams, obviously they're gonna do it here. Tier 1.5, tier 2 teams, they're a little bit different, a little bit more hesitant. They're unsure sometimes about if they should go, but I feel like if Pipsqueak play this right, they can win it. But a couple of mistakes is going to cost you, because this Invoker, it just looks like a free Invoker game. Like, how do you even catch it? He does not care in this game.
Yeah, we're going to be. I mean, again, you do have the option here for the Invoker to get quick BKB if he wants to. I was looking maybe potentially, as we do have a couple of disconnects, so we're not putting anything out on the Dota. Don't worry, you're not stuck on our pretty faces for too long. Once we get into the game, we will get into the action. But yeah, are you looking for the Queen of Pain to maybe deviate a little bit and go for something like a, maybe not an early, but like get a Hex out, before you kind of build into, because what do you want for the Queen of Pain? So you want Blink, you want maybe your card to come out for yourself, Do you want that early hex, or is it going to be someone else's job here to maybe look for that jump and get that pick off, get the lockdown here for the Invoker?
I think you need to deal with him with strength, right? You need to be stronger. You have to have the Aegis, you have to have better vision, and then at some point Ursa will find him, and he will kill him. I like how you said our pretty faces. You know that story of a mouse and an elephant going over a bridge, and then the mouse says, "Man, when me and the elephant are going over the bridge is just rocking the hell, and we're the strongest," right? That's kind of how it works here, right? We are pretty, Rob. That is true. So you can take that as you may.
I will leave that as let's leave it there, because we wanna get into a Dota. We don't want to cat fight live on stream. So
why not? Why not? It's what you do. It's what you do. It's what people want to see. Cat fight on. Wait. I need to see how I need to turn to you. Okay, here. Yeah. What's up?
This way? No, this way. No. Is it that way?
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. He turned around and ran. There's 2 people disconnected right now. I have to say, I've been playing a little bit of Dota lately, and the servers have been lagging. Not gonna lie, right? Here and there's been a lot of moments where there's packet loss for everybody, and that's a little bit unusual. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've been feeling it across pretty much all the Valve games, Dota, Deadlock, and Counter-Strike. You're getting really weird server ping, like spikes in ping and slow servers coming out. So, don't know what's going on, but there is a little bit of an ongoing issue at the minute, it feels like. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of pauses during the games, that just the players trying to get a better connection back to the game.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. You want to see everything working properly.
Yep.
You don't want any problems. Wait. Corrupted. Okay. So low skill doesn't like people spamming. I have to say, I don't like people spamming voice lines either, right? So, you tell him, man.
I think it's a lot better. I remember there was a team when we were doing the Eastern Europe DPC. I don't know whether it was the first year or the second year we were doing it. And all of the players just spammed voice lines off cooldown. Like they had some sort of macro. Like even in the middle of the fights, the voice lines would just spam. And oh my god, I ended up muting so many players.
It was before they put that you cannot spam them that much. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Man, the taunts and the voice lines, they were so annoying at some point. I don't know, man.
Yeah, because there was one player that just used to play Enchantress. Every single game they'd be playing, if it wasn't bad, they'd be playing Enchantress, and it'd just be the Sprink spam or something like that. And I honestly, I'd wake up in the middle of the night and I'd just hear Sprink, because that was just non-stop.
There are some players, I know them, when they play though, they're like, their main thing is, let's psychologically torture our opponents, right? That's what they do. And then when they beat, they're like, oh, they're so weak. Their minds are so weak. So Rob, we just need to be stronger. You and me, we need to get stronger. We have to be able to take it. It seems to be the case. Though Valve did help us quite a lot with the with just making it so that you cannot spam them that much.
Yeah, as we do get into the action, so we'll see how this one is going to break down here between the 2 teams. And taking a look around, is there any lane that you're looking at going, this is potentially where the first blood's going to come from? Are you seeing any your real big threat lanes here in this first game?
Okay, so top lane, Ursa can kill somebody, but also when you deal with the lane shenanigans and stuff, you can maybe get a toss back and get a kill. So top lane is definitely there's skill potential. On the bottom lane, I'd say a little bit less so, because there's going to be a ton of stick charges on both sides, but it doesn't take it away that there is a kill potential there as well, right? Because sometimes you can go on a bristleback, screw up, and just die to the quills. Yeah. Or the bristleback can get ahead of himself, like, oh, I'm going to kill them. Then they get out of range of his quills. The quills reset, and you go in and you kill him. So I'd say both of the lanes, there needs to be some kind of outplay over extension type thing for kills to happen. So I'm gonna say top lane is probably a little bit more probable.
Okay.
For a kill.
Well, it's to keep an eye on them, see how it is going to break down here. We've got the, like you were talking about, the Corrupted is just pulling the creeps through, trying to take the creeps away from the Usurper here now too. Even going to be able to get the skip out, it just takes away that range creeps, one of the melee creeps here too, so this lane should push back in their favor. Meanwhile, the bottom lane here, Eki taking a little bit of harass coming out from Respect, but not a massive amount. You're going to get these Fiery Spirits, and Snowy going to be coming forward here as well. He does still get off the Acorn shot here as well, so Respect, we're looking level 1, doesn't have that Icarus dive away, playing around half health, but for the minute, there's no real threats of lockdown coming out. Now he does have that level 2, so going to be a little bit more safe here for Respect, that Phoenix to play on the lane.
When you get to level 2, you're kind of going to be fine. Phoenix is a low armor hero, right? When you have 1 armor and you're versus a bristleback, it can be scary for you level 1, but as soon as you're level 2, they don't really have any chase potential. Unless of course, they bushwhack you mid the dive, but usually it's you making a mistake. After seeing the bushwhack, you try to get out rather than a hoodwink being able to really outplay you. It just shouldn't happen. It's not that easy to do.
Yeah, I think with obviously the bushwhack, low skill is going to be jumping on Corrupted here on the top lane, but not going to be too much damage here as well. We do have the Tide Hunter going for the Krill Eater as well, facet. So I think Tide is one of the few heroes that I do see the opinion being split between the facets, but player preference does kind of come out, in the matchup. So here, Corrupted at least does want that Krill Eater just to be able to grow himself too much. Maybe thinking there's not going to be too many kills in it, and just wants that growth over the leveling.
I remember when we and Panda were going through all of the names of that facet, because it starts off with Krill Eater. No, it doesn't change any longer.
Yeah, no, it has just changed at level 3.
It is? Okay, so on level 3, it's Krill Eater.
Yeah, it just... it's one of the little touches as well you like from Valve. They put out they didn't have to do that, but it's just the extra effort that they put in. It's just a nice touch.
It is cool. And then we went through all the... Because when you're getting to like level 25 plus territory, those are all just some extinct dinosaur stuff from the water, and then we're like googling what they looked like or what they are assumed to have looked like, right? So it's actually quite cool. And then we were trying to pronounce them because their pronunciation is unreal.
The game's gonna go long enough, because there is a few of them that obviously there's so many I don't remember them all the time. So we'll see as we get up the how big the actual names get. I assume there's going to be like a Kraken in there as well. The Kraken Eater, or like...
I'm not even going to try. There's a Shark Eater, Whale Eater, Whale Shark Eater, and then go into dinosaur territory. But either way, the lanes are going as we expected. Not a lot of kills, or none kills, to be honest. But there is Phoenix.
Oh,
okay, he's fine. The CS is heavily going to be in favor of Pipsqueak, though I'd say they would probably want it to be a little bit more in their favor at this point.
Top lane, there is going to be the Avalanche coming through here. Low skill, even with the Fatal Bond's not going to do too much. These are 2 big tanky heroes. You've got Saish and Corrupted. Not going to really be too bothered here about that. Just going to be able to shrug it off. But yeah, what are you kind of looking at because you were talking about in lane, but overall... what's kind of the macro game coming out here from the 2 teams? Who's wanted to rotate these supports in? Because again, both mid laners fairly hard to take down here as well. Are you relying on maybe heroes getting low and looking for Mirage to drop those Sunstrikes, or do you want to see some aggression moving through to that Queen of Pain from the side of Liga?
They're probably not going to be going much to the qual. Maybe a tiny rotation can make something happen now when the nighttime comes. So it's going to be a little bit around rune fights. Ideally, for both teams, get rotations to the mid lane around the runes, maybe force out even some TPs, and then when the TPs are forced out, then you can go to the side lanes. For Invoker, it's going to be with Sunstrike. For Queen of Pain, it's going to be with the Sonic Wave. So that's kind of the play. But also Ursa now got the phase boots before the Tide, and you can see that Corrupted is instantly just going and cutting waves top lane. So he doesn't care about the Ursa any longer, because he knows versus those phase boots, he can actually die until his come.
Yeah. Eki, you were just talking about it, the nighttime coming in here, Mirage, is he going to be safe with those TPs? You do have the tiny close now as well. Mirage going to get himself away from this one. Fro does have that level 6 here, but there's going to be the avalanche coming through. Mirage with the cold snap now as well. Sonic Wave onto Mirage. Mirage going to be taking a lot of damage, but it's not enough to get the kill. Now Eki going to get close to going down. Mirage turns himself around, gets that first blood on the board, and even going to be able to live through this one. Going to have himself some, well, no, actually no regen here in his inventory, so just going to have to kind of rely on sitting in the lane and making sure he doesn't take too much harass damage. In fact, regen rune coming in, but the tiny is going to take it here, making sure the Queen of Pain doesn't steal it away. And Queen of Pain, avalanche comes through. That toss has been used now as well. Ooh, the Sunstrike, but the Queen of Pain doesn't blink in that direction.
The Invoker does have full mana, so going for like a random Sunstrike is completely fine. The only TP I think that was used in that one was the Phoenix TP, so I don't think that gives the opportunity to Pipsqueak to do much, especially after they've used the Sonic Wave. You could see how the Quap was hesitant to go for that Sonic Wave, and I think that was the good play, but he shouldn't have done it in the end, and now there's the rotation onto him. Beautifully done by Liga.
Really well played there. Sash playing out of vision. You saw the Phoenix playing out of vision on the other side, on the dire side of the map there, and Mirage found the opening to be able to get the Tornado combo off with the Meteor. Avalanche to follow up as well, and the Queen of Pain, no chance to get away from that one. And
You need to defend top Wisdom.
Oh yeah, they're going to try and make a move for this one here now, though. On the side of low skill, they've got they've got 3 heroes. Eki trying to make a move, but there is going to be the bushwhack coming through. Did they get a kill out of this now as well? The toss back. Saish isn't dead just yet, but Corrupted is taking damage, and now this time Veiled Bonds as well as the damage coming through. They will be able to get themselves a kill on the board, as well as the 2 Wisdom Shrines. So even though they did lose 2 kills in the mid lane, really good pickup coming through from the side of Pipsqueak.
Yeah, they placed that ward to kill the Tiny, but instantly got dewarded. You can see that Eki was trying to take it down himself, but it's just not that easy to deny it. And low skill, it's just not worth it to go that aggressively. But you did take both of the Wisdom Shrines for Pipsqueak, and that is amazing, right? Tiny not so much, but Phoenix really hungry for experience, and he's not too happy about this.
No, I don't think I would be either. You know, you kind of rely on those as the supports, especially in a low kill game like this, when there's not a lot of kill participation going on, you need those Wisdom Shrines to get yourself through to your next power spike here. Saish on the other side of the trees, low skill Ike, they're going to try and make a move here. Good jump in, Saish. Avalanche cross back now as well. Tornado comes through. There is going to be again a Sonic Wave on the back lines. Mirage, can he get the kill first? Mirage going to try and run himself away from this one now as well. Does he have the Ghost Walk? He doesn't. And there will be a kill going the way of low skill, taking down Mirage. Even a bit of gold there from the killing spree going his way as well. So again, just another good bump up going the way of Pipsqueak after that initial engagement around the rune.
Yeah, they're trying to pick up the tempo, and they really should, because movements around the map definitely do favor them, because they can consistently fight, right? Even when you don't have the Sonic Wave, the Ursa can consistently fight. Both the Warlock and the Hoodwink can consistently spam spells, and you've got a Warlock, so you want to get that book fatter and fatter so that you can have a very early level 6, and that is what's going to allow you to open up the towers. He is very close to getting it. He needs to get towards his level 5, get a little bit more experience in the 3 books. It's going to be enough for a golem.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, Bushwhack coming out here onto Corrupt. Corrupt, though, he just stands his ground here as that Tidehunter. He has the Ravage available if he wants to get it off, but again, you've got 2 or 3 heroes here, so they're going to make a move here, Corrupted. Maybe just trying to bait that Ravage out. Low skill underneath the tier 1 tower. Not going to be throwing it out just yet. Bushwhack comes out. Maybe now this time he might not even need it. He does throw it out now as well. Sunstrike comes through. Can he get the kill into Eki? Eki gets low, but it's not enough damage. I think the damage was sure there as well, but the dive comes through. Will be going the way of the Radiant in the end, the Eki. But again, that's going to be a Ravage, and you only just pick up the kill onto a support Hoodwink.
This is what we talked about. Dive the Tide. Force him to use that Ravage. Now you're going to have an opening, right? Now you can go and make a play somewhere else on the map, and this Tidehunter is no longer going to be feeling like a problem. Bristleback, when he knows that he's not going to get Ravaged then Sunstruck, he can run into anybody, especially now while he's finishing his Vanguard. Like, how are you actually going to kill him?
Yeah, we do see the T there as well. You know, been having quietly an okay game. Top of the last hits as well. You know, not quite on the net worth because the Ursabur has been involved in a few kills, but you know, it's picking up the Desolator, I do believe. Going to get close to that one as the Vanguard. It does just finish for the Bristleback, so we'll see the Templar Assassin not too far away. Going to have that last Mithril Hammer to farm up here, so about 1,400 gold for Snowy. But again, not too far off, especially if he's not really being engaged on like this. You're just being given, I don't want to say a free lane, as we see mid lane now as well. It was that the Meteor Hammer completed for the Invoker. It was. They're going to try and fight this one out. Tornado comes through as well. Can they get the damage out onto Pro? Pro's going to try and get himself away. Cold Snap coming through here as well, but he will be able to blink himself back into the mid lane, into the river, and no aggression coming through from the side of Liga. And again, the Phoenix, I mean, he has that Supernova up now, but only just picked it up, so wasn't in time for the rest of that fight.
This is perfect, right? The first golem really won't be doing much to them. They're trying to save the siege creep, which is just not gonna happen. Phoenix slows down the attack speed of both the siege creep and the golem, and suddenly this golem doesn't give you any damage on the tower. It doesn't give you a kill. You lose a ward as well. Liga are gonna be so happy about this, and this is all happening while the Ravage is on cooldown. You can see a little bit of urgency on Pipsqueak, and you know, in these moments, maybe you should have waited a little bit longer for a better opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think the Sonic Wave was up. It is up now, but I don't think the Sonic Wave was up there as well. They weren't able to get, like I said, the pick out onto the Invoker like they would have wanted to. And this is the other thing as well, that with this Meteor Hammer being up, I was going to talk about that before the fight started coming through, but the Meteor Hammer does come through from the Invoker, so anytime the Queen of Pain leaves that lane to look to get some aggression on the side lanes, even just farming through the jungle, you have to sit support there, otherwise the Invoker's going to push in, get that Meteor Hammer off onto your tower, and just open up the map a little bit more here for the side of Liga.
No, the main reason you're picking the Meteor Hammer is not necessarily opening up the towers. It helps, but it's farming the camps, right? You get two camps together, you use the ice wall, you drop the Meteor Hammer, and the camp just dies. With respect is level 6, that's very important that you do have the egg.
Tornado was off the mark here now as well, but they're going to be able to get the Avatos out. Cold Snap comes through. They do get the kill out onto the Queen of Pain. 4 heroes in the mid lane for the side of Liga. They make the dive onto Eki. The Meteor Hammer is going to come down now onto the tower, but the damage out onto Eki is going to be more important. The Ravage, it connects into the Sunstrike there. And Ravage again being thrown out for that support, but I guess this time it was just to create space, you know, maybe stop any TPs from coming in there as well. And they are going to be able to take the tier 1 tower from this too.
I'd say a little bit unnecessary, but considering that you're opening up the mid lane tower, the chances of Pipsqueak taking yours is going to be pretty much non-existent, right?
Yeah.
But let's say if they had the Ravage right now, taking these stacks would be a breeze here.
They could still go. Avalanche here. Malik's going to be caught out. There is going to be the Supernova now as well. Cold Snap coming out. He want to come into this one. He's going to be turned around though, yeah, between the Vanguard and just the innate tankiness of a Bristleback. He won't be able to get the kill. Sonic Wave comes out onto Corrupted. Corrupted though, if he just runs himself through the ice wall, which actually melts away, Corrupted gets bushwhacked in. Can they get the damage to toss away? But the damage, it might be enough. It is enough to get the kill out onto the Tide. And like I said, without that Ravage now as well. But Pro, does he go down? No! They take down Saish now to Mirage. Try to run himself with the Tornado into the Meteor. He's going to have that Meteor Hammer coming now. The Bushwhack comes out, stops the Meteor Hammer, and they get the kill onto Mirage. That is going to be 3 quick kills in succession. Going away at Pipsqueak, great way to capitalize on that mid lane pressure. And now that mid-tier 1 tower, it wasn't in danger right up until they lost this fight. And now Liga, are they going to lose a tier 1 tower right back?
Oh boy, they just ran into a Bristleback without the Ravage, and this is why, right? Sure, you use that Ravage, and in my mind, it's a mistake, but you can still play around it. Invade, they TP, you get out. But trying to kill the Bristleback, like being that cocky, I'd even say, like how the hell do you think that he's ever going to die? You just don't have the damage to kill this pig right now. And well, because of that, they're gonna be paying the price. Liga were so far ahead in that early game. Now it just doesn't feel that way. Even their stacks getting stolen by the Warlock himself.
Yeah, this it gets a little bit awkward here. You see that Ike, I mean, he might lose the Golem. Respect going to try and do what he can. The Ike, the hero himself, he doesn't really care. He's into the safety. He's away from any danger. Maybe looking to... it's too early for stacks. Let's see what he's going to be trying to do here in the jungle. He's just backing up the Ursa, I guess. But yeah, you look at it, it's 7-5 at 14 minutes into the game. Net worth-wise, you have the TA up here, but the TA's not even really being involved just yet. The Dragonlance is coming out into the blink, but... I've talked about it before when TAs come through. This is the trap that the TAs kind of fall into. They go, okay, I can do nothing but farm for the first 20 minutes, but it doesn't make a massive net worth difference because she's not getting involved in the fight, so the enemy team know that they're going to have, when they want it, at best, a 4 versus 5 defense, so they take advantage of that. But I would like to see the TA starting to get involved now. I know the Blink's not up yet, but Dragonlance, you've got your Deso up, you've got your Falcon's Blade. Start to look for some kills on the TA, or just to look to get him involved in fights in general.
Both the TA and the Ursa are fat, man, in this game, right? And both of them are scary. Right? I'd say this game is like 50-50. I'd be very surprised if Dota Plus tells a different story. It is going to be favoring Liga a little bit more. That's because of the team fight strength later on down the line. But at this moment in the game, it's just neck and neck.
And we do see a couple of heroes from the side of Liga moving over here, maybe towards that Bristleback. Bushwhack comes in, doesn't connect onto anyone. The tier 1 tower is going to be put under pressure here. You have Eki, you have Malik, you have Saish all down here as well. Corrupted going to be able to come in. Tornado into the Meteor with the Sunray over the top of it now as well. They don't even need that Ravage. Eki going to try and get himself away from this one. The Avalanche, it doesn't connect out. Eki, Sunstrike, he's going to be able to screw himself into the trees with that TP out. It looks like maybe no. Yosef comes out here. They're going to be able to get the troll out into Eki, and Eki surely doesn't get away from this one this time. Trying to do what he can with the sharpshooter to get that jump off, but Corrupted will still be able to get the kill. So again, it protects that tier 1 in the bottom lane. They get a tier 1 tower of their own, and they take down that Bristleback that is just such a beast at the minute. And it looked so easy. It looked like child's play there to get the kill out onto that Bristleback.
I really like the ult on the Tidehunter. You can dodge the Sonic Wave damage. You can control the Ursa when he's enraged. Is such a nice item in this one. Also, I'm not sure about the Halberd, right? On one offlaner, I love the item. On the other one, not really. I would have liked if he went Vanguard, Pipe, and then you can finish the Crimson, or Heaven's Halberd, whatever. But here, he's completely disrespecting the rest of Liga by going for a Halberd. Like, yeah, they've got Snowy. Snowy's not even fighting at the moment. And if I'm this TA, I'm not attacking the Bristleback at all unless I'm finishing him off. So he thinks that he's going to be able to run into the TA. Not going to be happening. There's just so much AoE damage that you're running into. Avalanche, Ravage, Egg, Invoker spells. Like, without the BKB, no matter who you are going to die.
Yeah, and like you say, the fact that the pipe doesn't come out against such a big magic heavy. I mean, they're going to try and go into Roshan now as well. Does the Bristleback want to try and play around this one? Malik is close. He's going to be able to get himself into the pit here as well. Do the contest, because Liga, I don't think they know this is going on. I mean, it isn't Ursa game here, but Sunstrike comes through. It's going to get a little bit of scouting done, but it looks like the Roshan is going to go the way of the side of Pipsqueak, and it looks like more or less for free, because there were no objectives being pressured here from the side of Liga while Roshan was being done.
Yeah, nothing was done. They were missing off the map here. Like, we're not sure where they are. The Sunstrike came through, but this is the no hesitation that we talk about usually in Dota. When you make a play without any hesitation, it's very hard for the enemies to instantly respond, right? Maybe they're like, oh, they're smoked. What are we about to do? And then things go ham really fast. Sage. I think he's baiting.
Get tossed back here now as well. Yeah, they might try and break this Aegis. Yosef comes out, so Red's going to be a hero as well. Backlines, so they do get the pushback out onto Snowy, but low skill. That Aegis is going to break, and it is going to be going down now as well. Again, he's still holding on to that Ravage. If there is going to be a big team fight coming out now as well, the Supernova is out here, but nobody on the side of Pipsqueak gets affected by it. So it looks like League are going to be happy. Didn't spend... okay, they spent the Supernova. That is a major ultimate, but they kept all of the Ravage. They broke the Aegis, and they didn't lose any teammates there as well. That's the most important part there. So it just resets that status quo back to right in the middle between these two teams.
And now they've got a Aghanims on the Invoker, so Ravage into Cataclysm, and this Ursa is going to die. So it's not like you even need the egg. You don't need all of your ultis to get a good team fight. That's why I'm kind of surprised they decided to completely bail on this tower, but I'd say Liga don't feel any sense of urgency in this game whatsoever. But, you know, when the Ursa gets an Aghanim Scepter and the BKB, and I think those are going to be his next two items, then it's not going to be that easy to bring them down.
No, not at all here. You see Corrupted going to try and make a move through the dire jungle. He's got the Phoenix to back him up as well. Eki, I mean, you have three heroes here from the side of Pipsqueak, so we'll see if the Ursa just plays away from this one. How do you want to play it? Because look at how separated they are on the map here, Liga. They're just, spread across the entire map, it feels like, that left side. So, not the easiest to respond to if there is a fight breaking out. And how much vision do they have? I think they might just see when the Queen of Pain was moving through the jungle, the pro's not here. So, yeah, they're going to try and make a move. Oh, couldn't quite get the kill, though. The tip's going to come through.
He healed himself.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, that's why he could have stopped the TP, but healed himself. You know, Tidehunter, when we miss a key on the keyboard, we say fat fingers, but this is one fat fish, so giant isopod eater, right? So just too big of a hero to miss out to the Yules.
Yeah. I mean, you look at his I guess what passes it's like fins he's got for his hands, you know, the web, you know. It's not easy to press buttons when all your fingers are attached like that here. The Bushwhack comes out onto side, sharpshooter now as well. You do get the breakout. It might be able to get the kill. No, there is going to be the Scepter now as well. So the Tiny will die eventually. But again, this just buys time here. Respect Mirage in the trees. If you want to try and fight this one out, if they can get a good jump in, a good Ravage here now as well. They have vision onto Ike, but not a lot of others. Does the Tidehunter have the blink up? He does. So they could try and make a move onto this one. Still 4 heroes here for the side of Liga. If they could go for a big shock and awe fight, they might be able to get a couple of their own. And they are looking. Yeah. If
they do not get the Ursa with the Ravage, they can all get taken out, right? But if you take out the Ursa, there's just no finishing damage from the other side. So that's going to be Tormentor. But you can see that Liga are positioning to maybe catch them on the retreat.
And the only thing that... Well, I mean, they wouldn't know, but they need to be hesitant over is the vision here on just near the Lotus Pool. That makes it so you couldn't sneak around that way. Do you still want to carry on going here? Malik might be the target. Jump comes in, corrupted. They're going to try and make a move. The Icarus Dive isn't going to connect out onto the Bristleback just yet. Backlines now as well. The Golem has been dropped, but look at this one. Snowy's going to be able to get a kill onto Ike, and that's going to be a quick kill now as well. Disarm out onto, but the Ravage comes through now as well. They're going to be able to turn it around, and Malik going to be in trouble here. Can he get himself away? There is going to be Supernova coming through as well. That Supernova damage going to be able to get the stun out onto the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain should go down. No, the heal's coming through. And the Queen of Pain going to try and jump into the fight, actually, to try and look for the kill onto Mirage. But Mirage doesn't go down just yet. He's going to be able to TP away to safety if he wants to. Low skill. Again, the chase out to Respect. Respect going to be able to get himself away maybe here. The BKB TP away for the Ursa, but they did lose the Templar in the middle of that too. But 4 heroes going down on the side of Pipsqueak.
Am I crazy? There was no Cataclysm after the Ravage, right?
No, I don't think there was, no.
Yeah, he went for a Sunstrike. He didn't use the Cataclysm. That's why. I think that's a mistake from the Invoker. They most definitely would have gotten those kills faster, and then your TA maybe and survives Ursa can get in. It's still a one fight for Liga, right? But now you don't have the Ravage, so Pipsqueak are probably going to be putting their foot on the gas as much as they humanly can.
What do they look? How, you know, what's that look like? Are they looking for tier 2s? Is it just looking for fights, or even zoning out Liga from their own jungle?
Fights. Literally fights. Like, kill hero, push lane. Kill hero, push lane. That is kind of what you want to do. Just very fast-paced movement between the lanes. Like, never stay in the lane for too long. See, Sayush is dead. Now the rest of the heroes are gonna have to go back. At this point, just get out of the jungle, put all of your cores in lanes, shove them out. Keep tabs on the Invoker because he's the killer, most likely. Yeah. Without the Invoker, let's say the Queen of Pain is never going to die.
Well, I mean, you literally just said it here. We'll see if this Mirage is going to be able to get a kill out onto Ike. Ike's going to try and run himself away from this when the Ice Wall comes out as well. The Cold Snap, they got the slowdown. And Mirage will be able to get the kill onto the Warlock, evens that one up. And the Tiny is just about to spawn now as well. So it's even going to be Liga having a brief advantage for about 30 seconds or so. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do with this.
Oh, well, Pipsqueak didn't deal with the lanes. I feel like this game is starting to become very, very hard for them. You can see that the play from Warlock is a desperation play. I don't think that they were in desperation play mode just yet, but if you continue playing like this, if your cores are very deep in the jungle, which you can see the Quap positioning, see the Bristleback positioning, and where the Ursa is farming, waves are not going to get pushed out because of that. And then you are going to be in a bad position. It's only a 2k gold lead, but you probably feel like you can't go anywhere on the map.
Yeah, and you can, like you say, you can see that by the position of every single core there on the side of Pipsqueak behind the tier 2 towers or in line with the tier 2s there near enough. So not able to kind of get aggressive, like you say, not even able to really respond to the pressure that Liga are putting out as well. They are going to go for a smoke now. Maybe look for... I mean, the Invoker is down here, but the Tiny is the one showing on the lane. So even if they get another kill onto Sayush, it's going to be that early warning system to come through from Mirage. You get the bell ringing here as, in fact, they come down. Mirage inside the ghost form, though. Smoke breaks. He's going to be able to get himself away here in the Invoker, and he's not going to be spotted outside that ghost form. No dust, no reveal, and Mirage, it looks like he is going to be able to escape, which is going to allow some pressure to a tier 2 on the top lane, but more than likely, it buys the information for Liga if they want to collapse now and take their own team fight.
Oh, Mirage, he sees the Ursa. Ursa is isolated.
Cataclysm comes in now as well. Yeah, we'll see what damage they're going to be able to do here. The Ursa can get himself away. He's going to have to go for the BKB TP and nothing to interrupt that one now as well. Ooh, Tornado connects out onto the Bristleback.
Yeah, he's coming.
This is just scaring heroes away. Yeah, Corrupted. He still holds that Ravage now as well. Just waiting for his teammates to get in the close. And they're going to be able to go. The jump comes in now as well. Savage going to be able to get the control out onto Fro goes down. They get the control out onto Malik now as well. Eki will fall. You'll set out onto the Bristle. Just waiting for Snowy to come in with the right clicks now as well. That armor reduction. They take down another 3 heroes. And and Liga, they don't have to stop here. They can go for this first tier 2 tower in their eyes.
Yeah, Pipsqueak, I feel like they feel like they cannot play this game normally because these are some movements and decisions in a fight that feel desperate. And I feel like before that fight, there was no reason to feel desperate at all. So the Quap went in to burst down the Phoenix. And sure, let's say you take him out, you maybe still die, but maybe you win a fight. But if he gets the egg off, it's a complete disaster. Okay, at least Mirage will miss his tornado.
We'll see. Yeah, Mirage got control up there, wasn't able to get another kill out onto the Hoodwink. Are you looking for Liga to kind of posture around the Rosh? Because Roshan is spawning in the next 20 seconds. Is that the next big objective for them?
Yeah, for sure. Second Rosh is something that both the TA and the Ursa rely on heavily. The thing is, Liga should probably try to force a little bit of a movement, stay around there, because you don't have an egg, you don't have a Ravage, and going straight up for the Rosh can be risky if Pipsqueak get there in time. So they're fast at killing this, but they don't kill it as fast as an Ursa lineup does.
I mean, they've got all that minus armor coming through. It is going down fairly darn quick.
Nobody's coming. Look at the position of the Quap. This Rosh is gone.
And yeah, you can see, like I say, maybe it took a little bit longer here for the side of Liga, but they are going to be able to get it again for free. These lanes aren't pushed out at all for an objective here on the side of Pipsqueak. So it's going to be the second Aegis going the way of Snowy here, 26 minutes into this game, and Liga with a 7k net worth lead looking to try and take control and force Pipsqueak to make some big mistakes.
Now the thing is, if you're Liga, you don't even have to play that fast. You can take your sweet time in this game because your team fight is just so much stronger. This smoke is for a pickoff and to shove out the waves. If you get a big team fight out of this, I'd be very surprised. But low skill, he's gonna go over the traps.
Oh, they're going to be able to make a move here. Yeah, onto the Ursa and the Ursa. The Cataclysm comes out, has to go for the BKB. I don't think we've seen an offensive BKB just yet for the Ursa. It's been, all the times I've seen it, it's been into a BKB TP away. And this is so bad that you're down now to the, the bottom 6 seconds here, and you've not been able to use that BKB effectively, as you do get the chase down here. Eki in the trees, a couple of right clicks, and Snowy cleans up the little squirrel.
Still a bit of a mistake there from the Invoker going for the tornado. They had the avalanche and the follow-up toss on the Ursa. Maybe they could have even killed them.
Bro.
Either way, it turns out to be 2 heroes going down. So the smoke, not super successful, and it took too long, but in the end, the objective of it is done. You got some kills, and you want to shove out the waves, right? Get into a position where when you win, if you win a big fight, at least one tier 2 will be going down, and right now Liga are in that kind of a situation.
Well, we might see. Nope, Bro going to be able to get the blink away here once again. We've got Mirage on the other side of the map as well, farming up that Radiant jungle. I suppose if he's got the Cataclysm and the Sunstrikes, doesn't need to be with his teammates here, Mirage. We've got the Boots of Travel 1, no Boots of Travel 2 just yet, but the Invoker is going to be going towards a Hex, it looks like, maybe to try and get the lockdown onto the Ursa, stop him from being able to get that BKB TP away.
Yeah, even if you get to a point where you have an Aghanim Scepter versus a Hex, it's not going to help. Ursa was given a gem. So, yeah, right now, you have to have the vision advantage if you're Pipsqueak. If you want to be winning a fight, the vision advantage is a must.
Yeah, and we can see that already Liga starting to, again, put pressure onto this bottom lane. Just teasing, saying, come on, Pipsqueak, come and defend this. We only have an Aegis. What's going to be the major issue? But you see the Pipsqueak just happy to see that map control here. Snowy looking to farm through the jungle now as well. So both teams, again, just trying to play around their own objectives. And the objective here for Pipsqueak at the minute, it feels like just don't die. Whatever you do, just do not die. And you can see them moving as a pack, moving as a team to make sure that there's nobody that gets caught out. There's no pickoffs here being offered out to the side of Liga.
Dire structures are fortified.
So,
no, they're not in any kind of a hurry. And we can see it. They're going to knock on your door on the bottom lane just to force out some rotations. Warlock is not going to cut it. You're going to have to bring in some cores. Okay, Snowy says it's enough. I guess right now for Liga is just go through the motions, right?
yeah.
Shove out the wave, get a tier 2. Shove out the waves, get a tier 2. And ultimately, you're just going to win the game, right? If you have better team fight, and the enemies don't have a single access point on the map. There's no, like, there's 0.01 chance that you lose a fight. That's just how it goes.
Jump comes in, they try to get and will get another kill out onto Eki here, so Eki, even on one of his favorite heroes, just isn't having a great time. 2-10-4 here for the little hoodwink, and that's going to be, like you say, push out another tower. They put some pressure out onto the base. There's going to be upheaval coming through here from the Warlock, but this is just, Snowy just stands and says, you know what, cool, I'll right-click them down. You know, send as many of these little golem things as you want. You know, the little goblins coming through here, though. It's going to be the rock being dropped, though, onto Snowy as well. It's corrupted. Aegis is still up for the TA. The TA is going to back himself away. 48 seconds onto this one. They don't want to bait out too much of a fight, it feels like, on the side of Liga, so they do just get the kill out onto the Warlock, back themselves away after losing the Tiny, and they're happy with that, it feels like.
A bit of unnecessary play from Liga. You still, because you're so far ahead, it's not that big of a deal, but you lost your Tiny, so going for the third tier 2 is going to be very, very tough. Right now, you can see the Tide going to shove it out, and Invoker is waiting. So when you see a Tide, you're probably going to start moving a little bit towards the top side of the map. And if the Invoker is in a good position to catch somebody on their side, that could be a kill. But very soon they see all of the heroes of Pipsqueak are here. So we're not going to stay here for too long.
Well, we're going to stay here for too long because we've got a bit of a pause coming through. I mean, hopefully not too long, but yeah, disconnect for the Tide Hunter. So the Tide is up on that top lane. You know, we do see that the Tormentor is up again. So is that now where you try and look towards your next fight for both teams? Or are you looking maybe for Pipsqueak to try and bait this one? Or not even bait, but just try and maybe collapse onto Liga? Do you let Liga start this Tormentor and then try and fight them as they've started it?
Let them have it. Fight on the ward that you have on the top tier 2. Those two wards that you have, that is your last chance to fight. Going onto Tormentor, I think, is suicide and just throwing the game away immediately. And hoping that maybe you come there and the enemies are low, but they have a TA. Nobody's getting low when that Tormentor is dying. So they're maybe going to lose like 5% HP at max on all of them, and that is not enough to compensate for the current state of the game. So I'd say those two wards that you have on the top lane, Pipsqueak, that is good preparation, and the final moment where you could potentially turn this game around. Everything other than that is just going to come down to, are Liga going to make a mistake or not? But their lineup is just not easy to make a mistake with anyways.
Okay. And who do you look for? Do you have to jump on this Invoker at the start of the fight, so you know, maybe get the Phoenix out, stop that Icarus, so the Supernova coming through, you know, the Icarus dive escape? Who is the Pipsqueak need to make sure they get at the start of these fights?
It's so hard, right? Because sure, yeah, do you want to kill the Phoenix before he casts an egg? Yeah. Do you want to force the Tide to use a defensive Ravage while versus BKB is on? Sure. But the thing is, you're so far behind, it's not that easy. Ideally, I mean, I don't even know, man. I'm like, whichever hero, I'm like, if they jump the TA, Invoker's gonna kill them. I feel like you have triple BKBs on your course. You have to jump in, kill a hero, fall up with another one, and then go for a chase. That has to happen. Like, during your BKBs, 2 heroes have to fall. I don't think it necessarily has to be any special ones. It has to be one core and one support, or both cores, right? So don't focus on both of the supports. That's what I'd say, at least.
Okay. Well, we'll see here. It's going to be Sayush, actually, that gets the shard. So, worst shard in this current game. They're going to be able to make a jump onto the Invoker here now. So can they get the kill onto the Invoker? The Invoker is inside that ghost form. He will go down. That's the pick that you were looking for here. And now they're going to look for the chase. Yeah, and maybe, like you say, he baits out this defensive Ravage here. But no, the Usurper just moves himself away. Going to go towards this middle lane. Not going to get involved with the rest of his team to look for a fight here, even with Liga being 1 hero down.
It's hard to chase, right? You still want to be around that vision that you've placed on the top side of the map. And if you lose that vision, you are going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, Tide. Oh, that was so close.
Well, I mean, he's waiting. He's got that Ravage if he wants to. He's going to be the Shiva's guy coming through now as well. Malik, as well as Pro and Eki all down here. Corrupted, he's a big, tanky boy with the Walrus Eater now as well. He's going to try and move himself away. Yeah, Pro comes in, Sonic Wave comes out. He's going to have all of his damage to be thrown out here. Does he get the TP away? No! Malik will finally get the kill with the backlines now. They're going to be able to get off really good pushback coming through onto the TA. Can't quite get the kill onto low skill now as well. And it looks like maybe, and again, Liga just put themselves in an awkward position. Going to lose Sayush now as well. 3 heroes dead. That Invoker still hasn't respawned, and that, for me, feels like an unforced error on the side of Liga's part.
So unnecessary, right? I can't say it's unforced completely, because your Invoker did die and Pipsqueak were moving around the map really, really well, right? So
yeah.
Liga, they had a good idea. And let's say if Pipsqueak weren't that fast to connect onto the Tidehunter, then it could have turned out to be a problem. One good thing that I like from Liga is that they held on to the Ravage, right? Your Invoker is dead, you don't want to use the Ravage. Without the Cataclysm, it's just not that strong of a spell overall. So they kept it, and if it comes down to a Roche fight, they can still do it. But Signs of Life for Pipsqueak, and even more importantly, okay, there's the Hex on the Quap.
Oh, does he get a kill here? Cataclysm comes out. The BKB is going to be up in time here for Pro, though. He's going to be able to get himself away, maybe potentially. Yeah, Mirage doesn't want to overextend, doesn't want to chase too far. Make sure that, like you say, this Roshan, it could be up in the next 25 seconds or so. You want as many heroes up as possible here. You don't want to give anything away for free. And you can see that Liga now maybe just start to group up. The Phoenix will be able to push out the bottom lane and then join the rest of his team. But both teams need to be so darn careful they don't give a pick up here, because this Roshan, for all they know, could be coming up in the next 10 seconds.
Oh, we're gonna find out when it's gonna be up. 2 minutes, so pretty standard Roche time. It is gonna be nighttime when it's up, so we'll see if Pipsqueak are gonna be able to get into a good position. Fighting Roche is gonna be very, very difficult for them. They really need to find a good angle.
Well, let's see what they're gonna have to do. They use, I think it's just okay. No, I can't see it because I have blue on. I have the cold blind mode on, and the Forge Spirits are just blending into the blue of the Radiant Creeps as well. But yeah, the Invoker is using that. The oh, they're going to get on top of Eki now as well. Eki, do they have the damage? Backline dive. They're going to be able to get off the Ravage here onto both the Bristleback as well as the Ursa. But there's nothing to capitalize on this one. And even Eki's going to be able to get himself away alive. This is a big opening now for the side of Pipsqueak, because they use no big spells there. The Ravage is down. And this is, again, a big team by ult for the side of Liga, just being thrown away.
The Invoker didn't have the Cataclysm because he used it earlier trying to kill Quap. That is why you go for just the Sunstrike. The Cataclysm cooldown is just much higher than the solo Sunstrike, and now this gives an opening to Pipsqueak, as you mentioned. Do they still have the gem on the other side? Yep, and he's going for an Aghanim Scepter as well. So no longer is that Ravage going to be a problem. Avalanche will, Hex will, but the Ravage itself is not going to be a problem for the Ursa at all.
Yeah, and I didn't realize that the Ursa, I mean, okay, the Aegis got popped, but yeah, Low Skill hasn't died this game, 5-0-4, so at least the Ursa, the position's right, he's finding his farm, he's, not okay, he's about 4k off the TA, so it's not as quick as a Templar Assassin is farming, but, like you say, Low Skill having a really good time this game so far, and again, Roshan, 10 seconds away here, and it looks like it's going to be Pipsqueak that have the advantage around that pit. We'll see if they are going to try and contest it, because you still have just over a minute before that Ravage is back up for the Tidehunter.
Liga should have buybacks. I mean, the Roche is on the top lane, so they've got this outpost control, and it's definitely an access point to towards the pit. Though, to be honest, Liga, once they use all of their spells, they're just not going to be that powerful any longer. Let's see. Last Roche went to Pipsqueak, so going in, they can make the Roche scream, and then potentially force Liga into a bad move. But right now the Ravage is coming back, so you're gonna have all of your spells in just 30 seconds if you're Liga.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And who is going to push first? I mean, the Queen of Pain back in all the way towards the tier 3 here as well. The bottom lane is going to be pushed in. Again, those Forge Spirits are going to be here onto the tier 3 tower, keeping that creep wave pushed back here as well. So, especially because you have the Boots of Travel out onto the Invoker, if that even looked like it could potentially be an opening to finish off that tier 3, or the fight goes wrong here, he can make a move towards this bottom lane as well. And Liga trying to play around the back side of the pit. Both teams here playing around the Roche pit. Nobody making a move forward just yet. Who is going to be the one to blink first?
Corrupted is now Manta Ray Eater. I hate Manta Rays. They murdered one of the best people in the world, so we don't like them any longer. So eat them as much as you want. But Ursa, he wants to apply pressure. He wants to make the Roche roar. There it is.
Yeah, they might try and, like I say, bait this one out. Corrupted actually blinks himself in. There is going to be the bushwhack. There's a connect out to Corrupted here, so not quite going to fall for the bait on the side of Liga. Just throwing in the fire spirits from the side, from the Phoenix as well. They're just trying to see what they can get. Smoke comes out. They're going to go for another wrap. Corrupted, though, you can't dawdle on this one because low skill himself does so much damage to the Roshan, so you do need to kind of commit onto the, not necessarily into the pit, but commit onto a pick here. Jump comes in, they're going to get on top of the Warlock. The Warlock goes bye-bye now as of the Roshan is going to go down. No, who picks it up? Low skill. It takes a while to pick up that Aegis, but he does finally pick it up. She's out to Malik now as well, but Malik has been caught out now as the Soren comes out. They do have the Ice Wall as well. 4-star forward, going to keep Malik alive. He pops the BKB for that as well, so he just has to back himself away. Do they want to fight? Even with the Aegis being on board here, you have that Warlock being brought back as well. So the Golem is here, but Liga not backing themselves up just yet.
Hey, Pipsqueak are just outplaying them in this one, right? They're playing a little bit more without hesitation. Liga went for that Warlock, but you get the Aegis, you get the cheese. Did they pick up the banner as well? I don't see it. Okay, it's on the Ursa, so yeah. Okay. So things are really looking good for Pipsqueak, considering what things were like maybe 10 minutes ago. But one big problem is you don't have tier 2s, so finding a fight out on the open is next to impossible. Like, how do you get an access point out on the map? It's just not doable.
Yeah, because I mean, the Queen of Pain doesn't have any boots. I was going to say the Queen of Pain doesn't have the boots of travel, but Queen of Pain's just going bootless at the minute. You know, I know a few people would be happy about that, but for now, like you say, the movement around the map is a little bit more awkward here. Low skill is going to show. There is going to be Shivas coming out here. Low skill going to be able to get the Abyss Blade out onto Corrupted. Corrupted has his own Yule Scepter, though. Backlines are going to be able to get on top of Malik here. Malik, he's going to be brought away. Can he get himself a way to turn this fight around? It looks like they do take down Respect now. Well, they've got the right clicks coming out. Low skill. Look at the damage coming through. Do they break the Aegis? They do. Might even be able to go to Eki as well. There is going to be the Sonic Wave on the back lines now as well. Looking to get the kill onto Saish as the respawn comes out from that Aegis. Eki gets low. Doesn't go down, though. Chase is on. There's going to be the push away. Malik's going to try to get himself away. They do take down Saish. Yeah, the Phoenix is back in this fight. He does have his Supernova now as well if you want to throw it out. Corrupted. Shivas comes out. He's going to be able to blink himself through the middle of the fight. So there's going to be the refresher coming out here from Pro. Sonic Wave comes through again. Snowy taking so much damage here. Does he go down? He does. And it is going to be low skill that picks it up. Supernova out with the Sunray as well. But all the cores on the side of Pipsqueak. Well, maybe not the Queen of Pain, but the other two looking fairly healthy here. And Lee are going to be 2 heroes down. 1 buyback already used. The side of Pipsqueak still want to push this one, even with the Aegis being got Respect inside the base here. Malik, one more right click. They have the damage. They take down the dieback on the Phoenix and maybe even get a tier 2 tower of their own.
I can't believe what Liga are doing. There's just no togetherness in their fights. Like, blink, Ravage, and go for the Cataclysm. Kill the supports. Make sure that the cores on the other side can do anything, and maybe even bring down the Quap, and then the damage is just not gonna be there. But they're just not going together. They're using the Cataclysm. All of them are like, okay, I want to use my spells on multiple heroes and get as many as I can and stuff like that, instead of working as a unit and making a huge difference in a fight. And because of that, this huge team fight that they have is just not working together.
And yeah, you saw it in the river there, that they were trying to split between Eki, you pop the Aegis, and then you have this kind of like massive gap between the two smaller fights going on. Like you say, Liga just couldn't coordinate, and once low skill comes back up, all the big spells have been used, so they were more than happy to try and stick around, get a fight out here. And the bottom lane has been pushed in by the Invoker, but it was only a tier 3 tower. It wasn't even a Rax. That melee Rax is going to regen. The range Rax gets low, obviously that one doesn't regen, but they don't even trade off a full lane of Rax for this mid lane push because the Invoker didn't want to overcommit to make sure that he didn't get picked off there too. So you look at it, I mean, like you were saying, 10-15 minutes ago, this was a big net worth lead for the side of Liga, and now it's all in favor of the side of Pipsqueak.
Well, also an Ursa lineup that now has 2 lanes of Rax taken. Yeah. Ursa lineups are notorious at being really bad at pushing, and I mean, Quap isn't great at helping with that. Bristleback, when he gets in your base, yeah, sure, but he's not like your sieger. But now with 2 waves being down, it's gonna be much easier to catch Liga off guard. I really can't believe that they gave away this lead. And we haven't really seen a single team fight from, like, how is it possible that we haven't seen a single Ravage into Cataclysm get 1 or 2 kills? And they had it so early in the game. I think Invoker had like 15 pre-20-minute tags for sure.
Yeah, and I think that speaks to the positioning on the side of Pipsqueak, that anytime a fight's kicked off or anytime there's been a gag, that they didn't need to Delta split away because they were already positioned where a Ravage wasn't going to take advantage of maybe more than 2 heroes. You know, it wasn't going to be able to catch the entire team out. So, really well played here from the side of Pipsqueak just to recognize this threat. And, okay, that's going to be Ig's death, which is going to be the first death, his buyback. So now that's going to be the 90 seconds or so for the Warlock, who's going to be down. No respawn here, no buyback coming out for the Warlock. So, 90-second window. What can Liga do with this one? Even though it is one of the supports, it does mean you have that man advantage.
They didn't even take the gem. I can't believe it, right? So they went on him. He has the gem, but luckily his courier was in the vicinity and he just picked up the gem. And considering that it's a tiny, I think he already used the tree throw. Then you have your slow attack speed. He could never hit the courier.
To the temple's defense.
That's just, yeah, it's kind of rubbing it in for the side of Liga, like you say, that they couldn't even, I don't want to say coordinate, but they couldn't make the most of that to even pick up something like the gem after the kill. And again, 50 seconds have already gone, and they've not really been able to pressure out on the dire side of the map at all here. Snowy, you're going to try and do what you can. The creep wave in the top lane is pushing in, but Malik just moves forward here, level 24 on the Bristleback there as well. And you look at the hero levels. You know, you've got 26 onto Snowy, but then Rise level 23, Corrupted level 21. On the other side, it's 24, 24, 25 coming out for low skill there as well. So a slight level difference here. You know, and Corrupted is falling way behind with the supports, it feels like, in terms of levels.
Liga are still dealing with the waves quite nicely, but I think Pipsqueak are playing a little bit more defensively right now because they feel like the game is theirs to lose.
Yeah.
And when you're in that kind of a situation, you really don't have to rush. You can take your time, wait for the next Roche. With the waves shoving in, it's going to be much, much easier now to position than it was in previous fights. And in previous fights, as you mentioned, they already did a good job. But still, you have to be careful. The Ravage into Cataclysm is still a real problem. Yeah, sure, 45 minutes, not as strong as it is at like 25 minutes into the game. But it's still something that most of your heroes do not survive.
No, not at all. And they're going to group up again. The Queen of Pain isn't that close, but you look at the split here. The Invoker's not there. Okay, Boots of Travel can come out. You know, the Phoenix isn't there, and there's no tier 2s. He has to TP all the way back to base again to this one. So Sayush, this is a big window here. Sayush has to force staff himself away. Turns around. There is going to be no Avalanche Connect as well, but like you say, the side of Pipsqueak, they can just posture until this Roshan's back up. If they find a fight beforehand, that's great, fantastic for them. But they can just wait for this next Roshan here, the third Roshan, and jump comes in. They're going to be able to get on top of Corrupted. Corrupted, do they have the damage to take him down? Sonic Wave comes through. This is a big amount of damage. The Ravage comes through, and again, it only really connects out to the Queen of Pain. Sayush loses his courier, but Corrupted loses his life. Now the Yule Scepter out onto the Tiny, and there's going to be the heroes from the side of Pipsqueak absolutely collapsing onto Sayush. Sayush, no way away from this one. And again, 2 heroes dead. No buyback on your Tide, no Ravage, even if he did on your Tide. Your Invoker's trying to do the best he can to push his bottom lane up, but it's still, those bottom backs, they will not fall. This is another big window for the side of Pipsqueak.
Roche will not be up, but all of the lanes will be shoved in. That's the one thing that you have to think about right now. If you're Liga, the most important thing is save this tier 2 on the top lane. Is the only thing that's really keeping in the game, and the only place from which you can go and take a fight. But at this point, I feel like Pipsqueak have gotten the idea of what the win condition is every single fight. Just go into the Tidehunter. If we go into the Tidehunter, we can pop 1 BKB on our heroes and just force him to use the Ravage. He uses the Ravage semi-defensively, like here. It's over. The fight is 100% won.
Yeah, and that top lane, I mean, they've got a full 2 lanes now of racks, so all the top lanes standing between Pipsqueak and Megas, and you can see that's where they're trying to play around here. Not only the Roche pit, but around this tier 2 tower, they're still standing for the side of Liga. Liga, they're going to have the heroes back up. How far away is that Ravage? The Ravage is still a minute away as well. So, Jump comes in. Snowy's going to be careful about how far forward he chases here, because Malik's going to be on his back as well. Snowy, what's he going to try and do? He just have that BKB if he needs to get himself away from this one there as well. So he uses the Hurricane Pike to create a little bit of space here, Snowy. He was slowed down, but the side of Pipsqueak couldn't really collapse. Jump onto that one. Corrupted was up as well. Going to be able to get himself off the Gush. That is the Ag's Gush as well, so you have that AoE Gush coming through. And yeah, Pipsqueak, like you say, they know this is their game to lose. They don't want to make any major mistakes. They don't want to overextend where they know that they could look for an objective instead. And the objective is going to be the Roshan. Roshan Tornado comes through. BKB's out for the Ursula. He's going to be able to get himself that Aegis now as well. Corrupted dives himself in. What can he do with this one as well? Avalanche out. Did he get the damage out to Pro? Pro's going to BKB going now as well. And even Snowy going to back themselves away from this.
Ravage in 8 seconds, so that is an opening right now, but Corrupted is going first, and let's see if they can find something. Pipsqueak, you just want to disengage if you can.
Yeah, they're going to have to go Eki now. The Tornado will connect out onto the Hoodwink. What can you do from this one now as well? It looks like they're going to be able to kill out onto the Quid of Pain as well. Eki's charging himself up to the top line. You can hit Mirage. Mirage jumps himself up to this one. Low Skill's trying to back himself away, even with the Aegis. So they lose 2 heroes here on the side of Pipsqueak. And again, that's going to be the Quid of Pain being down for about 100 seconds. And just under, 95 seconds or so, but no buyback here on Pro. So now, even with an Aegis Liga, the ball is back in their court.
That's without the Ravage being used, right? So it was kind of weird that Pipsqueak were trying to turn that fight around. I think it was completely unnecessary. Without the BKB, just doesn't feel confident fighting, even with an Aegis. So you could have just ran away, maybe given them 1 support kill, maybe even gotten out with all of your heroes alive, and then be completely fine. You would have been confined in your base for 2 minutes of the Aegis, but you'd still have like 3 or 2.5 minutes of the Aegis to play with, to get the top tier 2 and get the enemies into the base, which is more than doable. But Pipsqueak got a hit ahead of themselves, and Liga capitalize on that. I'd say small mistake, right? Because if things turn out badly, if Liga loses positioning for a second, they can lose the game, or Pipsqueak can win the game.
Toss comes back here. Snowy's going to try and do what he can. The Ravagers come through. They're going to have the damage to take down Malik. Malik does have that buyback available. Get dead for 100 seconds, though. They take down Sayush in trade here. Low Skill's going to try and run himself away. Can he get himself away from this one? Again, still has that Aegis, so it wouldn't be the worst thing if he was to back himself up after that Aegis pop, but you don't want to give it up for free, it feels like. You're already giving up some of your base. The Aegis is still there, like I say, for 3 minutes, so you don't just want to throw it away on a base defense that might not work here, but Eki gets caught out once again. He also have to come through here, but they have the control to get the kill after the fact here. Eki tries to get himself with a force after blink away, trying to disjoint all of these right clicks. Will be able to get himself safe. Queen of Pain jumps in, Sonic Wave comes out here. Can he do anything on this back line? It looks like maybe onto Mirage, but Mirage, inside that Ghost Walk form, will be able to get himself away safe, it feels like.
Out?
Oh, the jump, the bushwhack, they get the catch out into the TA. Snowy could try at least look for the kill here. Gonna try and do what he can. He's got that PKB going now as well. Trying to look for the fight out to get the kill onto Eki before he goes down. The right click, is it gonna be enough?
Yes.
It's not. Snowy will go down.
Redirecting to the tree there, and Eki survives. Man, Eki's outplaying the hell out of the Mirage. He's gonna try to go for the Ursa.
Do they have the damage for this as well? They might just do. They do. They pop the Aegis. Can't go for him a second time. His teammate's gonna try and rotate and back him up. But that's still a really nice Aegis pop.
I mean, Invoker with the refresher double hex, there's just no way that anybody's gonna be surviving through that one. And status resistance is not super popular nowadays, so it's not like you're gonna have any on the Ursa. Okay, he has 10% status resistance because of the neutral item.
And what can they do? Do they have enough time? Because the TA has buyback here. Are you trying to force out this buyback? Or are you still looking for a fight on the side of Pipsqueak?
Oh, I'd like for them to go towards the top lane. I like what the Queen is doing, just shoving in that wave. The rest of the team is pushing the enemies back to base. And right now, Liga would love to be able to get towards that tier 2. But taking down this tier 2 really does put Pipsqueak in a nice spot. They are a little bit hesitant. In a 4 versus 5 scenario, they should be more than capable of taking it. Okay, you get the outpost. You bring in the Bristle back. He might be the one attacking that tower. And with the Wind Waker, it's really not hard for him to get out if need be.
Okay. Yeah, you see the low skill's the furthest one forward there. They do clean up that tier 2 tower. No TA still for the next 17 seconds or so it looks like they do. And I mean, all the lanes are shifted as well because you have the racks on the other 2 lanes. So these lanes are just going to be trending towards the Radiant base. So yeah, Ursa is... I mean, he might just buy out for the MKB. He's got the gold for it, I do believe. Or not too far away from the gold if he's not completely got it here. So yeah, not going to be saving for buyback potential. He just wants to go straight in, get that MKB out, and just look for the right hits out onto the TA.
I would like for him to save for buyback, right? Because when Liga use their spells, they use Ravage, they use Cataclysm, Refresh on the Invoker, potentially Refresh on the Tide and stuff like that. And the counter for that is a buyback, not Not an MKB. I understand the TA does have a butterfly, but I feel like they have been dealing with the TA quite nicely.
We'll see. He's not completely bought out. He's 1,300 gold away from having both the buyback as well as the quick buy. So, yeah, he's not bought out yet. Like you say, maybe just holding on to that buyback just in case Cataclysm comes out there. And Ike's going to try and run himself away. Whereas low skill TPing into is actually going to go out to the outpost. So if you want to try and fight this one, the Blink comes in. You're going to have to get on top of Corrupted. Corrupted has that Ravage though. If you want to try and fight around this one, the TA wants to get in there as well. You'll set comes out into Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin is still going to be able to try and blink around this fight. He actually blinks away defensively. So again, just some posturing coming out from both sides, but not a major commitment here just yet from either team.
Not at all. They're smoking, trying to see if on this retreat somebody from Liga will be stepping out of position, but nice walk around there. Do you really intend to jump in the base? If you see a tide, you should. If Corrupted, should stay in a relatively defensive position.
Yeah, and you see that the TA actually doing a little bit to push out the lanes. Might just try and go, yeah, gonna go for the TPN. In fact, do they get a jump onto Malik here? He is hexed up, the Ravage comes out, they might be able to get a control onto the Bristle. The Bristle, he's gonna go down, and again, he's got no buyback. 96 seconds on the sidelines as it stands. They're going to try and go for a little bit more. They get a toss back onto the Warlock. Warlock can get himself away from this one now as well. Do they want to try and fight around? The column has been dropped, but so has the Warlock. Now the right click comes through. The BKB is here for low skill as well as the Enrage. So they take down Sayush in return. And that's going to be 2 for 1. Tornado, is it going to connect here? It connects out all to the Ursa, but it's going to be the Sonic Wave stopping the follow-up here onto the Ursa Bear. But no, the Hex comes out. Do we have the control? The Ice Wall comes out as well. You have the push out onto the Ursa Bear. The Ursa Bear, the Hex, the refresh on that. He's dead. Has his buyback available if he needs to spend it here as well. Pro, is he in trouble? The Gush comes through. He's going to be able to get his blink away to the high ground now as well. But the Tidehunter, he is chasing down this Queen of Pain. The Queen of Pain blinks himself into the river. And do they want to go for lanes of Rax here from the side of Liga? They do have that open, and maybe again force out buybacks on the side of Pipsqueak, but the lanes are pushed in. So this isn't going to be as easy as it looks here from the side of Liga.
You have to shove in all the waves, right? That's what you do right now when the heroes are dead. You put the enemies in a position that if a fight like this happens again, it is closer to their base, and you're gonna be taking everything. But it's so hard to play now when you don't have BKBs. There's an Invoker with a Hex Refresher. There is a Phoenix with a Hex, right? So this Ursa, he got Hexed 3 times there. That's how they killed him. Like literally 9 seconds of you being a frog.
Yeah, he was a wee little piggy, and his bacon got cooked. It looks like you're trying to get himself away as Snowy just continues to come out to this one. There is going to be the Bushwhack coming through. They're not going to use the buyback just yet onto the Ursa. So it is going to be a lane of Rax going the way of Liga. And like you said, these lanes are pushed out here. So they do even it up in terms of the lanes of Rax. The top lane now, the Invoker, keeping himself down there. Up there, down there. And it's top lane, but it's down on the Radiant side of the map. So he's going to look for a bit of a push. And Roshan, we'll see if it's going to be another long one here. The big man, at least 2 seconds away from respawning. Yeah, 2.5 minutes.
Doesn't matter. Right now, you don't have to rush too much. If you're Liga, you're going to have a double Ravage for that Roche fight. So you return the Raxes, and there's no longer an advantage for Pipsqueak at all. This is what we were talking about. Their teamfight is just way too good.
Yeah. Sunray coming through to protect Corrupted there as well. He did get caught out, but had teammates behind him just in case. There is going to be a DD rune in the river, or the AD rune in the river. So we'll see if that's going to be the quick pickup here for the TA, which it is. And if that's going to be, do they want to try and fight around this one too? Because again, Roshan, 2 minutes away, but we'll see if Liga, if they want to force a fight with this, or if they're again going to try and posture around. But it looks like Snowy, he is going to be with the Silver Edge. You know, he's in biz. They're looking for it now as well. Who did he get to jump on now as well? It's going to be onto Pro. There is going to be BKB coming on now as well. Also, respect. He had to pop that Supernova. He was getting so down low. That Sonic Wave doing way too much damage onto the Icarus dived in Phoenix.
Oh, Pipsqueak, they have to go, right? Just pop your BKBs and focus on the Tide. How many 4-staffs are there? There's a 4-staff on the Tiny. That's about it. I feel like you could take down this Tidehunter with your BKBs. That's your only play. You gotta stun a bash, something on him, and he needs to die. If the Tidehunter is alive, if he gets his double Ravage off, the fight is just gonna end. And there is a Refresher Shard on the co-op, so you could have 2 Sonic Waves if you wait for 30 seconds.
Okay, well. What do they want? I'm just looking up now as well, because we have the, I want to say the Sitchthist on the title you were saying, you know, about
yeah,
Sure, man. one of the words I didn't think or even a word I'd ever heard of before looking at that. And when jump comes in, they're going to get to stop the Templar Assassin now. The Templar Assassin has to be BKB. Cataclysm comes out now. So what's going to do? It's going to be the double Cataclysm coming out. They take down 3. They're going to go for more now. So the chase onto low skill. Low skill, the tornado will connect onto the Ursa, but buyback comes through from everybody that's got it pro at least, as well as the Warlock. But it's going to be the death of the Ursa. Malik didn't buy back just yet as well. Mirage are going to try and move themselves over, trying to scout out around that Tormentor area, but nobody from the side of Pipsqueak is here. Roshan 20 seconds away from respawning. I think this is what League are going to be looking at next.
Yeah, how do you fight versus that? Like, how the hell? What do you do? I don't know, man. I would just be smashing my keyboard, being very mad about being very, very helpless. Okay, Tidehunter is no longer the leadest the whatever eater. He's now a Megalodon eater. So if you watch the movie, Tidehunter, he has some Jason Statham vibes here, it seems.
You know, I don't think they made a second one, right? I think I've seen the first one. I never saw the second one.
I don't know, man. I just know that they are using like nukes to kill this thing, and then he's like, "Yeah, screw him." Takes a harpoon, goes and swims and kills it. So that's the only thing that I care about.
Average Jason Statham film itself. Like.
That's so awesome. Like that's my favorite scene of the movie. Like literally, they come out with nukes. Okay, moment. Sage goes in.
They're going to try and go for this one now, so they're going to toss back out onto Pro, and Pro, he's got to be careful here, because that would be a dieback if he goes down. Buyback comes through from the Bristleback. The Ursabur hasn't bought back just yet. Are they just going to give away this tier 3 tower? It could potentially lead to mega creeps here. The TA does have the Aegis now as well. Sonic Wave comes through onto the TA. The TA is going to take so much damage from that, but not enough to pop the Aegis. He even, in fact, uses the cheese early here, Snowy. So once he get himself right back into this one, onto this last lane of racks, do they have the Ravage up? Not for another 30 seconds or so, and that will actually coincide. No, it won't. It's 70 seconds on the refresher. A little bit longer on that refresher cooldown, but still, these racks are being pounded against, and you see that the range racks down to 326 health. So Pipsqueak, they're defending this last set of racks with all their worth.
I think they screwed up a little bit here on Liga. They could have went and dealt with the waves, gotten their resources back, and just waited for another fight like that. Double Ravage, double Cataclysm, billion Meteors, and GG. Yeah. But they stood here for a little bit too long. I think this gives an opportunity for Pipsqueak to actually catch them on the retreat, to catch them while you're getting your resources back and while you're trying to shove out the waves.
And TA is going to be careful here. And again, just how that Aegis, but you see the Pipsqueak are moving out in force. Yeah, this is where you've got to have that discipline not to be out of position. You've got to have that team coordination here to make sure nobody gets caught out. I mean, on either side as well, because if Pipsqueak get caught out, they lose 1 or 2 heroes. The buybacks they committed here, the game's just over. So both teams, they need to be on the tippy top of their game here coming into this. And we're at the 60-minute mark now as well, so we are looking at those tier 5 items. It doesn't... Genuinely, doesn't. I just looked up at the clock. I thought we were like 40 minutes into this game. This game does not feel like a 60-minute game so far.
What do you mean? There's like a billion refreshers, Rob.
I know, like, item-wide, but it, like, a lot of, like, 60-minute games, it's a lot of defensive Dota, and there's not a lot of action.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true. There's consistent action. It's not like just tension. It's literally people going and fighting each other. I just drop some golem to protect the Raxes.
Which... yeah, fair enough. He, like you say, he wants to build into that one not too far away, I think, from his own refresh here on Warlock too. So could have been able to pay for that one. The Bushwhack comes through, but the TA could be able to get away to still have the refraction charges there as well. So Snowy could be able to move out defensively. What did he go for? He went for the Divine Regalia here on the Templar Assassin.
The Boundless, okay. So the extra attack range. Yeah, how much is that? So it's... more than it's 740.
Oh, wow, that's nearly as much as a Monkey King with his right clicks.
Somebody played an Ember mid lane recently and got smacked by a Monkey King, it seems.
Listen, no comment. But yeah, what have we got across the board? What's the Ursa gone for as well? Ursa's actually not got enough shards just yet for the 60-minute item for the tier 5s. So looking to build those up. We do have the Book of the Dead coming out for the Queen of Pain. Malik, has he got anything just yet? No, still building up for his shards too. So Ursa does have his now. What's he going to build into for low skill?
Minotaur Horn on Corrupted. Respect staying with Whisper of the Dread, just getting the Feverish, and they're going in.
Yeah, they're going to try and go into this one now, so the Supernova is out. It's going to be the Stygian Desolate to come through as well for the Ursula. So maybe trying to look to, secure some fights, secure one or two kills with this one. But the Megas are up, and Snowy's going to try and get the right clicks onto Fro. Actually has himself the Ian disc now as well. The Supernova, excuse me, the Sonic Wave comes through. Mirage trying to move himself away. There is going to be death of Mirage. Mirage wants that buyback if he wants to get himself right back in the fight. So Rifles come through now as well. Pro is going to get so darn low. And that is 2 heroes dead without buyback on the side. Yeah, the buyback's going to come through from the side of Liga here. You want to take down Mark, 3 heroes dead, no buybacks available. I think 63 minutes into this game, we might just be seeing the beginning of the end.
It's over. You've got 3 heroes without buybacks. Ursa has the cheese, baby. Just saying, guys, I'm gonna do something. He's like, I'm 11-2. I'm the strongest. They didn't kill me for like 40 minutes, but there's not much to do anymore.
No, and yeah, you see that they're just posturing around the outside of the fountain here. The dive comes through. Maybe be able to get the kill to Mirage. Mirage even a dive back here as well. Snowy, that Aegis is going to be still there, but you know what's not going to be there, Harry? The Ancient. It has just disappeared. The name of the game, Defense of the Ancients. And well, it's on buyback. So Liga are going to be able to take game number 1, 63 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it was a long game. I feel like Liga should have won it a lot earlier. They had a lead, what was it, around the 30-minute mark. I think that's where they definitely should have ended it. But then you make a couple of mistakes. You give the 2 lanes of wraps to Pipsqueak, and then you start talking to each other as a team and saying, guys, let's use our spells together. And then we cannot lose a fight. And bam, they use their spells together 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And the game, make it a little bit harder. But maybe they were just trying to get Pipsqueak +4 tired, right? To feel like they cannot beat them no matter what you do, you're still not going to be able to beat them. Still, I'd like for Pipsqueak to adjust their draft a little bit, because here they put themselves in a position where winning versus a team that's the same strength or even slightly stronger than you is just going to be impossible.
Yeah, and after a 63-minute game for Pipsqueak, not being able to cinch the win like that, not being able to close it out. We'll see what that does to their mental as well coming into the second game, because like you say, they were 2 racks up. It looked like it was all going their way after League had thrown away the lead, and Pipsqueak just couldn't close it out. 12, 2, and 7 on low skill. Only 2 deaths, but wasn't able to kind of get himself into the position where he could take full control of the game. And that's going to hurt a little bit for Pipsqueak. We'll see if they're going to have the resilience to bounce back, or Liga, maybe they just have that mental coming into the second game here, Liga, that advantage coming through over Pipsqueak and able to just brush them aside. We'll find out after this break.
day, it was like you hit the 2-hero shackle, you are a god. Nowadays, I feel like it just happens randomly.
Yeah, you press you press the button on accident and you end up like with 4 heroes shackled. So there's like the skill. It's just gone from the game. All these new zoomers. They need everything done for them. I guess.
I guess.
I don't think
there's a lot of things to learn though.
Yeah, I say zoomers. I don't think there's any zoomers know what Dota 2 is. This is an old man game. This is for age 30 and up.
Okay, there's the Shadow Demon we wanted to see. What is the generation called that is now like from 2024 and then the really small kids?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Those might be. I'm getting my daughter into Dota. I'm showing her the heroes. I'm showing her everything, right? Because we need to get them to like Dota. We need new blood, Rob, because this game, otherwise, is gonna die with us.
Yeah, but it's when you start getting your daughter to play it, and she goes, "Wow, I really love this retro game," and you kind of just crumble to dust because the game. I mean, even Dota 2 at this point is it's nearly 17 years old. So yeah, you're just going, "Yeah, this game from from when I was young."
That's true, right? It's like when our parents took us to the arcades, right? They're like, dude, what the hell is this? Like, just get me to a PC game club. Either way, though, there's gonna be a Shadow Shaman, so you're already setting up for a potential mobile hero, and I feel like Liga, they do need it because they need somebody who's gonna be killing. These two supports are mostly on the defensive side.
Yeah, okay. Gonna go back for the Queen of Pain here, so we don't know who it's going to be placed up against in the mid lane. Do you look at the last game? Do you ban out the Invoker here if you're Pipsqueak? Do you say, we don't want to be playing up against that one again? Or is it... Because, I mean, they've already banned out the Puck themselves. Is the... Maybe just the answer being you have that Shadow Shaman now, you can get the Blink Initiation, you can get those shackles off onto the Invoker in this game if the Invoker does go through?
I'd rather get something that... oh, no Puck, no Ember. Okay, then you pick the Invoker now. I don't know if there's a bigger one, but you definitely do have better ways to get it, right? Because Invoker goes around the fight, he's running around, he's kind of creating chaos, and it's not ideal for these defensive supports, right? How is the Shadow Demon always going to be close to him? Well, he's not, so... In that regard, it's not a great one. And Shadow Shaman, he's just waiting. And the second he sees him, he's like, guys, let's go for it. So I like the Storm more. Sure, Storm is not going to be doing too well in the mid lane versus the co-op. Sure, the Shadow Shaman can catch him. But then again, the Storm can go and kill the Shadow Shaman, especially when you have the Shadow Demon. Use the Demonic Purge. Foul play doesn't really help you all that much. You're just going to blow up.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll see how the Storm Spirit is going to play, like you say, outside of that laning stage. Where it's going to be, it's a little awkward up against the Queen of Pain, but we'll see how he's going to play. Maybe, Pipsqueak going to get aggressive, making these rotations for the Storm before he hits that level 6 as well. So, how that's going to play out in the lane. They go for the Centaur, saving the carry for now. So what are you banning out if you're Pipsqueak? Are you taking the Luna out? Are you taking the Drought? Are you taking these big ranged heroes out of the game here up against Liga?
I mean, you could pick up the Luna for yourself, not gonna lie. Yeah, sure, the disruption is kind of annoying versus you, so maybe you're gonna stay away from that, but I wouldn't mind it. Maybe get something like a Medusa. If you get a Medusa, the enemies don't really have damage to kill you anywhere, anytime, though it doesn't combo with the Largo too well. Okay. So you're definitely gonna be banning the rangers. They go Kez. Yeah, that's probably like the highest damage dealing hero in the game. It's just so dumb how much damage this hero does.
Yeah, I think I mean, that's one of those things that I've heard since, Kez released, that it just, if it can get on the move, and I've seen it from time to time, if this hero starts to snowball, it's genuinely downhill for the enemy team. There's not, you put yourself in front of it to stop that snowball, and you just get caught up in it. You get rolled along with it. So, we'll see how proactive Liga are going to be about trying to get aggressive onto this Kez and stop him from hitting that early peak. Translate into a really good carry from what I've seen here on the hero.
Banning out the Tusk. Oh man, I'd really like if they're preparing for a Drow. Such a cool Drow game. Gives you a little bit of lockdown as well. But any hero. Muerta was probably like the best ban, because I think you need something heavy in the damage department. That's why I think Medusa might not be the best one. That's why Drow, Luna, those two come to mind a little bit more.
Could you... I was going to say maybe you look for the Morphlin here as well.
Sure.
Liga, They do have the last pick as well, so yeah, we can see how it matches up.
Why not? It definitely can work. They're gonna get rid of the Weaver. I feel like you could have dealt with the Weaver, because the Weaver will go into the backlines and then you can get hexed up and die. In my mind, that wasn't the best ban, but laning stage wise, the Weaver would probably rip them apart. So that's also something that you have to keep in mind. If you lose the lanes heavily, you might not ever get the chance to even play the game. So just get it out of the way.
Yeah, and we see here, it's going to be the Warlock ban coming out here. So Pipsqueak, they do have this final pick on the board. They don't have a lot of time to think about it, though. The reserve time is only about 5 seconds. So, excuse me, game plan discussion as well as this final pick. It's going to be happening very quickly. It's Pipsqueak looking to get into it.
And I love a Lich.
Yeah.
I feel like that's an underrated hero. Lich, maybe a Disruptor would be okay.
It's going to be they're going to go for the Tiny. So, I mean, it kind of worked the last game, being able to put the Tiny out onto the off lane, just be able to, like I said, pull the waves coming through, being able to get the Avatars were the most important part of that one. And to be fair, in the last game, the Tiny got a fairly quick Blink Dagger, which allowed that the Tidehunter to go for the Yule Scepter, the first item Yule Scepter, to have some impact at getting the catches out in the fight. So we'll see if Pipsqueak can be able to replicate that. And Liga, they're going to go for the Lifestealer. So you have the Centaur with the Stampede, blinking. Storm Spirit here with the ball lining to get in as well. You have some good catch out. You have your protection with the Rage in the hero itself. So it's not bad, but it's... I'm looking at it. You have a lot of mobility on the side of Pipsqueak with the Kaz and the Queen of Pain. Are you going to have enough to get the lockdown here for Snowy on that Lifestealer?
Let's say this Largo gets an Aghanim Scepter. How does anybody die on Pipsqueak? Like that's my main issue. Lifestealer usually needs 3 items. Like first 2, you have your Radiance, then you have some survivability item, maybe SNY, whatever, Manta. And then the 3rd item is kind of your damage item, be it a Basher, be it a Crystallis into Daedalus, like whatever. That's when you start doing damage. So you need 3 items. And this Kez, he gets a Deso and he just kills everybody. So I'm a little bit afraid for Liga, not gonna lie. If I'd have to call it, I feel like we're going into a game 3 if Pipsqueak do things right.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it plays out, who is going to be coming out ahead here. And like you say, maybe Liga drafting themselves into a corner up against this Kaz pick here, but it is going to be whether they can execute right. Maybe Mirage gets some early kills, doesn't get picked off early, even though I love the supports here for the Pipsqueak for rotations into the mid lane before that level 6 comes out for the Storm. A Tiny and a Shadow Shaman being able to get the Avalanche off, your toss back, being able to get the Hexes off, being able to get the Shackles off. You've got to be your head on a swivel here, I think, if you're on the side of if you're playing that Storm Spirit. And yeah, we'll see how it is going to play out, because again, Liga, they were able to kind of knock back a Pipsqueak that were taking over a game in the first game. So are they going to be able to do it again? Do they have it on their side? Is their fighting going to be enough? I'm just throwing it through a loop a little bit, I think, by this final Lifestealer pick.
Yeah, I really don't like it. I felt like Luna, Gyro were probably your best bets, because they bring in a lot of that AoE big team fight damage. Like, the thing versus a Kez is you want to burst this hero down, and maybe we're underestimating the Disseminate. Disseminate is just a spell that makes everybody very easy to kill, and might see an early fight because they want to take down these trees versus Respect.
Yeah, and Respect is here to ping this one out, so we are going to go. There's going to be the disruption coming out already onto the Largo. Avalanche though comes out from Eki. Can they do anything from this one? The Stomp coming out from Corrupted now as well. The right clicks onto Malik. Malik going to try and get himself away. Will be able to back himself away. Took a lot of damage, but not enough to get the kill here onto the Largo straight away.
Oh, they're smoking to go towards the runes, and maybe they can catch them. Liga, they have the same idea. Like, Largo is low. I think they used one blood grenade for that engagement that he purged off, but no, they didn't. They actually have both of the blood grenades.
Yeah, and while this is happening, Largo is just going to hang around. He's going to be taking down these trees again. So let's see the Centaur He's already got himself towards that top lane now as well. The Avalanche comes out. Eki's going to be able to pick up one. Low Skill gets the other now as well. We might just be able to get a 2-for-2 onto the runes, but again, no major advantage. And they've lost half a lane of trees here from Malik, who is he's having a grand time just getting the wood cutting done.
They're going to be doing a decent amount of damage to the Centaur. You don't want to be starting the lane half HP, but you kind of don't have a say in it.
No. And the disruption did come through from Saish there as well, just to slow down the catch. But yeah, like you say, now this is going to be corrupted. He's having to commit so much of his early regen just to be able to get to the lane, never mind in the middle of this laning stage.
I can't wait to see how well Storm does versus the Quap. Ever since the static slide, this lane is not Quap favored as much as it was, and I've actually seen Storms win this matchup, even though it should be like 55-45 for the Quap probably.
We'll see, and again, the harass coming out here. The Storm's again, both already level 2 on both the Queen of Pain and the Storm. Early blink coming out, so not going to go for the dagger harass out for the Queen of Pain. Is that what you want to see here for the Quap against the Storm, or do you want to be seeing maybe a couple of points here on the Shadow Strike level 3, level 4?
Oh, I wanted to see 2 points in Shadow Strike. I'm actually very surprised that Riaf is focusing that much on farming, right? Because if you see blink level 2, it means that he's going to be maxing out the Scream 100%.
Yeah. Does that signal that you might be looking for those early rotations for the Queen of Pain out of the mid lane instead of rotating the supports into the mid lane?
At least killing the Storm has probably become not that big of an option, but you still have a Shadow Shaman, right? So you could realistically rotate towards the Storm Spirit. The thing is that you have to always be fast wherever you're going for, because there's a Shadow Demon on the other side. There's a Treant, right? So, saving people, it's kind of their thing.
Yeah, like I said, the Queen of Pain did go for the second point there into the Scream, so not going to be able to get the Rahas out onto Mirage with that Shadow Strike, and maybe makes it a little bit more awkward for this lane here against Mirage for Pro. But on the top lane, Yikez, he's got his 9 lasts on the board. Sarish is being harassed back. Centaur Corrupt is being harassed every time he comes forward as well. So it's not an awkward lane here. Ike's just doing what Shadow Shamans do, which is just be a major pain in the arse. Even at level 1, you're just being able to get off the Aftershock. It's really one of those spells that it's a pain to try and come up against. Really nice burst. And the hero itself, even though the right-click damage got toned down a little bit, still looking at over 70 right-click damage here at level 2 for Ike.
I mean, you fight, you trade, you get 3 hits off, your opponent gets 3 hits off, then you use the shackle, you're suddenly full, and he's missing half his HP. It kind of reminds me of the Bane. There was a Reddit thread being like, guys, is Shadow Shaman now just a better Bane? And yeah, that's kind of how it feels like.
Yeah, we'll see how this lane plays. Again, Low Skill's going to be able to get up there, and this is one of the things I was talking about, that you have the grappling claw as the Kaz. So if you ever feel like you're in and it's still, unless I'm wrong, it connects onto heroes, it connects onto trees, it connects onto neutrals, it connects onto pretty much everything in the game here. So it's really hard to be able to get on top of a Kaz and keep him locked down as long as the hero has access to that grappling claw.
You have a lot of mobility on the hero. Sometimes you're like, how is he still moving this fast? Because there's just so many spells that he has to somewhat move his get his positioning around. So yeah, good Kaz players are we're getting a lot of them now. Ever since the hero was added to the captain's mode, what was it, like 4 or 5 months ago? People have been getting amazing at it.
And what do you look, because he's going to be going towards the Battle Fury build, are you still after that on for the Deso, onto that Axe potentially, or do you think he's going to change it up a little bit?
I see people skipping the Axe a lot.
Yeah?
They're just not getting it at all. Yeah, they're just going Deso, Manta, EKB, right? So whatever's good for the game. People are just not interested in the Axe, even though like on paper it should be this amazing item for him.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, for the minute, the Battle Fury is queued up here, so Loska, at least he knows what he wants to be doing in terms of getting that farm. On the other side of the map, we see that the Lifestealer, again, I imagine this is going to be, he's going to have the phase boots to come out, just waiting on the gold here for the chainmail, and once that comes out, then into the Radiance, I assume there's, potentially an armlet in his future if that's what he wants to be going towards here. But Snowy, I mean, he's going to have a little bit of an okay time up against Malik as well as Eki, 2 melee heroes. They do have the range spells, but for the most part, Snowy's just every time they come forward, you're just getting a couple of swipes off, and you're building up his health as well with the feast coming through onto the creeps too.
Remember the old builds for the Lifestealer? You go Armlet, you go Deso, you go Echo Saber. This would be so cool to see something something similar to that.
I mean, you could potentially, because if you feel like you're going to be being kited out, you could potentially go into that Echo, get yourself the Harpoon. I wish the Harpoon was a better item than it was, because it just feels really nice to play around, but it feels like one of those luxury items that it's never sensible to get early on.
Yeah, you're probably going to see it on something like a Sven, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I think Echo Saber needs to be better. If Echo Saber is better, we're going to be seeing more Harpoon. That's it.
Yeah, and again, the Echo Saber, like you say, it just feels like the item that you get, so you can split it up into a BKB. Later on, you can just kind of get the farm priority out of it, and then dismantle it when you've got an actual item you want to build.
Exactly. That's what it feels right now. We are getting a little bit luckier with the runes, so the haste will go towards the Quap, but there isn't much of a difference between the two mid laners. Let's see if the Quap can utilize this. He does have his level 6, so Sonic Wave is at the ready.
At least the Quap is getting some denies. Top lane as well. Corrupted going to be chased down here. Only level 4 onto him. Low skill is going to be level 5. But the Stomp does come through onto the Kaz. And Kaz losing a lot of life. There is going to be the Shackles here from Ike. But that's not going to slow Corrupted down. Corrupted now, he has that Helm of the Iron Will out. He's building in towards the Helm of the Dominator. He's going to be able to get that health regen. No problems here. You look at it, Centaur, we're at 11.6 health regen without any regen boosting item. No tangos, no salves, anything like that. This hero is just a beast once it gets a couple of items under its belt.
Quap is rotating towards the Wisdom Shrine. He does have that haste, level 6 as well, so you need to be very, very careful. The Storm is mimicking this movement, so they should be able to fight this if need be.
Yeah, Blink comes in, and like you say, he's going to be able to pop that haste early on, just trying to push Cyrus away. Eki, he's going to try and get this Wisdom Shrine out now as well. Cyrus going to get in terms of the ring. He's going to be able to get himself in. He's going to keep himself alive a little bit longer, but they do take Mirage down, and now Cyrus is going to fall too. Corrupted, you have, 3-4 heroes up here for the side of Pipsqueak and Corrupted. I was saying he's a big tanky boy, but how tanky is he up against 4 heroes here? They don't want to dive the tier 1 tower, so Corrupted, he might just live, but again, they give up 1 Wisdom Shrine. This time they'll respect. He's going to be able to get the bottom one. Dive comes in, the grappling hook onto the Centaur. The Sonic Wave comes out. Corrupted. Not quite dead just yet. Gets that Stomp out. Will finally go down. And again, still 4 heroes here for the side of Pipsqueak. They're going to make another jump on the South. No way he gets himself away from this one. Yeah, the grappling hook comes out. You even have the Raptor Dance here for low skill. They get another couple of kills. A good 4 kills on the board just from that one opening to go for the Wisdom Shrine here for the side of Pipsqueak.
And they're like, what are Liga gonna do? What are they gonna punish us with? Is their Lifestealer gonna TP in? Yeah. Like, there's nobody who's doing damage on this team right now. Let me just check Centaur. He maxed out the Retaliate. You literally have 4 heroes that don't do any damage, and then you've got a Storm Spirit, which on his own is just not enough to take down these heroes at all.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Sarish came back into that one after the initial fight had already ended, because the side of Pipsqueak, they weren't pushing onto the tier 1 tower. They were all ready to back away, and then they get a really... Well, it's been dewarded now, but they had a really nice ward in the triangle between the 2 camps, just next to the staircase, and it cost Sayush another death. So, yeah, Shadow Demon's going to try and do what he can, but you have these wards in the camps, or at least in one of the camps, going to stop this Shadow Demon doing what he wants to do, getting those stacks off, and building them up for his cause in that triangle.
Interesting that he doesn't have points in Disseminate or 2 points in the Shadow Poison. I've seen people completely skip the Shadow Poison, just go and max out the Disruption and the Disseminate, but he's going for a different route with this Shadow Demon. I guess the idea is shoving out the waves. One great thing about this Lifestealer is that it really did destroy in every way this Largo in the laning stage. So one good thing that you can do for Liga is delay the death of your ones, right? You have a Lifestealer who's going to stay in the lane. You have a Treant who's going to be healing the towers. So just make sure that this laning stage lasts forever.
And you do have the Centaur's going to be coming up on that Helm of the Dominator now as well. So Corrupted, in fact, look at this one. It's going to be the forced Stampede coming out. Corrupted has to get himself away, but once Kez gets the full Battle Fury up, he wants to be leaving the lane, farming the jungle. The Centaur will be able to use that Helm of the Dominator to push down this lane without having to put it himself at risk. So, it does give them I don't want to say an advantage, but it gives him a bit of an outlet here for the Centaur, even if he is being pressured back to his tier 1. Because mid lane, do they have the damage? Mirage gonna dive himself. Oh, he's gonna be diving himself around Eki here as well. He sees low skill coming in, doesn't want to commit now as well, so low skill has to back himself. It doesn't have to, but will back himself away from the tier 1 tower. But do they want to try and make a move, try and force down this tier 1 tower in the mid lane, because you still have 2 or 3 heroes around here for the side of Pipsqueak?
What they're trying to do is force out rotations. Ideally, would need the Lifestealer to TP, but I don't think you're gonna be doing it. Liga right now, the one thing they need to do is protect these towers, stay together around them, and not really panic. And if they continue doing that's probably the best thing. I don't know if you're gonna be fine once the Kez gets his first item after the Battle Fury, but this is still okay for them.
And yeah, I mean, you were talking about Snowy on this lifesteal. This lifesteal is on a fully PvE game here. He's way too close to be able to build up at least the Sacred Relic. He's going to try and get the chase down to Malik. Malik, though, he's going to be able to get himself the jump away, the runaway. That extra speed coming through. Low skill, they get another kill. And maybe I dropped the caster's curse about how unkillable this Centaur is, because, he's gone down twice already in the first 11 minutes of the game, and the tier 1 tower is going to follow too.
He's unkillable until the Kez starts stacking up the Kazurai Katana, then at that point pretty much anybody dies.
Yeah, and look at this. So they're going to try and make a move on the bottom lane to get the jump out onto Eki, but again, Eki on this tiny, do they have the damage? He's going to be able to get a double avalanche off now as well. Knowing Fast coming through for the lifesteal, and he's going to be caught in that avalanche himself. The Sonic Wave, they take down the tree. Mirage having to back himself away. So it feels like every move Liga have made so far, apart from letting Snowy get the free farm in the lane, has just backfired on them tremendously.
In my mind, they should probably just make defensive moves. But you're okay with the Treant dying and the enemies using a couple of TPs. I think that's actually fine if Liga are forcing out rotations like that. The problem is that Corrupted died on the top lane, as you mentioned, and he lost the tower as well, right? And then on the top lane, you will be able to force out some rotations from Liga. If Liga are forced to abandon the bottom lane, that's going to be a disaster for them, basically.
Yeah, and at least he is still finding the farm. He's going to be about, what's that, 800, 900 gold away here for the lifesteal to get towards that Radiance, which is going to accelerate. He's going to be able to move through the jungle, going to be able to move through the little corridor of farm here on the bottom part of the Radiant map. And, well, at least, Malik's making a recovery here. 40 last hits, okay. He's still going to be behind. The Dagon? Damn, dude. That lifesteal just nearly disappeared.
Yep, he got fed a healing lotus, I think, if I saw correctly, or maybe it was his own. So he got a lot of his HP back, but it is something that can most definitely surprise you. Dagon and it takes you down.
And I do like this for the Queen of Pain. You're straight into that Dagon here too. Again, I assume it's just the Dagon level 1. You build back in, yeah, it's going to be building towards the Kaya into the Ag Scepter now as well. So, but just being able to get the blink, just the jump in, the jump scare coming out from that with all that burst damage, what is going to be something that Liga definitely need to keep an eye on somehow.
But this Skez is slowly getting out of control, maybe even not that slowly. Like, look at him. He's gonna have his Manta in no time, and then good luck killing him, right? Your main way to take him down is really hit this overgrowth. It's just not gonna be doing anything.
Yeah, and then after that, it looks like, okay, he wants the butterfly as well on Kaz, so what can you really do? Is that going to force Snowy? Surely it doesn't force him into an early MKB or anything like that. It's going to be the armlet being queued up for the Lifestealer.
Interesting. Okay, I mean, armlet is somewhat of a damage item, so it really can help. I'm thinking, is there anything else that you would want to get, like a Manta maybe? Not that great in this game. Yeah, I guess armlet makes a lot of sense.
Bottom lane is to be forced down here. The Serpent Wards are out just around the trees. Low Skill's going to be moving himself down here now too. Do they really want to come? There's going to be the Blood Grenade out onto Low Skill now as well, but nobody's going to come in to try and push this one back. You've got Malik TP away here from the Shadow Shaman in the trees. They do get the kill into Eki though in the mid lane. Now though the Hex coming out, they're going to have the Shackles, but the Disruption comes out. Storm Spirit should be okay. Yeah, Mirage, he does pick himself up a kill. He's got himself, I mean, with that one death, he did lose one of the Galvanized stacks. He's going to have one back. On to 2 now, excuse me. So, he lost a couple. He's going to have one back. On to Pro in the mid lane. Pro taking a decent amount of damage here from Mirage, but nothing to really dive on to take this Queen of Pain down. So, Mirage just has to back himself away.
There is a Radiance on the Lifestealer right now, but they managed to open up his tower before he got it. So, that's definitely not ideal for the Lifestealer, for a hero that is basically been untouched in this game. And Largo, sure, he lost the lane, but he's gonna get his axe at a decent timing. Like around 18, 19 minutes, Largo will have it, and then this hero just becomes insufferable.
Is he not already?
He's not, man, right? Because here he's just frog playing the guitar, being a little bit annoying. Meanwhile, mid lane.
Looks like they're going to be able to make a go here. Did they get the kill onto the Shadow Shaman? They do. Pro is going to be able to get the blink away now as well. The jump comes in. Mirage is going to try and go. There is going to be Stampede coming down now as well. He wants that Sonic Wave though. Do they get the kill? Mirage is out of mana. Can he get himself away from this one as well? Well, he doesn't need to because all of his teammates surround him. He can just go right back to that tier 1 tower. Really nicely worked here by the side of Liga.
You need your Kez to do the damage, right? When they see there's no Kez, you know that you can go for plays, especially if you're the ones initiating. This is what we were talking about. Jump and kill the Shadow Shaman. Even though Shaman is like a great hero versus a Storm Spirit, if he is your main target, if you're the one jumping him, it's gonna be hard for the Shaman to stay alive.
Yeah, and at least he is fine on the farm here on the key. He wasn't in that fight. It's not being interrupted. He's not too far away from the Manta now too. 800 gold or so for low skill. You can see net worth difference between. I know the Radiance has just come up. They might be able to go into Corrupted again. It is nighttime, so he's not going to have the vision. There's going to be another jump in with the Serpent Wards as well. Yeah, this is going to be a really nice kill coming through on low skill. Another one on the board. Gets him so close now to that Manta style.
So much damage. It's actually insane. This is not a centaur. It's like rushing a blink dagger or something.
Mid as well. They get a kill onto Mirage. Just the burst coming through from Eki from... I think he was low anyway, or you're not full health on the Storm Spirit, but not respecting the rotation in at the night time from these two heroes.
And that was even without the Sonic Wave. Just imagine how much damage these two have together. Opening up the mid lane tower without the Serpent Ward is going to be a little bit tougher, but Shaman is in the vicinity. Unfortunately, he did use the wards to kill the Centaur.
Yeah, we'll see. Corrupted TPs himself in, and yeah, it's... I mean, this Centaur, Largo's not had a great time, but Centaur's really not pulling up any trees either here. Yo, he's trying to get himself towards that pipe as quickly as possible. They're going to go. Overgrowth comes out. Do they have the damage to get the kill into the Queen of Pain? So it's going to be overlapping now as well. Do they get the damage out there onto Pro? I mean, Pro, the Stampede comes through here. He's on the other side. He gets the Sonic Wave off. Jump comes in. The Mirage should have the damage now to get the kill out onto the Queen of Pain. And the Queen actually dropped the regen rune for that there as well. Wasn't able to out-regen the damage, though.
They did kill the Lifestealer on the bottom lane, getting a little bit ahead of himself. That is the power of the Shadow Shaman, right? You get X, you get the Shackles. It's just way too long. The hero is not moving. 4.2 seconds on the Shackles on level 4. It's insane.
And he does have the armor. Actually going to go towards the Sanjin Yasha, it looks like, onto the Lifestealer. So he wants a little bit more of those mid-game items just to be able to survive a little bit longer as he builds himself up. How do you like this? I mean, build-wise for the Lifestealer, it is pretty much cookie cutter. You know, it's one of the bread and butter builds for the Lifestealer. But did you want to see something a little bit different?
Well, I usually want the third item to be a damage dealing one, like a Basher. But I feel like Armlet, Radiance, and SNY might allow him to just go into the fight and stay long enough for his damage to become relevant. The only thing is, I don't know how the fight goes between the Kez and the Lifestealer. I guess you can dispel the Kazura Katana, so when you use the Rage, that helps, right? So maybe he's one of those heroes that can actually stand his ground versus a Kez, though not many can.
Okay, well, we'll see here as Snowy once again going to try and force down this tier 1 tower. Not too far off it now. We'll be able to get the last hit. So boosted up the gold. Malik, what's he looking at here for Largo? You reckon Largo, is he one of the, is he a Wonderwall person? You think he's a Stairway to Heaven person? What's the... Get the background onto Malik, onto the Largo.
I don't know, man. He's got 2 strings, so I'm not familiar with what can be done with that instrument, right? But he's one of those guys where you're out by the bonfire and you're all having a nice time enjoying. Then he pulls out a guitar. Nobody wants to hear him playing the guitar, but he's just gonna do it anyways.
I've been to in uni so many parties like that where everyone's having a good time, and then someone just like, okay, it's now for everyone time to pay attention to me, and everyone just kind of leaves that room and goes to a different room. It's like, yeah, you can play your guitar, you can try and show off a little bit, but we're just going to carry our conversations on in the kitchen. You have fun.
That's true, yeah. That's the type of guy, so I don't care what he's playing, I just want to get away from him.
Top lane, they are going to try and make a move on the side of Liga here as well. We have the ancient, well, it was the ancient frostbite on the for Snowy to be inside. He's just going to carry on again, building up the life, building up the feast stacks as he try and make a move towards this tier 1 tower. Timing wise, we are looking at this Tormentor here, so we'll see if they do want to try and contest on the side of Pipsqueak.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is under
Liga.
attack.
They did get a tower top, and they're gonna get the Tormentor. That's gonna be a nice one. Who's gonna be the lucky one? It's gonna be corrupted. So
He's doing
wait.
that bad? No, who's already got a shot?
Three
Yeah,
enhances.
yeah.
That was one of the better reactions I've ever heard. Like, he sucks this much? No way. Like, it's actually 30 net worth now with that shard.
Yeah, the inflation is real here for the Centaur. I mean, to be fair, he's only died 3 times. He's got himself a couple of assists. He's got that pipe up now. The Helm of the Dominator, so he's building into the blink. So he is on the road to recovery. It feels like, and the shard is going to help him. It's quite nice as well for the Centaur. It's not you're going to support Batrider or support tiny shards come out that you look at and you just kind of groan that was the shard that got randomed.
Was it better on him than on the Shadow Demon in this game? Probably not.
No, I think the Shadow Demon shard is probably one of the, especially for support, one of the better shards like for the entire hero roster.
At 450 early on is just so long.
Yeah, they're going to be able to make a jump on Corrupted though. He Stampede again defensively, but this time he will live. He's going to try and back himself away. Shouldn't? Yeah, it's not going to go down to that. We'll be able to get himself back to the fountain to heal up, and now he does have that blink available too. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, what have we got? It's going to be the lifesteal inside the Thunderhide here. Just going to be on a tactical retreat, it looks like.
Well, Liga are still ahead. I'm actually surprised, and I think this is great, right? Because sure, Kez is super far ahead of everybody else, but the thing is Liga lacking damage. If the other 4 heroes just don't have that much, you might be able to take them down.
Jump comes in, they want to try and go. They'll be able to get on top of Becky now as well. Looks like the Thunderhide is going to be popped in favor of getting the kill. There is going to be the Shadow Wards, the Serpent Wards on the back line now as well. But Snowy's going to be coming in. It's going to be onto the Storm Spirit now as well. So the Storm Spirit can just dive himself out. There's going to be the Catchy Lick coming through here, but he might still be able to get the kill. No, the Sonic Wave, is that enough damage? It pops. It's going to be Snowy going down. Mirage tries to get himself away. And the Storm Spirit, he's got that haste rune now as well with the heals coming through from the train. Is he away? Mirage, by the skin of his teeth, he's going to be able to get that TP away on basically no health. No, the Stomp and Mirage, he's behind enemy lines here. Can he get himself away from us? He's going to try and avoid the vision here, but Mirage, it's going to be a lot of mana being used, all of his mana left being used to try and get himself away. Trying to close that gap though, Pro, with the blink away here. Mirage doing as best he can. He's got a clarity now as well. Is he going to have enough of the ball line? And no, the Dagon, it finally comes through. They're going to go to the Storm Spirit, but how long did that take?
Very long, but the problem is that the lifestealer was dead. It's not like you were creating space for anybody, so this chase of theirs is completely justified, and this is what we were talking about. You just don't have the damage on Liga. You killed one support, you're going towards the other one, and you need way too long to even pop his foul play, and then there's no way for you to kill him after that. It just took too long, so this is the thing that you have to live with. But at some point, this lifestealer will start packing a punch, right? There is going to be a point where he's going to start two-shotting at least the supports, and that is when things can look better for you. But I think this Shadow Shaman needs to be like public enemy #1 for Liga.
Well, maybe that's why they've just tossed him out of the game. It looks like here to make sure that he really can't have an effect, but. Yeah, you look at it, you do have some good backline initiation with the Centaur Blink now. You have the Storm Spirit that can dive on that backline. Do you want to see the Lincolns? I mean, it's going to be the BKB here for the Storm Spirit, but would you prefer maybe the Lincolns here for the Storm, or are you happy for him to build that BKB?
I like the BKB. Get the BKB, jump the Shadow Shaman. If Shadow Shaman is jumping you, he might still get the Ether Shock and then Hex. And chances for you to react are very low. So in this game as Liga, you need to be jumping in first without hesitation anyway, so BKB is a much better item for that. You jump in, you pop the BKB, you do not think, you just make sure that initial target goes down during the duration of your BKB, and then you can go for the chase.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, he's going to be, what are we looking at here? About another 1,100 gold away from that BKB, so it's not going to be the, soon. It's next couple of minutes, next few minutes, it will be up. We'll see if they're going to be avoiding aggression until that is up. I mean, the big thing is, well, you're looking at 3 hero deaths on the Storms, right? He's got 4 kills. He's only got 5 galvanized stacks because he's died, 3 times, and he died as well, I think, after his ultimate came out, his first death as well. So that is really, the Storms, right? You want to be building those stacks. You want to be getting all that built-in regen coming through, and he's just not been able to build those up because he keeps giving away those stacks every time he dies.
And unfortunately, that's why you buy a BKB.
Yeah.
To stop dying. Stop dying, Storm, but still. He has the Senchkaya, and now going for a BKB doesn't really contribute to the damage department either of those items. Once he gets the Witchblade, sure, but it is a long path until we get there.
Yeah, I feel like there is those items all low skill. Good to be able to get another kill to respect it. I mean, you're looking at the Kaz right now, 7-0-1. This, you were talking about it in the draft, the damage coming out, the runaway Kaz, he's starting to show up, and Liga, how did he try and play around this hero? Comes in, he's going to kill onto the Queen of Pain. Yeah, Queen of Pain's going to be getting low. He's going to be dragged back there as well. Look at that. In mid-air, he gets the Stormtrooper says, no, you are going nowhere here. The silence out. Now there's going to be the Stampede. Can he get himself away? He's going to be hexed now as well, but Mirage, it's not enough damage to get the kill onto the Storm again, so he will be able to get himself away in the river as well. Picks up the Illusion Rune. Going to be able to get some mana back there as well if he wants to use the bottle charges.
The Kez went for a Butterfly. Man, I'm not so sure about this, right? Because you went for literally 2 defensive items on Kez. And he's going for a 3rd one for a Satanic too. This is going to make the Lifestealer's life very easy. My next item now is an MKB, and it's literally a pretty good MKB game anyways, right? Because you do need damage, and that's a strong damage item.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see if that's going to be the way he goes here. He's currently taking his time. He's hanging about inside the Prowler. Looking to make sure Jump comes in. I'm hearing a long one from the Storms right here as well. He might see Ghost skill as well. Mirage, going to get spotted out. Where do you want to go? He backs himself away here on the side of Mirage. And yeah, the rest of the side of Pipsqueak are grouping up. So it's not quite second Tommy time, but they are just trying to play around this top lane, trying to push Liga away, and Liga will back themselves away voluntarily.
If Kez goes for this Satanic, man, I like for them to just be knocking at your door. Right, because Butterfly Satanic, if there's no MKB on the Lifestealer, he might never die. And then the damage will come at some point, right?
I mean, we'll see what he's going to go for on this life steal. He's got himself just over 1,000 gold. Just keeping the gold, and it's going to go for the Basher here on the life stealer first into the AC. So maybe not seeing the. I mean, he's not going to see that the Kez has got the. I mean, no, he's going to see the Butterfly already. So if he wanted to change his mind, go for that MKB. But for the minute, he's happy just to keep with the standard life stealer build.
Yeah, I like the Basher, but the AC I really wouldn't like. I feel like you need the MKB now. Because you pick this Lifestealer, obviously, to stand your ground versus the Kez. If he has a Butterfly and you don't have an MKB, you're just going to lose that man fight.
Jump comes in, Scrupt is going to get a 3-man stomp here. They're going to capitalize on this one as well. They get himself to the Shadow Shaman. The Shadow Shaman, though, is going to have himself that invulnerability for a little bit. They get the kill out onto him. Eventually, Malik is going to go down now as well. Can he go for a little bit more here? Jumping himself in. They might be able to go into a low skill anything. Yeah, the stop, it stops that TP. This is going to be a really big kill. Look at the gold it gives away there as well. That is massive for the side of Liga, and they might not be done just yet. They can march themselves into that Roach Pit if they want to. There's nothing that Pipsqueak can do to stop this now.
Standing 3 heroes like that, knowing that there could be vision on top of you, see you, and then there's just a 3-man stomp. Was that blind? Was it completely blind? Because I don't see any wards.
No, I think it was. Yeah, I think he was just blinking himself over the pit. And maybe you saw someone in the river. You're like, okay, I'm just going to go for it. And it was just the perfect spacing for the 3-man stomp.
Yeah, this thing is now a disaster for the inside of Pipsqueak, because with this build that he went for on the Kez, you do want to be ahead, you want to have the Aegis, and you want to be just standing and like brute forcing down towers. I think now he should change his mind about this Satanic, to be honest. He needs to start killing people, because you have this Kez with 19,000 damage and 19,000 net worth who's not doing any damage.
Yeah. He's still got it queued up here for the Satanic. The MKB to come out afterwards, but for now, it looks like he just wants to, like you say, he's looking for more of that defensive, that sustain to keep himself going. But if he gets locked down like he did in that last fight, again, here is O. Speaking about lockdown, Corrupted is going to be locked down inside the Serpent Wars, but there is going to be the disruption coming through. Do they have the damage jumping from the Storm Spirit now as well? Who's going to try and get on this? It's going to be Corrupted. Actually coming over the top as well. The Stampede comes out. Can he get the kill into Eki on Mirage? Mirage, he's going to be careful. He doesn't want to commit all of his mana to this one, which he is actually going to do. He needs to just back himself away to his teammates, and it looks like both teams just going to separate as 5. The Treant wasn't here, but I don't think Pipsqueak knew that, so they are just going to group up, back themselves away.
Well, you bought some time off the Aegis, but the thing is, Pipsqueak, they still have 5 of their heroes in the top lane, which isn't really a lane from which they can make any plays. So getting out of this lane, you probably wanna do it with a smoke. Do they have one? They have one on the Shadow Shaman. You really want to get out on the map right now. Your other lanes are in a good position, so just try to make use of it. This right now is too slow, right? So because it's too slow, you lose both of the shrines. The opponents are gonna have time to shove out the waves. Those DPs forced on the top lane are gonna be a huge win for Liga in the end as well.
Yeah, and this is going to be, again, coming up to the Tormentor. Going to be about a minute and a half from the respawn, so we'll see if they feel like grouping up here, because that Aegis is still going to be up for the side of Liga. If Liga just want to try and brute force that Tormentor down. Not too far off the Witchblade now as well for the Storm Spirit. Just have that BKB, only use 1 charge of that there too. Doesn't need to use it just yet from the refresh, because he does have that Aegis here, and only about, in fact, that's going to be the completion here for the Witch's Blade for the Storm Spirit. So again, Mirage, it's a nice little bump in damage coming up for him. He's going to go for the Ag Scepter next. An Ag Scepter drag back into a good Centaur Stampede into the Stomp, it could absolutely ruin the side of Pipsqueak.
Yeah, and now you probably no longer have a damage issue, especially Lifestealer will finish off his AC, so everybody on the side of Liga will be doing a lot more damage than before. So you're just making everybody on the other side just a little bit squishier.
And we see, again, Snowy, like you say, he is going to be able to finish up. He did actually change his mind, go for the AC over the Basher. How much do you like that? Were you kind of preferring the Basher, or, because I know you're saying about both, but one over the other, is the AC just the right choice here in this circumstance?
I'm not 100% sure, but they probably think they're stronger. That's
they're going to try and take a fight here. Yeah, they're going to jump and take down Eki and Low Skill. They're going to go for a little bit more now as well. Malik, the TP away is going to be cancelled as well from that Shadow Shaman, so they're going to try and go for a little bit more. Malik trying to run himself away as desperately as he can here, but does he have it in the back to get himself away? Underneath the tier 2 tower, they take down Ike, and it looks like maybe Pro, the Stomp's going to catch him out. Do they have the damage to take him down? Respect will fall, but it doesn't matter. The trade's going to be there. They take down the Queen of Pain, and yeah, again, Malik going to try and run himself away. He's going to try and do his best to get himself, maybe to try and buy some time, but it doesn't look like it's going to be any time at all here. Malik, no, the neutrals do get involved here, buying a little bit of space for Malik, but the disruption does come out. They get the catch out and should be able to eventually get the kill. That's going to be a 5-man wipe for the side of Liga. This is just disgusting.
Yep, but when the Kez is jumped and goes down, that is a problem. And this is the thing, right? You itemized in a way where you think you have the strength to be in front, but Liga had gotten to a point where their heroes are doing damage. And I think Pipsqueak, they missed their timing completely. Like, completely missed their timing. And now the items that you have on the side of Pipsqueak don't really advance you towards winning this game. This is a pretty bad spot. I mean, we still haven't seen the Kez go ham in a fight, but this is how you build it when you're like, I'm never going to die, and they're just killing you.
Yeah, 7-2-1. You know, last time we spoke about him, 7-0. He's lost a couple of lives here now as well. So if we're not losing life, Eki is going to go down. Really nice jump in from Snowy and Corrupted to be able to get, again, a really nice infest bomb off to get that kill. And this is, you know, it's not a squishy hero. It's a 2.1k life here with the armor as well for the Tiny. It's not an easy hero to kind of burst through, but you're looking at Snowy with that AC now reducing the armor. With the attack speed coming through, Snowy just made him look like, I don't know, Shadow Shaman, I guess.
But it's 5. Oh, actually not an 8k net worth Tiny. I don't know why these icons looked similar to me. I guess both of them are kind of green. The Tiny's beard is green.
Yeah, I get it.
I get it. You need glasses here.
It's one of those, like, you know, facts of life. You just have to accept. Your eyesight, it isn't as good as it used to be.
No, my eyesight is perfect.
See, that's what I said too. And then I went to the, you know, to get my eyes tested. And I went, oh, My eyes are so bad.
No, you don't. You just don't go and get it tested, right? You allow yourself to live with it. No, I have to test it when I'm going for the to extend the license and stuff. So it's they're like, yeah, you're good, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
How much are you slipping them to get them to say that?
No comment. No comment.
But yeah, game state wise, 10k up now for Liga, and this was looking, what, 15 minutes ago, like I say, we're looking at that, or not even 15, like 10 minutes ago, we're looking at the 701 Kaz, just going, oh damn, there's no way to shut this hero down, and then they've done it twice. I mean, he's level 20 on the Kaz, but like you were saying, he's got the butterfly, it's a Manta style, it's a satanic, and I know Malan, he said you need to get those red items, but the satanic, maybe not the bright red item here for the Kaz.
Let me just check the Daedalus. Daedalus is whole red, right? It's this is very, very black. So I don't know.
It's got like a red aura on it, though. You know, it's got like the.
Exactly. Yeah, but redder. You get the redder items.
Get redder. Was it get red or get dead? For the items for the Kaz, it's just. And it is, like I say, it's not really paying off for him because, yeah, okay, the satanic is nice, but if you just controlled through your satanic duration, you can't get the damage off to get that lifesteal back.
We'll see. If he gets the satanic off and uses the raptor dance, maybe that could be a chance to turn the fight around. But I just don't see them having a save to allow him to do it. Right? So somebody else is gonna have the front line. But at this point of the game, I think whoever that is just gets bursted down no matter what.
Yeah, I think especially when you have in the openings like Liga are having, where they have the Centaur Stomp, or you have that, the Vortex Resurrection from the Storm straight into the Centaur Stomp, one after the other overlapping. Those are not spells that you can Manta style off. And Eki just disappears again. It's going to be a big jump in Mirage. Takes down Ike, and that's going to be both supports dead here. And Liga, well, they don't, they're just going to march themselves into the tier 3 tower. They're just going to carry on going. They're going to say, no Aegis, no problem. We can just divide your heroes away from you. We get these 2 kills, and then we just march onto your base, and look at the damage onto that tier 3 tower already.
Yeah, just a couple of hits from the too much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At least the respawn timers on the 2 supports, it's not massive. So they could get something. They're going to get the root. Oh, Queen of Pain. I could see that there as well. Yeah, there was the tease, the Trim Protector. There was the rumblings of the overgrowth, but it doesn't quite come out there.
Quab doesn't have the BKB just yet. This would be a perfect moment to just go in. I mean, there's no way that you can save her.
No, and the lane is going to push in here, but they do have a quick way to deal with this one. Some nice wave clear. But what do Liga want to do? Again, at least 24 seconds before the big man's back up in his cave. This Roshan, 20 seconds at least away. We'll see if it's going to be a quick one here, but there is going to be the 5-man smoke coming through for the side of Pipsqueak.
You have to get out of the base. The thing is that they smoked and there's a vision in their base, so Liga are very well aware that something is coming their way, and unless you are caught with your pants down, Liga are most likely not going to be losing these fights.
And what's it going to be? Minute and 4 seconds here for Roshan respawn. And you can see that Liga this time just having a way better time of just keeping these lanes pushed in as well. Just keep the pressure on the other side of the map. Malik out close. They're going to try and go into Corrupted. He's a big tanky boy. He's got himself 4,000 health here. Did he get the damage out? It's going to be a big jump in. Sonic Wave comes out. No, Mirage, even through the BKB. Can he get the kill into the Shadow Shaman and then get himself out? He does. And that's going to be a good retreat from Liga. They didn't lose anybody. Only used that Stampede of the big spells. And now, again, do they want to try and chase here on the side of Pipsqueak's house? He does get low. Shivas comes out onto Eki now as well. Going to be another toss back up onto Corrupted, but Corrupted has BKB. And now you have Snowy in the middle of the fight as well. And Malik's just going to be absolutely melted to the right foot. And now it's going to be Eki's turn. Eki is gone. They do lose 3 though on the side of Liga, so that's going to be even. Yeah.
What a bloodbath here. They did buyback on the Tiny, but finally we see the Kez going ham, getting some chances to attack heroes, and suddenly heroes are dying. I really like that they steal this gem. I think they did. It was uncorrupted. Yeah, so this is going to be quite huge. And this is the thing. Liga, they had the gem. They had a position. They knew that their opponents were out of the base, and they still got caught. This is something that you just cannot allow to happen.
And What are we looking at here? So we're looking at the free Roshan. It looks like nobody on the side of Liga wants to spend that buyback to try and contest. So yeah, Liga just going to let this one go. You've got the bottom lane pushing and Corrupted, trying to do what he can with his Ogre Frostmage here. You're being helmed up, but it's just going to be, again, no contest on the Roshan. So Pipsqueak, all of a sudden, like, it feels like the last game where they not quite ahead, not quite ahead, not quite ahead, and then all of a sudden they find one good fight. You know, they're going to be able to get themselves to Roshan, and now they might be able to take control of the game once again. 36 minutes in, 37 minutes in.
That is true, especially with the Aegis on the Kez right now, so he can frontline, and he is going for the damage item finally. So he's the one that's gonna have an MKB. However, the Lifestealer has the Abyssal, and he's gonna have the MKB as well. He's got both of the items, 2 huge items coming out from the Lifestealer. You know what? If this Lifestealer is not taken out at the start of the fight, well, let's say Shadow Shaman dies, he's gonna murder them all.
Well, let's see. Like I say, as he does complete up onto that MKB now, 500 extra life coming through as well from the feast. You can just see it every time he right clicks. It just ticks up and up and up and up. So we'll see. As even with the Sages, do Liga want to try and group for a fight? They are looking to, I guess, get the vision, you know, take away these wards, you know, maybe look to group up, get an Infest Bomb out with Snowy into Corrupted, or maybe even into Mirage here, maybe, and look for an early pick. You just get massive, you know, the shock and all coming out here to try and go up against Pipsqueak, who are showing in the mid lane.
We're gonna have a pause. And Ike is calling them chickens, which is fine. He is turning them into chickens.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Dota without a pause.
It's kind of a problem for our generation, right? We spent the entirety of our childhood explaining to our parents that you cannot pause an online game, and then they were like, yes you can, and then they're telling you that you can, and now you just have to use that like 20 years later.
Yeah, and at least, you know, it's a pro game. You'd kind of hope your opposition, or maybe even your own teammates, would be polite, right? Because there's so many games where you play and it's like, okay, guys, I need to pause for 30 seconds, and you've got your own team, you're mashing that F9 button to get the game started again.
Yeah, nobody wants to wait. Everybody wants to play. So hopefully they do come back fast. And we talked about it. There are some problems with Valve servers lately.
Yeah.
Hopefully they do get fixed, because I don't remember the last time that this was happening, really.
I feel like it happens like once a year, where it's just like the servers just kind of fall on the heads for like a week, and then Valve get it to get you. They find out whatever the issue is. They fix it up, but it usually it's the reports I see coming in from like Southeast Asia. You know, the Southeast Asian servers that people are just going, yeah, these servers are on fire. Valve, please fix.
You know that servers, like, if you want to buy used servers, they are so cheap, man. It's actually insane. But like every new generation of servers are like, I don't know, 8,000 euros, dollars a piece, and then like a year later you buy them used for like $100. I don't know what the hell that is. So it's not easy for these companies to stay up to date. It actually costs a lot of money.
That's like, it's really interesting to know that, but also I don't know what I'd do with my own server. Like I don't know what.
My neighbor bought one. He's like, I have a couple of sites that I'm paying for servers, and I just bought my own. Like, is it even worth it in terms of power that it's using? He's like, I don't care. I have my own server now. So it's actually quite cool. A very big, weirdly shaped PC. It's a PC of its own. Basically.
Yeah. It's one of those things that you buy it before you even have a use for it. Like you say, it's just to have it. It's, yeah, I've done that a lot. And it's like, oh, the latest gadget. I don't know what to do with it, but I must have it.
Yeah, he also had some electricity issues after buying it. It seems to be unrelated, and it got fixed, but I'm not convinced, man.
Yeah, I can imagine you're just sat there, the entire neighborhood's like, why are the lights dimming? You know, why is everything going out?
Yeah, the guy's like hosting.
Don't worry about it.
He's hosting Valve servers, right? And then we cannot play Dota. We just have this packet loss. Well, there's the tension right now. we were kind of saying in the previous game that it's just constantly fighting. Now we got to a point in this game too, Rob, where it's just tension, where nobody wants to cross that line of the mid lane. One team is cutting waves from one side, the other from the other, and nobody really wanting to risk it. But Pipsqueak at some point, if they want a little bit more of a use of the sages, they're gonna be going onto that other side of the map.
Yeah, I think though you kind of have to look at it. If this becomes a bit of a, I don't want to say a base race, but if it's like, okay, we're going to trade a tier 3 for a tier 3, I feel like Liga, just because of the damage they've already established, you know, especially onto that mid lane, could potentially look for a tier 3 and a Rax before the tier 3 of those goes down. But we're going to find out here as we have at least illusions from the Kaz coming through, but you do have the living armor onto the tower. So again, it's not the easiest thing to try and burst through here. Liga at the minute just saying, yeah, let them have that part of the map. We still need to farm. We still need to look for the items. The lifestealer looking for a BKB. He's going to be about 1,800 gold away for the BKB for the lifestealer. So he's just saying, just buy as much time as possible. Just try and waste as much of this Aegis time.
Storm is level 25 with the Aghanims. Man, he's going to murder them if he catches more heroes.
Let's see how he's going to try and play around this one, yeah. Jump comes in, who's going to be able to get on top of him? He got on top of was that 3-4? Stampede comes in, was that stop now as well? Sonic Wave comes over the top, but the damage coming out now as well. They're going to be able to get the first down out. They take down the Aegis, they take down Eki, Malik, they're all gone here. And you still have the entire team on the side of Liga trying to move on. Low Skill's going to try and do what he can with the Raptor Dance, but he gets stunned up. He's not going to be able to get the grappling hook away here. Gets taken down. And from your lips to the players' ears, you say that vacuum is, the vortex. Well, it was a vacuum. It looked like 4 heroes getting grabbed by it, and all of a sudden, Liga. They say Aegis? What Aegis?
Mid-diff, as they would say nowadays. I'm getting the hang of the new way people are talking in Dota. Now, mantles of intelligence drop in the enemy base, but yeah, that was literally the Storm Spirit solo winning the fight. Like, he did so much damage and he caught so many heroes, it's not even funny.
Yeah, and you see that they're waiting now as well. There's going to be the blink onto the train. The train, though, yeah, the Infest Bomb comes out, so they are going to be able to get, at least it looks like, a lane of racks from this one. No buybacks available as well on the side of Pipsqueak, so they're just going to have to sit and watch the tier 3s, the tier 3 in that mid lane just be ripped apart. You don't have a Kez for 40 seconds, so I think Liga know, if there was going to be a buyback coming, if there's going to be a base defense coming, it would have already come through here, so it's going to be another tier 3 at least. Maybe even a ranged Rax here. How brave are they feeling on the side of Liga? How ahead do they feel? They're going to go for it here. Take down at least a lane and a half of Rax.
They did get the melee Rax now down, so it refreshes, but yeah, you don't use it here. You know that your Kess is not going to be there on time, so this is 2 lanes of Rax. You don't have the Aegis any longer. The Storm Spirit with a level 25 Axe is just a big problem for you, especially you're in your base, right? So Liga, when they see an opportunity, they're going to smoke, they're going to go in your base, 2-3 heroes in a pull, and the fight is just straight up over.
Yeah, and you can see that they do still have a tier 2 tower left on the side of Pipsqueak, but it's going to be a big scramble now because you are 21,000 gold behind the side of Liga. You're 27 kills, 42 minutes into this one, and we saw it in the last game. Again, it was so back and forth. There's so many scrambles, but I think Liga, one more good fight, I think that game's over. If they can get another good jump in from the Storm Spirit, if they can clean up, they just clean up the fight, they clean up the base, and there's not a lot that Pipsqueak could do about it. So the position for Pipsqueak has to be on point here.
Well, they have to fight around this tier 2. If you drop down this tier 2, it's just gonna be impossible for you to get out on the map, fight Roach potentially, and they let it go.
Yeah, Storm, he jumps to the back line there as well, looking to maybe catch someone else out with a Vortex, but like I say, now Liga just going to march themselves forwards, and what can Pipsqueak do?
The thing is, now you don't have to, right? If you're Liga, you can play it really, really safe, and I guess there's no reason not to. I mean, sure, you have your buybacks. Sure, even if you screw up, you're probably going to be winning this game anyways. But usually, if you want to end these games as fast as possible, you just go through the motions, get the Roche, and then and just easily get the victory. And your opponents might even get out of the base to fight the Roche, knowing that it's almost certainly their demise if they let it go for free.
Yeah, and you can see that. I mean, again, Lifestealer Snowy on his own, 31,000 gold here. Got rid of the armlet, got the MKB, Abyssal Blades up, he's got that Scardy now as well. So this is going to be just another, he keeps him tanked up with the stats. He's got himself the attack speed coming through from this. It's just a really nice pickup here. Getting those right clicks off onto the Kez when he's got the Satanic going as well. it's just going to slow him down even more here. So low skill, what's he looking for? The MKB is up, BKB as well. Going to go towards a Shadowblade Silver Edge, it looks like here for the Kaz, but not going to be... I mean, he's got no gold to start this one. This is purely, he's bought himself his next item, and he's like, okay, what can I possibly queue up to try and do anything in this game? And it might even just be a pipe dream here, the full Silver Edge.
Yeah. Even though, like, at this part of the game, if you would get some time... Oh, there you go.
Jump comes in, they're going to have to get on top of the Queen of Pain here. Queen of Pain gets that BKB off, though. Just going to be able to... There's going to be some Lincoln Sphere protection now as well. Toss comes back corrupted. Is he going to be in danger? Big jump in, though, from the Storm Spirit once again. Disruption. Going to keep him away from that Sonic Wave now as well. Corrupted. They take down the buyback. Has to come through from the Queen of Pain. They're still going to try and do what he can with the BKB, but he's going to be killed off. He's got no buyback. He's dead for 90. And again, Liga, they have absolutely everybody available here. They might not even need this next Aegis. If they can get another kill onto the Queen of Pain, that might just be the game right here, right now.
He doesn't have the this kid doesn't have the BKB on the co-op, so if you see an opportunity, you're just gonna jump. And ever since the Storm got the level 25 and the Axe, I feel like this game has become impossible for Pipsqueak. They had their times and they just waited for too long.
He is hexed up on the Storm Spirit now as well. There's going to be the catchy lick out, but the disruption keeps him alive even through the shackles. He's going to get the damage out onto Eki, looks like, as well. And this Tiny cannot get himself away. The damage is going to be way too much on Mirage now.
Buyback.
He's a slow start to the game. Yeah, the buyback comes through. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Malik now as well. You even have the Karti bouncing around. Still no cares for 40 seconds. And what can you do with this one? It feels like, again, Liga, they've still not lost anybody here. They're going to have to clean up onto the racks. They're playing this one safe, Mirage. If Flash Bomb comes through, they get the lockdown onto the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain, is it going to be the dieback with the Abyssal Blade? It absolutely is. And I think, again, we are seeing the end of the series coming through here. Only the Tiny left alive. Only the buyback on the Shadow Shaman. And Liga can just clean up this base.
Liga just a little bit better than Pipsqueak. That's it. I mean, looking at the drafts, I would have thought that Pipsqueak are going to be coming out ahead, but they went too defensively on their Kez. He almost never came into fights, and I can't wait to see his damage done at the end of the game, right? Because you look at this hero as one of the highest damage dealers, and I just don't feel he has lived up to that potential.
Corrupted, the Ancient there is going to pop. We'll see what it is going to be after we get a little cinematic, but yeah, in the end, Liga were just way too strong. Once again, 37,000 gold, 35 kills in 46 minutes. And it just, they just couldn't stand up to it in the end, Pipsqueak. And I think Liga, that's the third 2-0. They're picking up all the 2-0s here in this game. And you look at it, Pipsqueak, it was a good start. Like I say, about 15 minutes into the game, or 15-20 minutes, the Kaz was 7-0-1, finishing the game off after 46 minutes. He's only 8-4-2. So in the space of 20 minutes, 1 kill and 1 assist went his way.
And 20 minutes in, he's 14,000 net worth. The next hero is 11, and that's a life stealer. 30 minutes in, he still has a solid lead over him, but we just didn't see him. He actually did a decent amount of damage. He did 30k, but with the game that he had, you would have expected him just to murder everybody. So this is what we talked about. That low skill, he has some consistency issues, and sometimes he is a little bit too passive for my taste, and here we saw it.
Yeah, and it didn't quite work out for them, so they are going to get 2-0, so that is going to be them done, but we still have one more series to come. We've got Pain Gaming versus Avulus, so we have the South Americans making their way over here, and again, I'm not sure if they're in Europe or if this is just a series that they want to play to keep themselves up to scratch here before they get themselves over to Birmingham, but we are going to have Pain versus Avulus after this break, so stick around, one more best of 3 to come. they are, making teams work for these wins, or even being able to grind it out themselves. So we'll see how they're going to be able to do it against Pain. And yeah, Pain, like I say, they're going to be coming through as because so the 22nd, I think they might already be over here. If they're playing in CCT, if they think they're going to go through to the very end, which have no reason not to, it goes on to the 20th. And they probably want to get into Birmingham a few days before as well, just to take in the sights and sounds of Brum. So I think Pain might already be over here.
Yeah, maybe they are. But overall, I mean, this roster when they had Parker was like super good, but we all know what issues come with Parker. So
of course.
I really want to see how well they do with Wits, because they didn't play too well in the Dream League season 28, I think. Yeah, so they didn't do too well, but in the qualifiers in South America they were amazing, right? Beating Heroics. So I really want to see them play well. And Avulus is actually a good team to practice against. If Avulus are not on their A game, they could be in trouble.
Yeah, we'll see how they are going to match up. I think one of the things I want to watch out for as well, just to see how Wits, because I think that's something that gets said in general about the South American character, how well they farm up, how much they can just, the farming patterns are insane coming from the South American boys, so you'll be able to watch them play, seeing how they're going to be able to do this, how the rest of the team creates space for Wits to get around, and what he's, obviously we have to see what hero he's going to be going for. It could be that he picks up a hero that's just like, I'm going to go fight from minute 10, or he doesn't find fun, but on the whole, that's something that you do like to see. They kind of have this kind of the safe lane down to a science here for the side of, and seeing if Pain can replicate that, like you say, setting up what the difference is going to be between Wits and other South American characters, what they can try to do. Looking for the rest of the team though, I think it's solid, man. Talking about Frank, you've got Schofield and Micho here. Like you're saying, that support duo is absolutely fantastic. Looking at matches on the board, maybe going to be a little bit skewed, but about half the matches here, Wits compared to Dark Lord, but the win percentage is, not too far apart, and that KDA 6.61 to the 4.68, showing that Wits not scared about getting involved in these fights. Yeah,
we wanna see them fighting, right? I don't want no farming stuff, and this is the thing. This might actually surprise these guys from Eastern Europe, right? Because Eastern Europeans are very well known for like playing perfectly in the stages, but when they say perfectly, like, okay, this won't work, I won't do this, and then there's no chaos. I feel like the laning stage, sometimes South America can introduce that chaos, even though I'd say South America is kind of mimicking what Eastern Europeans are doing in pretty much every point of the game, but sometimes they get carried away. And then if you start introducing that chaos into the laning stage, maybe these Eastern European players will crumble. So I really am interested in, are we gonna get complete chaos in the first 7 minutes, or is it gonna be like when we see two Eastern European teams playing versus each other?
Yeah, and I kind of think from what I've seen, a lot of the Eastern European Dota, I don't think it's been, how can I say this? So recently for me, there's been a lack of Davai Dota. You know what I mean? There's a lack of that. Okay, we're stronger. We're going to run at them. We're just going to bash out. The two teams are going to bash their heads against each other. See who comes out on top. It's kind of it's more calculated. It's more defensive. They're trying to play around the heroes a lot more. Sometimes you just want to see the run at them Dota, and maybe that's something that Pain, they're going to be able to bring it. They're going to be able to bring the Pain up against Avulus and really put Avulus on the back foot from that laning stage onwards.
I like that. I really would like that. It's probably not going to happen. The thing is, the map is too big right now that sometimes it's just not worth it. Even if you're chasing for a kill, even if it's a big kill, you could have like farmed 3 camps with each of your cores, and it's just going to be better than that kill, unless there's an objective hiding behind it that is going to give you a big area of the map. It's going to be annoying your opponent. It's just not worth it to play Dota as MVP Phoenix used to do it, and maybe we're gonna get something like that. I actually went to it was more of a show match type tournament, and MVP Phoenix was there. They didn't perform too well, right? But it was so nice seeing that when you remember just how much of a god QO was back in the day.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see that, because, like I say, they kind of they burned the brightest, then they completely burned out. It felt like obviously through circumstances around the competitive scene and how they tried to kind of play it. But yeah, it was really fun. Whenever they did kind of pop up, they were really fun to play, especially when they were on the peak. Just going back to it, you're talking about the map being too big. How do you kind of make the map feel smaller then? How do you kind of, is it a case of just being able to, once you get that lane, if you get a lane advantage, you're farming out the enemy side of the map, putting the pressure all on one side if you are ahead?
It's always like that, right? If you have the advantage in the laning phase, obviously you're going to try to play more on your enemy side of the map. But opening up the towers is the big deal, right? But people have gotten very, very good at Dota. I mean, during the draft, you are thinking, when am I going to be losing this tower? When am I going to be taking this tower? What is my play? If they rotate to take our tower, do we defend, or do we mimic the movement, go somewhere else? Or maybe do we try to maximize our farm because our first round of items just give us so much, like some blink daggers or something, right? So people are just very, very good, especially in the first 20 minutes of the game. It's very easy to learn how to play that, and if you have any kind of discipline, it's gonna be fine. The X factor is the mid lane. I feel like even some top tier mid laners sometimes lose the laning matchup that they shouldn't, and then there you can find some X factors for some TPs, but even for that, teams are pretty well prepared.
Okay, we'll see how both these teams, how they're going to approach it here. Beastmaster is on the board, so I know this hero is, primarily, or historically it's an offlane, but I'm seeing a lot more mid. I'm seeing a lot more carry Beastmaster coming out. Is this just do you think still flexed out, or Pain, do you kind of want to run this for their offlane here? Are they kind of like already embedded in here with the Beastmaster off?
Flex for sure. But I also remember Dark Mago back in the day was a big Beastmaster player, so I wouldn't be surprised if any of the 3 cores actually picked it up.
Okay.
Shadow Demon is a good hero for dealing with the Beastmaster. You're kind of always thinking, I need to find this guy first, or my roar is just not going to be doing enough. And positioning with the Shadow Demon is just not that hard.
Okay, and we see the puck coming out here. Was banned out both games in the last series here for the side of well, not for Avulus, but it was banned out both games. So Avulus are going to be able to pick that hero up. Immediate response coming through from Pain. They want the Warlock coming through as well. Again, good control. Just being able to get a lot of harass off into the lanes, especially if this potentially is going to be your Beastmaster Warlock lane. The axes into the Fatal Bonds as well. You have the Shadow Word coming out. It is a lot of harass to throw through. You have the balls to run heroes down as well. This is a really it's a heavy lane to play against. You have to try and fight your way out of, because the damage is just constant from these 2 heroes.
Yep. If this is the safe lane, it's gonna be a scary lane for sure. Man, I see heals like this, and I'm just hoping that somebody starts picking an AA in meta where there's Warlocks, Beastmasters with an axe, a lot of Huskars, Largos, and the AA is just not viable. It just goes to show how weak the hero is. But I think once the melee carries start getting some traction in the game and start becoming stronger and more picked, I feel like that's when the AA might actually get its return into the game.
Yeah, don't tell that to be cop about AA being weak. He'll crack. It's his favorite hero. So, but the hero itself, to me, again, it's surprising that you're not seeing a return, especially when you were seeing heroes like Omni Knight coming through, where you're seeing all these heals come through, when we were seeing every core go like first item mech, and it just wasn't anything to, it just wasn't being considered at all, as we see the TA coming through for the side of Avulus. But yeah, I wonder what it would take to get the AA back in the meta.
You get a Clock now. Clock looks really, really good in this one for Avulus. Is there a melee 5 that actually does decent damage?
Tusk?
Yeah, Tusk. You're right. Tusk is even better versus the Shadow Shaman. Go Tusk. Let's go, because then you have 2 saves. That's not a Tusk. That is a Chen. Very fast Ursa response. Not a particularly great Ursa game, not gonna lie, but it does lane well with the Warlock. I mean, you don't see the enemy offlaner, and you just straight up pick an Ursa. It's kind of weird. Now I guess you're gonna be banning out the Mars. You'll probably need to get rid of that, because that's one of the only offlaners, melee offlaners, that can lane versus the Ursa. Brewmaster as well, right? Because they're very fast and get Ursa away from yourself.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see what Avulus want to ban out themselves here, because we're down to that final phase. Again, looking at the Beastmaster, would you consider running this up against the puck, or do you think that's settled now in the offlane? You think it's going to be Dark Magos, and you're looking to maybe get something that contests into the puck in the mid lane? Because we already see the Tiny, the Bat Rider both being banned out here from Avulus.
I lane it versus the puck.
Yeah,
I lane it versus the puck, actually, because puck doesn't like these tanky heroes in the lane, right? Because you start harassing him, and it does nothing, right? It literally does nothing to the Beastmaster. So he's just straight up winning that lane. He has better animation, better damage. There isn't much that the bot can do. Plus, also rotations probably aren't going to be that scary for the Beastmaster in this one.
Okay, so both teams here potentially looking for their offlaners. Avulus will have that final pick to respond. But there's been a fair few bans already. We see the Tidehunter being removed, the Underlord being taken up, Bristle, Brew, Centaur, Mars, again, Batrider, all being taken away, the Largo being taken out here too. So you are really going to start to scratch. I wonder if they go for something like the Slardar here on the side of Pain. You know, being able to get off, they're going to ban out the Axe as well. That Dazzle, you were talking about it in the last game, the Dazzle is in the last series is still there as well. Pain, though, it is good with their choice. They have themselves a lot of reserve time too to think about this, you know, talk about the state of the game as well, if they just want to kind of slow things down in this draft.
Both left. Sand King, not super popular. Magnus, not super popular.
Timber Sword still the like
you
I
can
said,
go Tide. No, Tide is banned out. Kunkka is pretty cool, but people just aren't picking him that much. Then Timber in the pool.
Yeah.
Timber could be a good one. Chen doesn't do much to Timber, so
let's see. In your Pain, they're going to
go
go
Sand
Sand King.
Cool,
Okay.
Cool. I think it's the best pick, but the hero is just not super popular.
Now, I mean, you're talking about the Beastmaster, but do you have the option to run that Sand King mid up against the puck, or do you still fancy that Beastmaster mid lane?
I'm completely fine with both. I feel like I'd rather see the Beastmaster in the mid lane, just be a little bit more greedy, and then Sand King Blink is just gonna come out at some point anyways. You want the Slardar versus the TA, but with the TA, it's even better. However, versus an Ursa lane, you're not gonna be too happy, because well, you're just gonna have to run away from him. Oh, so there's gonna be a mid lane Sand King. Okay.
Yeah, just say because I suppose that you've got the catch, the destruction coming out from Shadow Demon here. You're up against the Ursa. If he does get on top of you, you do have a ways away. There's Slardar obviously with the sprint as well. So you can get out, but like you say, if you try and get in the middle, how much damage is the Ursa going to do to the IO on the Slardar when he's trying to get some farm up in the early part of the game? You're in this laning stage.
I'm just thinking here, man. This I feel like Avulus might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Right? Because Sand King will get a very early blink. I think that's the idea. This is what they wanted to do. They're like, Beastmaster is gonna play like a secondary core anyways, secondary carry, whatnot. Just what he would do from the mid lane. And then, okay, let's get a very early blink on Dark Mago and just go and murder the enemies. And I think that's the play. And then you look at the Puck Shadow Demon. Even like the TA, these are very squishy heroes who can die super fast. And if they ramp up the tempo, Pain Gaming are gonna run over Avulus.
And I suppose the Sand King as well, really nice at dealing with the Chan army. You know, being able to get the Sandstorm off, being able to get in with the Epicenter as well in the middle of the fight. So you're just being able to spread that damage around. Yeah, it is a really nice answer here. So we'll see how Avulus try and deal with this one. But yeah, looking at the two lineups here, Pain maybe coming out a little bit ahead. The Beastmaster, it'll be interesting to see whether it's going to be the Helm of the Dominator or just straight Axe Rush coming out for Frank here too. How they want to try and play around that. But overall, Pain maybe going to be able to just build up that pressure a little bit earlier on. You'll put the sword to Avulus here and really force them back in their laning stage.
One thing that Avulus have in this game is definitely timing. They have a lot of synergy between their heroes as well. So if they get to those timings, if you get the Roche, then it's going to be really, really good for you. But good chance that you get ran over, right? Ursa lane, Ursa is going to be getting a lot more than the Slardar. The Sand King is going to be beating a Puck. And Sand King is usually fine with losing his lane. Like, remember Malrine TI, doesn't care what he's laning against, goes jungle, farms his dagger, and goes around the map. And versus the Puck, you win the lane, plus you're going to be going into the jungle, farming the stacks, and then getting a very, very early Blink dagger with potentially a lot of squishy heroes on the other side. Plus, I mean, Sand King with the Blink Axe in this game is just killing everybody.
Yeah, and we saw in the last series, the TA coming out there. I think for the first 17, 18 minutes of the game, the TA was just purely PvE. You're looking for the farm, looking for the build-up into the Blink Dagger, into that Desolator, into the Dragonlance. Is that something that you're not going to be allowed to do here? Do you need to see this TA get aggressive with the rest of the team, your Dark Lord getting involved in these fights, or is it a kind of create space here from Avulus? You'll go 4v5 if you need to, and let the Dark Lord find that farm until he's hitting the big 3 items.
Yeah, you have to. I think most importantly, it's try to defend your own side of the map by being aggressive with the Chen. What does that mean? That means pressure the towers with the Chen, force out rotations, protect your side of the map because that, and then get, as you mentioned, to those big 3 items of the TA, Blink, Vessel, Dragonlance, and then you can go forward. Yeah, so it is creating space for him, but the question is how do you make that happen? Also, Rob, I checked the status, so you write status in the console, and you get the ping of everybody else. The highest ping we have on the server right now is 60, so we are definitely everybody's in Europe.
Yeah, the boys are over here as well. They're ready, they're raring to go. And this, again, it's just a really nice event. The CCT before it keeps them warmed up as well. Pain, it's a really nice event to play into. So it's we'll see how far they're gonna be able to go here, Pain, and just adapt. I mean, I don't want to say they need to adapt because they're gonna have a plenty of experience here as the jump comes in and with. They're gonna try and go. Yeah, this Fatal Bonds is gonna go absolutely mental here. All 5 heroes are gonna be caught out onto it now as well. Dark Mago's gonna try and come in as well. Can get on top of Dark Lord. Trying to move himself away, Queasy. He might be the first one to go down. The Furry Fire going to keep him alive a little bit longer now as well, but the S shot comes through. Schofield kill on the board, and we'll see them going to be moving further into this one, and they're going to be able to maybe secure a few runes on this one because Avulus, no one is looking healthy. Did they have to move all the way back to the fountain and heal themselves up, or did they just commit the resources here, the regen, onto this to get themselves into the lane in any shape here?
Now you can block the wave on the top lane. I don't think that nobody can stop you there, so this offlane should be fine for the side of Pain. And in the end, they only got 1 kill, and that could have been so much worse, but they didn't really have strong lockdown. Interesting, the Shadow Shaman started with the shock. Maybe their shackles would have been better and gotten them the kill faster. But either way, it's a good start for Pain Gaming.
Yeah. Really well played there, and again, they do get themselves the bounties on the board as well. So I'm going to be able to pick 3 out of the 4 here for them, and it's just, again, it's nice. It gets the Shadow Shaman to the boots earlier on, which, it's going to mean that he maybe opens up with the shackles a little bit earlier. Doesn't have to kind of put himself into too much danger to get the position for that. It's just going to be really nice here. And like I say, across the board now, it's going to be that little bit of boost for the side of Pain, especially with the 3 bounties as well. The Sand King going to be so close to that bottle already. 130 gold away for him, which makes this lane even easier for Dark Mago. And yeah, Avulus, I'm not saying it's an uphill battle. We're only a minute into the game. We're not even a minute into the game, but it is just a nice springboard here for Pain to start this first game.
Yeah, looks pretty good for them. They actually sent Schofield to the bottom lane with the Shadow Shaman, so they want to be aggressive in the bottom lane. I'm not sure about that. There's 2 stuns here, and there's no stuns on top. I'd rather have the Shadow Shaman on top.
Well, Schofield is going to be able to back himself away. What did Slardar start off with? Actually started off with a Slithering Crush there. So yeah, so Schofield was able to move himself back safely. There is going to be the Hex coming out onto Yayo. So Yayo, again in this lane, got to be careful. I suppose Schofield, though, he's not going to be able to get the full duration shackles off because Queasy, unless they bait out the disruption first, he's already going to be able to get off. Yep, the setup comes in. Yayo, he's trying to go for the crush. He's going to be able to get the kill now. So Sky, give the crush out onto the Ursa now too. Schofield has to move himself away. One more right click coming through, though. Does he get the kill? It's good. Excuse me, it's not going to be enough damage to get the kill onto Schofield. Schofield, with that foul play, will be able to move himself back safe. Well, I can't say safe, but not dead is the answer.
This is always dangerous when you're playing a Shadow Shaman in the safe lane. The hero is very, very slow. Yeah, it does help you survive the foul play, but now you are very, very low, so you're not going to be too strong here. And I still don't understand why they send him to the bottom lane versus 2 ways to cancel the shackles. Usually, if there's only 1 hero to cancel it, sure, and you can play aggressive with yourself. Here, it's a bit tougher.
Yeah, and Hex comes out here. They're going to try and go. Shadow Demon taking a little bit of pressure, but again, it does mean, like you say, with the 2 stuns, with the Crush coming out, with the Disruption, the Interrupt at least, yeah, you're never going to be able to get a full duration shackles off. You have to bait out one or the other first. Queasy going to try and do what he can. Level 2, holding that point just yet. Is it going to be the Shadow Poison, or does he want to go for that point and Disseminate first here? Yeah, we're just going to try and contest this pull through into the neutral camp.
Meanwhile, top lane, the Beastmaster is having a decent time. I guess maybe they did it because they think with the Warlock, the Beastmaster is gonna have a better time, and I think they're definitely right in that regard. But it's not like a kill potential lane. It's more of I'm gonna be able to stand my ground here and actually farm.
Yeah, and Beastmaster's going to go for the mana boots first, so they're going to be able to spam these spells out as well for the Beast. If you're looking at this for Frank as well, Dark might go in the mid lane. Come back to that in a second here, because he's going to take a little bit of harass. He's got that bottle up, the 2 charges into the bottle, even going to be able to get the pull through with the creeps. So, is it going to be time to pull this into... I think he is going to pull it into the jungle now, so they'll be able to farm that up as well. And the perk is ahead in terms of last hits by a few, but including this wave here, Dark Mago should be able to even it up.
Very nicely done by the puck. Usually the Sand King does lane pretty well versus the puck, especially first 2 levels. The puck can't do much. But either way, Sand King will go into the jungle. Sand King will ultimately have more farm than Dual Raise.
Okay. And if you then look at the impact that these 2 mid laners are going to have, because you were talking about the Blink Dagger, the early Blink Dagger coming out from Dark Mago, does Dual Raise need to match that, or is it going to be the early Witchblade to come out here for the puck, do you think?
Nah, you're gonna get the Witchblade. There's absolutely no way that you start off with the Blink on the puck. It's just not that kind of a hero any longer. You're gonna be lacking damage way too much, and it's not like you have a lot of damage on your supports that you can get away with something like that. Even when you do, people are not gonna do it. It's suicide for a puck to go that route. But you know, if there was a game where I would be fine with it, it would be with 2 heavy damage dealing supports, not something that you have this time around.
Okay. As we see. Again, Mago, he's being contested out here. The perk wants to try and make this lane stage, as uncomfortable as possible here for the Sand King. But Dual Raise, I mean, his Courage is going to be respawning now too. He has his own bottle, so we'll see rotation coming through. Almisho is going to be here. The perk is going to try and play around these runes of protection coming out here. So yeah, Dark Mago going to be able to get his own bottle up here as well. Not going to be stolen away from him. It does leave the Beastmaster. I don't think the Beastmaster goes in all honesty, that he's missing a hero in his lane. Bottom lane as well, Wits taking some harass out on the Ursa. But again, it's an Ursa Burr. He's not really too fussy. He's got himself the 15 1 charges. He's got himself the tangos now as well. Just going to be quietly building onto this, or maybe not quietly, depending on how this lane goes, towards that Battle Fury here for Wits.
And freaking Eastern Europeans in their laning phase, they're just way too good at it. This is something that you go into European pubs and you hear everybody speaking the Russian language. It's obviously like that. Even I think on any MMR, but very prevalent on higher MMRs as well. Like everybody can speak Russian, even people who are not from Russian-speaking countries, and you know that these guys are gonna play the lanes perfectly. That they're just, it doesn't matter which heroes they have, they're gonna get the most out of it. And I think this is exactly what's happening with Avulus in this game.
Yeah, if you ever want to learn Russian, just play Dota. You'll learn at least the swear words. At least I learned the swear words from playing Dota. Even without, you just kind of pick
it used to be for English, man, right? I used to play online games. I'm like, I'm gonna learn English now. Now you, from an English-speaking country, are finally gonna be somebody who knows 2 languages.
Yeah, well, not go as far as to say I know the full language, but at least the insults. But yeah, no, like you say, the coordination, it started to come through the Eastern European teams, and I thought that the lane stage might go a little bit worse here for the side of Avulus, but yeah, they are able to weather the storm. It feels like they are doing the best out of the perk. You're not falling too far behind in terms of last. It's even to Dark Mago being able to get the 3 points down to Sandstorm, farming up the jungle. You've got Astico as well, moving around, putting Almisho under the pain now as well. Shackles comes through, though, onto the Shadow Demon in the river. Can he do anything from this one as well? They're going to have the damage, you have the silence. Yeah, the regen rune comes out from Dark Mago. He's even going to be able to get the kill onto Queasy. So a little bit of a mistake there from the Shadow Demon. He tried to contest out, but it's one of those that you lose the support early on like that. The respawn time is so darn low. He doesn't give up that much gold either. It's worth the risk just to try and contest onto a rune, especially a regen rune here for the Sand King.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But now, Dark Mago, he's going to try and go. He's going to try and contest out the triangle stacks here. And Queasy's saying, I spent so long stacking that jungle for my side, and you come along and take them? How rude. I think that's exactly how the conversation for Queasy's going to go, but yeah.
In a second, literally, right? When you have that many creeps and they just start dying to the Caustic Finale, it's impossible to contain it.
And that is going to boost the Sand King up just a little bit more here, net worth-wise, about 500 gold ahead of the puck. And you were talking about it is going to be the Blink Dagger first item coming up from Dark Mago, and all these little things are going to help him get there so quick. He's only, he's about a third of the way to the goal towards that now as well. We're only looking 7 minutes in. This is going to be a really nice time here, as long as Dark Mago doesn't get shut down on the Sand King.
And there's going to be a lot of stacks as well for him. On the other side, you don't have anybody that's going to be stealing them that fast from Avulus. Maybe the Chen can be a little bit annoying, but he's putting his life at risk as well if he's trying to deal with this.
Yeah, and you look at it, it's going to be the Ag Scepter coming off of the Beastmaster. Dark Lord going to be going towards the Desolator Blink now as well, so... But we'll see, yeah, in the jungle. Like I said, the Chen going to try and do what he can, maybe sending the creeps in to try and contest this one. But Dark Mago, he's already got himself most, if not all, of the creeps with this Sandstorm. They are all being farmed up effectively, and he's now going to be about 700, I think about 400 gold after he finishes his last 2 creeps up, away from that Blink Dagger. Really nice pickup here for the Sand King.
Unreal. He had the regen rune as well, right? So you didn't have to go around and it'd be like, maybe I'm going to poke this creep. I don't want to get out of the Sandstorm right now. You can just stand there and attack those creeps at all times and just kill them really, really fast.
And while this is going on, how are we looking in the bottom? Yayo, net worth-wise, 3.1k in his favor, 3.7 for wit. So Yayo, he's not letting it fall by the wayside. He is finding the farm. He's not being pressured out of this lane here. And it is allowing the rotations to come through at least. Well, we're seeing the Shadow Demon rotating around at least. Look to interrupt, find the farm, just trying to find what interrupts he can here, Greasy. So what are we looking at? Nearly level 5 coming through from the Shadow Demon. Not quite for the 6, but the top lane. Looks like that's where all the action is here. Shackles coming through out onto the Templar. Assassin the Templar. There's going to be the Golem being dropped as well by Almisho. He's level 6 already here onto the Warlock. Walking through. The Fraction Charges are up here. Wit's going to get involved as well. Dark Lord, the right comes through. We're going to try and go to the Dark Lord. Dark Lord is going to be run down here. Yao's going to get involved now as well. Dark Lord, he's not quite dead just yet. He's alive. He get the kill onto Schofield now as well. And yeah, they might be able to go for a little more as well. With the Fatal Bombs coming out though, how much does this TA want to hang around? They're going to be able to get the kill out to Wit. Yao will fall in return. The epicenter comes out. Dark Mago, they're going to take on Astegard there as well, but the TA not quite dead just yet. Should be able to get his, he's hanging around this fight still on the TA. Maybe looking for some picks, some exit kills here. Dulre's still alive as well. He's already used the Dream Coil though. And it looks like Pain going to back themselves away after losing that Ursaba.
Yeah, Frank making a mistake there. He could have instantly started walking towards him, but he was finishing the wave, right? But if he just started walking towards the TA, the Aurora would have come out. You killed the TA, completely different fight. But because he's surviving for so long, everybody's chasing. Puck comes in, nice coil, protects people. Your tower will still take a decent amount of damage, but it would have fallen for sure. So Pain Gaming, it was a great idea, great movement, execution. A little bit, just slightly lacking, and Avulus, they capitalized on it. Their tower is still alive.
Yeah, and I love this. The confidence, let's call it here, for Dark Lord, not even to go back to base. He's sitting on about a quarter of his health. He's just like, you know what, it's fine. Yeah, the danger's past now. I can go back to farm and I can find my items. Protect that tier 1 tower, and well, actually, there's going to be the puck in the mid lane. Dark Mago does get the kill. Dual Rays couldn't get out in time because Schofield came in. There was the Shackles, there was the Hex, and it was just too much damage there. And Dual Rays just out of position. You say out of position, he was only on the bottom of the steps here in the river, and that was still way too far for him to be able to get back safe.
And now when you have the Blink Dagger on the Sand King, it's going to be much easier to go for fights like that. And you know what? He's not going to stop farming just yet. Schofield also gets his level 6, instantly drops the snakes. And we still have a glyph on Avulus, though.
We'll see if they're going to use it here. There's going to be the rotation coming in from Yayo. Now, so Yayo, he's looking at the Serpent Wars going, ooh, free gold here. I think I'll take those. Yeah, they do a decent chunk of damage to the tier 1, but not enough to take the tower down.
And not enough to force out a glyph either, right? So even with the next golem, it's not certain that you're going to be able to take the tower down that easily.
Looking at the items, though, we already have Frank about halfway towards the Ag Scepter. The Sand King started on his. He's got himself the point booster. They say with that Blink Dagger up here as well. Schofield, what's he looking at? It's going to be coming in on the Courier. Just going to be the one. I wasn't expecting anything massive, but, it's just going to be the one completion coming out for the Shadow Shaman. And they are starting to build, the Sand King, though, top of the net worth by 1,600 gold. This is a big difference between the two mid laners.
Yep, huge for sure, right? And Zagan Scepter is going to be coming in no time, especially if the supports continue to have stacks for him. Both the Sand King and Beastmaster are very good at taking stacks, and these supports have really done a good job so far getting that extra gold. But now they want to smoke. They want to get that top tower. Get the TA out of there. TA, ideally, you want to stay in that lane forever, just protecting the tower with the traps, farming the Ancients, but they're done with this.
Yeah, you can see already Darklord backing himself away. They don't want to contest out. They're not quite sure where everyone is. So yeah, he's backing himself away and going to give up that tier 1 to Frank, it looks like.
He knows that they're chasing. He even uses the scan, finds them, and it's time to just stay next to his defender's gate, which is where he's going to be safe.
Yeah, actually going to TP himself down into the triangle now as well. And again, there's not as many stacks as he would have been expecting here. But he's going to be able to get something from this one. Going to be about 1100 gold away from that second Mithril Hammer to get toward the death. So the Blink is going to be queued up after that one. So no Dragonlance to come out early on here for the Templar Assassin. But still, I would like to see once that Blink is out, Darklord going to get involved, looking for some kills. Trying to build up those stacks onto the Desolator.
And I really wouldn't want to be a support for your carrier, right? He gets 4 Ancients, and you're like, that's not enough, right? Well, supports. What the hell are you doing? I want more.
Yeah, and he was expecting the all-you-can-eat buffet, and he was kind of handed like, it was a big meal, but it wasn't quite as filling as he wanted.
Yeah, I really didn't expect you to talk about food, Rob. It's not like every pause we get, you're just running to eat.
Listen, I've not eaten yet. Since we started casting at 3 p.m, we are now at 5:30. I've still not eaten.
Are you on a diet?
No, I just had a really big dinner.
Yeah, I ate for 5 people for 5 days, like on my dinner, and
but still,
just so people know, dinner for Rob, that is lunch. He just, because he's British, he thinks that he can use the words any way he likes, and we're just gonna have to deal with it.
Listen, it's my language. I'll use it however I want.
Exactly. So I apologize, Rob. Dinner is lunch. I agree.
It's a big thing in the UK that there is a bit of a divide. The Southerners don't use tea time. They go, it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But us Northerners know, right? It's breakfast, dinner, and tea. And now there's going to jump coming on. Can they get on top of dual race now as well? The Dream Call comes out. With the Faithful Bonds, though, do they have the damage to get the kill into this one? Schofield will go down. Hand of God comes out as well. Yayo going to try and get himself away from this one. The damage is still ticking through. It's going to be a great burst strike once again. They get the kill into Yayo. Can they go for more? Dual rays will fall on backlines now. Again, Queasy trying to run himself away. El Micho trying to chase down as well. Frank, he's already used that roar. The axe is coming through, and there is going to be that blink into the burrow. They get the kill onto Queasy. And 3 heroes dead. They only give up Schofield for that, so that's a really nice fight once again for Pain.
The worst thing is that blink reveal on the Slaughter. So Avulus didn't play a good laning stage, but it seems that there is a class difference between the 2 teams right now in terms of movements. But the Sand King is really making a difference. This last big Sand King is crushing it.
Yeah, and that's going to be his Ag Scepter up in 200 gold. If not that, so he's what? 1-2 creep camps away from picking it up. BKB as well as the shard queued up after this one, but yeah, he's going to be able to get that on board. And this is just going to be, again, Sand King, I think, I know we talked about the Davai Dota in the draft, but Pain Gaming, that's just what they want to do here. They've got an excellent lead, and I wouldn't be surprised to see every time this Epicenter's up, every time they've got a window, they're just going to look for kills on the team. Every time this roars up as well, they can just group up 2-3 heroes and look to just burst the side of Avulus down.
Yeah, imagine the damage. Fatal Bonds plus the Aghanim Scepter on the Sand King is going to be way too much.
Yeah. And you have the axes flying through. You have the drums of Slum being drummed as well. Wits, not even spoke about Wits in the last 10 minutes. Since the last fight around that tier 1 tower on the top lane. But he's got his Battle Fury up. He's fine on his farm. The Fatal Bonds with the Fury swipes as well. This is going to go. If Pain Gaming can make all the stars line up, yeah, you're just going to see Avulus disappear in just a shower of damage.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see, 4k gold lead for Pain, and we talked about the timing for the TA. He only has a death. Okay, he's going for a blink. He understands that his team needs him.
Yeah,
this is kind of an all-in play for a TA, and when you get that blink, if a fight doesn't work out for you, if you can't get the Rosh, it's going to be a problem. And Not gonna lie, Rob, it's not easy. I also really like what Pain Gaming are building on their heroes. They've got a mech on the Warlock and he's thinking about the Crimson Guard. You buy that Crimson and just nobody's ever going to die.
You looking at this Roshan because the Epicenter's back up, the Roar's back up, you know, the Ursa, he's level 12.
You might just walk in. Yeah. You might just walk in and actually give it to the Beastmaster. Ursa might decide to take a step back from
the
getting
the Roar
gauges.
comes out. Do they have the control out? There's still going to be the silence out coming out from the Shadow Shaman now with the phase. They might be able to, though, phase shift. Is he going to be able to orb himself away? This puck might just be able to, will be able to get away with the burst strike. Follows up with the Epicenter now as well. He's stunned up, even the Hand of God. Is it barely going to be enough to keep him alive here? Again, the phase shift to blink away to safety, but it's going to cost you a TA. It's going to cost you Queasy, Yayo there as well. 3 heroes dead. All to keep the puck alive, and he doesn't even live through that. And now, surely, they just walk themselves right into that Roche pit.
I just want to see who gets the Aegis, but there's a big difference in strength at the moment. We talked about the amount of damage the Sand King is going to be able to do with the Fatal Bonds as well, and it's not even funny, Rob, just how fast people fall, and they do give it to Frank, so Ursa is going to be taking the back foot a little bit, and Frank is probably going to be playing very, very deep in the enemy jungle right now.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, he used the Roar in that last fight, and already it's 20 seconds away from coming back up. You can still look for, by the time the Heroes of Avulus respawn, look to get themselves outside the base. The Roar's going to be back there. You can look for another pick. So yeah, you just, like you say, you send him off with the Aegis. You go, yeah, Frank, you go and have fun, my dude. And the Earth is just like, I'm going to spend the next 10... don't even look at me for the next 10 minutes before I have my items, because it's all about the Beastmaster here and how aggressive he can get.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Jump comes in, they're going to find the TA again now as well. Yayo tries to get himself in now as well. They'd be able to get the kill out onto Schofield, but Schofield, if they trade it up for Dark Lord, which they will, more than happy with this. And now you have the Hawks.
Help is coming.
And the Hawks, they want to be getting on top of the fish, and the Fishman has to run himself with the Burrow Strike once again out onto Yayo, and Yayo, he's trying to do what he can when the Sprint Blink comes in. The Crusher onto both of them. Axis flies through, it's more than enough damage to get the kill. They take down Astegor. 18 minutes in, 16-4 on a 10k net worth lead here. Even Wit's going to get involved. They're stepping up to tier 2s pre-20 minutes in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's looking very problematic for Avulus, especially because you're playing a TA lineup. TA lineups are kind of timing based.
Hex onto the puck. They're going to wait. Shackle's going to come through. Now Dark Mago, he's going to be able to get the Burrow Strike as well. No, not quite time. Queasy is going to be able to get the disruption off now as well. Do they want to try and chase down into Queasy? Queasy, it is nighttime. They don't have the vision, so Queasy might be able to get himself away from this one, but he stops. He stops to farm. He stops to farm, and Schofield sees him. Schofield, the Hex comes through. Dark Mago is going to be able to get himself onto this one now as well. And Queasy, he is just going to go down. In fact, Dark Mago says, thanks for starting the jungle. I'll finish off the camp as well as the kill onto Queasy.
Yep. The really nice
Radiant's
division of
bottom
labor
tower
between the
is
Sand
under
King and the
attack.
Shadow Shaman, right? I'm gonna go this route, you go this route, and somebody will have to find them.
Yeah. And they take down the Chen. This is going to be pain. It is pain for Avulus. They can't even get outside the base. It feels like 18-4 at 20 minutes into this game. 12k now with Fleet going the way of pain. And they still have this Aegis for over 2.5 minutes. And Beastmaster,
Dire's middle
he
tower
don't start
is under
coming. He's going to
attack.
carry on throwing himself at fights, throwing himself at kills. Every time you show on the map, you are at risk of being taken down by this Beastmaster.
Dire are scanning.
It's just so easy for him to kill anybody. Every single one of the cores of Pain Gaming has opportunities to solo kill a hero, because all three of them do massive amounts of damage, and it's not even funny how easy it is, especially with the Shadow Shaman hunting on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Yayo's going to go down as well. And again, it felt like Yayo weathered that storm in the lane stage, but he went for the blink. He's got the BKB queued up. He just can't get himself there. In fact, no, he's going to go for the shard first here.
They scanned the TA, he's trying to kill the Tormentor.
Oh, Dark Lord, the TP. Do they have the blink in for the interrupt? They don't quite. So they say, you know what? We'll just go back for that Tormentor.
Dire's middle tower
So
is under
he
attack.
tried to snipe something. It's one of those moments. Maybe I can get something for my team, and now he's just gonna die on Dark Lord.
Yep. Another kill going away.
It might be time. It might be time to write those two little letters into the game, because this has gotten out of control. Everything that you want to do with this lineup is just gone, and I really dislike that they picked this Chen. They needed that TA lane to go really, really well, and just...
I can't even call the kills fast enough. They're just happening all across the map. Tier 2 tower is going to go down in the mid lane now too. Again, 20 seconds on the sidelines for this TA. Frank still has the Aegis for about, was it a minute? Yeah, just over a minute here as well. So the Beastmaster looking for the other Tier 2 tower. The last Tier 2 tower. Disruption comes through. Almisho not going to be able to get the interrupt on the TP for Queasy, but with all of your cores dead, or 2 out of 3 of your cores dead, you're still going to lose another Tier 2 tower here in Pain. They might just look at, even the Aegis going down and still say, well, we've got the Roar coming back up in 19 seconds, Serpent Ward's coming up in 4 seconds. Why not try and go for the high ground? What are Avulus really going to do if we 5-man this Tier 3 tower?
Well, you don't have to risk it. That's just the thing. Their lineup is very good at pickoffs, and I think you're just going to be taking away their will to play very soon, like this. Vision.
Roll.
Oh, invincibility.
Axes come through. There is good the mech coming out from Masco now as well. Tries to move himself away, but as soon as he tries to move, they do get the vision. Couldn't stand there all day here with the Shadow Amulet either. Chan will be taken down. So again, another really nice pickup in this Chan. Like you're saying, 0, 5, and 3.
10 seconds for the Aegis to expire, so they're trying to find the timing. Oh, look at that. They're going to go for the Ursa Wits.
Okay.
He's smarter than them.
I mean, there's still a Tier 1 tower in the bottom lane for the rest of his team to TP to too.
Is he gonna die on the death camp? There's the scan. They know he's there.
Let's see here. He's backing himself away. There is going to be the crush coming in. He has that enrage. He's going to be buying time for his teammates to come in. And it's going to be a mass TP coming through now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto Wits? No. It looks like maybe with the crush, they do finally take him down. Darklow will get the credit. Now the question is, how much is this going to cost them? They get the TP away, at least they lose Yayo, but everybody else will be able to get the TP away.
Full play. Wits getting out of himself, dying pretty much at the death camp. He has a full Abyssal Blade on the Ursa. Not something that you see too often, but they're playing around a little bit. Imagine if he had a BKB, he just pops it, survives there, and then even bigger disaster for Avulus. But this is kind of insurmountable lead territory at this point.
Yeah, we are approaching 1,000 gold net worth lead per minute for the side of Pain if this carries on going like this one. They just keep on moving around. They've got Frank Schofield moving through the not scared even without that Aegis. Frank is still saying, let's get aggressive. Do walk over a trap though, so going to be a little bit of an early warning coming through for the TA. But yeah, what can you really do? Avulus, in the space it's taken, I think, Pain to pick up about 4 or 5 kills. I've only picked up 1. This is, it's going downhill fast for the side of Avulus.
Pretty fast. They didn't take a single tower down, and right now the only thing they can do is hope that you can kind of split push a little bit with the Pug. But look at what you're split pushing against. Blink Beastmaster, Blink Abyssal, Ursa, Blink Shadow Shaman, and a Blink Sanctity. So pretty much everybody can catch you.
Yeah, and like you say, with all these blinks being up, it shows Pain's attitude toward this game of, we never feel like we have to run away. We're always going to be running towards someone, and now they're going to be able to go. The roll comes out onto the Pug now as well. Yeah, they're going to try and do what they can. Actually change it out onto the Shadow. Ooh, does he get himself away from this one now, though? Dual Raise. They do at least get the kill onto Queasy, but it's going to force Dual Raise into retreat once again.
Cool approach from the get the A on this, right? Because there's not going to be big team fights. It's just going to be split pushing, and for those split pushing, the end disc is really going to help.
It is going to be a kill from Schofield with the help of Wits onto Dark Lord, though. So again, another pickoff comes through, and it really feels like Avulus are just being shepherded into the base here by Pain. But does Darkmago want to go for this one? The epicenter is being channeled. I don't think they quite have the eyes onto dual ratio, so they're going to settle for going forwards to tier 3 tower. Darkmago easily cleans up that creep camp, the creep wave now as well. Queasy going to try and do his best. He has respawned, but this tier 3 tower under pressure from these Serpent Wards. And I don't know if Avulus have it in them to shove Pain out of the base, at least for this tier 3 tower, which will go down. Frank going to leave the line onto the racks now as well. Asgard going to try and do his best, trying to take these balls away. But that's small potatoes compared to what Pain are getting from this.
I can't do much. And I mean, look at all of the waves. Every single wave is shoved in. Ursa is not even here. He's waiting for somebody to be crazy and try to shove out the top lane. So he's going to kill them with the Abyssal. It's just too big of a difference right now to be able to do anything. I'm kind of surprised that Avulus just aren't GGing out of the game. Maybe they just want to smoke, fight the next Roche, and then go for the GG, because just want to get a little bit of practice in terms of communication, probably.
Yeah, like you say, maybe just kind of talk it out for what they could do better, maybe what they want to potentially be drafting in that next game. Or, I mean, maybe they think one good fight might swing it, but it's a 25k net with the 26 kills going the way of Pain. So it would have to be a hell of a swing to get him back in their favor. But yeah, for now, they are just taking the time about it here. Not thinking, or like you said, just talking about this next one. You're not quite ready to move on to the second game just yet.
They're searching for them.
Yeah. Top lane, TP your way through the twin gate, goes for Dark Lord. Dark Lord looking to try and find his farm, though. Do they get to catch out onto Yayo? Yayo's going to be in danger. I think Yayo's going to go down here. Yeah, Shackles come through. There's going to be the Sandstorm on top of him. And once again, they're going to make sushi out of this slaughter.
Did you see that animation of the slaughter while he was shackled, like he was attacking? Like, what the hell was that?
Might have been a bug here, just a little bit bugged out, I guess.
Well, they scanned the TA. Ursa is just going to be chasing for him. Look at him. They know where you're farming, my friend, and he doesn't have any traps in the area to protect him. That looks like a dead TA.
Yeah, Trap does go down and blinks himself over it, but you do have, well, the Hex coming through, where those Shackles, you have the control.
Vision?
No, you don't have the Vision. Oh, and Dark Lord just have to wait 5 seconds for the blink. Did they have anyone bringing Vision in that time? They do not. Yeah, so Dark Lord should be able to get the blink away. The refraction charges as well. Yeah, the blink to the high ground, straight in to the meld once again. And yeah, big mistake not to be carrying dust here onto the Shadow Charm.
I also not using your shackles. I mean, what the hell? Why didn't he use the shackle? He was hexed. He was abyssal. You had time.
It was a bit of... Now the dust comes in. Do they have... Yeah, they have the damage here. They have the lockdown for us to go. Just didn't quite have it for the TI.
They're probably not going to be making that mistake again, but this is something that you have to be careful when you're playing those tier 1 tournaments. These are things that can lose you games. Obviously, this one, it's probably not going to be changing the outcome. Puck going in.
Ooh, makes the dive happen here. Going to try and do what he can. Did he? No, Wits picks the Aegis up.
That was close.
It was cute. It was cute, definitely, from Dual Rays. You're using the ENG disc, which it does get put on a longer cooldown, 145 seconds, once it refreshes. But yeah, it was one of those plays that you make. You've got nothing to lose. Why not try and do it?
Yeah, this game is pretty much lost anyways. So
yeah,
people have gotten so good at understanding when the Roche will fall. Right, when you play Dota so much, you just feel it. When you see the enemy lineup, when you feel how the game is going, you know when it's gonna die. That was a pretty good guess.
And we'll see here Wits coming up onto the high ground now. I'm going to go for a Diff Blade into a Disperser here for the Ursa if the game lasts that long. But yeah, it's going to be a second lane of Rax, it feels like. And I wonder if Avulus, like you say, they are just kind of considering... Because this might be, in fact, with the pressure coming through from Frank on the top lane, this might just be the last stand coming through from Avulus. You're just saying, we'll fight it, you know, win or lose, we'll see this last fight out, and then maybe move on to the next game. Because that is going to be a full... Oh no, there's still the range racks on the bottom lane. So not quite megas if these two do go down. Jump comes in, though. Frank going to be able to get the road. Disruption is going to be here, but Wits gets the backline dive out onto the Shadow Demon, and now Yago, he's not going to be able to run himself away from this one. Surely then the Golem gets dropped as well. He takes down Astago. The buyback comes through from both supports here to get taken down, but they've got the lockdown onto the Puck as well. The Puck can try and dive back into the fountain, and right back they go all the way into the very back of the base, and we'll see with these buybacks what they're going to try and do with them. Avulus don't want to give up the ghost just yet. They're just happy.
Liv is still up.
Yeah. Okay, but is the team going to be up? Is the question in the next few seconds, because this is going to be 2 lanes of Rax. He's saving up for then, because the Chen is going to be caught out here. The Chen is going to be a dieback if you go down. Chen does get caught out, killed off. Yao's going to be close to going down now as well. You Wits can't quite get the kill out onto the Slaughter. You'll set it onto the Templar Assassin. Schofield will fall, but the base is being absolutely run over by the side of Pain.
I mean, they did get the supports, so some consolation prizes, but you're still going to be dealing with Megas 30 minutes in with you being 31k behind. So, Avulus, they are not giving up, and this has kind of become the norm nowadays, Rob, that nobody wants to GG out early. But I remember back in the day, we had some teams that would GG out 10 minutes into the game if they thought it was unwinnable. It's just something that never happens nowadays.
Yeah, I feel like teams... Even if it's not about winning this game, it's about... Queasy's going to go down again to Wits, but it's about talking through maybe what went wrong, what they can do in the next one, what they want to try and draft. You know, it is that kind of strat time I get that you don't really get, you know, that you get alongside the next draft time as well. that you just kind of want to talk it out.
Alright, so wants to go for the Octarine.
Yeah. Servant wards are up as well. No Queasy for 42 seconds now. These tier 4 towers under pressure. Like you said, there is still the fortification though. Dark Lord dual race has to go. Yao, did he make a final stand into this one? Did he try and get the damage out onto the tower? I mean, Frank being pushed away once again though by the Hurricane Pike coming up, and the tier 4 towers are down. And now the epicenter comes in. They've got the control. Yao going to be popping that BKB. Do they have the damage to get the kill into Yao even through that BKB? He's going to get low. The roll comes through now as well. They have Dark Lord outside the fountain. They get the reveal. They get the kill. And yeah, finally, 31 minutes into the game, the GG will come through from the side of Avulus.
I would have been mad even if they called it 20 minutes in, but Avulus, they stood their ground, they fought like men. They still did lose, but you know, coming into the series, I was thinking maybe Avulus has a shot, but I have to say, Pain Gaming, it's no surprise that this team is playing some of the T1 tournaments after this kind of performance. Everybody in this tournament is gonna have their work cut out for them, man, because these guys, they're not playing around.
Yeah, Pain, you can see here, are the team to beat, it looks like. Just being able to come in, 36 kills on the board here compared to Avulus' 8. They just, it felt like at every laning stage, you know, every part of the lane, you know, they were at least coming out even. There was no one going behind. Damago, like I say, just got the early blink, and then the game turned around. You know, they just could not get out of their own head, Avulus, or out of their own way, it felt like. Because every time they took a fight, they at best went even, at worst, you know, Pain were collapsing on them. They were picking up heroes, they were targeting them down, and yeah, Avulus just couldn't get themselves through that one. So we'll see if they're going to be able to shake it up in the second game, maybe get themselves through to a third game, or if Pain are they just way too strong. We'll find out after this break.
know if there's a difference in class, which was kind of obvious in the previous one, but you never know, right? Maybe it's just one game where they messed up the draft. I really didn't like the Lich. I feel like the DA lane could have been much stronger. You were missing on damage on your supports completely. And it showed, right? It showed that you couldn't kill anybody.
Well, we do see a couple of bans coming out here, so we're not going to see a Beastmaster, a Warlock, or the Shadow League coming through again, as well as the Largo, the Underlord, and the Treant, and the Batrider, all being taken out here. So first pick going the way of Avulus. We'll see what it's going to be for them. So you're not going to be going for that first pick Beastmaster once again from the side of Pain, and how Avulus are going to try and adapt to that last game. What do you want to be going for? Any heroes? Shadow Fiend is still there. Jakiro's still there. Yeah.
Yep.
Still some big choices here for the side of Avulus.
I guess SF is safe and Jakiro is safe.
Yeah.
Jakiro probably the safest one because Clinks is actually pretty good versus the SF, right? So sometimes teams are like, yeah, go and pick your SF. Come on, do it. And then you get a Clinks in the face.
Well, it's going to be the SS, not the SF, coming out here for Pain Gaming. They go back for the Shadow Shaman, and we'll see what they want to go for. In terms of the bans, Avulus, they do now have 2 more bans on the board, only 1 for Pain. But yeah, they're going to go back. The Shadow Shaman, there was a couple of, I think you pointed out a couple of times where the Shaman could have got the shackles off for a kill, didn't quite get them off, and it led to the TA escaping. But overall, it felt like that Shadow Shaman, with the pushes coming through from the Serpent Wards, the control that it was being offered in these fights, it was really well played. Even if Scopefield was dying on it in most fights, it was still having a major impact before it was taken out of the game.
This is what I always try to explain to people, is that if a tier 1 team is playing versus a tier 2 team, they won't be hitting all of their spells. Even tier 1 teams, they miss their spells quite a lot at that. And it's not about that. It's about movement. It's about where you are. It's about timings. It's about playing together. That is what Dota is all about. Of course, if all of that is perfect for both of the teams, it is going to be the spell usage, the drafting that are going to be making a difference, right? But people think, oh, you missed one spell, the game is over now. We didn't get this kill and everything spiraled out of control. Blah blah blah. Yeah, sure. That is if teams are of similar strength, right? But there is a big difference in tier 2 and tier 1 Dota. Still there is a big difference, even though it has gotten quite smaller over the years.
Yeah, and we'll see, like I say, how Avulus are going to try and play to close that gap here up against Pain, because Pain looking, they're looking land ready from that first game. Like say, I mean, we can't put everything on one game, but they were looking very coordinated. They knew what they wanted to do in terms of objectives, moving around the map, finding the kills, finding the hero timings, the item timings as well. So yeah, they looked like they really did spend a lot of time, being able to kind of practice that one out for them, and it paid off, it feels like, in that last game. So we'll see Pain Gaming, they take it with the puck this time. They don't want the Shadow Shaman to have to solely focus, it feels like, on locking that one hero down. The Ringmaster will come through for Pain, so there's going to be 2 supports on the board here. We'll see how Avulus respond, because they do have to show off at least one of these core heroes coming into the next part of this draft.
Yeah, they're going to have to show something, so Ringmaster is there. There's some save. That's always something that you have to think about. So is there anything like super? Mars is actually in the pool. Yeah, okay.
Well, there it is.
Go for it. Yeah, and it's just funny how sometimes you're looking at the draft, you're trying to find heroes, and like, I don't see this hero banned. Yeah, well then you are going to be seeing it picked. Now the question is, do you combo something with the Mars, like Snapfire, Hoodwink not that great, Dark Willow, fallen out of favor a little bit, but it's actually not half bad.
Yeah, we'll see what it is going to be for them. And Avulus, again, using a bit of reserve time to think about this one. I mean, we did see the Hoodwink for the first series, so maybe not completely dead. And Avulus maybe looking towards that here as well. Like you say, if they want that combo to come through here for the Mars. Rubik used to be the popular one, but you don't see that Rubik too much anymore here in general, either, not just paired up with the Mars. So yeah, Avulus, we'll see what it is going to be for them. On the other side, Pain, like I said, they've got the 2 supports at the board. Is there any heroes you think synergize with these 2 that we are going to be looking at for the next video that Pain want to be picking up in this phase?
You want some damage, right? So these 2, they have lockdown, they have save. So you just want something that's going to be doing a lot of damage. Considering that it's 2 ranged supports, we can expect the melee hero, right? So something like an Ursa comes to mind as a decent option. Though that Luna, I still am calling out for it a lot. The hero has been gaining in popularity, and I really wouldn't hate to see it. But I guess right now, you want to go for something safe, right? So maybe like an Ember plus an offlaner would be a nice approach. Or
no, they go for the Ursa. Yeah,
okay.
And I get that because you want something that can, stand up to the Mars, something that can fight inside the arena as well. Because, I do like the Luna, I like the Gyrocopter, I like those kind of heroes. But if you do get locked out, before the BKBs come up, if you get locked outside of the arena, they just have no effect onto the Mars. And the Mars, it is a real nice entire game plan, right? Separates up the enemy team. So the Ursa says, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me, and the Mars has to then try and deal with the attacks coming through from the Ursa burst. So Pain Gaming just want to go straight back for it. And I mean, they are a game up, so even if it doesn't go right, with your teams out to a 1-1, it's not a series losing pick if it doesn't go right. They go for the Razor though. And is this going to be, the flex between the mid and the off, I guess?
Yeah, probably. Now I think Queen of Pain is just the way to go for Avulus. Maybe they were thinking about keeping this tiny a flex, but I feel like the pop is just way too good. At the moment, you do have multiple ways to cancel out the shackles, so saving the Queen of Pain is from the shackles is not going to be that hard, and you do need some burst damage versus the Razor.
Okay, well, see what it's going to be, and again, Avulus using so much reserve time compared to the side of Pain. Pain have only used themselves about 9 seconds out of reserve. They know what they want to be picking up. They're getting the discussions going, and Avulus really talking this one out. You're really trying to make sure that they don't get out-drafted here, that they get this draft as perfectly as possible. So we'll see what this next pick is going to be. And yeah, like you say, that Queen of Pain probably doesn't even make it through to the next phase. They go for the Invoker instead, though.
I like it, right? You have a lot of AoE stuns, so the Cataclysm is still going to be nice. It's not as good as a Ravage, but it's up there for sure. Plus, you don't really have great jump. Shadow Shaman, Shadow Shaman is going to be hunting for you, but as we mentioned, there's just a lot of things to cancel out the shackles, and usually when you're going for the Invoker, you have to go deep into enemy lines, because Invoker usually does keep his distance, so it's actually quite a nice pick.
Okay, the immediate Wind Ranger ban coming through here from Pain as well. They take away the start on themselves on the side of Avulus, but yeah, that was just, it didn't matter what was coming through there. Pain probably had the hero selected, we're just mashing on that ban button, waiting for it to be available to press. But Avulus, we'll see, again, just slowing it down a little bit, thinking about what they want to be final ban coming out here. So we're looking potentially, like I say, between that, do you still run the Razor into the Invoker, or is this, do you think, now going to be that offlaner?
I'd be fine with the Razor in the mid versus the Invoker. It's not that bad, right? But considering that you do have the last pick on Pain Gaming, I think it's still kind of a flex for them. That they can definitely make that decision later on. So they did ban out the Clinks. Morphling could be decent, right? Even though Shadow Shaman is naturally solid versus you, the Ursa and the Razor you can most definitely deal with.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's see what it's going to be. What Dark Lord is going to fancy here. They have themselves, again, only 15 seconds left in that reserve time. So whatever they're going to be picking, they have to be picking it quick. Because, again, Pain, haven't used any reserve time. They've not really given Avulus any time to talk it out when it's not been their turn. So we'll see as they get into that reserve.
Maybe a Terrorblade. I love a Terrorblade, man. I know the hero's not super popular right now, but other than the Shadow Shaman, these heroes don't deal with you. They go Gyro. Okay. I mean, I don't like it, right? Because Razor is like the Gyro counter, especially nowadays. Razors, they go for these Guardian Greaves and like Crimson Guards. And what the hell is a Gyro going to do?
Yeah, I kind of get it because you've got the Mars Arena into the Invoker's entire spell kit, Macropire, Ice Path, Dual Breath, Gyrocopter, the Cooldown, the Flat Cannon coming through as well as the Rocket Barrage. So you do have, if you can trap heroes out against Pain in that arena, you do have ways to kind of melt them down, but that only really works until the BKBs start to come up. So we are going to see the Tidehunter coming out here for Pain in the lane up against the Gyrocopter. It looks like Razor, Dark Maggot on that Razor mid. We've got bits on the Ursa once again. And yeah, looking at the two drafts, I think early on Avulus could make it work, but Pain, they were just so far ahead in that last game that I don't know if they're going to have the opportunity to really take advantage of these spells that they're going to have early on here, Avulus.
I feel like Avulus on the side lanes are going to be strong. They have setups for the Sunstrike. I think that's actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
And they've got a lot of team fight. A lot of early team fight, late game team fight, whatnot. So they can consistently fight. And this is the way to go, right? If you know that your opponents are going to beat you in terms of movements, what if you just bring the fight to them every single time? Even if you have slightly worse positioning early on, it doesn't matter because your spells are so strong, so you might be coming out ahead. And this is what I tell people, like, if you don't know how to play a lane, just play super aggressive on that lane. Then even if you die, you're at least going to be getting their resources low, and when you come back, you're going to be getting some farm, right? If you're completely clueless into how to play a certain laning matchup. Well, here in this game, this lineup of Avulus, they can just fight, and I really like it. If they go into a mode where you're just gonna farm right now, get a blink on the tiny, some items in the gyro, you're gonna get smacked. But if you're consistently playing, if you're consistently going for plays, getting a early blink on the Mars, then this can actually work out.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is actually going to play out here. We'll get ourselves ready to get into the second game, maybe potentially the final game of the day as well, depending on how Avulus can keep themselves together in this one, maybe bring it back to that full best of 3. But Pain, after the march they made in that last year, they were just straight ahead to the victory. So we'll see if Avulus do finally get something out of this game. Looking at it though, again, teams on the board. Do you see Pain going for another aggressive smoke like in the last game, or is this just going to be the defense? You're just looking for the runes coming through. You're maybe trying to play for space, but not actually looking for a quick pick early on.
Well, let's click on them, see if they have a smoke, so they might be preparing for it. The last time around, it wasn't Pain that went for an aggressive smoke. It was Avulus who just ran onto the high ground. It just so happened that Pain Gaming were there. So will Pain go for a play? I think they will. They're gathering up. Usually at 0:40, people go for a smoke. That's kind of the play usually, and there it is. They're gonna do it.
Yeah, they are gonna go to the complete opposite side of the map though. So maybe when they see the smoke doesn't break here, they move themselves up to the top part, or maybe they just, again, just try and posture on the rune catches, maybe get that. They already have the ward down in the mid lane here too, so the Invoker making their way down into this mid lane now. So smoke isn't going to break. Trying to play ultra safe dual raise. The ward does go down here now. Dual raise, I mean, Schofield, his smoke does break, but he's not going to be able to spot anyone because dual raise did move himself back quick enough.
It seems that we're not going to be getting any action here, Rob, so we can start being sad, but maybe that changes in the laning stage.
Yeah, we're going to see a 3 versus 4, it looks like, here in the river. Okay, the plasma field comes through. Dark Mago. Asago's going to be slowed down by the gush. Do they go for more, though? Because you do have that flat cannon coming through from Dark Lord, so it looks like it's a bit of a skirmish, but no actual major action between the two teams.
Very nice positioning there from the gyro. If gyro was like a selfish carry that's just gonna run away, the Jakiro would have died. He got gushed, 4 heroes running towards him, but then the gyro just turns around with Flak, and Dark Mago gets the deny on the creep, even with the Sunstrike being used. That was beautiful. He shares the damage from the Sunstrike with the range creep and makes sure that he gets it. His creep is gonna get denied as well, so Invoker getting a bit of a redemption there.
And there is harass being thrown out both ways. Is this what you expect from the Razor, building into the plasma field more than the static link up against the Invoker in the lane? Or do you still want that static link, but kind of move into the side lanes?
You will get the static link a couple times, but it's plasma field is kind of the build that I've seen from Razors right now. Static link is just not what it used to be.
Yeah, okay. We'll keep an eye. And again, is the build, are you still expecting the mech to come through from the Razor here? Is that where we're going to see kind of like the utility? Or do you expect that more from the Tide here from the side of Pain?
I kind of feel like that's the play. I haven't seen Razors go for much different builds. I've seen maybe Mentas on carry Razors, but mostly I would expect the Greaves to be coming out here.
Okay. And God, even with the distance coming through here, Dual Raze still loses, what was that, 21 damage coming through from the static link, because Dual Raze didn't want to move all the way back here towards that tier 1 tower, still looking for the last hits. Yeah, doesn't really want to give too much up, so he gives up the damage to Dark Mago instead. Looking around the lanes, what have we got? We got Frank going up against Dark Lord. Dark Lord still going to be able to find the last. Look at this one. Asago going to try and get a top of Frank with a flat cannon coming in as well. Frank going to take a decent chunk of damage coming through from these two ranged heroes.
Did Schofield just bring in away from top lane to the mid lane? I think that's exactly what happened. They really want to make sure that this Razor has a good time. Bad Hunter is not going to be too happy about it, but life of an offlaner sometimes, I guess.
Is that the new meta? The offlaners don't even get lane waves now. They just have to give it all up to the mid laner here as Dual Raze. Going to be in trouble. There's going to be the Tame the Beast coming through now as well. One more right click and Dark Mago. He's going to take a lot of damage to the tower. In fact, as he go down to the tower here, no, the bottom charges do come through. He picks up that first blood on the Invoker with the help of the Ringmaster. No rotation out from the side of Avulus. They just give up that first blood on the Invoker.
It's one of those moments, right? If you lose the game, you just ping this Razor forever, right? You took my wave, you took my support, you got your first blood, and we lose the game. Like, yeah, you don't deserve to get anything, my friend. But he did have to go back to base, so the Invoker will be getting some alone time in the mid lane, at least for a wave.
Yeah, but I mean, the Razor has the you have the Storm Surge up now as well. So you have that control coming through with the movement slow. You have the chance. So it's just big up against Dual Raze, because Dual Raze, you look at the way that the hero wants to build. He's not putting any points into the Wex so far. So it's going to be that Ghost Walk isn't going to be there. So it does mean that it's not simple to lock the hero down, but it's a lot easier than when you have to bring in the dust and the wards.
Yeah, you're not going to be getting a Wex for quite some time on the Invoker. I'd be surprised if he takes it now. You need more points in Quas. Maybe after 3 or 4 points in Quas, we see a point in Wex.
And even then, right, would you just be looking at the value point? You wouldn't, like, because you'd still be wanting to be looking, it feels like the Invokers at the minute, they want that Sunstrike out, they want to be, Dark Lord takes down Schofield here now as well. Frank just still sitting in the wave, though. He really doesn't care what Dark Lord's doing.
Seems like he doesn't. Well, yeah, it's just a value point in Vex, though.
Yeah.
Your previous question. Frank is going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, his teammate TPing in though. Schofield is going to be here. Do they want to try and go into Dark Lord? Dark Lord does take the Impalement Arts, though, to his back. Has to walk himself away. The Jakiro there, too. So it's going to be a big chunk of damage. And now, I mean, you were talking about it, right? Getting aggressive in the lane, just taking away the resources, taking away the health, the mana here from the enemy team. And Schofield, even though he died, he comes back in, and he's going to force this Gyrocopter to use pretty much... I mean, he's not even got any tangos left. He's got that magic stick. Oh, now they come in on the courier. Yeah, has to go. Might just go down. The Tame the Beast comes out here. Frank, he's going to be able to get the help with the kill. Well, Schofield might go down again. The flat cannon coming through. And Dark Lord, one more right click. It's going to be the hop away. Is that enough? I think it's enough.
Dark Lord now, he needs to be careful. He does have 9 stick charges in the Fairy Fire, so...
Impalement Arts, 1 second. Do they have enough to get them? The Blood Grenade comes out here as well. The Tame the Beast onto Dark Lord. Dark Lord won anything. It's going to be able to hit Schofield from the grave.
Oh, that was a very nice outplay there. If they can do something to Dark Mago, Queasy's here.
But so is El Misho.
Who catches who?
Let's see here, Dual Raze, not the healthiest hero in the world. There's going to be the static link into that plasma field coming out. The Ice Wall is here, but a Hex, one right click. El Misho gets the credit for the kill. Dharmago, the burst comes through, actually, the Shackles. Dharmago is just going to try to run himself away. Maybe get some damage onto Queasy here as well. The plasma field, do they have enough damage to go for this one? Do they? Do! It's going to be split between the two heroes, but still 2 on the board for the side of Pain.
You need to stop this Razor from getting the rune right now, and you're just not going to be able to do it, right? So...
yeah.
That's a disaster. You needed another hero there, and just a completely different outcome would be happening. But this is just the Invoker took too much damage. Okay, as the core is coming, and Dark Mago now, he will die.
They will be able to get the kill. Shield Rune goes the way. I assume Jakiro just picks it up. Yeah, gonna be able to mitigate the damage coming out here from the Impalement Arts, but Dark Mago, he's still gonna be 1, 1, and 2 here, not the 3 kills I thought he was gonna be picking up, but still. This is still a really nice lane, and maybe putting the fear of the lane into Dual Raze.
It seems to not work, because this Invoker is standing his ground, my friend. He still hasn't gotten a single Sunstrike kill, and that is something I think we should be for. Like, you've got a Mars in the Pine in the bottom lane. I think the Sursa could be a viable target. Frank, target as well.
Yeah. The issue, I mean, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Frank. Wasn't even with the Sunstrike, though. So they just get the kill onto Frank for pretty much free. I'm not sure what he was doing so far up alone, though.
They're running for the shrine. Okay. Nice scan there. See the Razor, decide against it.
Yeah, because this is it, right? The Invoker's not going to rotate off the lane for this, so they're just going to split those wards, the Wisdom Shrine, 1 for 1.
Okay, so much better start here for Avulus than in the previous game, and as we mentioned, they have so much team fight on their side, meaning that they can definitely fight even coming out of the laning stage. I really would like the Midas on the Invoker. Meteor Hammer is just such a better item. It allows you to farm these 2 camps much faster. The triangle as well, so I would really like for him to to get that hammer, but I think he's committing to the Midas.
Yeah, it looks like he's maybe thinking this game's going to go a little bit longer here. Like I say, he just wants that Midas. He wants the potential bonus goal to come out from that one. And while that's going on, though, again, he has moved away from his lane a little bit. Dark Mago putting the pressure out onto the tower. Only level 4 onto El Misho, though, so there's not going to be any Serpent Wards to come out here for this mid lane tower just yet. But Dulrays, you can see how defensively, let's say, oh, it's going to toss back onto Frank, though, into the Ice Path. Sunstrike coming through. Frank, though, does he move himself away? They do. And now Queasy could be on the chopping block. Queasy can get himself away from this one. He's going to try and do his best here. Damage coming through from Dark, though. Frank just wants to move himself away. Has that Ravage if he needs it. But yeah, like you say, it's just who actually tries to get the out damage there onto who.
Dulrays is actually doing quite decently in this mid lane, considering how it started, how they brought Dark Mago, the extra wave, how he got the first blood. This Invoker is in a pretty decent spot, only 300 gold behind, and Invoker is kind of notorious for his bad laning stage, especially when you do not get any Sunstrike kills, which so far, no luck for him.
Oh, Wits, quick pause of the game, hopefully not going to be too long. If you're looking at the way this bottom lane's going as well, you see that the Marzio 47 last is the fact that, no, I was going to say, do you want to try and put pressure? But they're going to move 3 heroes down here as well as the Mars to put pressure onto this tier 1 tower. But I think the Ursaba, he's already looking to the jungle, he's already looking to the farm here, he's already looking to build up that Battle Fury. 9 minutes in, he might just be happy to let this tier 1 tower go.
Yeah, there's going to be way too many heroes, and we mentioned it. Team fight of Avulus, very, very strong. Maybe with the Ravage you could come and fight, but it's risky. You go and use a defensive Ravage there, and let's say you lose a fight, or you get an even fight, your tower falls in the next move, it's going to be a problem. You need to make sure that this Ravage gives you either a really big kill or an objective, right? It's defending it and not being able to do it is probably the worst thing that you can do.
Yeah, so they just have let it go. I mean, committed for the heroes on the side of Avulus, so it does create space for the farm to be found. I think the Razor was in the triangle there as well, finding his farm. He's finding the stacks through the jungle on Dark Mago. And it is going to be the Guardian Screams coming out here for the Razor, so he wants that to sustain out, wants to be able to provide, you know, the protection for the rest of his team as well. Get that damage mitigation off, you know, the heals coming through, and just let the rest of his team run it the side of Avulus, it feels like.
See, it's still a 1k gold lead for Pain, but again comes from that mid lane. I'm really hating on this Midas. I feel like it's the worst thing for an Invoker. You farm much faster with the Meteor Hammer, and you do a lot more damage, right? It's a Kaya.
Yeah, it also has the team fight utility too. You know, if you get a good Mars Arena into the spear, you know, you could set up for that with the Ice Path. The follow up with the Meteor Hammer, it's just nice in the fights as well, I feel like.
It's no joke. Really, and other than the Jakiro, your ability to open up tower is really non-existent, right? Imagine this Invoker just being in the mid lane and always threatening to do like 1/10 of your tower's HP with a Meteor Hammer drop, and then with a couple of hits from the Force Spirits, the towers can get very low very fast. Okay, I'm not gonna dwell on it any longer.
Okay, well, top lane there are going to be Queasy going down once again. Yep, the Impalement Arch comes out. Frank does actually get the credit for the kill with the Anchor Smash to get another stack here onto the Kraken Shell, because he did go for the Kraken Swell facet and not for
the... Are they hunting a bot?
Krillita here is, bottom lane here. Darklord gets low wits. Does he want to try and fight this one out? He's going to have to pop the Enrage here. Yao's going to be down here now as well. Has that arena out, and the Enrage is going to wear off for Wits. He is going to go down. Astegore gets the credit for the kill, and Wits just caught in 2 minds whether he wants to try and fight that one or run away.
Yeah, running towards the gyro there. He really knew he's dying, so they decided to get the most out of it. Siege Creep is still alive on the top lane, so Frank should be able to finish this tower.
Yeah, he's just going to tank it, it looks like, and be able to get the damage off. The Blood Grenade comes out. Fortification could have used, though, so pushing Frank away.
No way.
Oh, they shoot. Did they even go for the deny on this tower? Sure, they do, right? Oh, did they get the kill out here? Onto him, though. They're going to take the Shackles. Tame the Beast comes through. They have the Serpent Wards, too. Yeah, the TP is going to be cancelled off, though. They just let him go. That's
going to be an easy pickup for them. Tower in the top lane is gonna get denied. So Avulus in a much better spot than they were in the previous game. That blink on the Mars almost done, and that is when real aggression from Avulus will be starting off.
Yeah, in the 12.5 minutes of this game, they have as many kills of the entirety of last game. So Avulus, they've kind of booked up here coming through. Well, let me show here. Does he get the courier? No, he does actually get Queasy's courier. But yeah, Avulus, a lot more respect, I guess, going on Pain's name, the way they're playing this one. They're not overextending, they're not just giving up easy kills and, making Pain work for this game. And, it is paying off here for Avulus. They are getting something out of it.
I want to see things paying off. Avulus are still losing map control rapidly. They lost their mid lane tower as well. And that is a bit of an issue, right? Because you're getting this Blink Dagger on the Mars and you don't have the main access point on the map from which you would be going hunting.
We do so Wits as well. He's finished off that. Even with the gank on the bottom lane, it's going to be about a 13.5-minute Battle Fury coming out for the Ursula. So the Ursula still going to be really happy with this one. Going to go straight into the Blink Dagger here now too. Top lane. When we look at Jakiro, there is going to be the Rabbits coming out into the Wheel of Wonder here, but the Dark Lord not going to be looking at it. Impalement Arts comes out into Dark Lord now as well. You've got the Razor coming through on the back lines. Dark Lord will fall. Can he take down Asgore too? Asgore, you have the Iron Storm coming through as well. Yeah, I was going to try and rid himself away. The arena is up, and Queasy's going to be inside it now as well. But 3 heroes surrounding Queasy, and Queasy, he's going to be a little bit queasy here. The amount of damage coming through onto him. So just as I was praising Avulus, Pain game and go and ruin it.
And that was the Blink Dagger reveal. And this is the thing, right? You just don't have the access points. It's just so much easier for Pain Gaming to connect into that jungle. They come from each and every side, use the Guardian Greaves from the Razor. You don't have enough damage, and it turns into a disaster. Now you have those Guardian Greaves. Tidehunter will be getting a pipe. When you have those two, the damage output of Avulus, even though it's AoE, there's a lot of damage, right? It's not going to be enough.
No. And the Shaman's only about 300, 200, 300 gold away here from having his Blink Dagger too, so that's even going to be able to close the gap. Set up for another initiation tool here for the side of Pain. So we'll see how Avulus try and play around this one. But yeah, after that, I mean, that last fight, it's only a 3k gap, but Pain showing that they're not going to let Avulus take this one easy, or not going to let them have a comfortable time in the second game.
At least as the core will be taking away the vision from Pain Gaming, so even though they won that fight in the enemy jungle, it doesn't mean that they're going to be controlling it completely. So that's actually quite nice. Right now for Avulus, man, I really didn't want it to come to this point, but it's time to, for the Tiny to farm his Blink Dagger, for the Invoker to farm his Aghanim Scepter, and this is going to allow Pain Gaming to catch a couple of your heroes and get the kills if you're not careful. So it just naturally happens when you're playing this far off from each other.
The Invoker is only about 900 gold away from having that Ag Scepter, so he's not too far away from that. So it could be a really nice timing, I feel like, for dual raise. Even with the Hand of Midas over the Meteor Hammer, he's finding the farm in the jungle. He's not really being interrupted, and it feels like Pain showing a little bit more. I don't want to say they were disrespectful in the last game, but showing a little bit more restraint. It feels like in the second game.
That is true. I mean, they're going for Yayo.
Yeah.
Frank.
Spear comes back. There's going to be the TPs coming in now as well. Sunstrike is going to be out onto the Tidehunter. But again, you have that Dark Mago rotation coming in. The arena's going to be here now as well. The cooldown does come through. The Wheel of Wonder. But again, Dark Lord not facing it. And Frank still gets the kill onto Queasy. And now Dark Lord trying to run himself away. There's going to be the Spear. So the Plasma Field, it will not connect onto Dark Lord. Dark Lord, though, can he run himself away from Schofield? Schofield looking to maybe get there with the Impalement Arts coming out onto Dark Lord. Dark Lord going to be slowed down. Ice Path, though, it does
Shadow
come
Shaman
out.
has a
Dark
blink.
Mago not going to be able to run himself over that one. Doesn't want to run himself over that one. Yeah, the Shaman doesn't get there in time to match up with his teammates, though. But does this just allow Avulus... does Avulus just allow Pain Gaming now into the Roche Pit? Because that looks like exactly what they're doing here.
Yeah, they're going to even drop the Serpent Wards, which are not 100% necessary considering that you have an Ursa and the Tidehunter, but they just want to kill it as fast as possible. And you still have the Ravage Avulus. I don't know if you can fight this.
No, and you've not got that cheeky puck to jump in. You'll maybe get that quick Aegis pickup. Wits just should be able to get an Aegis straight away here.
The Invoker.
Oh, the Invoker might find Queasy now as well. Queasy's going to try and come in. There's going to be the static link as well. Taking all that damage and putting it right back onto Queasy's back here. And now they've got the lockdown onto Yayo. Yayo, what's he going to be able to do? Yayo, he doesn't have that arena just yet. If he gets slowed down, which he does, the Impalement Arts comes out. They get 2 more on the board for the side of Pain.
They're just faster than the side of Avulus. Avulus, they have good ideas, but they're just not as fast as Pain Gaming right now to execute them. And as I mentioned in the previous game, you could see that there was a a tier difference between the teams, just a class difference.
Yeah.
It will be making it very, very, very hard for Avulus to change the outcome of this game.
Well, let's see. Even if Pain are in control, can Avulus get one more kill, do one more better than they did in the last game? And just hold the head up high, because that's progress, right? One more kill, it's a sign of progress. As Damago pushing in them. What's he actually got queued up there? It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be the Sanjin Yashi coming through for the Razor after that Guardian's Greaves completed up for the Razor.
Interesting, considering, especially if you're playing versus Tiny. I know there's a lot of stuns on the enemy side, but the Avalanche doesn't care about your status resistance, so I'm kind of not sure.
Just
about
for
that.
rundown?
I guess. Well, Misha has found the Invoker. He's going to be waiting for his teammates.
Yeah, let's see here, dual race. He's going to be able to get himself away. The Blink comes in, the Hex out now as well. What are those shackles? They come out. Even the neutral's going to get involved here, but Wits is the one that gets the credit for the kill. And Yayo, you do not want to be there. Through the twin gate he goes.
He's fine. Barely though. Schofield, if he went up the high ground instead of taking the Watcher, he would have seen him take the Beast, and then that would be another bonus.
Here's Wits. Amisho. 7 wards do get dropped, so they want to be going for this last tier 1 tower, it looks like, on the side of Avulus. And again, Avulus not going to come into the defense. Not when there's an Aegis here for the Ursa. So Astago is going to do a little bit of hand-holding for Dark Lord. Dark Lord looking for his farm. And I mean, he's not doing too bad here on Dark Lord. He's finding the item, he's finding his farm. He's got his Axe Scepter up, going to get the Chrysalis into the BKB, it feels like, for the Gyrocopter. Or not even feels like, what it is going to be for Dark Lord. So, even though the fight's maybe not completely going the way of Avulus, Dark Lord is still finding a farm, and the Gyrocopter still a very scary hero once he gets a couple of items under his belt.
That is true. The thing about the Gyro, though, is recently I really have been seeing people skip the Aghanim Scepter and just go for, like, Manta, Dragonlance, things like that, and I just don't feel like this build right now is strong. I don't know why it's as not as strong as it used to be, but it just doesn't feel the same.
I do like the build stat-wise, so he's the 1 point into the homing missile, and then he's starting to go into stats just to build up onto the pressure for the right clicks, because the homing missile, it's nice, you get the control out here, the stun duration, which at level 4 it does just under double up, but for the most part, he wants to be looking for that right-click damage, and he's more interested in the stats, which it makes sense to me if you want to be the damage output for your team in these early fights.
Makes sense. The Orky will lead for Pain, but in terms of controlling the map, they're the ones that are they're kind of controlling the most of it. And look at even the Tide's positioning on the top lane. Yeah, sure, they're gonna kill the Jakiro, but I think they're gonna go for this Gyro right now.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the jump in now as well. Like you said, Damago, the Ravager, is going to be committed to the Aegis. It is going to be popped here. Yayo's going to be the one to pop it. Gets a stun on to Frank as well. Do they want to carry on going on for a little bit more here, though, from Frank as well as Wits? It looks like they might just posture for it. Maybe try and push Yayo back. Yayo doesn't really want to be, even underneath the tier 2 tower, right? You still have so much in terms of options for Pain. So Yayo is just going to try and do to take the pressure off that tier 2 tower.
And Dark Mago is applying pressure to the tier 2 in mid lane. There's also siege creep wave, so you might still need to pop that glyph, something that you definitely don't want to do with the serpent wards. If you want this tower to live, you definitely need that glyph. And even with it, it's most likely going to fall.
I think, like you said, they just kind of do the best Elsa impression here. They're going to let it go, and maybe not, though. The tower is cleaning up the serpent wards, and with that fortification, yeah, they didn't carry on the pressure. They're going to wait for the next wave, though, it looks like, and yeah, come back to this tier 2. We'll be able to take it down eventually.
There is a shard on the Mars, so with the Cataclysm, you can create some chaos here.
Yayo jumps in, he's going to be able to get that arena off. Is it going to be the macro power comes out over the top as well? Frank doesn't have that Ravage now as well. Dark Lord's going to come in, the cooldown does get used to it, but Dark Mago again, he has the heals coming in from the Guardian's Greaves, and Astago is going to be run down here. Dual Raze tries to come in, the Cataclysm does come out. Do they get the kill out? They don't, and that Razor is going to live through this one. Meanwhile, on the side of Avulus, they lose Queasy, they lose Dark Lord, Astago goes down as well, and it might even be Yayo on the chopping block next here, as Frank just wants to continue to run him down. The Gush, no, the Blink, right before the Gush connects. We're 22 minutes into the game, and once again, Pain right up to the tier 3 towers.
You do have a glyph, it refreshed after the tier 2 had fallen, but this is too much damage on a tier 3, especially when you're playing versus an Ursa lineup this early on without the Serpent wards. They're making sure that your tier 3 is gone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
I really have to praise Avulus for their wards, right? They knew there would be fights around the mid lane. They have 4 wards around the mid lane. Still doesn't help them win a fight. And Yayo there with the spell usage, they panicked a little bit. If the spears were better, maybe you get some kills.
Yeah, but like I say, with the wards, it means that they're talking about it, they're aware where the action is going to come through from. You know, they can't execute, but they do have that kind of knowledge of where they need to try and play around. When Missile comes in, it's going to be turned right back around. Yeah, the Ursa doesn't really cut. Serpent wards, they do come through as well, just to be able to secure this last range rack. Oh, it's the last racks in the mid lane.
Dire's middle barracks
Okay.
has fallen.
Not 100% necessary, but still a full lane of racks is always nice. A lot of gold for the entirety of the team. You do have the Ravage back now as well, so Pain Gaming definitely going to be much, much stronger in the next fight. Like, how do you even kill them through the Pipe and the Guardian Greaves? I mean, the quick answer is you don't.
Queasy could be able to get the blink and TP away. It was Frank with the chase down there. Actually blinks himself back just in case Frank wanted to chase forwards there. What do we look at? I mean, 19 to 5, 23 minutes in. And a 12k net worth lead going their way. Roshan, it's still going to be a minute away before the big man respawns. So, Avulus, what's the game plan here? You know, is it just kind of fall into the pattern of the last game, or do you think they really have a chance of breaking out?
Probably not, but you have to hope for the double spears.
Ooh, they're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Gyrocopter here. The Hex into the Shackle. Sunstrike comes through to look for the kill. Misho's not even going to go down. No, he has the foul play. Of course he's not going to go down just yet, and they do get the kill out onto Darklord. The Tamed Beast now onto Asgore. Asgore not going to be able to get himself away from this one. He just put himself into trying to save his teammate, but just not able to come out. And now Queasy there as well. The static link. Plasma Field, it doesn't quite connect out onto the Tiny, but it's still some damage being stolen here. Dulrace does need to back himself away.
I was about to say he's so fast, but he actually does have a haste rune, so
yeah.
It's normal. But either way, Razor with the S and Y is going to be super fast. Really haven't been paying attention how much he actually has.
And we see the pressure coming through here. Even the announcer lady in my ears going mental on the pressure being put onto the Dire top tower. And now it's going to be started out onto the tier 3 tower now too. So Dulrace, what's he going to try and do here? Is that smoke? Do they want to try and make the jump? They have the arena, they have all these spells. Maybe wait for that Gyrocopter to respawn. But how long does Pain wait around to this one? The Meteor's going to come through with the Ice Wall now as well. Dulrace, what's he going to try and do up against Dartmago? Dartmago's going to get low, but Dartmago, can he move himself away from this one again? He's going to use those Guardian Creeps. The Ravage comes through the backline dive and Wits. He gets on top of the Invoker. The Invoker's gone.
No,
Dartmago, the arena side of it. Dartmago caught inside of this arena now once again. And everybody in danger on the side of Avulus. And Pain just shrug it off. They don't care. Yaro's going to get low to go down. They tame the beast onto Darklord, onto the Mars now. As on the Mars span up, they just call GG. Pain, they say you can have 5 kills, no more, no less. But both games here, Avulus. This one was a bit of a better start. But in the end, Pain were just able to secure it and just lock this series in.
Yeah, I mean, ever since we saw the Blink reveal and the Mars do absolutely nothing, I think that is when we knew that this game is over, right? Because the item timings were coming for the other side. When you have a lineup that needs to consistently fight and you're just losing those fights over and over again, it turns into a problem. We can nitpick a lot of things one team did right, the other team did wrong, but just overall, Pain Gaming are on a higher level than Avulus right now, so you didn't really stand a chance.
No, and that does mean it's going to be the upper bracket being locked in here. So we have one win up against Power Rangers, and then Liga going to be coming up against Pain Gaming here. And unfortunately, Avulus do get knocked down here, so it's going to be them up against Pipsqueak in a lower bracket round 1 for knockouts. And that is going to be it for the day. So, Hurry, any final thoughts here on the 2 series that we saw today?
Pretty, especially the last one, pretty one-sided, but I'd say the directly invited teams for now to show why that is the case. No, actually, Liga did beat Pipsqueak. Okay, then I'm quite happy with it, right? Because some directly invited teams, they need to get toned down a little bit. I mean, when I say directly invited into the playoffs, toned down to understand that you have to take it seriously. But Pain Gaming, they are taking it seriously, and this is the kind of discipline that a tier 1 team needs.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the day, but tune in again tomorrow for more Dota action. We have more best of 3s coming up for you. I think 4 more again tomorrow, and then we get into the 3s. We get into the upper bracket finals after that as well. But same time, same place here on the CCT, and we'll see you for more Dota tomorrow. But for now, bye-bye.
of him. Jakiro is pretty good against the Weaver though, so you can always flex those around if you're Winter Bear. But the position 4 Dazzle in the Batrider doesn't really seem too bad, if I'm being honest. At the same time, assuming that Huskar doesn't have a poor lane, you still have a Dazzle with you. So the Huskar plus Dazzle combination, once you start those team fights off, once you do go for those pickoffs, they are going to be pretty strong. And the Huskar is a hero that can survive inside of the arena if he wants to. It would definitely be interesting
10 seconds remaining.
how those team fights actually start to pan out.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. So the TIE Hunter is going to be banned. Maybe you take out the Underlord too, because the Underlord just seems like in a great spot in the meta right now. The Centaur is also going to be one of those heroes, so you can come up with this workhorse save, but the Mars' arena makes the workhorse a bit difficult to actually use. If someone's caught inside of the arena, you can't exactly blink in, use the workhorse. Sure, you're going to be able to protect someone, keep them alive a little while longer, but you're still going to have a chariot inside of the arena, right? You're still going to be stuck inside of the gates of Rome, so to say, or the Colosseum. Dogsent, last pick coming up for them. And I will add, the Dogsent, they were a different team than they played in the Season 2 Championship because they have different supports. You have a Tooth, who we've seen time and time again
5 seconds
playing
remaining.
on their lineup. Son of Shorefloken, Nagato, they were there before, but I believe even GK is relatively newer to their lineup. I will actually go back and confirm this once I open up the screen just a little bit, and there we go. Yeah, okay, so Atuf and GK were both there. It was just Otto who was there before for Dogsent. Or rather, no, sorry, I had the wrong tab opened. It was Kai and Otto as part of Dogsent in the EPL Championship Season number 2. And there we go. It's the Underlord that comes out, but I mean, fairly straightforward, right? You build up the auras, you get to the Aghanim Scepter, and once you do, you can bring the Huskar into those team fights. But Winter Bears, they have a plan. They'll pick up the Abaddon, the anti-Huskar hero, because it doesn't matter if you don't have a Burning Spear sack, it doesn't matter if you have 1, or it doesn't matter if you have 1,000. The Abaddon, his borrowed time is going to absorb them all. And it's really not possible to have the Burning Spears outlast the borrowed time. I think the borrowed time is always going to be able to keep the Abaddon going. Now, I will add that Otto is still registered as a player in this current season, so it may just be Otto actually playing for Dogsent, and maybe that's Nagato, his neck, because I do remember Nagato being there before, so it does seem like Dogsent the only player, or rather, they haven't actually changed their lineup at all. So that is definitely my bad, guys. Taking a look at both of these two lineups, I'm not exactly too sure of who comes out ahead. But I will add that if Winter Bears get the team fight that they're looking for, they'll probably be able to come up with the win. I don't see how Dogsent can actually stop them in that regard. I think Dogsent's lineup is pretty much pick-off oriented. If you attempt to take a team fight and your Huskar is under farm, you're never going to come up with the win. And you need the right entry in. Because Panda on the Viper, this is a hero that he has shown us before. Not as good as an Invoker, but pretty good regardless. And it's always going to be a question of, is the Viper going to be able to keep his distance? If that is true, Dogsent lose the fight. If that is false, Dogsent have a chance. Even then, Dogsent don't win the fight, they have a chance to win the fight. So that is going to be the ultimate limitation for Dogsent in this game. And I would, in that regard, favor Winter Bears simply because they have the easier way in. Now, I will add in the logo for Dogsent, and there we go.
For battle.
Let's see, Son of Shore on the Weaver. This hero was banned up last game, but I believe it was banned by Dogsent themselves. Winter Bears. I mean, Fortnite Man on the Mars is a scary Mars. I know GK was quite phenomenal on his Mars, but let's see what Fortnite Man will be able to do.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Waveform won't really commit to a fight, so it will be 2 and 2 bounty runes each. Let's see what kind of a timing Crystallize will have on his Abaddon, because that is a hero that he does play from time to time. This time around, it will be Waveform who will find the Observer Ward deny, but it will be at a cost. He will be giving away First Blood to the Weaver. Son of Shore will be able to pick up that kill, and nicely done by, I suppose, nicely done by Dogsend. I mean, the Waveform kind of walked himself into that one by denying, or rather taking out the Observer Ward. Did buy a bit of time for Dogsend to recover in that position. And the first build on the Weaver, it is a snowball-oriented hero, but it really depends on what item he goes for. It's a snowball hero if he goes for the Desolator, less of a snowball hero, and more of a late-game carry if he goes for the Mjolnir. And I would imagine that either one is okay. Oh, Weaver? Fortunate that Fortnite Man did not skill up his spear, but he might actually go down regardless. Waveform coming up with the return kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Okay. That is definitely interesting. Now, talking about this lane, you know, apart from the Weaver that we just saw getting squished like a bug, this is supposed to be a lane that should go in favor of Dogsend. Sure, you have the Shaman, but you have the Poison Touch, so Nagato can trade against Waveform really well by himself. And if Son of Shore uses his Swarm on Waveform in a position where Waveform isn't ready for it, the Shaman might just go down. Even Fortnite Man could be in trouble if he doesn't have his Spear to push back at the Dazzle and disable the Poison Touch. I mean, by disable the Poison Touch, I mean just push him back so the Poison Touch can't be reapplied, as we'll see on Waveform. Every single proc, every single hit by the Dazzle will reapply the duration of the Poison Touch. And sure, at the early levels, it's not really going to matter, but at the level 3 mark, it will start to matter quite a bit. The slow matters, you know, all the way up to 22%. The duration, 5 seconds of a duration, you know, way up 50% more compared to the level 1 mark. And then you have the bonus slow kicking in, and just the overall spammability. Despite of the mana pool being a bit awkward for the Dazzle, you still have a Shaman and a Mars who are going to be spamming out their spells, so I assume the stick is going to give him a bit of mana recovery, even if he does have to use the heal every now and then. Fortnite Man able to skewer Nagato to the wall.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ooh, Floken goes down towards that mid side. That is the weakness of the Huskar. It's not just against that Viper, it's against anyone that rotates in. Particularly the Shaman who has a Hex and a Shackle. 2 disables, plenty of control for the Huskar to disable him from his... Well, disable him from doing anything really. This spell is not going to help him against either one of those abilities because they're either used before he gets a dispel off. And the only way he gets his dispel off is after the Hex is up or after the Shackles are done. And this early, he doesn't really have the tankiness built in to be able to have that luxury of being able to withstand a full duration Shackle or a full duration Hex. Or rather, just both of those 2 things added in consecutively. We haven't really taken a look towards that bot lane, but it's a lane where you're playing into a Jakiro, so GK is going to struggle. Now, a Toof had a 13-minute Blink Dagger last game. This is looking like one of those games where it's really not going to be possible because you're playing into a Jakiro. It's a very difficult hero to play into. You can't trade. You can't you can't do much. Even pulling is going to be, you're going to be taking in a lot of damage from that dual breath. As Waveform goes down towards that top side, is that Weaver plus Dazzle combination that I was talking about. Despite a Waveform having reached all the way back to his tier 1 tower, still could not keep him safe. Four-time man has the phase boots now built up, so he has that additional maneuverability. Even against that poison touch, you can still use the phase boots, and you should be able to make your way out of that scenario. As the Underlord, I mean, he only has about 17 lost hits, but the real question is how the Viper is actually struggling. I will have to hold that thought as GK, well, he's safe. He'll be able to teleport away. But Panda, he's on 18 lost hits compared to the Huskar's 26. So this is a bit surprising. I would give the edge to the Viper in the lane, but I suppose that Floken is just playing it better. 12 denies too against that Viper. Not exactly super easy to accomplish. But it seems like Panda, he's not really skilling up his poison attack now too much. Now, sure, it is magical damage. The Huskar, the lower he gets, the more that he'll be able to absorb the magic resist. It is all the way up to 25% right now. So, a quarter of the damage, right? So, if it's 8 damage, the poison attack is going to be doing more like 6 DPS per second. But it also stacks. Waveform, he is... the Swarm doesn't actually land on top of him, so he might not actually go down here. In fact, yeah, Floken will just go back. So Waveform, nicely done by him to build up space and just waste the time of that Huskar. Allow Delight to come in, launch a Liquid Fire or two on this tier 1 tower. And it's a good timing for it. You also have the Catapult coming in. Both sides are going to glyph this tower though. The Catapult needs to be taken out, and luckily for them, or rather unluckily, the Creep Wave also comes in. Waveform is going to be Hexshot broken down. The Dazzle's Grave is going to be there, but in the end, Floken will fall. He has a lot of... Oh, rather, no, Floken stays alive. In fact, is Waveform in trouble? He'll go down. Even Panda is super slow right now. Delight going to build up some space with that dual breath, and Panda will be able to get that lost proc in. Crystallize coming in with the Aphotic Shield will make sure that Panda stays strong. Floken will also stay alive, so it will be the two supports from both teams being traded out. But at the end of the day, Crystallize had to teleport in, so that is a small win for Dogscent. They also keep their tower alive a little while longer against such a hero of all heroes, so it's not too bad. The Underlord was probably farming away the entire time that fight was happening, and now the Underlord is in trouble. You do have that grave coming in once more. Crystallize, he has that borrowed time at the ready, but GK, he is probably as good as dead. In fact, even a tooth might fall, but Son of Shore is here to mitigate some of the damage done. Does not want to be going in despite of the fact that he has that time lapse. I don't know if he realizes that the borrowed time is up, but surely they must have told him. He just does not feel confident enough to take on the Abaddon quite just yet. We'll just be going back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tower falls towards that mid lane. As Panda G was able to acquire it. Fortnite Man probably has a soul ring incoming on the courier, so this Weaver is going to take a constant barrage of spears and rebukes. And there's not too much Shore can do about that. He is going for the Maelstrom build, so it is going to be a bit of a farming build for the Weaver, so it's a long time from now where the Weaver is going to come online. That builds up pressure for Flokin to make something happen with this armlet, but may continue farming up for his Blink Dagger, but he's not even going for the Blink. He's actually going for the Sanjin Yasha. So this is again going to be a bit of a farming Huskar too. So I suppose there must be some kind of a game plan going in the minds of Dogscent when they do go for this bit of approach. As the boots of travel is up for Pandagy, but again, I brought this point up earlier, the viable boots of travel Viper is one that plays around and makes rotations, so otherwise you will fall behind. So I wonder when they'll make those plays.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Waveform does get hexed up and actually shackled down. Fortnite Man is going to come in with a spear, but they don't have enough damage. There's just a time lapse that's going to come out from Son of Shore, and he'll be able to get back at full HP and mana. It is Flokin taking apart the creep wave, or rather the ancient stack. You do have the Vipers come in, but they're just illusions, and I think Flokin will realize this. He's lucky. It could have actually been the Viper strike. Ooh, a Tooth will go down to... Okay, never mind. That is not where I expected a Tooth to be. It's the Weaver who does not have a time-lapse to use. They baited it out at the beginning, and they'll take him out. Pandagy coming in with the boots of travel. Winter Bears finally picking up the pace in this game. More than 1,000 net worth of an advantage for them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And the tower is falling pretty low.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, the tower does fall. Pandagy's courier does get taken out. But I think at the end of the day, Winter Bears are in a very comfortable position. And it seems like so are Dogscent. With the way that they are playing, they're just content on just farming up. Sure, the Weaver went down, but it doesn't really change their plans. I mean, GK was holding on to his skill point for the Fiend's Gate. He didn't use it. Huskar is farming away constantly. Has the Sanj built up now? Saw the light. But at Tooth, he doesn't have the Blink Dagger. We're about a minute away from when he got it last game, so this is going to be a different game. Net worth-wise, it is crystallized at the very top of the net worth chart. Has the Sacred Relic, which is flying in towards him, and will be able to get at that Radiance by that 14-minute mark, which is a very good timing for the Abaddon, who doesn't really have any ability to flash farm. And this is going to be one of those games where the Orchid is going to do a lot against the Huskar. So it's so sure it's going to be reduced duration because of that Sanj and Yasha, but still not too bad overall. Or rather, no, Sanj and Yasha doesn't, or actually does give 15% flat status resistance, so it is going to be 15% of a less duration from that Orchid. But does make quite a bit of difference, as the idea is to be able to hold Flokin down for as long as you can. The only problem is there's Nagato. Now, if you have an Orchid, you can technically jump on this Dazzle to take him out, because that is the idea for a lot of teams out there, as... Well, I have to hold that thought. Fortnite Man is going to be grabbed up with the Lasso. Poison Touch is going to be there as well, and they don't have the protection to keep Fortnite Man alive. He is going to take a bow. As they chase after Waveform, there is going to be the gate coming in, but there's the instant teleport away from the Shadow Shaman, and I forgot to talk about this. There is no stun on the entire side of Dogscent. They only just have that Lasso, and they have a few slows. They have the Fiends. They have the Pit, which can stop someone's teleport. Oh, Panda, he used the Viper Strike on the wrong target. That means Son of Shore is going to be going in. Now, can they take him down? It does seem like it. So in the end, it was the right target all along. Winter Bears, they hold on to their Shrine of Wisdom, and Dog Scent, they overextend massively and get punished for it pretty hard. Huskar goes in. Dazzle is going to be going out. But Fortnite Man, he's here with the Blink Dagger. He goes in with the Arena. He finds the Skewer. Can he take down Roshan? It might be possible. And he steals the Aegis. He is going to receive plenty of tips for that. But the problem is, he's still going to fall. But I feel like that is a good exchange for Winter Bears, because they were not hoping to snag the Aegis right from underneath Floken. But they managed to get it done. Now, the lack of the Aegis is certainly going to hurt Dog Scent, because this is one of the big timings for the Huskar, the big power spikes. Through the Aegis, you can play a lot more aggressive, but there's still the opportunity to go for that. You do have a Toof with the Blink Dagger at the ready now. Well, I mean, once he has it in his inventory, it'll be at the ready. And then you can make some plays. Oh, as I say that, Floken, he gets brought in broken, and the Dazzle was not able to plant the grave down. Nagato, in fact, is going to be slowed down by the poison attacks, is going to be falling down as well. Another spear comes in, doesn't actually clip him, so he's able to actually use the grave and will be able to teleport away. Actually makes it out. Turns out that Flame Break coming in from the Batrider was pretty good. But it's the massive Serpent Wards now used, or the Mass Serpent Wards now used on this tier 2 tower, and this tower will fall very easily. Sure, it is going to be glyphed. The creeps are going to be taken out, so it's a catapult, but this tower, Liquid Fire, means that its attack speed is going to be very slow, and in the end, you still have plenty of duration left on the Serpent Wards. At the same time, it seems like it's a fight elsewhere around the map. Waveform is going to go down. It's a lasso that was actually used as well as the Light Falls too. And they should be able to clean up, well, what remains of the Serpent Wards. Creeps also are going to take them out. But right now, it does seem like Dog Scent are in trouble. They are losing map control with a lineup with a Huskar on it. So, and that is not a good scenario to be in. I think you might need a Blink Dagger on Floken, because otherwise he's just going to be initiated upon every single time without him being able to do much about that. Crystallize is farming away for his Manta style, and I mean, it's a good enough item. You have a lot of things you can dispel. The Swarm, or rather, the Swarm can't be dispelled. So, okay, you can dispel away the Dazzle's Shadow Poison, the Batrider's Napalms, even the Fiends. Or I think the biggest thing you can dispel is that Pit, which is really, frankly, the only source of lockdown, a reliable lockdown that Dog Scent have. Panda comes over as GK. He is not going to see this con coming. However, the spear does push him back quite a bit. He's able to activate the pipe, and the response is going to come in. And for Winter Bears, they're going to try and hightail it out of here. But Crystallize, he got stuck. He's going to eat the tentacle stun coming in by the Croakers, but still going to be okay for now. Floken is here though. However, it's Fortnite Man coming in with an Arena. He is going to get pushed back, and at the end of the day, you need that grave. It's going to be used on a Toof rather than Floken. And that means you've lost your Huskar. That means you don't have a way to fight back. A Toof is going to try and use a lasso, but it won't matter. Not with Crystallize there with the hard dispel. And at the end of the day, it's going to be another Liquid Fire, another set of massive, or rather mass Serpent Boards. And this tower is going to take plenty of damage. May actually just end up falling because Delight has the Pavis.
Tower is under attack.
And Crystallize can just absorb the damage of this tower. Surprising, the win probability is,
Are fortified.
or rather was favoring Dogsent all along until that happened. And again, it starts to fall. I'm not sure why. Because if I take a look at this map, there's a big board. There's a lot more green than I see red. You know what I mean? There's the tier 1 tower for Winter Bears is still standing on that mid side and on that top lane. Meanwhile, for Dogsent, they don't have a tier 2 on that mid side. No, they do have a tier 1 tower towards that bot lane, surprisingly. As the Underlord, he doesn't want to go for the Crimson Guard. He wants to get to that Aghanim Scepter as quickly as possible. It's the additional routes that you want to play with. At the same time, Winter Bears, they take, or rather will be taking out this Tormentor. If it goes towards the Shaman, it's a pretty good shard, but it will go towards the Light, so no shared cooldown on the Liquid Fire or the Liquid Frost. Floken? Oh, Fortnite will actually have to expend his arena just to be able to survive, but I think he could have made it out regardless with the Shadow Shaman coming in. There is a Blink Dagger up for waveform. Oh no, they'll catch the Weaver. Full duration shackle on top of Son of Shore, and with the Ice Paw, that is a guaranteed kill. And Dogsent lose their carry. At the same time, they take out Panda G, so I suppose it's a 1-for-1 trade, but your Weaver is going to be your only source of scaling into the late game. Or only source of damage scaling into the late game. Sure, you'll have a utility and control coming in by GK, and maybe... I think the Huskar is one of those heroes that scales in terms of creating a buffer for his team. Skills in terms of being a frontliner. But doesn't scale necessarily as well in terms of damage.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Floken, once again, he appears to be the target. Waveform is going to go in. There will be another full duration shackle. Now, it won't last as long, so Floken might be able to do something, but no, it will not happen. A Tooth who showed up will just fall beside him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, man.
Dire's top
Not really looking too good for the side of
Dire's top
Dogsent. 3,000 of a lead right now. It was just barely at that 1,000 mark, but it is starting to snowball. Now, you do have the Mjolnir. You do have your Weaver starting to scale up in terms of farm, in terms of... I think the Mjolnir is a pretty good item to be able to drop down on the Huskar himself. That, what is it called? The static charge. But you need to be in a position where you can actually use it. Right now, it's just that chain lockdown that you're struggling with. You're unable to actually protect the Huskar or come to his aid. GK's Aghanim Scepter is going to allow him to drop down a bit alongside his Fiend's Gate, so that is going to be an additional source, but it's not going to stun anyone. It's only going to root them. And if they're already on top of your Huskar, that's where they want to be. It doesn't matter if they're rooted or not, because your Huskar is going to be rooted down.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Oh, Fiend's Gate. It's a lasso also being committed. BKB is coming out from everywhere, but Atuf, he is falling very low. So is Floken. However, Winter Bears have actually lost a 2. It's Crystallized, who is also rooted in. No more borrowed time available, but Panda is going to be able to come up with a nosedive, and Shore is going to be skewered. However, it does seem like Dogsend are able to readjust in their position. Son of Shore, still doing pretty well, is able to play around with the Sakuchi. GK over on that front line. It is going to be Floken who goes in once more, uses that life break, and has the Grave coming in. They want to take Crystallize out, but they're unable to actually get a core in this scenario. They'll just have to go back. Delight did buy back into that, but it seems like GK got a bit too ahead of himself, was not able to frontline long enough for his team because he was simply too far out. Where his team was disengaging, he was just constantly poking forward. But maybe it's because he was doing that his team was able to disengage in the first place. First real fight coming out by Dogsend though. And at the end of the day, you do have a buyback coming in from the Jakiro, so the next fight is not going to be going the same way. No Mars Arena for about 15 seconds. This is the ideal time for Dogsend. However, they don't have their Underlord. They do spot out the fact that Roshan has still not taken down, so they will have their Underlord inevitably, but Nagato, he does have the Grave. However, it's Floken. He'll be able to activate the BKB, make his way out, but Crystallize is able to take him down. And as Floken falls, it will be a guaranteed Roshan going the way of Winter Bears. Even as Nagato bites back, there is just simply nothing to be done without your Huskar. Gate still comes in though, and it seems like the Underlord will actually make his way there. Panda has already acquired the Aegis, and GK, he's gonna try and go through the gate again as the Mars is gonna be lassoed down. That will allow GK to escape, but Nagato will be taken out once more. Son of Shore continuing to farm up while all of that happens, but it's the Weaver who doesn't have as much damage output right now. Winter Bears, they're now off to a 5,000 advantage. They have the Aegis on the Viper. They have the means at their disposal to go on that high ground. Zatoof, he'll activate the Boots of Bearing, attempt to make his way out, and should be able to find it. The trees were blocking Panda's entry to the point of contact. Crystallize will be able to take, or rather the Light will be able to take tower. They'll be able to take tower. That was the last remaining tier 2 for Dogsend. Crystallize has the Orchid right now. Atuf falls towards that top lane, and this is a similar scenario the Winter Bears were faced up with. So they're quite literally dishing out a taste of Dogsend's own medicine back to them. And it doesn't, if you're Dogsend, it must not feel very sweet. They'll jump on GK. They even come in with the Hex. They'll have the Shackle. They block his escape. There is no way for him to phase out of the Serpent Wards, and he'll just go down. Without GK available, 65 seconds, and no Fiend's Gate, no Underlord. The arena is still up. Fortnite Man has a BKB to play with too. We saw that in the previous few fights. So this is going to be a lane of barracks at the very least. I don't even think Dogson can defend this. Banner has been placed down, so really Winter Bears, they're not going to go anywhere. It'll be a Tooth who is going to be the target. He'll just get popped instantly. Crystallize, feeling pretty safe. Even Nagato will be forced to pop his grave, but Flokin falls. Arena gets planted down, and this is a complete collapse of Dogscent. They will be on their last legs. Maybe they have one more fight left in them, but they won't have a base to fight for. Or at least not much of their base left to fight for. They might still have the tier 4s on the throne. Delight is using his liquid fire on this effigy by Nagato. Like, honestly, that's the 4th liquid fire I've seen. I need to know the T behind that. Son of Shore gets held in by the Orchid. No BKB available, or rather, he has it, but he won't be able to use it. Second tier 3 tower. And no Weaver this time without a buyback, so even as your other heroes respawn, you won't be able to defend this. Maybe you can defend the last remaining barracks as you do have a glyph available, but that's your final stand. That's your Hail Mary at best. 40 seconds with still the Aegis, enough time to take out this barrack, so you will have to contest against the 2 lives of Panda. Flokin jumps in with that life break. There's also a lasso that comes in, dragging away the Shaman. However, Flokin, he simply can't stand in that position. Inside of the Macro Pyre, forced to fight against the Abaddon, which is always going to be a losing battle for him. Flokin will call GG, they will tap out, and Winter Bears and Dogscent, the bear versus the dogs, are going to a game number 3. That is more of the Winter Bear playstyle that we were, or rather I was expecting from the get-go of this series. That is the kind of playstyle Fortnite Man brings in, the kind of active playstyle Panda brings in. And I will say the lack of control really hurt Dogscent. This was, in my opinion, a bit of an outdraft because the scenario in my head where Dogscent were going to be able to win, they just simply didn't fulfill that scenario. Huskar wasn't able to hold on. There was no grave coming on that Huskar. It was just way too far out. Weaver wasn't able to find the farm. There were simply too many things that went wrong and not enough things that went right for Dogscent to be able to have some semblance of a mid-game. For Winter Bears, that is going to be a sigh of relief as they do find the win, but the next game is going to decide it all, which one is going to take this series, and for that, we will be off to a short break, but we will be back with EPL, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned. the Scythe of Vice, but that won't be available. Doxent, that does not make it any clearer. If Doxent's plan is to create confusion, that has certainly worked, at least for me. Omni Knight carry Necrophos mid, that should just be the case, right? Tidehunter towards that offlane, that seems pretty standard. Omni Knight carry, again, one of those heroes, I believe I've seen this in a game or two, right? That is a hero not as rare as the Necrophos is. But Winter Bears, they see everyone. And the Omni Knight is one of the best heroes against the Ursa, simply because of that Guardian Angel. In fact, it's a really good hero against the Wind Ranger too, but I was thinking about Crystallize on the Wind Ranger, but that's surely not going to be possible because I see an Ursa Warrior before me. I think I saw the Ursa before the Wind Ranger. I said the Wind Ranger would be carried when the Ursa came out, and I was clearly out of my mind there. Invoker is banned, so Panda will not have that. He won't have his Viper or his Puck. It'll be an unconventional hero for Panda, but he does play the spirits, I know that. Is it going to be his Void Spirit that comes out here? Could be the case. Okay. That is certainly a choice. He has played the Sniper before. I believe I've costed Winter Bears as he's played the Sniper, but this is a very interesting draft coming out by both sides. For Doxent, it's going to be really a question of how they can jump on the Sniper. Maybe Floken gets a Blink Dagger. Sure, you have the Death Pulse with your Shard upgrade. You can jump onto the Sniper that way, but you still need something to close that gap in between. And I think the Blink Dagger is going to help you there. Even the Omni Knight is probably going to be creating a Harpoon, but should be looking towards the Blink Dagger. I mean, we'll kind of have to see. I don't know which size draft I prefer because it's just untested heroes on both, or rather on at least Doxent's side. But theoretically, if you're able to use the spells the heroes are intended to use them in the order in which the heroes are intended to use them in, Doxent have the advantage. Because that Omni Knight's Guardian Angel, Ursa's not going to be doing any damage. You have the Necrophos. If you jump on the top of the Sniper, or are able to use the Ravage, the Wheel of Wonder, you have a lot of AoE packed in, a lot of control too. You should be able to burst anyone you want. That is a favorable aspect of Doxent. Meanwhile, for Winter Bears, just get the Ursa farmed up. Build up a Nullifier, which is a great item against not only the Ring Master, but also that Necrophos. So they have doubled down on that. So then, as soon as the Nullifier comes out, that is probably going to be when Winter Bears will be able to take charge of this game. And even without the Nullifier, you can, if you get skewered down and the Ursa is there, and if he blinks in time, you're probably going to die regardless. Simply because the Assassinate is going to follow as early as a Spear will. I assume this is going to be an Aghanim Scepter for the Sniper. Should just be an Aghanim's. Oh, I'll turn on the logo once more. There we go. As Fortnite Man disconnects from the game, but we should be resuming into it shortly. Tell you what, guys, why don't you find out what the last competitive game was with the Necrophos in it? Because I would really love to be educated on that. Because I follow tier 1 tournaments, I just have never seen a Necrophos that I can think of. I could be, maybe I've seen one, but I could be wrong. I've seen plenty of Necrophoses in my pubs. And I can tell you, even at 7k MMR, it's not a good pick. It's really easy to counter. Nullifier is just one of the options, but Necrophos is surprisingly squishy as a hero. Sure, you have 4 starting base armor, you have around 600 HP, you get a lot more once you start going off, but unless you snowball really hard, you won't be able to come up with the kind of impact that you want in the mid game. And this is going to be a Radiance for the Necrophos. In fact, it's going to be a double greed Necrophos. He wants to go for the Boots of Travel and then make the Radiance. This is exactly like my pub games. I can tell you that the combined gold that you will require, 2,500 for the Boots of Speed, and around, let's say, 5,000, or rather 5,700 for the Radiance. That's a whole lot of thought. As it does seem like a Doomfight is going to brew. Crystallize needs to be careful because he can't walk too far forward. The Death Pulse right now heals the entire team of Doxent, and they have the Purify. No, they don't. They actually... he took the Hammer of Purity. JK is also going to pay for it. He will go down without being able to take the Ursa out. It's going to be a power shot that comes in, even though the kill shot facet is there. It is a level 1 power shot, so it wasn't enough damage to take out the Omni Knight, but they did get 2 kills there.
The battle begins.
Not exactly the start to the game that you would want. And I was talking about this. Floken, you want to go for a Boots of Travel and a Radiance. That's just 5,700 gold. So you need about 10,000 net worth by the time that you have both of those items up. You know, give or take. You want the Magic Wand, you want the Windlass, you want these other items, you want some farm. You know, yada yada. It's going to be a really long journey to that Radiance. Meanwhile, Panda, all he really needs is that 4,200, let's say about 6,000 net worth for his Aghanim Scepter. And it's really a question of if he's even going for the Aghanims, because right now he can choose to be the physical damage dealer as well. He is very difficult to get into, but I would actually expect the Aghanim Scepter to be really well here. Paired up Synergize is really well with the Arena, right? Just pop the Assassinate. The stun duration is going to be 1.2 second, or let's say 1 second by the time he has it. And when that Arena comes out, it's also a lot of damage coming in. 400 damage alongside the attack damage, so let's say around 500 to 600 damage, or rather 500 damage. Let's see what he'll actually go for. Lane-wise, it's okay against a Necro. I think it's actually pretty... I mean, lane-wise, a Sniper is about the same against every single hero in the game, right? That is a unique aspect about the Sniper, because he just simply plays from so far that whoever you're playing into the Sniper doesn't really matter to the Sniper all that much. So Floken should be able to find his farm. He has enough regen, enough sustain coming in. I wonder if he's going to be going for the bottle, if either one is going to be going for it. Sniper did not go for the shrapnel facet, so it's unlikely to be an Aghanim Scepter coming out. He did go for the ghillie suit. Son of Shore and Nagato, Omni Knight plus the Takiro, a very interesting matchup. If you are able to slow someone down to the point where they can't move, and that surely is possible with the Liquid Fire as well as the Dual Breath, then the Purify and the Hammer of Purity is going to follow, and both of those sources are pure damage. You can burst Waveform down, even if he has the Wind Run. I mean, every single poke of the Hammer of Purity, which by the way, requires 0 mana. So both these heroes, interestingly, I don't think I've ever seen this combo where both the carry and the support don't have a mana uses spell. Sure, you have the Purification and the Dual Breath, but I'm talking about the Liquid Fire. No mana cost for that. Son of Shore, no mana cost for the Hammer of Purity. You are going to be able to spam it for days and will not care about your mana. And I think that is a big advantage at Dogsent in this lane. You can harass this Mars out completely. And Mars is not one of those heroes that flash farms really well inside of the jungle. He's solely reliant on his spells most of the time. And you want to be able to get to that soul ring until you're able to spam those spells. Even then, it's not the most optimal farming capacity. So Dogsent will have a bit of a window before Fortnite Man is able to get to his arena. The problem starts after the arenas, but we're not at the problem yet. We will cross that bridge once we see the bridge. Right now, we haven't even arrived at the bridge. We have yet to see the bridge. We have envisioned the bridge.